We gon' separate line from jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Oh, we're better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. Big on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. I laid his ass down quick. Yeah, all that shit. Shit, all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on power. She ain't shit. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bed, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. First 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap big. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. Sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in trap pick. I'm turn off the phone, it's time for this beat. Had to plan for the shot, it's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleep. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. Niggas scared so bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, and no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. I be. Let's go. My boy Kush, man. We right back like we never left. You did. What's good? Errol Spence Jr., Yordenis Ugas. Let's go. Unification. Welterweight division. Let's go. It's the return of the big fish. It's the return of Big EJ. Errol Spence Jr., unified welterweight champion of the fucking world. Errol Spence Jr., Yordenis Ugas in April. I'll see you in April, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Errol Spence Jr. collecting belt. He's collecting belts. Errol Spence Jr., a.k.a. the Big Fish, a.k.a. Strap Season, going for his third belt in the welterweight division in April. I'll see you in Cowboy Stadium. You feel me? Dallas Cowboy Stadium. Errol Spence Jr., Yordenis Ugas, is going to be major. You know what I mean? It's going to be major, man. Hit the like button, man. You know, I come back to fireworks. You know, when H-Money come back, I come back with the breaking news. Errol Spence, Yordenis Ugas, unification. Big Fish. You understand me? Let's go. Big EJ, Strap Season. Let's talk about it. Errol Spence, he's collecting belts. And you can't sleep on Yordenis Ugas representing Cuba. We know about the great fighters from Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Yordenis Ugas, David Morrell Jr., Irish Landy Lara, Riggin Dow, so many great fighters from Cuba. And Yordenis Ugas, he's leading the way. Yordenis Ugas, he just beat Manny Pacquiao. He just beat him. It was a hell of a fight. You know, Yordenis Ugas, one of the best fighters in the world. Yordenis Ugas, one of the toughest champions we got in boxing. You know what I mean? You can honestly say Yordenis Ugas is one of the top welterweights in boxing. This is a huge fight. I'm excited, man. This is great news. I knew the fight was going to happen. We've been talking about it for quite some time on H Money Boxing. Ugas is an animal. Ugas is one of the toughest fighters. Ugas is one of the most skilled fighters in boxing. Two of the best. Two of the best champions we got in boxing. Two of the best welterweights. And we can't forget about Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, he's one of the best. You know what I mean? But right here, this is a big fight. Champion versus champion. I'm happy with this fight. Yo, Kazi. What up, young Kazi? What's good, man? Yordenis Ugas, Errol Spence Jr., breaking news. The fight is going to happen. I've been telling people it was going to happen, but everybody, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. A lot of people don't like Errol. You know what I mean? Errol Spence got a lot of haters, man. And, you know, it is what it is. I know, of course, Errol Spence Jr., you know, he's one of the biggest names in boxing. No matter how you cut it up, slice it, and dice it, Errol Spence is one of the biggest names in American boxing. When you talk about American fighters, American born, American raised, Errol Spence is one of the biggest names we got in American boxing. You got Tank Davis, Errol Spence, Ryan Garcia, Andy Ruiz, Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? American fighters. I'm talking about American fighters because I know Canelo, he's a big star in America, but Canelo is Mexican. He was born and raised in Mexico. But we talking about the fighters that were born in America, American raised. You know what I'm saying? That the biggest names we got in American boxing is Errol Spence, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? You got, who else we got? We got Deontay Wilder. We got fighters, man. We got a few. Terrence Crawford, Devin Haney coming up. You dig? AOBZ. It's strap season. Errol Spence Jr. versus Yordenis Ugas. Unification. Champion versus champion. I'm excited. Whenever I could get me a unification in boxing, I'm happy. You dig? Let's get those likes up. AOBZ. It's strap season. It's strap season. It's strap season. Errol Spence Jr. collecting belts. Yordenis Ugas representing Cuba. We know about the great fighters from Cuba. David Morrell Jr. And we going to talk about David Morrell in a little bit because David Morrell Jr. and Jesse Hart, they got some bad blood, and the bad blood is real. They don't get along with each other. Big Marcus, what up? Oh, yeah. Hey, Shelton Moore, could you say strap season with me? It's the return of the big fish. It's the return of the truth. Errol Spence Jr., unified welterweight champion of the world. And Errol Spence, guess what? He doesn't come back to a tune-up fight, even though he's coming back off a serious eye surgery. And a lot of these so-called boxing fans, they was happy when Errol Spence got in that car accident. And a lot of you so-called boxing fans, y'all was happy when Errol Spence was injured. You know what I mean? But a brother like Shelton Moore, he understands the big picture. He understands if Errol Spence, if he beats Yordenis Ugas, then Errol Spence got 3 belts. And then the last fight to make is with Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford, he needs to show up to that fight. Terrence Crawford, show up to Dallas. Go to Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, go to Errol Spence fight. Go to the fight. I need Terrence Crawford to go to this fight because Terrence Crawford should fight the winner. And guess what? Listen, to all of you I hate PBC fans. I want to see how your temperature change. You so-called I hate PBC boxing fans. You fake-ass boxing fans. You Eddie Hearn fanboys out there. You dick-sucking Anthony Joshua fanboys out there who fanboy for boxing promoters like Eddie Hearn, right? Guess what? You same people that was saying, oh, I hate PBC and all of this shit, right? You same motherfuckers, guess what? Guess what, you punk bitches? You bitches and hoes. Guess what? Eddie Hearn is saying Terrence Crawford needs to sign with the PBC to get that fight. So what y'all got to say now? What's your narrative going to be today? Because Eddie Hearn, the same guy y'all dick ride, Eddie Hearn, the fucking promoter, you motherfuckers out here fanboying for promoters? Are you serious? That same motherfucker that y'all dick riding, Eddie Hearn is saying that Terrence Crawford needs to sign with the PBC to get that fight. So what the fuck y'all got to say now, man? What y'all got to say now? Because Eddie Hearn is saying Terrence Crawford needs to sign with the PBC. So I wonder what y'all gonna say now, because all y'all do is dick ride Eddie Hearn. The only reason y'all don't like the PBC is because of Eddie Hearn, because y'all dick ride. You know what I'm saying? What they gonna say? Shelton Moore, let's talk about it. Eddie Hearn is saying that Terrence Crawford needs to sign with the PBC. Are you serious? This shit is crazy. Let's go, JFL heads. Let's go. Errol Spence Jr. It's strap season. Errol Spence been in the ring with some of the best. From Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and Mikey Garcia. Errol Spence Jr. undefeated. Welterweight champion of the fucking world. What I'm going to do on this platform, we going to keep it 100. This ain't no I hate Errol Spence channel. This is not one of those LDBC channels when we just hate on Terrence Crawford. We're going to keep it 100, and we're going to keep it real. Terrence Crawford, he's a great champion. Pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the fucking world. And guess what? Errol Spence Jr., he's a great fighter. Errol Spence Jr., pound for pound, one of the best. What's good, Shelton Moore and my brother, JFL Head, a.k.a. Jay Humble.
What's happening, H? How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm excited. It's strap season. Could you say strap season with me? Could you say 3-belt unified champion Errol Spence Jr.?
Strap season, we got to see what he does, though. He ain't won it yet. Don't put the cart before the horse.
What you think about the breaking news, Shelton Moore? JFL, what y'all think about the breaking news? Errol Spence Jr., Yordenis Ugas, April, Cowboy Stadium. This is going to be huge. Unification, two champions.
It's gonna be huge as hell, man. You know, it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge for the attendance. I don't know how the pay-per-view number is gonna do, but Cowboy Stadium, if they're gonna do that, they better at least get some fucking ads going with the Super Bowl, with the with some of these with some of these commercials on Fox. Then.
It's a Fox pay-per-view. And, they gonna promote it as on Fox.
Super Bowl.
What you say, Sheldon?
Super Bowl's on NBC this year, bro. So that's gonna be hard.
Oh, for real? But they gonna promote it on Fox though, because this is a Fox pay-per-view, from what I know, and it's huge. April 16th. Mark it down on your calendar right now. Two champions. Errol Spence Jr., unified, undefeated, American sensation versus the Cuban star, Yordenis Ugas, the man that retired Manny Pacquiao. Man, I'm excited. JFL, what you got to say? Jay Humble, what's good? Let's go. It's the return of the big fish.
I do want to say this, man. First and foremost, shout out to the chat. First and foremost, shout out to H Money. You know what I mean? Shout out to Team Haney. and the rest of the loyal teams out there. You know what I mean? This one right here, Errol Spence and Ugas. You know, that's been the talks for some time now. So I mean, signed, sealed, and delivered, and that's what it is. It's going to be a major fight. You know what I mean? A big fight in both careers, and that's what's going down. You know what I mean? If that's actually going down. Now, we know that Ugas' performance with Pacquiao is what it was. You know what I'm saying? The best version of Ugas, if you ask me. And if you continue with that on and perfected his craft, as well as Errol Spence doing the same thing, you know what I mean? It's a battle for that belt. That's what it is.
For sure. Boxing historian, man. I think Terrence Crawford needs to show up to this fight. You know, Eddie Hearn, he is now saying that Terrence Crawford needs to sign with the PBC. This is what a lot of people have been saying since the very beginning. So Terrence Crawford can get this fight. So he can get the undisputed.
Yeah, but here's what I'll say.
Okay,
let me just say this, JFL. Here's what I'll say about that. I think that right now it would, if he wants to get the big money fights, if he wants to get the top fight with Errol Spence, Yordenis Ugas, whoever wins that fight, because that's going to be a close fight. He's going to have to. But I will say this though. If PBC doesn't feel like he's a draw like that, then especially with what one of the representatives of Fox, or not Fox, but of the PBC said, then it's right now it's only a pipe dream. But I hopefully we can get these fights going. And that's the only thing we can do is hope as boxing fans at this point.
Absolutely, man. I mean, these guys are fighting each other. This is a unification at 147 pounds. Now, Terrence Crawford is a free agent of the sport. Terrence Crawford, he needs to make his next move his best move. So, shout out to my brother Fat Apples in the comment section. We got the brother IB on the panel. Fat Apple says only boxers with brains like pretzels signs for PBC. They get told what to do by Al. He said told when and who to fight for the good of the promoter's pockets and not for the good of the fighters or the fan. But champion versus champion, right? Errol Spence Jr. versus Yordenis Ugas is a unification. And I think it's a great fight for boxing. And I want to see Terrence Crawford versus the winner. We got IB in the building. IB, Terrence Crawford versus the winner of Errol Spence and Ugas, man. Are you ready? Cowboy Stadium. It's the return of the big fish. It's strap season. What's good?
What's good? Welcome back, my nigga.
Hey, what's good, my boy?
Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I hear you good.
All right, yeah. Shit, I think Errol Spence gonna call him out after that Ugas fight, but you know how Errol Spence be and shit like that. That's the best move. But Terrence Crawford, the best move is to go to that fight. Get the best seat in the house, my brother, because you're gonna witness a stoppage. You hear me? I promise you that.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford was doing a lot of talking on social media. And, to be honest, Terrence Crawford, he doesn't do much talking, but he was in the ocean the other time, right? He was, where you at, Earl? Where your whole ass at? Errol Spence going to be in Dallas Cowboy Stadium April 16th. So you know where he's going to be at, Terrence. And we want to see you pull up to this fight. The same way you pulled up to his last fight.
Hey, I do want to say this, though. We can definitely go there. That definitely some talks there. But I like to double back real quick, if you don't mind. You know what I mean? I'll say congratulations to Keith Thurman for returning to the ring. You know what I mean? With a credible opponent, Barrios. You know what I mean? So we got to our hats off to Keith Thurman for keeping his word and returning to the ring. And the performance, you know what I mean, what it was. And he had time off. And I thought his next opponent was going to be Ugas versus Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? But things played out the way they did. But I'm still saying, Keith Thurman is right there too, along with Bud Crawford, along with others. You know what I'm saying? So you got still got to mention Keith Thurman out here.
So what you think? Crawford should fight Thurman, or should Crawford wait for the winner of Errol Spence and Ugas?
I mean, what y'all think,
historian, man? Tap in on that, historian. You think Terrence Crawford should fight?
I mean, when it comes to those two.
You think Terrence Crawford should fight Keith Thurman? And shout out to my people in the comment section. Shout out to Fat Apples. Shout out to UGC Flame. Shout out to everybody. Kush the Greatest. Slide Tendencies. What's good, everybody? Rodney Evans. What's good? Y'all hit that like button.
Yeah.
What you thought about Keith Thurman performance, his story? And do you feel like Crawford should fight Thurman, or should Crawford just go for the winner?
Well, here's the thing. Right? I thought his performance was good. I'll give his performance a B plus, just because he whooped the shit out of Mario Barrios and made him look really, really amateurish. The only thing is, I didn't give him an A plus for the stoppage, and he did get hurt to the body.
Did he stop him or no?
Oh no, he did not stop him. He didn't.
Who looked better against Barrios, Tank or Keith?
To me, I would have to say Keith, because there was nowhere. From my opinion, that fight, he was nowhere like he was nowhere near close to even winning that fight. Speaking of Mario Barrios, and Tank Davis and Mario Barrios was a back and forth fight. So he looked better than Tank in that regard. But as far as him fighting, and so I would say it was a B plus performance from him, because he didn't get the stoppage, but he could have got the stoppage had he went for it. And his defense was pretty solid for the most part, outside of them 2 rounds where he took them shots to the body and he was backing up. But as far as him, since that was a title eliminator, I would have to say that right now for Keith one-time Thurman, that he would have to wait. I mean, he probably have to wait for the winner of Yordenis Ugas and Errol Spence instead of fighting Terrence Crawford, because I don't think he's going to fight Terrence Crawford. Now, on Terrence Crawford's standpoint, I think Terrence Crawford would love to have the smoke with anybody. You know what I'm saying? But does Keith want the smoke? I doubt it.
I would say this. I won't doubt that for a second, because we know that Keith was very vocal about a Terrence Crawford fight, as well as him with Keith Thurman, Ugas. Yeah, I mean, he been very vocal when it comes to Crawford. So that's Keith Thurman's standpoint. And like you said, he only had 1 loss, and that's to a Pacquiao. So we can also triple back to even Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. So I mean, the talk's there. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be in my shadows, bruh. You're in my shadows, bruh.
Hey, Boxing Magic. Shout out to Boxing Magic. He said Thurman looked hella old versus Barrios. Do y'all think Thurman looked older than Barrios?
Hell no.
I think he looked.
Go ahead.
I thought he looked the exact same.
I mean, the ring rust. You're gonna have some ring rust coming off a layoff like that. It's boxing. Everybody gonna have a little bit of ring rust. But I'm gonna break down what I've seen in his ring rust. It was the movement. He wasn't as fast on his feet. You know what I'm saying? But he paced himself real good. He moved side to side. He didn't let Barrios, predict Thurman's next movement. So he still used that, to his advantage, but he wasn't throwing as many counter punches as he normally would. He wasn't throwing those fast jabs or the accumulative jabs that he'll throw to keep you off of him. But he boxed a great, smart fight. That comeback fight with Thurman was way better than the fight with Postal and Manny Pacquiao. I mean, not Postal. Way better than Lopez. And way better than the fight.
So he looked better. So Thurman, he looked better than what he did against.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so you feel like that layoff helped Thurman like rest his body or anything like that?
I think he used this layoff to his advantage more than his disadvantage. I can say that.
Okay, and Cosmic says Tank Davis looked better against Barrios. Cosmic says Tank looked better than Keith Thurman did against Barrios. And remember, Tank beat an undefeated Barrios.
And
Barrios was coming off a knockout loss.
Stopped him. He knocked him down twice, then stopped him. Thurman didn't do that.
I'll be back on here later. I got to go to the gym.
All right. Yo. So what up, Jack? What's good? All right. So
okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, my boy. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is, I gotta recap that matchup with Barrios myself, just to rewatch it and stuff like that, just to see where Thurman was, at mentally in that fight. Where he pretty much, if you compare his performance to Josecito Lopez, you might give it a 1-up. You know what I'm saying? Coming back off the, delay. You know what I mean? And from time frame off and getting back in the ring, you always say that it equates with Errol Spence time off. But Errol Spence went right back to the ring. You know what I mean? And dealing with the Ugas situation, they gave him more time to heal, gave him more time to Errol Spence to get back in his usual, get back in his bag with how he performed and prove to his fans, as well as Keith Thurman, proving to his fans that he still got it and he still wants to smoke. So yeah.
Hey, so JFL, so you was impressed with Keith Thurman's performance?
I mean, I'll give it one up more than the Jose Lopez situation, you know what I mean? But like you said, when it comes to Keith Thurman and Porter fight, that's a Keith Thurman I feel as though people want to see more, you know what I mean? Because Keith Thurman and Porter fight was definitely a banger fight. That's a Keith Thurman that people normally see. And even with the Pacquiao matchup, Keith Thurman turned it up later on in the half of that fight with a Pacquiao. So, you can say the performance with Ugas and Pacquiao or Keith Thurman and Pacquiao. That's the situation there you compare to. But,
Hey, JFL, what's your thoughts on Errol Spence versus Yordenis Ugas? Do you like that matchup? Do you feel like the winner should be recognized as the number one welterweight in boxing? Or do you feel like Terrence Crawford is that guy?
Now, for me, Crawford, congratulations over his victory with Porter. But he got to go down that PBC list. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's been the talks of quite some time now, and he proved himself to his fans that he can take on a credible opponent like a Sean Porter. And Sean Porter been in the ring with everybody with different styles, and you know what I mean? And I would say he got to go down that PBC list. That's all I'm saying. So continue on, and who's next up could be Crawford and I thought it'd be Crawford and Keith at this point, but it is what it is. That's still the talks though, bro.
Mm-hmm. So for those that don't know, JFL, how good is Errol Spence Jr.? How good is he?
I think Errol Spence is definitely a top opponent. You know what I'm saying? He's a proven top guy. You know what I'm saying? He came in up in the ranks. You know what I mean? He proven himself back to back at this point. And from his earlier career with the verses like the Petersons and Kell Brooks and whatnot, he stepped it up. So, the situation that occurred and knowing the mental state of Errol Spence and knowing the previous fight before he, could have got the opportunity to face a Pacquiao, we really want to know how Errol Spence would have performed. We want to know, just speculate how Errol Spence will perform. But I think he will come back as Errol Spence as he normally do. You know what I mean? But fighting, adapting to certain styles.
And what you thought about Errol Spence's last performance against Danny Garcia? What did he look like to you in that fight?
I mean, that particular matchup, I feel as though Errol Spence was, knowing his opponent as he gave highly regards and respect to Danny Garcia, knowing the type of skill set Danny Garcia has, and he fought his fight. You know what I mean? He kept it, on some boxing. You know what I mean? He approached it all angles, back foot, coming forward. You know what I mean? He really was kind of cautious. You know what I mean? Even Carissa Shields picked up on that too. I mean, it could have been that fight could have been more on both sides in a sense. You know what I mean? But
did he look like the same fighter to you, in that Danny Garcia fight, or do you feel like that car accident changed him? Or does he still seem like the same fighter to you?
I mean, if anybody better, I'll say he looked as he should. Yeah, I mean, I can't put a 1 to 10 scale on it. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I'll say I'll give it a 8 performance when it comes to Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? It could have been when it comes to a Pacquiao. He got time off. He got time to rest. Well, he barely had time to rest. He went right back into it. So we still got taking consideration of Errol Spence with his eye injury and him recovering from a situation where he had to bounce back from. So I mean, he had to get his angle together, get his strategy together, his approach together. You know what I'm saying? That takes time. You know what I'm saying? So like Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? So I won't really downplay neither skill set because I know they possess their skill set still. They just working back into the work and getting things back.
For sure. So do you feel like the eye injury or the layoff, the car accident will play a part in this fight against Ugas? Do you feel like if Ugas beats Errol Spence, do you feel like people will say, oh, it was because of the eye injury, because of the layoff, Errol wasn't the same fighter? Do you feel like if Ugas beats Errol Spence, Ugas will get the credit?
I mean, if anyone defeats the Errol Spence at this point, they'll get their due credit. You could say that Errol Spence, they will use that. I mean, they probably would use that when it comes to a Crawford if it went straight to it. But like Crawford said, he didn't want that type of version of Errol Spence. He want Errol Spence to be in his best shape. So I'll say that, Ugas and Spence have a similar skill set, but I think Spence got a little bit more edge to him. I mean, when it comes to a jab, you could also compare Ugas' jab consistencies with both fighters. And Errol Spence is a valuable puncher, not necessarily Ugas being a valuable puncher. He's more so like a tit for tat, you know what I'm saying? And that's how Ugas approached most of his fights and his bouts. You know what I mean? You're seeing Ugas hurt. We're seeing Errol Spence take on, big punchers and adapting to styles. And Ugas' common opponent, was Sean Porter. So I mean,
For sure. What you thought about Ugas' fight with Sean Porter? Did you feel like Ugas deserved the victory? Honestly, my personal opinion, I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter. I feel like every loss on Ugas' record is controversial. Ugas can be an undefeated fighter right now. Every loss on his record, his loss against Amir Iman. I thought Ugas beat Amir Iman. I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter. To me, I looked at Ugas as an undefeated fighter because Ugas, every loss on his record was controversial. Remember, Ugas had two losses early in his career to the point where Ugas, he thought about retiring from the sport of boxing because they kept robbing his ass. It happens all the time.
I'll say this, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to that aspect of how you see it, of Ugas being a factual undefeated fighter, I mean, I can relate that to some other fighters as well. But at the same time, though, you still got to take into consideration and also Sean Porter actual style when it came to that Ugas fight. Now, Ugas had the edge a little bit in certain rounds, but he gave it right back to Sean Porter in the majority of rounds. So for me, I'll say Porter outright defeated, Ugas, even with that knockdown or slip, whatever you want to call it.
It was a knockdown. I thought it was a knockdown. I seen a punch land on that shit. You know what I'm
talking about with Sean Porter?
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's up, H? Good to have you back, big bro.
YB, my boy. I just saw your message too, YB, man. So I appreciate you, man.
Bro. Boys love you out here, fam. So we care about our big bro. You know what I'm saying? So
much love, YB.
If you ain't going live for 2 days, bro, I thought the motherfucking eclipse happened outside. I was checking outside, looking at the moon and shit, seeing what happened. I was like, damn.
It was like a fucking the weather was so bad out here, man. It was freezing up and trees were falling and shit. It was, knocked the power out. You know what I mean? Half the city was out.
We had a winter storm in Texas, so I can imagine being up there in Memphis, bro. I'm just glad you're good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hell yeah. Man, I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Ray Cuban TV. Hey, you see me talking to Jesse Hart today?
I hopped on there and saw you. I hopped on there and
my
saw
shit
you.
was fucking up or something like that. That's why y'all couldn't hear me.
Your I couldn't really like you was on the stream, but you kept coming. You was on the IG live video, but you kept coming in and cutting out. So
You think it was my shit or his shit?
I think I don't know, bro, but I know. Yeah. So I know. Shit, I know he talked to Laylos a little bit after you got off.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Did you
man,
watch some of that shit with Laylos?
Yeah, I seen some of it, and you see that, like, you know, by us talking about Jesse Hart versus David Morrell, now it's bringing, you know, a lot of excitement because now people are talking about Jesse Hart. Now you got Lalo, you know, talking to him. You know, it's bringing more viewers to his live though. We turning Jesse Hart up, and it ain't no disrespect to Jesse Hart. Like, we want to see the fight.
It is bringing more light to him. One thing he told you though is that he'll smoke him. I like that energy. Just keep that energy.
Before you pulled up, he was saying, man, Jesse was like, oh, who is David Morrell? I never had, like, you know what I mean? Oh, he ain't did nothing. And like, you know what I mean? And then he was like, oh, that fight don't make no sense for me. And all of this, like, he's not interested in it and shit. Like, you know what I mean? He was saying that. And then he said, oh, then I'll fight him if the money is right. So it's like either you want to fight him or you don't. You know what I mean? Right. But don't try to downplay Morrell. When Morrell is a main event fighter, Morrell in his last fight, he got over 2 million people watch this fight. 2 million. You know, so right now, Jesse Hart, he don't have a belt. Morrell is the champion. Morrell is the main event fighter.
Hell yeah. So Morrell got to humble himself. Hart got to humble himself. You know what I mean? He brings actually. What does he bring to the table for Morrell besides a solid name?
Exactly. He don't. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to
disrespect Jesse Hart. That's not to disrespect Jesse Hart.
Yeah, it's not to disrespect Jesse. You feel me? We just want to see the fight. We trying to build it up, and you know.
I get where you were coming from, though, H, about it. I get where you were coming from.
Yeah, because we're not trying to discredit Jesse. Nah, we want to make the fight happen. We calling you out. You know what I'm saying? We want to fight you for a reason because we know you from Philadelphia and you about that action. So that's why. Right. You know what I'm saying? Morrell can fight anybody. Morrell can fight a bum or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what he's trying to do. He's trying to fight the top guys. So by us calling out Jesse Hart, man, we trying to do business with you. That's all. You feel me? We trying to get you paid. We trying to get you paid in this. Give you a title shot. That's all, Jesse. It ain't no bad blood, but Morrell is my guy, and I do believe Morrell will knock you out. Now, Jesse Hart, he was talking about, I've been in the ring with Zordo, Ramirez, and he talked about Joe Smith Jr.
He celebrated Barrera. I heard him say, I beat Barrera. I fought Joe Smith. Yeah. He was talking. I listened the whole time. Since I seen you back. Once I got that notification, my boy H Money was back. It was a wrap. You know what I mean? I'm on there.
I would say the talks are going to be the talks when it comes to that. You know what I mean? And you know, it's all about us fans is you know getting those fights. Now I would toss what's his name? Colbert. I'll toss Colbert. You know what I mean? Name in the situation too. You know, as he has proved himself as well. You feel me? And also, you still gotta, you know, keep an eye out. Keep, you know, Virgil Ortiz and Conor Ben situation. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a clash course for me. But like I said, you know, it could have been Conor Ben and Ugas. Yeah, I mean, or I mean, so for opportunity for Conor Ben to step up. And I don't know if the talk's still going on, but Virgil Ortiz and Crawford was going on with that too. So just tossing, you know, some other names out there as well. You feel me, H-Money?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but hey, are you familiar with what's my boy Jesse Hart from Philadelphia? Because I know you from Philly.
I mean, I know what's his name? I know there was a Philly situation when it came to a Daniel Jacobs situation in that matchup. I mean, but you know, Philly fighters gonna be Philly fighters. Familiar with him, I'll get more so caught up on that. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to him. Yeah, and also when it comes to what's his name? Ric Flair ball. You know what I'm talking about? H Money.
Oh, you talking about Blair Cobbs?
Yeah, you know what I mean? I mention him too because
He from Philly too?
No, I don't believe he is, but I'm saying like, you know, I'm just saying his name is still should be mentioned low key, coming up in the ranks and proving himself as well. But that matchup right there you talking about, I'm gonna follow up with that.
For sure. So it's a fight that people are talking. It's a fight that people are talking about. And you know, Jesse Hart, man, we are talking about you. Hey, give me a second, Jeff. Let me talk to Jesse Hart for a second. Jesse Hart, we are here on this platform talking about you. There's not other channels doing videos, you know, talking about Jesse Hart. We are promoting you in this fight, my brother. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Jesse Hart, you've been putting in a lot of work in the sport of boxing. You've been putting this shit down for years, Jesse Hart, since the motherfucking amateurs, when you was out there with Errol Spence Jr., Caleb Plant, and the rest of those guys. But why you don't get those same opportunities? We trying to look out for you and make this best fight happen, brother. So let's do it for the people. What else is on the table for you? Don't try to downplay Morrell and discredit what Morrell has accomplished. Morrell is a world champion. He did that in only 3 fights. He did something you never did in the sport of boxing, and that's become a world champion. And you got an opportunity to fight Morrell and take that belt away from him to be a champion, Jesse. So you need to take advantage of this opportunity, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. Your manager, he came to this platform and was saying, y'all gonna beat Morrell. Morrell ain't this, Morrell ain't that. I said, okay. I didn't take it personal when y'all was talking bad about Morrell, who is my fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. What's good? Karma Serene. Karma Serene. What's good? Hell yeah. But what you thought about what Jesse Hart was saying though, my brother YB?
I thought it was a lot of, you know, I thought it was a lot of blank call outs. You know, I like Jesse Hart, but I felt like, you know, he kept, you know, he said he'll smoke him, but the money gotta be right. And then he said 250,000 is chump change, you know, so he said he got more than that.
250,000 was chump change to him.
Yeah, because he said he got that versus Joe Smith. He said if your boy the champ, then bring something. So, you know that.
Wow.
So 250,000 chump change, but Jesse Hart, what you got in your last fight? If that's chump change, what did you get in your last fight against Mike Guy? When you fought Mike Guy in Philadelphia, how much money did you get in that fight, brother? Since the chump change. But you took that little money you got in that Mike Guy fight, bro. You took that. You know what I mean? This is a great opportunity for Jesse Hart to fight David Morrell for a world title. It's a fight that people want to see. And on top of that, it's a fight that will be a main event. It's going to be on Fox. Millions of people will watch the fight. Just take the fucking fight, bro. What else you gonna do? What else offers you got on the table? You know what I mean?
It's a great platform. It will display your talent. You know what I'm saying? It will display your step-up fights. That's credible with step-up fights, respectfully. You know what I mean? And, you know, money is what it is. I mean, if you look for something better, you mean, we heard this talks before, you know, but people got in positions for that. You know what I mean? So it's more like a step-up situation of what I'm hearing.
Exactly. But Jesse Hart saying, oh, what has Morrell done? Nobody knows Morrell. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. That don't sound like fighting words to me, YB. But after he said, nobody know Morrell, Morrell ain't did nothing, Morrell is not a real champion. He said all of that. But then at the end, he said, for the right price, I'll do it. So which one is it? You know, but it didn't sound like he really wanted that smoke to me, YB. When first he was saying at first, nobody knows David Morrell. I don't care about the belt. I don't care if he got a belt. You know what I mean? He was saying, oh, Morrell only got 6 fights. What does that do for me? That didn't sound like he wanted to fight. It wasn't like, okay, let's do it. You know what I mean? It took for him to say, oh, nobody knows Morrell. I don't want to fight Morrell doesn't bring nothing to the table. That's what he was saying. He said all of that. Even though Morrell is a main event fighter, even though Morrell is a world champion, even though Morrell, he got a whole country behind him. He got a whole country, Cuba, behind him, bro. But he don't bring nothing to the table, and he the world champion. Come on, dog.
It's one of those fights right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Say no more. Like, yo, step up, Brad. That's a good look. Yeah, I mean, I'm eager for that matchup to go down. Like,
exactly. And guess
like
what?
you said,
There's nobody else. There's nobody else calling out Jesse Hart. There's not another fighter calling him out saying, I want to fight Jesse Hart or anything. But this fight right here, this could bring you back. If Morrell is not good, like you say, Jesse Hart, why not just fight him and take his belt away? Take his belt away, because there's a lot of people that think David Morrell is the best young fighter in boxing. There's a lot of people out here that believe David Morrell is the next Alexander Usyk. That's what people think about him. So if he's not good, if David Morrell is not ready, just fight him then and take his belt. That's what I say. Don't price yourself out. Don't talk yourself out of the fight though. And then say, oh, I'll take the fight if the money is right. Come on now, Jesse. Ain't you the same one that said you want to be a champion? Ain't that you, Jesse? Wasn't your father a fighter? Jesse Hart, your daddy was a fighter from Philadelphia, and your father never became a champion. He came up short. And your father's dream was to be a champion. And Jesse Hart, didn't you say you wanted to be a champion for your father, for your dad? Didn't you say that? But now the belt don't mean nothing? I thought you wanted to be a champion for your father, bro. What's good? My boy, Anthony. I got you, Anthony. I'm going to drop the link right now. But YB, what you think about this Ugas Errol Spence announcement? April 16th, live.
I told you it was going to be April 16th in Cowboy Stadium, Big H.
Yeah, yep, you did. You sure did.
Yeah. It's already. I knew it was about to get signed, bro. It's PBC's kind of behind on announcing shit though. Like this shit already be in the works. Like Charlo Castaño was going to be in LA. They just announced it March 19th. So yeah, bro, I'm excited that it's going to be in Cowboy Stadium, man. I really want to go to it. I'm about to get 400 off of Historian because he betting on Ugas. Historian about to lose 400, Big H, and then I think EJ's going to win a unanimous decision. It's not going to be easy, but I got him 7-5, 8-4, EJ.
Absolutely, man. I love this fight. What's good, Tony? How you doing?
How you doing? Honestly, for me, this is why I feel the fight with Kambosos and Spence, Kambosos and Haney isn't going to happen because they're going to price themselves out. They're going to ask for more money than both of them deserve and stuff like that. This is why I feel that fight is not going to happen. Those two guys are asking for money. They either, even though they're champions, they're not at that level where they deserve the money they're asking for and stuff like that.
Hey, shout outs to Fat Apples. He said, wow, I just checked Morrell's amateur record, and he's 130 wins and only 2 defeats. That's insane. He could be a star one day. Absolutely, Fat Apples. Come on. He's a world champion in only 3 fights. He's already a main event fighter, and every time he fight is sold out in Minnesota. So the kid is the real deal. 130 wins, only 2 losses. And his 2 losses was against 2 of the top guys in the amateurs. You know what I mean? One of his losses was to La Cruz, the Olympic gold medalist. And Morrell was only 17, and a lot of people thought he won that fight. And the other loss was against another very good a good amateur fighter. So Morrell is the real deal, and he's a future star. He's a future star in the sport.
If this fight with Jesse doesn't happen, how about David Morrell versus apparently what's his name is calling him out? Boo Boo's calling him out, apparently.
Boo Boo's calling out Benavidez, or he's calling out Morrell?
He's calling out Morrell, I think.
Boo Boo called out Morrell. Please show me that. Boo Boo called out Morrell. Where did you see this at? And hey, I like Boo Boo a lot. Boo Boo is a very good boxer, but Boo Boo, he don't want to fight, man. Boo Boo calls out all of these guys. He calls out Canelo. He'll call out Charlo. He'll call out everybody, but then he fights nothing but bums.
Yeah,
So
and
Boo
I
Boo,
don't
he
see that fight.
just capping. Boo Boo don't want to fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
Morrell will knock out Boo Boo, man. David Morrell Jr. will knock out Boo Boo, destroy Boo Boo. Boo Boo don't want that smoke, Anthony. He's cloud chasing, Anthony.
Benavidez destroys him. I think.
Yeah, I think Benavidez would destroy Boo Boo too. But Boo Boo is a good boxer. 168 pounds. Man, these guys are animals. Morrell, Benavidez over there. Boo Boo has never been in the ring with nobody like that. Shout out to my brother, Anderson Boxing and Sports. Tony Boswell was good. Man, everybody go subscribe to Anderson Boxing and Sports. He said, how are you doing, H Money? Great job. Anderson, David Morrell Jr., #1. The best fighter in boxing, Morrell Jr. Let's go. Let's go, Morrell.
Hey, I want to see that, bro. You got me hype about that. That Instagram live got me hype about this goddamn Jesse Hart and David Morrell. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, me too. Me too.
That's what
he plugged in.
If Jesse prices him out, who do you guys think Morrell fights then?
That's a great question.
Damn, I can't hear y'all.
Come back in, YB. YB, come back.
Fuck.
Somebody tell YB to come back in. But so what's the question, Anthony? Let me answer that question for you.
If Jesse Hart prices himself out in this fight with him and David Morrell doesn't happen, who do you think he fights next? Because for me, I think Boo Boo would be a good fight for David Morrell.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it'll be a good fight, man. I think Morrell will knock out Boo Boo, but Boo Boo is on the wrong side, man. Like that shit is real. Anthony, sides of the street. Demetrius Andrade is signed to Eddie Hearn. He signed to the Zone, brother. What really? He's calling out all fighters that's with the PBC. Why Demetrius Andrade don't try to fight those guys that Eddie Hearn got? The Billy Joe Saunders. Eddie Hearn got fighters at 168. Canelo just took all of his champions. Canelo just beat all of Eddie Hearn fighters on the Zone, from Billy Joe Saunders, Colin Smith, Daniel Jacobs. Why is Andrade not fighting those guys?
Is Caleb playing part of? Wait, I have a question. Is Caleb the Zone?
No, Caleb is with PBC. He's with PBC. Yep.
Caleb, Benavidez, all of them, like the Darrell and your boy.
Morrell too. Morrell, they all with the PBC.
Morrell, Benavidez, and Plant are mostly all PBC guys.
And Charlo too.
Guess what I'm pulling up on right now, bro?
Ronnie. You pulling up on Ronnie Shields? Yo, YB.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I'm pulling up on your boy Austin Trout right now, H.
Austin, no doubt, Trout, former champion.
Because he fought Canelo and Charlo, so I want to get his opinion on that fight if it happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because he trained out here in Houston now, so shit, I'm on the way over there right now, bro.
Oh, so you're gonna do the interview with him?
Yep.
How about David Morrell versus Caleb Plant if the Hart fight?
Nah, Caleb Plant ain't taking that right now because it's like, but Caleb Plant, with him making $10 million his last fight, bro, he's not fighting no damn. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. He's not fighting no damn David Morrell, Anthony. I want him to, but he's not gonna give Morrell a shot right now.
Karma. Just because the tickets are on sale doesn't necessarily mean that this guy can't price himself out.
What you mean? What you mean though? What do you mean, Anthony? What do you mean if tickets are on sale? Then what?
No, Karma says the tickets are on sale for the Hart versus Morrell fight already. Apparently.
No, she's talking about the Errol Spence and Ugas fight.
Yes, sir. I'll be in the building. Hey, we going to Dallas for that one. That shit gonna sell 60,000, 70,000 seats.
That shit gonna be lit, man. Listen, Terrence Crawford need to show up to that fight right there, man.
Hey, love y'all boys, man. I'm about to ride. I'll get back with y'all about an hour.
Tap in with us. All right, love
y'all
bro.
boys, man.
For sure, my boy.
RIP.
Yo, what's good, JB?
What's good,
Jimbo,
H? How you running?
Yes, bro. How you doing, H? It's been a while,
what's
bro. You good?
good? Jimmy! Jimbo!
Oh shit. How you been, bro? It's been a while, man. What happened, man? Is everything good?
Hell yeah, everything good, man. It just, the weather been crazy out here. Like, the shit was freezing and shit, right? Like, and trees were like frozen and trees were falling, all type of crazy shit. It was like, man, motherfucking power got knocked off. Yeah, man. The shit was wild, Jimmy, but we right back, man. We right back like we never left,
I got
Jimmy.
scared when I didn't see you having streams.
It's good to see you back, bro.
Oh
Because
yeah,
YouTube
man.
ain't
It's
the
all
same
good,
without you,
man.
man.
It's all
That's
good,
good to see
man.
you back, bro. It's not the same without you, bro. Like these other shows, man, they're not on your level, innit? Let's be honest. It's
Man,
good
I
to see you back.
appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, Jimmy. It's the MOB, man. Master of Boxing. Masters of Boxing. Real talk. You dig? Yeah, I agree with you, Jimmy. These other channels, man, they watered down. If it's not YB, if it's not Ray Cuban TV, D-Style Boxing, Boxing Historian, you know what I'm saying? If it's not
Mad Chad.
Yeah, if it's not Mad Chad Boxing or what, Rep It, man, I don't know who these guys are. They shit watered down. You dig?
Yeah. I was feeling out of place, bro. Like I was like, oh shit, man, I can't howl, I can't run, I can't go at it. There's no free smoke, bro.
Yeah,
Honestly,
man. Hey,
agree with
go
H.
ahead, Tony.
Morrell knocked out Boo Boo. I know you're a Boo Boo fan, Jimbo, but I think Morrell, if this fight with Jesse doesn't happen, I think if Boo Boo wants to fight with Morrell, I think Morrell destroys him. I don't think Boo Boo has a chance, to be honest.
You want to see that fight though, Boo Boo versus Morrell?
Yeah, if the fight with Hart doesn't happen, I want Boo Boo versus Morrell.
I would like to see that fight too, man. I would love to see David Morrell knock out Demetrius Andrade. I would love to see that, bro. But shit,
Hey,
Morrell what's good?
I was gonna say real quick though, I got jump off, got charged up some more. But yeah, I mean, if Boo Boo, step up for that matchup right there, I'll say, I got Boo Boo on that. Yeah, I mean, that's just me though. But that'll be another situation, a similar situation where a fight like a pocket with Errol Spence didn't happen, but it was Ugas. So for me, it might be something similar to that though. If Boo Boo end up getting that fight with Morrell. So I mean, if that's what it is, then hey, that'd be a step up fight where most people want Boo Boo to step up. So that'll be.
What's the main card for this fight besides
What's all this talk about Eddie Hearn? He sent his right to the WBC, send a letter to the WBC and the WBO because if both guys win, Benavidez and Demetrius Andrade, they'll both become mandatories for Canelo. So he wants like a unification of interim champions to create, I guess, like an undisputed mandatory. What do you guys think about that, Benavidez and Andrade, if they both get past their particular fight?
Benavidez, oh man.
Boo Boo destroyed. I think Boo Boo doesn't have a chance against Benavidez. With the power Benavidez has, I don't think Boo Boo can withstand that power, to be honest.
Nah.
What's good, JB? Cook on that, JB. What you think about that? JB, what you think about Morrell versus Boo Boo? What you think about that matchup?
That shit ain't gonna. When did that shit not gonna happen? Eddie Hearn talking about Benavidez. I don't know where Morrell name came from. That shit ain't gonna happen.
No, Boo Boo called out Morrell too.
When?
A few months ago, he said I wanted to fight Morrell.
On what? You gotta send me. You gotta send the link after your song and show you this.
It was on Twitter.
It's on Twitter.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta see that. But if that fight happen, man, Errol gonna knock him out.
And I don't think Boo Boo even has a shot against Morrell, to be honest, because against Benavidez.
I think Morrell's definitely more difficult, but as far as Benavidez, I mean, I don't know, bro. I think he beats the shit out of David Benavidez. Very
No,
Yeah,
flat-footed.
yeah, I don't think he.
I've
Boo Boo.
seen him get dropped by Graville, and I mean Graville really isn't. I mean, he's a TMT bum in it. He's not really a puncher. He's what you Americans would call like a Euro bomb. That's what Graville is. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but not everybody has a bad night. Just because he struggled against someone doesn't mean it's gonna work the same way for a different fighter. Is what I'm saying. Like just because he struggled doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna struggle against Boo Boo. To be honest, it's two different fighters.
Do you know when he was fighting a washed-up Anthony Durrell before the stoppage? How did he look? Do you not feel like he looked like a zombie, just plodding forward, throwing kind of punches in straight lines? I just think Andrade would outbox him. I think too fast, too smart.
No,
I want to say this, man. Everybody, I just want to say this real quick. Everybody go subscribe to my brother Cosmic channel. Cosmic, my bad, Cosmic. Cosmic, one of my favorite channels on YouTube. My bad, Cosmic. I forgot, my dude. Hey, man, I'm human. You feel me? So, sometimes I'm going to forget something. You know what I mean? But, yeah, everybody go subscribe to Cosmic channel. Go check him out. Go ahead, my brothers. Continue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
bro.
But I agree with you that he would outbox him, but I don't think Boo Boo can withstand David Benavidez's power. Honestly, in my honest opinion, because
I think it's a great fight. I hope it happens.
yeah, it's a great fight, but honestly, I think David Benavidez destroys him too. And in my honest,
Morrell, I agree with Morrell. I think with Morrell, he's more versatile, and more talented. Benavidez, I mean, okay puncher. I mean, it takes him 1,000 punches to stop anyone. As far as concussive one-punch power, I don't know how much he's got.
That one-punch power sometimes can be a little bit overhyped and overused in the media. I understand why people like it, but not everybody has to have that type of power to knock people out. I understand.
Yeah, I think blow for blow. I mean, would you see a big significant? Because, like, say when Andrade is hurt or dropped opponents, like when he stopped Willie Nelson, or when he dropped Selecki or Liam Williams, I think punch for punch, as far as one shot, the gap I don't think is that big. I think with Benavidez, he's more of a volume fighter, so he'll grind you down, break you down, and then eventually take you out.
In essence,
he's not really a guy
he's like a Canelo. Canelo grounds you down and stuff like that.
I don't think so either, though. With Canelo, he's not really much of a volume puncher either. I think Canelo, pound for pound, has got more one-punch power than Benavidez. I think even Canelo's one shot.
No, what I'm saying, Canelo has the ability to knock you out with one punch, but he prefers to do volume punching. That's why me and H were talking about this. Just because they have the ability to knock you out with one punch, but they prefer to use volume.
I've never seen Benavidez knock anyone out though with one punch, not even journeyman. Graville, I mean, couldn't knock him out.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like
Anthony Morrell,
prefers to out volume you with punching and stuff. That's what I'm saying. He has the ability to.
Yeah, but is Andre really going to stand there in front of him for him to volume him up? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, and sometimes I've seen Andre. I've seen him I can't remember which fight it was that I saw highlights of where if a person is walking him down, sometimes he has a tendency to tangle his feet up with a walk down fighter sometimes, and he can actually back himself into a corner and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's true, but I feel like the guys that Benavidez is fighting, they're not really punchers though, innit? Graville,
but Boo Boo isn't a puncher either, so I don't think his power would deter Benavidez from walking him down. Is a problem.
Yeah, but his bread and butter isn't sort of punching, is it? It's more out slick you, out maneuver you, out angle you.
Yo, Jimmy, what you think about this comment from my brother Fat Apples out there in the UK? He said, tired of Benavidez hype. He hadn't fought anyone and been given a free belt plus lost it through drugs or whatever. What's your thoughts on that? He's
Oh my
tired of
God,
the
I'm sick and
Benavidez
tired of
hype.
that argument.
That's true, bro. That is true. I mean, Benavidez gets so much hype, and if you look at his resume, it's really unwarranted. His discipline isn't
Boo
there.
Boo
He's
doesn't
lost his
have that. Boo Boo gets the same exact amount of hype, and look at his resume.
No, he doesn't.
So you
I
can't
mean,
really use that argument.
Who hypes Boo Boo up? Who hypes Boo Boo up, though?
Huh?
I don't think Boo Boo getting the hype that Benavidez does. You know, whenever I come across
No, I'm
boxing
saying
fans
there's.
on panels, or
You're a.
they
I'm
hype
saying
Benavidez up as the boogeyman that you know no one wants to fight him, even though he's got a history of ducking fights. You know,
no,
I don't really see
but you can use the same
the
argument
Christian
with Boo Boo too. Boo Boo has ducked fights as well, so we can't use that argument.
No, but who's saying Boo Boo's a monster? Though with Benavidez, everyone loves putting him on his pedestal that he hasn't earned.
The irrational Boo Boo fans are saying that he's the boogeyman at 160.
I think, look, because guys like Golovkin and Charlo have gone on record and said they don't want to fight him. So, you know, you kind of become a boogeyman, in it? Because if the champions in your division go out their way to duck you, then, I mean, what does that make you then? With Benavidez, he had a chance to unify against Caleb Plant, but his manager sent Caleb Plant a DM saying, we need to build that into a pay-per-view bonanza. You know, Morrell's calling him out. He's a champion. They're talking about, we'll take that fight in 5 fights. I mean, what's that, 3 years then?
But to me, the I hate when people bring up he was. I understand he did get his but cocaine has nothing. I understand he got it taken away because of coke and stuff, like drugs and stuff, but it's nothing to do with cheating, like steroids and stuff.
All right, hey, Gooner Season is saying Anthony versus Jimbo. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, no, but you understand where I'm coming from. I'm not defending him, but you understand where I'm coming from, Jimbo.
That's Tony. That's who you're talking to right now on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm bringing up. I understand he got it taken away because of what's it called, coke, like an illegal drug substance.
True, but when you sign a contract as a champion, you acknowledge that you won't use certain drugs or whatever. So it's his own fault for using cocaine when he shouldn't.
No, I'm not defending it, but you understand that it's not the same. They're using the same standard as a fighter who took steroids and stuff like that.
The problem is cocaine's a masking agent as well. That's a problem. Cocaine can be used as a masking agent as well. And also, I mean, look, you're a professional, you know. This is the second time you lost your belt. At some point, I mean, are we going to, you know, is he going to take any responsibility? That's my point. At some point, when's it going to stop being everyone else's fault? You know, at some point, Benavidez is a big boy. He has to step up and take responsibility. He has to put down the jelly donuts and he has to put down the cocaine, you know?
Yeah, no, and the body thing, the way he looks doesn't necessarily, just because you don't have, there's fighters that look weird. The perfect example is Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury looks the perfect example of a dad body.
No. I'm saying he's put on the jelly donuts because he didn't make weight. You know, people keep crying that he lost his belt, but at the end of the day, that's his own fault, though. You know, it's like I said, you have to put down the bag of cocaine and you have to put down the bag of jelly donuts, and then you'll make weight. You know what I mean?
Maybe
that's no one's fault. That's no one's problem.
Yeah, no, I agree. He should own up to his mistakes, but to me, I feel David, even besides the jelly donuts thing, I think he even admitted he's struggling making weight at 168. He said it himself.
Then he should move up. The WBC gave him a chance, though, Tony. They wanted to make him the mandatory for Otter Beterbiev. He didn't have the courage to move up and fight Beterbiev, so he wanted to be a weight bully. Again, that's his problem.
Okay, now I'm seeing where you're, and I feel that we need to use the people Mexican hardcore fan. You're a rational fan of Boo Boo, but I'm talking about the guys who are irrational that defend him to the point where it's kind of annoying. They use excuses for him not making fight. I understand those two guys may. There was other fights in that division. I think didn't Munguia want to fight him? Didn't
No,
Munguia
he didn't
want
want
to
to
fight
fight him. No, the reason why Liam Williams and Johnny Becker become mandatories within 9 months, both of them, is because McGear keeps turning the shot down. And that was a good fight. Charlo, for whatever reason, doesn't want to fight him. Golovkin, for whatever reason, doesn't want to fight him. So, I mean, it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, but yet he doesn't want to fight Johnny Beck. That's the problem. He's calling people out in another division, yet he doesn't want to fight Johnny Beck. That's the fight I want to point out, that people are saying people are ducking.
But he's moving up in weight, though. He's moving up in weight, though. That's the problem. He's been at the weight for 3 years. He can't get the champions. Look, I get it. Fighting a mandatory in 9 months 2 times, that's amazing. That's incredible, But he's going to move up and fight Zach Parker, a guy that's just as dangerous as Johnny Beck,
I think, honestly, I don't think he has a chance against Zach either.
Huh?
I don't think Boo Boo going to win against Zach Parker. That's true.
Oh, well, if he loses, then, then we can, it is what it is, isn't it? I mean, his career will probably be over, because if you can't get the champions as an undefeated champion, my problem is this, he beats Johnny Beck. Okay, you beat your mandatory twice in 9 months. Now you're back in the same position where the champions won't fight you. Moving up at 68, at least he's got, a chance to become Canelo's mandatory. At least he's got an opportunity to fight a David Benavidez, fight a Billy Joe Saunders.
Fight a Canelo.
Well, he'll be his mandatory, so he'll be in a better position. Do you really want to sit back there, fight mandatory 3 times a year? I mean, look, he's getting up there in age. He's 34. As fun as fighting your mandatory twice in 9 months is, I mean, that's incredible. The only champion in boxing that gets asked to fight his mandatory twice in 9 months. It is what it is. He's going to move from fight a guy that's a lot bigger and more powerful than Johnny Beck.
Isn't that a good thing though, Jimmy? Like, at least he's getting fights, right? At least you get fights, because Boo Boo was saying that nobody wants to fight him, but at least you got mandatories to fight. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, as far as activity, but I just think, bro, the thing is, at 34 years old, Boo Boo's prime is slipping away. He needs to get a big fight now.
Is Zach Parker the big fight?
No, it's not. No, but if he beats Zach Parker, hopefully he can fight like a David Benavidez, or maybe like even obviously Canelo. If the zone door him over.
Yeah, what happened to the fucking Triple G fight? Like, why he never pursued the Triple G fight? And what's going on with Eddie Hearn in the zone? Now, what's going on with this Devin Haney fight, brother? What's your thoughts on this? Now, they're not even they're saying that the zone, they're not even interested in Devin Haney versus Kambosos. That the zone, they are more interested in Ryan Garcia fighting Kambosos. Did you hear about that? And what's your thoughts that the zone, they really don't want no parts of Devin Haney versus Kambosos?
Because they feel there's more money in.
Right. It's not even the money. It's probably the contract. I think Ryan's got a long-term deal with the zone for a couple of years. With Haney, he's a free agent. So I guess maybe they probably think maybe investing in a free agent isn't as good as investing in someone who signed you for a couple of years.
But what is it, all this talking they were doing about Devin Haney and Kambosos? They were telling us that Devin Haney and Kambosos was the fight to make. Isn't that what Eddie Hearn was saying? Isn't that what Bill Haney was saying? But then when the network is saying they're not even interested in making that fight. Should Devin Haney leave the zone? If they're not interested in making this undisputed fight with him, should he go somewhere that are really, interested in his career? I mean, this is crazy. That the zone isn't. Go ahead.
Do you think maybe do you think maybe this is a tactic to get Devin Haney to re-sign to the zone? Maybe, I'm not sure.
I mean, that should make him want to leave the zone. I mean, if they get him to fight, he'll resign with the zone, like, happily. But if they're not getting him the Kambosos fight, or they're not even interested in making the Kambosos Devin Haney fight, they're not trying to put the money up. They're not interested in making the undisputed fight between Devin Haney and Kambosos. But Triple G gets the fight fucking Steve Rose for $20 million?
Yeah, bro. This is why they haven't. Triple G's been setting out for nearly 2 years, isn't it? Because I think the zone that tied up is bullshit. They offered. This is why Eddie Hearn said that like Triple G don't want to fight Andrade, and I think the zone is pissed off with Triple G because he's a cherry picker in it. That's why it's been nearly 2 years and he still hasn't fought. This guy fought before Canelo fought Callum Smith. In that time, Canelo fought 4 times, and Triple G has fought 0 times. I think that's why they're kind of freezing him out a little now, Triple G.
I mean, Jimmy, that's crazy, bro. You know that the zone. I thought they wanted the Devin Haney Kambosos fight. Do you believe those reports? First, I mean, do you believe those reports are real? That the zone, they're not interested in the Devin Haney Kambosos fight. Do you believe that?
H, could you repeat that, bro? My signal broke up a little.
Do you believe that those reports are real, Jimmy? That the zone, they're not interested in making that fight. Do you believe those reports that the zone, I mean, they're not trying to make this fight, or the zone, they're not invested in Devin Haney? I mean, what's your thoughts?
I don't think so, though. I think Bill Haney, Eddie Hearn, they've both gone on record and said that they're trying really, really hard to make the undisputed fight with Kambosos. Devin said that he's willing to do whatever it takes. So I think they're trying behind the scenes to make the fight. Will it happen? To be honest, boxing does have a history of not really giving fans the fights they want. So, I mean, I don't have too much faith.
Damn, that's crazy, Jimmy. I mean, we just have, Devin Haney's team on the channel, saying that they were close to making a deal with Kambosos. We just had Robert Brewster from Devin Haney Promotions saying they were negotiating the fight, and now we hear something different. What's your thoughts on that?
It's crazy, bro. It's really sad, though, because I was really hoping that fight would happen for Devin, because, we could finally get rid of all this doubt. A lot of fans, they've got conflicting, views on who is the true WBC champion. And, it's number 1 versus number 2, is Haney versus Kambosos. So that's the fight I wanted. I mean, I'm hearing from, Team Haney, Bill, Eddie Hearn, they're all saying, look, we're trying to make this fight. So I do have a little bit of faith in them that they will try their best to make it. Will it happen? Probably not, because boxing, it has a history of doing this.
That's crazy. If Devin Haney don't get this fight with Kambosos, Devin Haney misses out on an opportunity of being a legend in the sport of boxing. Because if Devin Haney gets a Kambosos fight and Devin Haney is successful, he beats Kambosos, that will make Devin Haney the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing in the 4-belt era.
Yeah,
And it would be great for his career, Jimmy. Imagine what that would do for Devin Haney if he beats Kambosos, makes history. That will put him on the pound for pound list. That'll make Devin Haney a young legend in the sport of boxing. But now you don't get a fight with Kambosos. What does that do? Shit. We thought he was getting the Kambosos fight. Now it's saying he's not getting the Kambosos fight, and I think that's a major setback. What about you?
I mean, it depends, how you look at it. I think someone was telling me Bill Haney was calling out Rodriguez's progress at 140. I think if they move to 140 pounds, Josh Taylor will soon let go of the belts. So if you can't become undisputed, well, what's the next best thing? Become a 2-division champion, I think that's a tremendous fight, Rodriguez's progress. Like if they move up to 140 and take on the number 2 guy in the division, Rodriguez's progress, and their first fight, that's a fucking gangster, man. You know what I'm saying? I think that's really dangerous.
You go from a Kambosos fight, one of the biggest fights in boxing, talking about undisputed, to a fight in a Regis Prograis, a guy that don't even have a fucking belt. That's like you're going backwards now. That's what I think.
Definitely, bro.
Yo.
What's good, Kazi?
What up? So real quick, from what I know, this is what happened, which is fucking crazy and it's hilarious at the same time. Lou DiBella, because it's on Robert Garcia was talking about it. Lou DiBella called Robert Garcia thinking it was Robert Diaz from Golden Boy. So Lou DiBella was telling him like what the plan was. Like, yo, we're gonna do this. We're gonna, you know, what I'm saying, fight this guy. Blah 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 blah. He didn't know it was Robert Garcia and not Robert Diaz. Yeah,
Do you think the
it's
rumor, Cosby? Do you think the rumors of Lou DiBella being a drunk are true?
I don't know. I don't know, but you know, a lot of people are drunks and addicts and shit like that. But whatever. So they were strategizing with Golden Boy, and they're trying to figure something out. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, Ludabella is just more interested in, you know, getting his fighters out there more. Because, you know, not too long ago he was out there. He was one of the top promoters on HBO, and you know, like he's, you know, he's, I think he's just trying to take advantage and put his fighters out there and make as much money as he can, himself and his fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Is it because of the multi TV deal as well? Because someone was telling me that Lou DiBella is trying to leverage Kambosos to get a TV deal because he's a promoter without a TV deal.
Yeah,
That's tough.
basically, yeah. So not just that, but okay. They're trying to work with like somebody like Golden Boy, where they can, you know, set up big fights in big stadiums and do big large events. You know what I'm saying, like in Australia and things like that. So, you know, and a lot of these other promoters, they're more concerned about you know, their fighters because they have so many of them. They have, you know, they have so many fighters. They don't have TV dates for them. You know what I'm saying? So my conspiracy theory is they're gonna try to work with Golden Boy and then try to work with the Zone. So that's why the Zone is not really interested in, you know, so much as the Haney fight, because they also have the Zone is sorry, Ryan Garcia is signed to the Zone. So the plan would be eventually to get that big fight, which would be a big fight with
What?
Ryan Garcia
Isn't
under
Ryan
the Zone.
Garcia signed with Golden Boy?
Yeah, Golden Boy does business with the Zone. So a lot of their big fights would be under the Zone, because I mean, to have a distributor, like a distributor that's going to distribute your fight, even though you're a promoter, you still need like a Showtime, like a DAZN, like, you know what I'm saying, like a Fox Sports or ESPN. You know what I'm saying? Because I was thinking, it's like, man, DAZN. I mean, a Golden Boy used to do their own pay-per-views and things like that, but they did it under HBO, they did it under Showtime. You know what I'm saying? So them directly don't push out the pay-per-views or distribute the fights. You know what I'm saying? It's those big networks. So they would still need a big network to push that fight.
Armando, my brother, salute. How you doing?
Good brother. I was like thinking what happened to H? What
Yeah,
happened?
man, shit ain't, man, it was crazy. Like the weather out here, you know, in Memphis, you know what I mean? The fucking power was
Yeah,
knocked
shit.
out
You
everywhere.
gonna tell me I'm in Michigan. Yeah, why you got it? We got it worse.
Yeah, but the power was knocked out everywhere though. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah, man. I was like, man, I was worried about my boy. I like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's all good, man. You know, I appreciate you, brother. You know what I mean? Thank you for the support. But you know, everything is good, man. The weather was very bad. It was freezing out here. The
Oh no, you
trees,
guys ain't prepared like we are.
yeah, see the trees were like frozen. And the trees out here was, you know, breaking, and the trees were falling on the streets, on
I
people.
understand,
The
man.
trees were falling on people's houses because it was frozen and it was breaking and stuff, man. And the shit was
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, 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 yeah.
It was
Hey,
falling in the streets and shit, falling on the fucking light poles, and you know what I mean, knock all the power out, man. The tree falling on people's houses, man. All crazy shit, man.
I know. Hey, no, cause I wanted to tell you when Boxeo Cubano had Morrell on the show.
Oh, which one, my boy Willie? Which one?
Willie.
Okay, Willie. He had him on the show recently. When?
Man, I sent you the. I think you might have no power, or you probably was asleep or something. Or you didn't check your message.
Man, I was fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I
I
just got back
understand.
now, so shit. Now I can see everything, man. But I just got back home now, you know. So I'm gonna check everything out. I'm gonna check all the messages, man. You know, Armundo, when you send me these messages, man, I appreciate you, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, you know, letting me know what's going on, what I'm missing, you know.
Yeah,
You
I
always let
appreciate
me
you
know.
more, man. I appreciate you more because you do a lot. You one of the YouTube channels. I mean, you don't have no breaks.
Oh yeah, man, no breaks,
I
man.
can think of another channel that goes 18 hours, 12 hours every day.
Oh, for sure, man. You know, I'm in love with the sport, man. I love boxing. You
I
know,
know
and
that. I
I've
know
been
that.
I've
And
been watching boxing. I've been watching boxing, brother, since I was a baby. You know what I mean? My dad.
yeah, I know. I see your passion, man. But I tell you, they had Morrell on the show, and he
What was
was
he
talking
saying? What was
about.
they talking about?
Oh, they made all the questions that you want to ask. You know what I mean? Like, they asked him about Ryder, and he said Ryder was on some bullshit.
Ryder was out there ducking. John Ryder ducked Morrell. He didn't want to
Yeah,
fight him.
nothing work for him. You know, whatever deal they tried to offer me and him like a couple million or whatever it was. I'm not gonna say that, but it was close to that good deal. And he said no, cause and then he talked to Benavides Senior. You know, he told the truth about when the deal was going on with when they were asking Benavides why don't he want to fight, and Senior told him that wasn't the right fight and it doesn't make any sense. He's a very respectful guy. And he got nothing bad to say about him, you know. But it is what it is. Your Morrell is not that well known as Benavides. And he told him, man, this fight don't make any sense. You know, you gonna throw my son's career, or he throws yours. You know what I mean? And he told him it wasn't the right moment and it ain't the right fight.
Man, it sounds like that he don't want no smoke. That's what it sounds
No,
like
he
to me.
doesn't. I know that. I mean,
Yeah, what
when
kind of bullshit
Benavides
is
talk
that?
about anybody else,
What
but he
kind of
doesn't
bullshit
talk
is
bad
that,
about
bro?
him.
Like, bro, let's be honest. Armundo, David Benavidez, he's been fighting bums, man. You know what I'm saying? I like Benavidez. He's a good fighter, too. He's a
I
beast.
like
He's
him
a
too. I
monster.
like him too.
You know,
No
he's a
doubt. I
monster,
like
but
him.
I know Morrell is better. Morrell got more skills than Benavidez. Morrell is bigger, stronger, and faster than Benavidez. Now, if you
Yeah.
look at Benavidez, who he's been fighting, Kyron Davis, bro, that guy is not good. Kyron Davis is a bum. He's a
You know, if
fucking
I tell
bum.
you the truth, I think Benavides is too flat for
Flat-footed.
Morrell.
He flat-footed,
He
you know?
fly the whole body. He can throw a million punches,
And his
but
defense,
Morrell is
too.
dogging him. He gonna be hitting him all the time,
No
like he
defense,
did to
too.
Alante Fox, like he did to anybody that faced him. The only guy, and we all know that Morrell didn't spar for that fight was Allen.
Yes, Lennox Allen, the Lennox Allen
Yeah,
fight.
he's a good fighter, man. I mean, I didn't know him before that, but I mean,
I
I
mean,
tell you,
when Morrell fought
got
against,
his skills.
bro, when he fought against Lennox Allen, that was only his third fight. And when he fought him, Lennox Allen was undefeated at that time. And remember, David Morrell didn't even have a fucking training camp for that
Yeah,
fight.
he didn't aspire for that fight. You know what I mean?
He didn't even
He didn't
train for this
aspire.
fucking fight. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. And
And he
and to,
won. He damn
and
near
to
won
be
every
real,
round.
it was a shutdown. Yeah, it was a
Exactly.
shutdown, man. I mean, I don't see anybody close to that motherfucker. I mean, I really don't. And I mean, I know how tough Canelo is, but I don't. The one that you're gonna see on April or May is gonna be a Morrell 2.0, man. It's stronger and it's very committed. It's like And this guy is the opposite of all the Cubans that came before him. He's not playing games. You know, he wants to
Yeah.
get you out of there, whoever you is, at the beginning of the fight. He wants to get you out of there in the first round. If he don't get you, he want to get you in the second round. And that motherfucker is like a hungry lion.
Absolutely. Hey, when a lion, when he go kill a deer, when he kill his, you know what I'm saying? He don't play with his food. A lion, he go in there and go for the kill. The same thing with Morrell. Morrell is a lion. You put a
Right.
motherfucking, you better put a motherfucking another lion in the ring with him. Because if you put somebody in there that's scared, Morrell gonna get him out of there. He doesn't play with his food. Morrell, he's in there to do damage. He's looking for the knockout every time, brother.
Yeah. From the beginning. That's a difference I see from any fighter that came before him that made it to the pros. And hey, don't get me wrong. He's a lot more talent than you see. It could have been like many of Cubans, but you know what happened in between, and we shut down. It's like
Brother, I want you.
either you leave your family behind. You know, it's something to think about, man. You don't. If you're born in this country, you're a fighter. You may be mediocre or whatever. You can be good or medium, but you got freedom in your mind, man. You do what the fuck you want. Excuses are no good. You know what I mean? Because you got everything. In Cuba, we used to go to the gym that doesn't have a roof. You know? That's what my record was, like 16-9 or something like that. You know, because all the motherfuckers were tough. You know, and sometimes they put you against a guy who is heavier than you just on purpose. And motherfucker hurt me so bad, I wanted to quit. You know what I mean? And this guy ain't never lost but 2 fights in his life. That'll tell you something. Hey, I want to tell you, Gomez is fighting on April 16 against Cora.
Okay, Yoelvis Gomez. La
Yeah,
Jolla.
La Jolla. Yeah, he's fighting on. I don't remember the first name of the guy, Cora, but he's a tough Latino guy.
Oh, I know he's fighting Jorge Cota.
You're right, man. You
Jorge
so
Cota, he
expert.
fought against, I think, Charlo.
Did he?
Jorge Cota fought against Jason Rosario. He fought against Erickson Lubin, too. So he's been in there with some top guys. He's been in there with some best.
Yeah. It's a step up to be your second fight in the United States and put you against a tough guy like that. That'll tell you something.
Hey, Gomez is a beast, man. You know,
Yeah.
for those that don't know, Yoelvis Gomez from Cuba is a fucking monster. He's a killer. You know, after David Morrell Jr., Yoelvis Gomez, he's the next great fighter from Cuba, man. Remember his name. He's a fucking animal. He's a killer. For real, bro.
He got it in his DNA, man, because, you know, his dad was a tough motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, his dad, Olympic gold medalist. His father was a gold medalist. His father was a beast. And guess what? Yoelvis Gomez, he just like his daddy, man. He's a killer, you know, and he got that power.
No, let me tell you something you don't know. When Gomez Jose, the senior, started fighting in Cuba, it was a tougher time in boxing, man, because he could punch, but he had some opposition, man. And worldwide, the Thailand people, Russian motherfuckers that were tough. This motherfucker ain't hit like a hydraulic hammer, man. I swear to God. You ain't never seen. I mean, you remember? I know you, Stevenson and Hart. This was the two-way down version of Stevenson, man. This motherfucker go hit you and like send you to the hospital. And I've seen him have tough fights with Cuban. He couldn't knock him out. And Jose Gomez, and then his son Yordenis came out a little shorter because Jose is big. He's a big guy, you know. And he got that power on his DNA, and he got he's a hungry lion too, man. I'm telling you now. You see this fight, Cora ain't got nothing coming. I mean, the thing about La Hoya is he's not that skilled. I mean, who can say that? How many people can be as skilled as Morrell? Morrell got all the tools. You know, it's hard to combine all of those and being a successful guy all your life. But yeah, Morrell something else. But Joel Elvis is a guy who gonna get you out of there, man. I guarantee you that. It don't matter who they put in front of him.
You think he's the next guy though? Like after Morrell, you think Yoelvis Gomez, he's the next best one after Morrell and from Cuba right now?
Definitely, but you got all the guys like Bruson, and you got De La Torre. I don't know if you ever watched the fight.
Yeah, I watched him. Yeah, he just fought right on the 28th.
He's a tough motherfucker, and there's more guys. They only got like 1 fight or 2 in this country, and they're not known. So they start pushing the thing in Miami. They got another on February 11th. There's gonna be 4 more Cubans that you didn't see. Limonta, I know you know Limonta.
Yeah, I saw him. He's a young guy. I know.
And you got 3 other guys. I don't remember their names right now, but they pushing that hard in Miami, man. You think Miami is gonna be the next Vegas?
I'm not sure, but you know, Miami is one of the the best cities in America for sure. You got Los Angeles, Miami, Las Vegas as well. New York, of course, New York City. Yeah, you're right about that. New York, you got Texas and things like that. But
and Morrell is making Minnesota be known.
Yeah, Minnesota is pretty good too. I like, I think Morrell, fighting in Minnesota is very good for him right now. The fans, they love him over there.
But when they asked him about if he wanted to fight in Miami, he said definitely right now.
But they show him a lot of love out there in Minnesota, though, right? He built up a fan base over there.
I mean, I don't know. He created something really big for a boxer that is not well known. We might know him, you and me and a couple of the guys on the panel, and salute to everybody who's listening. It's been a while since I've been here, but I had to talk to H. I hear I'm at work.
Yeah, for sure, bro, for sure. So, man, I had talked to Jesse Hart today. Morrell. Yeah,
tell me.
He was, I don't know what to think right now, man, because, I saw Jesse Hart. He was live on Instagram. So, I pulled up to his Instagram live and I said, yo, Jesse, what's good, man? What's up with the Morrell fight, And he was like, oh, H Money, I saw your video that you made and I didn't like what you were saying. And I'm like, bro, you know what I mean? So I called him. So I told him, like, we're trying to make the fight happen. You know what I'm saying? What's up with this
number
fight?
3 in the division according to BoxRec, so it made sense for him.
Yeah, so I told him, man, what's up with the fight? He said, oh, I don't like what you're saying. I said, we're trying to make the fight happen. That's what I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? And he was saying, oh, nobody knows Morrell. Oh, Morrell only got 6 fights. And he was saying that. Oh, it's a waste of my time type of shit. He was saying it's a waste of my time, so I'm like, come on, bro. Morrell is the world champion. Morrell is a main event fighter. Morrell is giving you
he's gonna get a belt. There ain't no other way he can get a belt.
Exactly. He talking about, oh, nobody knows Morrell, but 2 million people watched Morrell last fight. How you gonna say nobody know Morrell? But 2 million people, they watched Morrell's last fight against Fox. Come on now.
What does sound like to anybody? I mean, it seems like, come on, man, you're a boxer. You're not supposed to be scared of nobody. At this stage of your career, Morrell should be nobody for you. Like, man, he should be confident 100%. I'll beat this guy. And I heard what the promoter or the manager said on your show. You know, he was like, what he's supposed to do. Like, yeah, nah, man, we're going to get him out of there. And now this come on. You know, it's not realistic to me.
He kept talking about money. He's saying, oh, you guys got to pay me. He like talking about money.
Morrell don't got that kind of money that he want. Why don't he fight somebody else? They would bring him some more money, but I don't think ain't nobody else gonna bring him more money than Morrell.
I'm saying if it's about money, you know, and this is not to discredit Jesse Hart, but his last fight, it wasn't even on TV. How much money did Jesse Hart get in his last 2 fights? His last fight was against Mike Guy in Philadelphia. It wasn't even on TV. How much money you got, Jesse Hart, in your last fight? Since you bragging so much about money, you so much on this money shit, but how much money did you get in your last fight? I guarantee you, Morrell will pay you more money than what you got in your last fight.
They already offer him like close to 2 million, I think, and that money came from Fox and Heyman. Heyman in love with Morrell. Yeah, he in love with him, like for real. Like we are, to be truthful, you know. I don't see those kind of skills in one person. I mean, there's so many great fighters that I've seen in my lifetime, and you don't see those kinds of skills all together packed in one person. It's hard to find a person like that. And whoever think I'm lying, correct me, because I don't think so. There's no way. This motherfucker fast, long arms. He stay in front. He play with you. He dance in front of you. And everybody that fought him so far is trying to hold on, play dirty, whatever. They didn't try to fight. They didn't come to knock him out. They were just trying to survive.
For sure. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. So I'm gonna tell you like this, brother. From the energy I was getting from Jesse Hart, it sounds like he don't want no smoke with David Morrell. You know, it sounds like he don't want to fight because he's saying everything else. He's making all these goddamn excuses. First, Morrell is not ready. If Morrell is not ready, take his belt. Morrell is a fucking champion. He got the WBA world title. And Jesse Hart, you talking about, Morrell is not a real champion? Morrell, his last fight, they said he was the world champion. So what are you saying? We go to the WBA website. The WBA, they say Morrell is the world champion. But you say he's not a fucking champion? But the fucking sanctioning body, they recognize David Morrell as the world champion? And Jesse Hart, you say the belt don't matter. What about the fucking legacy? Don't you want to be a champion? Come on, bro. And I got a lot of respect for Jesse Hart. That's why Morrell called you out. Morrell called you out because Morrell thinks he can knock you out. Morrell said he's going to be the first person to knock out Jesse Hart. He's going to knock out Jesse Hart, bro. What's up, Jesse? You've been in the ring with Zordo Ramirez. You've been in the ring with Joe Smith Jr. Morrell is on a different level. Morrell is better than Zordo Ramirez, bro. You've been in a ring with them. You lost those fights. You lost to Zordo. Go ahead, bro.
I bet you he follow Morrell on Instagram. You know what they say at the gym? That when he comes to work out, everybody stop what they doing because the guy is a beast. He do push-ups on his hands. And Luis de Cuba Sr. said that he think he can go a whole block doing pushes on his. He said that he's so strong, and then he's so talented. And I think everybody, they heard the rumors. They know that motherfuckers don't want to fuck with him.
Man, I got a lot of respect for Jesse Hart, but to be honest, it sounds like Jesse Hart, he don't want no smoke with David Morrell Jr., man. To be honest with you. And that's a damn shame, Jesse Hart, because we respect Philadelphia, man. I respect those fighters like Bernard Hopkins. I got a lot of respect for Philadelphia.
Bernard Hopkins is one of the greatest fighters they ever fought on a professional level.
Exactly. He's one of the greatest champions of all time. I respect Philadelphia. Fighters like Joe Frazier, Jerron Ennis.
Joe Frazier was a beast. A beast. Joe Frazier was no joke.
Yeah, smoking Joe Frazier from Philadelphia. We respect Philly. That's why we want to make the fight with Jesse Hart. I expected Jesse Hart to accept the challenge. But from what I'm hearing from Jesse Hart, he's saying, Morrell ain't ready. If Morrell not ready, why you just don't fight him and take his belt? Then guess what? That will make you a champion, Jesse Hart. You got the opportunity of a lifetime. Take it, brother. Take it. That's what I got to say to Jesse Hart, bro. Because when I talked to him, he was saying, nobody know Morrell. It's like, dang, you saying everything but let's fight. Why you don't want to fight, though? Morrell is a main event fighter. Your last fight, nobody even watched your last fight, Jesse Hart, but you try to discredit Morrell. We could do the same thing with you. Since you want to say Morrell, nobody know Morrell, but 2 million people watch Morrell's last fight. 2 million people
for free.
Yeah, it was on Fox. It was on TV, national TV. Where was your last fight on? Jesse Hart. Who watched your last fight? Nobody watched it. It wasn't on DAZN. Your last fight wasn't on Top Rank. Your last fight wasn't on PBC. But you acting like you the big shot. We can be doing that. We the fucking champions. We got the belt.
That's the last belt. Canelo will back 8 both of them. And then Morrell going to be the undisputed champ of that division.
Exactly, man. So, Jesse Hart, man, we talked to him today. And another thing, Armando, we're talking about Jesse Hart. We're promoting him. This is a great opportunity. People want to see this fight. People want to see this. So let's do it for the people. That's what I want to see, bro.
Everybody want to see Morrell step up. And the reason he ain't got no bigger names is because nobody want to fight him. And I say that because I listen to the Spanish podcast, and this guy got more connections than I do, and they talk to this guy. And Morrell, he went to Canelo, like, what's up? He went to Benavides. He told him, what's up? No answer. Oh, they saying the same thing. What's his name is saying? I mean, Benavides didn't go that explicit, but the dad talk for him. Like, this fight don't make no sense. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, hey, man. I don't like that either. Because once again, you got David Benavides and his father. They saying, nobody knows Morrell. That fight don't make sense. Morrell doesn't bring anything to the table. These guys, bro, they say everything, bro, but let's fight. Why you don't want to say
Heyman got 20 million on that fight. I guarantee you that.
Man, that's a lot of money right there.
I guarantee you that. And that's not all the money. And they're going to do it for free. And it's still going to make a lot of money. Just like on commercials and shit. You know how much is 30 seconds on the Super Bowl this year?
Hey, bro.
$7.5 million for 30 seconds. Fox is making a lot of money too. But people don't know that. Commercials gonna pay $1.2 million too. A lot of money coming on that fight. Anybody that fight Morrell right now, because Minnesota is waiting, Miami is waiting, Vegas is waiting. You know, Vegas would love to have Morrell for a fight, but the thing is, he's like being truthful to Luis Cubas. He wanted to keep him in Minnesota. He wanted to make him a star like Crawford is in what is that state? Nebraska. You know?
Hey, these guys don't want to fight Morrell. When you
No,
ask
they don't. They
Benavidez,
don't.
so it's funny because Benavidez, he just did an interview and he said, oh, he wants to fight David Morrell, but then his father's saying they don't want to fight David Morrell. Which one is it? Either you want to fight or you don't. Let's make it clear.
No, he don't. He don't. He talking about Canelo and Charlo, but he don't. Man, come on. It's obvious. Nobody's that is stupid. You think that we blindfolded, and oh yeah, whatever you say, oh yeah, he right. It doesn't make any sense. Get the motherfucker out of there. Get the belt, and then you can call out Canelo. They don't want to.
Absolutely, but for me, it sounds like David Benavidez, he don't want no smoke with Morrell. It sounds like Jesse Hart, he don't want no smoke with Morrell either. You know, so I'm gonna tell you this right now, brother. You know, after Jesse Hart, after he said, "Oh, Morrell, nobody knows him. Morrell is not a real champion." He said Morrell never fought anybody. He was saying all of this crazy stuff. He said he gonna beat Morrell and all of this, and then he said, "This is what he told me." He said, "If the money is right," he said he's gonna beat Morrell's ass. That's what he told me. He kept just saying this money, money, money. It's like the guy don't care about the belt. He only cares about the money. Do you think he really want to fight, or this guy just looking for a payday, or what is it? You know, because that's all that's all that he's saying to me. Oh, the money got to be there. The money, money, money. What do you think about this?
I think he's not the last word on whatever deal is coming up. That he got people around him that are telling them, you don't need this fight. You're number 3 right now. And if you lose, it's going to make you look back. And this guy's going to go all the way to the top. And, you know, it's not only you. You got people around you that love you and they care for you. And it's like when a fighter is down, he think he can beat this other guy. He's great, but this other guy is getting you in the ring. They be throwing the towel. You know, like Elante Fox dad. He was like, man, this motherfucker is going to kill my son. You know?
Yeah, he had to throw in the towel. His daddy had to save him, throw in the towel, huh? Morrell was whipping his ass.
Actually, who threw the towel and Morrell would have lost was his corner. Because they were like, man, he's going to kill him.
It was Ronnie Shields that did that?
Yeah, Ronnie Shields. That was crazy. You didn't know that?
Yeah, I heard about that. Somebody said he threw in the towel, you know, for
the Morrell corner threw the towel because maybe they saw the dad calling the ref, and the ref wasn't saying shit. He wasn't paying attention, and they were worried about Fox because he was taking a beating. That motherfucker was on wobbly legs, chicken leg. A couple times he hit him, and he maybe like grazed him. And this motherfucker was all over the place trying to grab and all that. He knocked him out within an inch, like Bruce Lee. They were close, and he threw the uppercut and knocked him down. And I thought the ref wasn't going to count, but he did the right thing. That was a short-ass punch. He knocked his ass down.
Hey, Shelton Moore says Porter said on his podcast that Ennis is overrated. Shelton Moore, man, let's be honest, man. Sean Porter is now retired. Sean Porter, right? He himself said on a previous interview, he said that he would never fight Jaron Ennis. He said he would never get in the ring with Jaron Ennis, but now he's saying the guy is overrated.
Man.
Now Sean Porter is saying Jaron Ennis is overrated, but Sean Porter also said that he would never fight Jaron Ennis. He would never get in the ring with him. Which one is it? If he's overrated, why did you say you never want to fight him? I hope Sean Porter comes out of retirement and fights Ennis now, to be honest. Now he needs to come out of retirement. Or Jaron Ennis should drag his ass out of retirement and whoop his ass, bro. Because I don't like that. What you think about that, Armando?
Yeah, they crazy, man. As a commentator, Sean Porter. Remember when I was watching the fight with Ugas and Pacquiao, and he was saying this and that. Oh, Pacquiao would take him to school. And he was
Sean
all
Porter
wrong.
said that
Then
he
I
was
said,
hating on Ugas.
whatever he says is not believable, man.
Sean Porter was hating on Ugas because Ugas really beat him.
He was talking so bad about Ugas because Ugas beat his ass.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And
Yes.
that was crazy, man.
Right about
And
that.
I don't. Yeah, no, I've seen it. I was watching the fight, and he had his comments, and from the beginning, Ugas was beating the shit out of Pacquiao. How much? 314. I think I got 14. You didn't break that. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't believe Sean Porter anything he said. I mean, I know he's a great fighter, and I mean, he's a great fighter. There's no doubt in my mind that he's one of the greatest, you know. But
I think that's a stretch, brother. I think that's a stretch for going with the great fighter shit. Great fighters don't lose. They don't lose all their step-up fights. Great fighters don't lose all of their step-up fights.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Sean Porter.
Oh,
Sean Porter lost every step-up fight he was in.
Yeah, I thought Ugas beat him in that fight too.
Yeah, Ugas did whoop his ass. I watched the fight. Ugas whooped his ass. I just don't like the fact that you're going to come out and say this boy is overrated, but in the same breath, you said you would never fight him. I'm not fighting him. Ain't no way I'll fight him. I retire before I fight him. But now he's overrated all of a sudden. Man, shut the fuck up, Porter.
Exactly. Thank you, bro. That's all that I'm saying. Yo, what's good, my boy God Body? Salute.
Salute to you, H Money. Salute to the panel.
What's good, my brother? What did you think about this topic right here of Sean Porter saying that Jaron Ennis is overrated?
Sean, I don't know what Sean might be trying to make Boots like work harder or something, but we all seen him say out his mouth that he ain't want no smoke with Boots. I think me personally, I think Sean Porter could still be fighting, not against the top competition. He could be a test for maybe the up and coming fighters, but I don't know. Sean talking out the side of his neck, bro.
You think Boots is that good? You think Boots is the real deal?
Yeah, I'm high. Like I'm real high on these four fighters: Boots Ennis, Devin Haney, Gary Antoine Russell, and Shakur Stevenson. I'm like, those are the fighters. When I see them, I don't got to look at their record. I see them and they pass my eye test, just like Morrell, bro. So,
hell yeah, that's a good list right there. Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Jaron Ennis. You said, who else you said?
Gary Antoine. That's why I'm pissed. They trying to force Devin Haney to move up to fight him. I'm kind of pissed about that, but it's up to the fans that if they do fight, we just can't throw one to the side and shit. You know what I mean? Because they both still great fighters.
Who's trying to force him to fight Gary Antoine?
No, it seemed like they trying to force him to move up because this Kambosos shit, man, ain't seeming too well, man.
Morrell, dang, you giving up on a Kambosos Devin Haney fight?
I'm not giving up personally, but when we know Devin Haney talent and we know he'll fight anybody. So when it comes to all this business shit and people talking about when Kambosos put on Twitter hey man, I thought you would fight me on Jupiter. Now it's some other shit going on. It's some weird shit really going on. But if they do fight, we'll finally find out the truth. What happened with that deal shit?
Well, we about to find out. We about to find out exactly what Gary Antoine is because his next fight is a good fight.
Yeah, I got faith in him. He gonna run through Postal.
So what you think about Devin Haney versus
I don't think anybody runs through Postal.
Shit, Crawford.
Well, Gary Antoine would be the first.
Crawford ran through him.
Yeah, but Crawford is special. We know that. That's a fact.
But I think with a guy body is saying he thinks Gary Antoine is special.
You think he's special?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. What you say?
Okay, then we damn sure finna find out. That's the beauty of boxing. We sure finna find out.
Yeah. He definitely is. Even though, like, you know, AB, he kind of like he don't really care about boxing. But when I seen AB fight Santiago compared to Russell fight Santiago, that shit was like not even in comparison.
So who you think wins that fight, Devin Haney or Gary Antoine?
Ooh, I don't know.
Keep it a buck though, man.
No, that's really a hard question.
Give me your real opinion. How you really feel, homie?
At what right now?
At 140.
Yeah, I think Gary Antoine gets him right now.
Damn. Like that?
Yeah, I think Gary Antoine's the real deal. I think he gets him.
That's crazy, dog. And people say Haney the next Mayweather. They say Devin Haney the next Floyd Mayweather, though, Sheldon.
Haney's never fought at 140 pounds. Gary Antoine makes his living at 140 pounds.
Damn, look at this. My brother Kai, he said, H, I'm Team Haney all day, but I got Russell. Damn. That's tough right there, Kai. You know what I'm saying? For you being a Devin Haney fan, but you just keeping it real. You feel like Gary Russell will beat him. You know, that says a lot.
He struggled with fucking JoJo Diaz.
I don't know if he struggled. I mean, I don't say he got hit with some shots, though. He got hit with some big shots.
Let's be Joe ain't shit.
You don't think JoJo? I think JoJo a good fighter.
JoJo ain't shit.
JoJo a good fighter.
I like JoJo. JoJo a cool little fighter.
And
JoJo ain't good. You should have got rid of
JoJo. Bo, what's good? Method. Salam alaikum. Method, what's good?
What's good, everybody? To the H1.
Good, bro. What's good, bro?
Yeah, JoJo. That's just my opinion, though. H, you ain't got to agree. In my opinion, JoJo ain't shit. JoJo wasn't shit at 26. He wasn't shit at 30.
He won a world title at 30, though, Sheldon. I mean, he beat
Tevin Farmer. I give him that. But that's his best win. I mean, JoJo ain't shit. JoJo's not. Ain't nobody expecting shit from JoJo.
For real, you feel like that JoJo went a little bit overrated, and you feel like he struggled with JoJo. You feel like JoJo was giving him some good work in there.
Nah, he should have stopped JoJo. I mean, he was. I just don't know. He should look better against JoJo.
Sheldon, I got a question. Do you feel like Devin Haney is that guy? Is Devin Haney? Is he who they say he is? Is he like the next Mayweather type of guy? Honestly,
I don't think he's the next Mayweather. I don't think there'll ever be another Mayweather.
Is Devin Haney? Is he? Do you look at Devin Haney like this guy is a great fighter, or he can't be like a great, like a Sugar Ray or somebody like that? Do you see that in Haney?
Man. Yeah. He been tested with his jaw. He got a glass jaw.
But man, Haney, he got skill, bro. People want him to knock people out and stuff like that. That's not the way he fight. So
you kind of cold for that one now.
You know, that's his opinion. Armando, you don't think he got a chin though? You don't think he could take a good punch?
You don't remember him on chicken legs walking back to the corner? Come on, man.
Hey, but we know. Hold on now. We all know Linares can punch. Ask Lomachenko.
True.
Oh yeah, Linares a good puncher, and then it was a punch that Devin Haney didn't see. Devin Haney got overconfident, and he was saying, he doesn't have any power. He didn't respect Linares. And I told Bill Haney going into that fight, watch out for Linares' hand speed, his combinations, his power. I was telling him that. And Bill Haney was like, oh man, H, don't worry about it. He ain't shit, H. He's a bum. And then you seen him get hurt.
I bet you he ain't gonna do that again.
You think so? Did y'all think he got hurt against JoJo? Because JoJo landed some big shots. In his legs?
JoJo JoJo K-pop.
Hey Jimmy, do you think JoJo buckled Devin Haney at all in that fight? Anybody? Method? Do you feel like Devin Haney got hurt in there?
I don't recall it. To be honest, I don't recall him getting hurt against
his legs though.
JoJo.
Didn't the legs look kind of funny at all?
From what I remember, I don't think he got hurt in that fight. Method, what do you think?
Man, he got hurt, man. He was at the end of the bell, you know, at the end of the round.
The Linares fight, but his last fight was against JoJo Diaz.
Oh, no. In that fight, he looked good.
I don't think he got hurt. I think JoJo doesn't have the power to hurt much people. He started at 126. You know, and he not a Tank. You know, Tank started at 26. The Tank probably carried to 140. And I was sitting there thinking, well, if that was Tanking, man, he'd have stopped him. You know, landing as many punches as he did, cutting the ring off and cornering Devin. I was like, yeah, that was Tank. Tank would have got the knockout. You know, and that's what a training camp. JoJo had a full training camp for that fight. And you could tell early on, Dad was just unloading on him, but JoJo was in that high guard, just taking it like, you know, taking his time. I didn't see Dan get hurt, but I did see him get like court flush with some shit that he shouldn't have got hit with more so. You understand? He shouldn't have been getting hit with certain shots at all.
Hey, H.
What's good, brother? What's good?
What you think is the toughest Crawford has so far?
Say it again.
What you think is the toughest fight that Crawford has so far?
Oh, so far? Maybe Sean Porter looked like a tough fight, man. I thought Sean Porter, you know,
man, Gamboa.
You don't think so? Gamboa was tougher, you think?
I say Benavidez.
For real? What about Gamboa? Gamboa did give. I thought Gamboa, he won the first 4 rounds against Crawford. Gamboa did hurt him in there.
Who's the guy he fought in the UK? Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns gave him a good fight, and Victor Posto. I think because he didn't stop them guys. Ricky Burns, they went to a decision, and Victor Posto, between those two, they really was like.
He dominated Victor Posto. Like, I felt like he won damn near every round against Victor Posto, and then he dropped Victor Posto 4 times. But in the fight with Gamboa was actually winning he won the first 4 rounds, and Gamboa, he was beating Terrence Crawford to the punch. Gamboa hurt Crawford, you know, he really hurt him.
Until he wasn't.
Yeah, of course.
Did Crawford get Gamboa his first loss?
Yes.
Yeah, that was an undefeated prime Gamboa.
Yeah, that was a big win. Yeah, that was a good win right there.
Yeah.
I mean, Gamboa got a fight coming up with Pitbull want to fight him.
And Isaac Cruz and Gamboa. I got Isaac Cruz right now because Gamboa's older. But Gamboa in his prime, Gamboa was a beast back in the day.
No, but Gamboa beat all the Mexicans. He beat like 5 of the greatest Mexicans on that weight, like they were nothing. But the problem with Gamboa that he always had, his jaw is nothing. That motherfucker will go crazy and go through punches and combination, and he get caught eventually.
Yeah, Gamboa beat Orlando Salido. Gamboa, he beat
Orlando Salido beat Lomachenko.
Yeah, he beat Lomachenko. And Gamboa, he beat Ponce de Leon, who was a good fighter.
Ponce de Leon was one of the greatest fights he ever won.
Yeah, that was a big win for Gamboa. But I think for Crawford, his toughest fight was probably Sean Porter, Gamboa. I think those probably the toughest fights, maybe, for me.
Bro, the Crawford said Gamboa's fight was the toughest he ever had.
Oh, Crawford said that?
What do you think? Hey, what do you think of Keith Thurman's performance?
I didn't see it, man, but shit was fucked up, man. Shit. I just got back today, man. I gotta go watch it. I couldn't see it. I couldn't watch it.
Keith Thurman looked like a beast, man. He looked like so fit, so different. He shot everybody. And it was a great fight for him.
Hey, Tony, I did not see that, Tony. I did not. I mean, I really had to go back and watch highlights and watch the full replay. But he looked big as shit. I'll say he looked huge. He looked real huge. He
looked fit, man. He was like all caught up, and I was surprised to see that Keith Thurman like that.
I'm surprised at his foot speed, though. I mean, this guy was dancing around the ring for 12 rounds, no problem. He was slipping and sliding. His defense was
Hey, we
slick.
all
He looked
gotta
sharp.
remember, Keith Thurman only lost one fight in his whole entire life, so
He's coming off a 3-year
he ain't
layoff as well,
no.
you know. That was a
Yeah,
long
he
layoff.
started
I don't
using
think
that Manny Pacquiao uppercut.
I think Errol cut the ring off. See, I think them guys is up there in that top three. See, I think Butayev would give Keith Thurman. Butayev would not Keith Thurman up. I think Butayev would beat Keith Thurman.
I think Virgil might knock him out. I think Boots might knock him out. I think Crawford might knock him out. Spence, I don't think so, man, because Spence couldn't even knock out a fat lightweight in Mikey. You know, Mikey was like a sack of pudding in that ring.
Yeah, but Mikey kind of went into survival mode, though, right, Jimbo? I didn't see Mikey really trying towards the end of that fight.
Spence, he uses his hands, though. I mean, he'll use his elbows and them hands. When Thurman try to like get up on him and try to Thurman go to the rope sometimes, and Errol will kind of like push on him and then put his body on
if PBC
Thurman.
make that fight, I'll be cool with it. You know what? If PBC make that fight, I'll be cool with it, to be honest. Errol Spence, because I want the Bud fight, but I've been wanting the Bud fight for 4 years. So if they make Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman next, I'll be honest, I'm not going to hate on that. Like, I'll be all right with that, because I've been wanting the Bud fight for 4 years and I haven't got it. So I mean, it is what it is. If they make the Keith Thurman and Errol Spence fight afterwards, I mean, I'll be all right with that.
Hey Jimbo, you don't feel like if Spence go to the body, it's like he perfect, like Thurman is perfect food for him, you know?
I think Thurman's never been stopped, and Errol Spence hasn't had a knockout in 4 years. I mean, the last time he stopped someone was a compo, and a compo's like a bomb in it. So
yeah, it's just Thurman's screaming with that body shit, bro. Like if he runs from Errol gonna chase him.
When Errol knocks someone out, the only one knocking people out is Bud Crawford.
Barrios had Thurman. Like at certain points, he'd try to pivot out with Thurman, and then it'd be so slow when he got hit with shit. It was like it looked crazy a little bit. You can see that was his first fight at 147, and then the thing with Errol got a little bit his speed a little bit better than Barrios, and the body work. I think the body work would be successful, but Errol he would really like going there. Errol would go there like try to hurt Thurman though, Jimmy.
No, I'd make Keith Spence a favorite, but I don't think it's this blowout though, because I mean, split decision with Sean Porter, and Keith's already beat Sean Porter.
Yeah, so, but I mean,
am I going to say Keith Thurman's a better fighter than Sean Porter?
Errol looked back. All right, so we did all three at the fourth Thurman. For Sean Porter, Crawford, Errol, and Thurman. Errol had one of the best performances against Porter, right? He had one of the best performances. I mean, all of them struggled. Thurman at times when he got pinned to the ropes, he couldn't really do much. Now he'd try to bump, like when Sean kind of got too much separation, Thurman landed big punches. And instead in the ring, Thurman landed some big punches, and Bud knocked him out. You see what I'm saying? And Porter was having his way with all of them, what he wanted to do. He always smothered his work. I just think we put that style that Errol has on top of Thurman. He gonna cut. Errol has good measuring of distance. I saw that when he fought Sean. He'd step back to get that range and bang, bang, put that jab on right hands. He was cracking Sean with some crazy shit. And I just see with Thurman, he gonna try to do that. Thurman got like a favorite combination. We saw Thurman throw the same combination about damn near 10, 15 times in that fight. And the thing with Barrios,
I think Thurman's got a better defense than Sean. I think Thurman's got a better defense. He's got slicker head movement. He's got quicker feet. He's got, he's a better combination puncher. He's got a better jab than Sean Porter.
Thurman,
I think. Yeah. He's a better fighter than Sean Porter. More complicated. Sean Porter's a little. Sean Porter was wild as well, and it worked for him. He's slicker than Sean, though. Would you not say? Keith Thurman's a slicker boxer than Sean Porter.
All right, so that's all right. I'm gonna give you a fight. The Cal Brook fight. The Cal Brook fight is a perfect example of how Keith Thurman would get beat. Right? I think Cal Brook would have gave Keith Thurman a better fight than Cal Brook. I think Keith Thurman in his time was a better fighter than Cal Brook. I think Cal Brook was kind of more robotic. And Cal Brook was also coming off of a knockout loss to Gennady Golovkin. Do you remember? Golovkin beat the shit out of him. But Keith ain't really. I mean, I don't want to diminish his win. Again, Barrios don't have certain things. And when we're looking at the Barrios fight, man, we put the fact that
That's
the
just a
skill set
tune-up.
that
No,
Errol
no,
got in there,
he needs
Thurman
to be
going to
better.
try to hop off
No, I agree with you, bro.
go to the same
No, Method, I
combination.
agree with you.
A training
Yeah,
camp for Keith Thurman will be easy for Errol. That's how I see it. And that training camp, I understand he going to try to cycle out this way. You cut that shit off on Thurman, he done.
I mean, look, Danny won
And then
3
how he
rounds.
said,
Danny won
Lomachenko,
3 rounds.
he got to go to this side. Keith Thurman only has success on certain sides.
Yeah, mate. Danny won 3 rounds off of Errol Spence. And Danny Garcia's speed and boxing ability is nothing compared to Keith Thurman's. Some people thought Sean Porter won 6 rounds. So they had it a draw. Spence won because of the knockdown, right? 6 rounds apiece. One judge had Porter winning as well.
Some people
I
thought
think these guys
Porter
don't
beat
have
Thurman.
the.
Some people thought Porter beat Thurman. When you go back and watch it, it was a tight fight. Because Keith Thurman, he was sitting there and like Porter was just out working on him. And he can't take the body
No,
shot.
I thought Thurman beat him. And Thurman didn't need to use 1,000 low blows either. I thought Thurman beat him. Just clean up punching.
We can't say that, though, Jimmy. We can't say that, Jimmy, because at the same time, Porter throws his head and he throw elbows. He do the same shit. So you go in there to win the fight. You got to match that motherfucker's
Yeah, but
aggression.
come on, man. Errol Spence did hit Sean Porter low a lot of times. That was a lot of low blows. Like I've never seen anyone low blow Porter, and he fights that way against everyone.
I mean, did you see
Look,
Porter?
I make Errol the favorite. I think Errol would win. He's the younger guy. He's the bigger guy. He's the more active guy. He should win, right? He's undefeated.
Skill for skill. I don't see Thurman being able to do what he did to Barrios to Errol, or again like Virgil Ortiz. I'm not gonna use Errol. I'm gonna use Virgil Ortiz. Well, Virgil's style is similar to Errol's. Only difference, Errol, his IQ is a little higher, right? It's a little higher. And I just see both. I think
Virgil's a bigger puncher as well.
We haven't really seen much from Butayev. What I saw against Jamal James, he'll trap Thurman and just begin to beat the fuck out of him.
I think Virgil's a bigger puncher than Errol Spence as well.
And if we talk about Stanionis and the Butayevs, I just think their style. The Butayev, when I saw him fight Jamal James, and then I put that in front of Keith Thurman going to try to, like, the things he's going to try to do, a lot of feints. A boxer that got feints will fuck Keith Thurman all night, right?
Yeah, but would you not say that he'll be better for Spence, though? Because, no, I agree with you. He needs to be better for Spence. Definitely 100% I agree with your method. But would you not say that 12-round tune-up, heading into a camp back-to-back off that, he'll actually be sharper for Spence?
For who? You talking about this fight that Keith Thurman just had?
Yeah. Do you not think because of that tune-up he'll be sharper for Errol Spence now?
No.
I don't think he looked his best, though, against Barrios. Because, again, 3 years out of the ring, the injuries, I think that did play a factor. I think the 10-ounce gloves, I think Barrios was a lot bigger and stronger at welterweight because Tank Davis took him out late, though. I think the 10-ounce gloves, the 3-year layoff, Barrios, I don't think that was the best version of Keith Thurman. I think Keith Thurman was maybe 70%. Because you can't be 100% coming off a 3-year layoff, the injuries, 10-ounce gloves. Mario Barrios being a younger guy, a bigger guy, a fresher guy, a more active guy, and a guy that welterweight.
Barrios not bigger than Keith Thurman. You can see it at the waist, the legs, the chest. Keith Thurman was way.
He taller. He ain't bigger though.
Yeah, Thurman was bigger in that fight. You can see Thurman was like a
No, I meant he was bigger than when he fought Tank. I thought he was stronger at welterweight. I thought he was more sturdy. He was more hydrated. He wasn't as weight drained, and I think 10-ounce gloves helped. But I think if that was a Keith Thurman that was active and 8-ounce gloves, I think he would have knocked out Barrios.
Yeah,
but still, I thought that was a good tune-up. He schooled Barrios way better than Tank did.
I think he still should have went for the knock. Again, he still should have went for that stoppage. In my opinion, he still should have got that stoppage.
I don't think
he didn't really commit to too much. You can see he didn't really commit to too much. And then at one point he tried to go in, and Barrios sent like a left hook at him. It made Keith Thurman think. Because Barrios kept Keith Thurman thinking when he was in danger. I did notice that.
That 8th round, you talking about that 8th round, Meth?
Yeah, it was early on too.
Yeah,
He caught the first round.
Hey, Thurman could have had him out of there in the 8th. I don't know why he ain't pressed the issue.
Yeah, I think he should have pressed on the gas, but again, bro, 3 years out of the ring, injuries, 10 out. I mean, we were never going to get the best version of Thurman, but I thought he looked good for what it was. But I think for the Errol fight, he's at a training camp, he's at a tune-up. He'll be even sharper, I think, for the Errol fight.
Yeah, I'm here to give Thurman respect. I think he looked good too, Jimbo, off that layoff. Hey, I can't not Keith Thurman. I think his feet, the ring rust is going to be there, but I think the footwork, he wasn't as fast on his feet like he normally is, and you know what I'm saying? Like he was just playing Matador in the ring, bro. He boxed a good fight coming off a layoff. He boxed a good fight. I can't knock Thurman. I just can't.
The one thing that I can knock off the Keith Thurman, and this fucking pisses me off. What the fuck is up with his hairdo, bro? He's got this weird botched afro thing going on. Like, just shave that bitch off, man. That pisses me off whenever I see Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman mixed, so his hair a little different.
Yeah, like just shave it off, bro. Like what? Like I like the ponytail was cool. I was rocking with the ponytail. A lot of fans would hate on Keith Thurman because of the ponytail. Me, I was cool with it. But this weird thing he's got now,
Ponytail soft, man. The ponytail too soft, man.
Bro, it's bad.
He there for the bad. He there for the baddies. He there for the bad bitches. Let the bad bitches have the ponytail, Keith.
So who y'all would like Thurman to fight next? Spence?
I think Crawford or Spence. I mean, for him to fight Boots, I don't think he'll do that because even though I like Keith Thurman, he's a bit of a cherry picker.
Shit, if Spence beat Ugas, fight Ugas. Because he don't want no smoke with Spence right now. But we still got to see who wins that fight, though. I ain't trying to sound like a man fan or nothing, but
I think he doesn't have an O and he doesn't have any world titles. So
I think Crawford beats him. Spence beats him. Boots beats him. Virgil might beat him.
Yeah, I think Crawford will knock him out.
Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing.
Although, to be fair to him, I don't think Crawford's fought a puncher at the level of a Keith Thurman. Even though Keith Thurman hasn't had a knockout in a while, I think Keith Thurman, he's got good legs, he's got good speed, good power. I think that'd be a good fight for Bud. Actually, you know what? I take that back. He did fight Kell Brook. Took a few good shots from Brook.
I think Thurman to get Brook right now. But that'd be a good fight.
I always thought Keith Thurman was better than Brook. I always thought Keith Thurman was better.
You got Brook and Khan fighting, I think.
Now, you was right. They both got good boxing skill, Jimbo, but Kell Brook just a little bit more robotic. You know what I mean? And he is bigger. Like, his mass is bigger. I think Thurman is a real live natural welterweight. Like, he's a real welterweight for real.
Yeah. Yeah, because if we can't get the Bud and Crawford fight, then I mean the Bud and Thurman fight isn't bad. I know a lot of fans will act negatively, but my response to them is Errol's fought a lot worse. So I don't know what people are complaining. It's probably the second best fight at welterweight.
I like to see a lot of fights, but Thurman, I don't know, man. The winner is Spence versus Ugas. Come on, I want to see the winner of Spence versus Ugas fight, Bud.
Yeah. End of the story. Y'all think Thurman could beat Ben?
Yeah, I got Thurman over Ben.
I think any of the young lions, like even though I don't put Conor Benn on the same level as Virgil or Boots, but I think Conor Benn versus Thurman is a dangerous fight for Thurman. It's just these guys are young, like the Conor Benns, the Conor, Virgil, Boots. These are young, dangerous punchers that are so hungry. I mean, it's tough for an older guy like Thurman who's got a history of inactivity, injuries, who's probably past his prime. It'll be tough for him to kind of, that momentum of a young man that's dangerous. It's tough, man. What do you guys think about the Eubank fight? Eubank versus Williams.
I mean, Eubank got a lot of drops in that fight, but
4 knockdowns.
I expected him to do that against Liam Williams, though. I had Chris Eubank Jr. winning that fight, though.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought he did a better job than Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah, he did. I'll say he did.
Yeah. I want to see the Golovkin or the Charlo.
How many times you drop him, Jimmy? Like 3-4 times?
Yeah, 4 knockdowns. Yeah, he dropped him 4 times. He won probably like 9 out of the 12 rounds. So he won probably 9-10 rounds. Got 4 knockdowns. Yeah, man, it was a weird fight though, because he was using a different style though. Under Roy Jones, he was using like a long range jab, slick footwork. It's not the usual Eubank, and the Eubank usually is more of a pressure fighter. So under Roy Jones, he's kind of a bit more different.
Yeah, some people were saying it looked like he's trying to imitate Andrade.
Maybe Roy Jones, not so much Andrade. I thought he did a better job than Andrade.
Yeah, I did too. Well,
And
what's
I
next
really
for
rate
Chris?
Andrade. I rate Andrade. I think next we'll probably try and fight Billy Joe Saunders in the rematch in the UK. That's a big fight. Try and get, I guess, if Andre drops the belt, aren't they going to order Johnny Beck and Eubank to fight for it? Because they're number 1 and number 2 in it.
He probably
then,
just waiting after this fight.
Billy Joe, Johnny Beck for the vacant belt, or wait, and after that you can wait for the winner of Golovkin Morata.
Billy Joe. Billy Joe
the
retired,
rematch.
man. Billy Joe's retired.
No. Billy Joe said he'll come back and fight. He'll fight
Chris
Eubank
Eubank.
for $7 million.
That's stupid, man. Who gonna pay for it?
I'm not gonna lie, Method. I think in the UK that would generate the money because that's like a really big fight. So I mean, they could probably.
That's disrespectful to boxing fans, not UK
Ain't it gonna
fans.
be on the zone though? Ain't it gonna be on the zone?
Yep.
The zone will get a lot of flack for that because Billy, I don't know. Eubank need to be. He's at 160. Eubank should be trying to fight Johnny Beck. Going if Andre is dropping that title. If I was Eubank, I'll go to fight. I'll ask for that Johnny Beck fight for that title, for that bigger title.
I don't know, Method. The Saunders fight's a lot bigger though, don't you say? They got the bad blood. They got the history there.
I mean, it's not an interesting fight. It's nothing about what's his name, Billy Joe, that makes me want to see him anymore in boxing. You know, Eubank, he just beat Liam Williams, a common opponent with Demetrius Andrade. Johnny Beck's coming off of a okay win with Hassan Adal. You know, I think they should get that fight for that world title. And then Eubank will be in position for a Triple G fight. You see what I'm saying? So I forget Billy Joe. Billy Joe don't really nobody at this time. Nobody really thinking about Billy Joe. I'm not really thinking about Triple G either. But we talking about the same names. The Triple G fight would make way more sense because it seems like that's how the zone is trying to keep.
He wants £5 million, which I think is about $8 million. But I'll be honest, I think you could get that. Do you just feel like he's trying to con the public?
$5 million.
No. He wants £5 million, which is $8 million. Saunders for the Eubank.
Saunders. He's not worth $8 million. Yeah, he's not. He's not worth it.
Yeah, that's
Again, I think they overpaid Billy Joe. That's one where I think the zone is weird in how they make their. Billy Joe is not worth $2 million. Personally, if I was a promoter, I wouldn't pay them $2 million.
Hey, Neff, he definitely ain't worth that shit. But if you got it to give it. I ain't mad at you, but he definitely not worth it at all.
But they're not. Hey, looking at this Devin Haney and Kambosos situation and all this talk about paying these fighters. I'm like, y'all paying Billy Joe some crazy numbers, man.
You could give Kambosos 8 and give Devin Haney 5 and make that shit.
Shit, hey, that's what I've been saying. Or if you want to be real, 6-4. 6-4. 5-3. Devin's taking $1 million off. Give Cam the 5. Dev take the 3. $8 million fight.
Billy Joe Saunders will probably sell out a soccer stadium in the UK. If they put that in London, they'll probably sell out a soccer stadium and do maybe $1 million buys.
I mean, but selling out with Billy Joe don't do nothing for the sport. Again, fans going to be like, I mean, I'm an American fan, right? Am I going to want to tune in and will make me want to subscribe more to boxing, though? It's a fight that happened years ago.
If you've got the zone,
that's like right now, the zone, if it's treated the zone, right? They want to put the fight on for Ryan Garcia and Kambosos, but not for Devin Haney and Kambosos. Like right now, the zone is in an okay. They need to be pushing for these title fights. Because that's the limit over there.
Ryan's got a long-term deal, though. Ryan's got a multi-year deal with the zone. Devin's a free agent, though. So as a business, you invest in people that are signed to you long-term in it.
No, you invest into good product. You don't invest into just because somebody's there. No, that's not smart. Good product, right? Good product would be not the guy dropping out of the WBC as an interim twice. That's somebody. That's a danger. That's a liability. That's not an asset. That's a liability, not an asset. Yeah.
But y'all just
Especially,
made the shit sound so easy. Give Kambosos 8, give Devin 5. Why this shit not happening, man? This shit's some weird shit
But who's
going
gonna
on.
pay them that money though?
It's a money thing, man. It's a money.
I mean, I
It's a
thought the
money.
zone had the big money though. I thought Eddie Hearn had the big money. I thought the zone paid the most. What happened?
Bro, Eddie Hearn probably got fucked. He paid Danny Jacobs $15 million to fight Chavez. Like Canelo $40 million to
Bruh.
fight Rocky. They fucked the bag up in it.
Bro, he
They
fucked
bought
the
all these
bag all the
bullshit
way
fights.
He got
They
money
paid for all
because he
these
lost
bullshit
that bid
fights.
and he put up 41 million for that Fury and Dillian White fight. So he
Bro,
got
that
some
was
money.
him, bro. That was those MTK Global guys, bro. Yeah,
Yeah, that was
that wasn't no Frank Warren, bro.
Man.
That was those mobsters, isn't it?
Well, yeah, true.
Shout out to Crawford though, innit? He's with those
Hey,
guys as well.
do you know the sales on that fight, Jimbo? That Dillian White shit. You know how much you think that bitch gonna sell?
Probably a lot. I think they're trying to put it in the Wembley Stadium, which it does 90,000 in it. And I think in the UK it'll probably do 1 million pay-per-views. So I think it'll probably make the money
So
back.
that ain't that bad then.
No, it's a good bid. Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel they'll
42
make the
ain't
money
that
back.
bad.
Yeah. I mean, if they do the right numbers, so if they do over 1 million buys on pay-per-view on BT Sport and sell out Wembley Stadium, with some money that I think, it'll be an ESPN pay-per-view as well. So I think if they hit the right numbers, they can make the money back.
What about profit though?
Yeah, I think they'll probably break even, maybe a couple of million in profit. But I think for them, they just want to control the event in it. So if they break even, they'll be happy with it. As long as they don't lose money, I think.
Man, they want AJ and Fury for undisputed over in the UK. What you think about that, Jimbo? Y'all ain't had that shit in how many years, bro? Like about 100?
It's hard though because with the Saudi, with the Middle East site fees, when they're paying $150 million to host the fight, it's hard though because in live gate, the most that could probably generate in the UK is what, maybe $25 million, 30, maybe at a push. It's not $100 million. But there's never been
what
a
would you
$100
pay
million
both of
live
them?
gate. Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather, the biggest fight in the history of combat sports, did a $70 million live gate. So there's no way anyone could generate $150 million.
No, I was saying it been over 100 years since it was 2K heavyweights in an undisputed fight.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. We've had an undisputed champion, but we haven't had an undisputed title fight. So 2 champions holding different belts. But don't count it out, bro. It might fuck around and be Dylan White versus Joshua too.
I doubt that.
Yeah, I doubt it as well.
Hey, so the Usyk and Joshua fight ain't been made yet, or that's been done?
Nah, they gonna fight. They gonna fight.
Okay.
Their rematch gonna happen.
Yeah,
so is we gonna get like a Usyk Fury or?
No. We'll get Joshua versus Usyk 2. Late.
No, I mean like
early
if Usyk beat Joshua, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course in it. Yeah, I mean, have to be in it. If Usyk beats Joshua, then it'll be Fury Usyk too.
Hey, bro, y'all see Kambosos talking plenty of shit about Devin Haney, like
mad shit, bro.
You seen this shit? Kambosos
said, bro. Bro, fuck Kambosos. Hey, go ahead, my fault, H, bro.
Yeah, I see this shit. He's saying the kid shit scared. His own broadcaster won't back him because he ain't bringing in no subscriptions. Cold hard truth. He said poor kid did 500 tickets in his last fight. He said, no lie, I was there. Dang, he said it was his own damn hometown. He busting up laughing like Kambosos, he's ruthless. I think Devin Haney really done pissed him off. You know what I'm saying? So now Kambosos going in, you're just talking plenty of shit. Yeah, this shit getting ugly between them. When they first met up, it was all friendly, shaking hands and shit. And now Kambosos is pissed off.
It's competitive nature, and it's competitive fire, Devin Haney, said a few things about him, and he's pissed off now.
Yeah, he said the kid. He said he sold 500 tickets in his own hometown. He said, I was there. So now Kambosos is saying he went to the fight, he was there, and he didn't do shit. So Kambosos pretty much roasting him. What y'all think about that? And he's saying that the zone don't even want to back him up. Dang, what's y'all thoughts on that, bro?
I think it's sad, bro, because I do like Devin Haney, and I really wanted him to get the undisputed title fight just to clear all the doubt. But at the end of the day, man, it's a business, isn't it? I mean, if Devin Haney's team can't put up the money for the Kambosos fight, and Oscar and Golden Boy can, then it is what it is, isn't it? That's just the way the business works.
That shit is crazy, man. But what y'all think about that? Like how they started off like being friendly with each other. Kambosos went to his fight, and you know what I mean. They was all buddy texting each other. Devin Haney thinking that Kambosos is his friend, and Kambosos is gonna give him a chance. And now Kambosos is pretty much saying, fuck Devin Haney. What's your thoughts on that? What y'all think about that?
It just leads me to believe that Kambosos want money. He ain't trying to fight the best. He know what Devin Haney brings to the table in the boxing ring. He just want Devin Haney to bring that bag for him, or whoever else can bring the biggest bag.
But that's what they were saying, that Devin Haney, he's the money guy.
Money.
He's the highest paid guy at 135. He's the money man, and you know what I mean. And that's what I thought. That's what we all.
I mean, it's Eddie Hearn's fault. If Eddie Hearn's running around telling everyone he's got over $1 billion to spend on boxing, then I can't blame Kambosos saying that, where the fuck is my check? Like, you're running around telling everyone you got $1 billion. Well, open that fucking bag up, innit?
I ain't gonna lie, Devin Haney don't get that Kambosos fight. That shit gonna get ugly, man. Like, that's gonna be a bad look, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because being connected with Kambosos is real. The undisputed thing, that's what, keeping Devin Haney lit. You know what I'm saying? And if he don't get that fight and he go to 140, it's like you got to start all over again.
I think it's like with Demetrius Andrade. I'd give Devin Haney the same outlook that Andrade is doing. Look, you've been out your division for a long time. You haven't gotten the unifications. It is what it is. It's time to pack up your bags, hit the road, and go to a different division. Just what Andrade is doing. He's fighting for the interim belt against Parker, so he becomes Canelo's mandatory. But then after that, they're going to write to the WBC because David Benavidez said he wants to fight Andrade. So if David Benavidez is a man of his word, then they can write to the WBC, WBO, and have a unification. Bro, have a unification between two interim champions to create a unified, undisputed mandatory. Same with Devin Haney, Look, you tried that lightweight, bro. It wasn't meant to be. It is what it is. Move up to 140. And Josh Taylor's going to drop all the belts after he beats Jack Catterall. He said that it's his last fight at 140. He wants to go up to fight Crawford. So once the belts become vacant, bro, you need to go up there and grab a belt before someone else does. Imagine Devin Haney moving up to 140 with no belts available for him. That would be even way worse than this. At least if you move up to 140, you can grab a belt, become a champion, 2-division champion, and try and make some fights. Maybe get that Teofimo fight finally at 140. Fight Riga's Progress, fight Guy Russell's little brother. I mean, he's been talking a lot of shit. But obviously, give it one last try for the big Aussie super fight. Kambosos. I mean, he's saying they don't even send in offers. Kambosos. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. Eddie Hearn saying he's in the Middle East, talking to people in Dubai. For a massive fight fee.
Man, Eddie Hearn been capping. I'm thinking, man, for real, man. And it's like, yo, that's a crazy turn of events. Like, we were just thinking Devin Haney was gonna fight Kambosos, all of this shit, and now you hear Kambosos saying Devin Haney can't sell no tickets. Bro, that shit is getting real messy. It's getting real messy right now. And at the end of the day, Kambosos don't need Devin Haney. Some people feel like he does need Devin Haney if he want to be the real undisputed and all of that. Like, all of that stuff sound good, but at the end of the day, when you got the WBC already saying that this guy is undisputed, and people want Kambosos to fight Devin Haney for the WBC belt, but you already got the WBC saying this guy is undisputed, man. It's really kind of hard to sell that shit.
The WBC are fucked up, man. They're saying that he's the supreme champion and Devin Haney is the pride champion. What the fuck is a pride champion, bro? Like, is that some shit from UFC? Like, how they had pride fighting championships? I don't know what the fuck is going on. Look, man. Look, Devin Haney needs to make the fight, bro. Like, he needs to do everything he can do because it's his legacy, bro. At 23 years old, if he becomes an undisputed champion, He'll become a top 3 pound for pound fighter, and he'll go into the Hall of Fame as the youngest undisputed ever, just like what Mike Tyson was, youngest heavyweight. But if you can't get the fight, then it is what it is, isn't it? Like, you're still a young man, you still got a lot of options out there. So maybe they could fight at
It's kind of
140.
fucked up though, because if Loma
Very fucked up.
still to fight and beat Kambosos, Loma probably not gonna give Devin a chance. Like,
No, I think he'll give Devin a chance. It's just what makes logical sense in it.
do you think
Look,
Devin should
Devin's a
wait
free
though?
agent.
If Loma's still it?
Hmm?
Do you think Devin should wait at 135 if Loma's still to fight from him? The
Yeah, he
Kambosos
should,
fight?
because he fight Lomachenko. Because I think Lomachenko will beat the fucking brakes off of Kambosos.
Yes, I do too, bro.
Yeah, I think he should wait because he's a free agent. He can go to ESPN and fight Lomachenko. So he's a free agent, isn't it? So he doesn't have to. Look, if the zone aren't loyal to him, why the fuck should he be loyal to the zone? If the zone don't want to put the bag up to make the Kambosos fight, then as soon as Lomachenko gets those belts, Haney needs to run to ESPN and try and make the fight.
Man, this shit crazy.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. It's like we was thinking he was gonna get that Kambosos fight. Now it turns out that this fight is not gonna happen. So I mean, what's next for Devin Haney? If you don't get Kambosos, that was the only fight that people wanted to see. But now since you don't get that, what you start off at? You go to 140, and now you got to start all over again.
Bill Haney in an interview, I think someone was telling me, I think it might have been on the Boxing Voice. He was saying that they'll fight Regis Progress at 140.
For real. Now they talking about Regis Progress. That's funny, like how you went from Kambosos, who's for the pound for pound, the undisputed, to Regis Progress, who don't even have a fucking belt. That's crazy.
It's fucked up, bro. Hey, fuck it, man. You're still gonna make that $3 million.
That could be a more dangerous fight too. Regis might even be a more dangerous fight, and Regis don't even have a belt.
It's much more dangerous. Yeah, I think he's bigger, he's stronger, he's a southpaw. Yeah, I think it's a lot more dangerous because I think Regis has the power to hurt Haney. I think Haney's got the skills to outbox and outslick him. So
and it shows if he doesn't get that Kambosos fight, like those dudes don't even really care about that belt that he got, man. To be honest, like, well, I care about the belt. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, for Kambosos, he's not looking at like I need that belt or whatever. He like I already got this franchise belt. The WBC already say I'm undisputed. That's why Kambosos on all his social media, he called himself the undisputed champion. That's why Kambosos, when he does interviews, he say I'm undisputed already. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Like all that shit that it sounded good. For the real undisputed, it sounded good, but man, people really ain't buying that shit. Like I know some of the fans are, but the other people are not.
Yeah, because a lot of the fans, I mean, they already think that Kambosos is undisputed. And then the WBC are saying he's undisputed. And if Kambosos are saying he's undisputed, well, even though we want the fight, I mean, if he doesn't care about the belt, then, I mean, how much leverage does, like, what does it mean, though?
Even though Haney and Kambosos is the fight to make at 135, stylistically, I wouldn't mind seeing Kambosos fight Loma, Haney, or Tank. I would see all those fights. I'd love to see them, but Haney and Kambosos is the fight to make. Whether it's in Australia, Greece, I don't care where the fuck you make it. Just make it. Because the fans is in a goddamn disarray of this undisputed shit. So this will leave no doubt, man.
It's Kambosos. He says he's only going to fight in Australia. So he feels like he's traveled around the world a lot. He came to the UK to fight Lee Selby. He went to America to fight Teofimo. He feels like it's his turn now to fight in Australia.
And Haney want to go to Australia, but I don't know. It must be some money or something. I don't know. I don't get involved in that. I just want to see the bet. I just want to see good fights. That's it.
It's always money, bro. Whether it's life, sports, entertainment, business, it always comes down to fucking money, innit?
I'll pay for Haney. I'll pay for Haney Kambosos, Tank Kambosos, or Loma Kambosos. I'll pay for any one of those fights. But I really want to see Haney versus Kambosos.
I wonder why Tank Davis hasn't thrown his name in the hat though, because I mean, he's one of the top lightweights in the world, and if he beats Kambosos, he'll become the man. I don't know why Mayweather Promotion doesn't try and make that fight.
In his
It's
little
weird.
interview, he said he don't give a fuck about them belts. He said he'll fight Kambosos though.
Oh, come on, man. I don't believe that, because why does he keep fighting for regular belts? And why do they promote him as a 3-division champion then?
So Jimmy, if Haney don't get Kambosos, he moving up to 140.
I mean, I'd give him the same advice that, Demetrius Andrade is taking. If you can't get a unification at your weight and you've made several defenses, you fought your mandatories, what's the point of you being there? And Haney's a big lightweight, man. He probably should move up to 140. I think it'll be more natural at the weight. He's got the height, the reach, and the speed, and a natural sort of physical weight, the strength. So, he'll be strong at the weight. He might as well wait for the winner of Lomachenko, Kambosos. I think Lomachenko
I'll try to
will
wait it out too. And then if I don't get that fight, I'm out.
Look, Lomachenko's made a career of fighting undefeated champions. Teofimo was an undefeated champion, young undefeated champion. Kambosos, a young undefeated champion. Nicholas Walters, young undefeated champion. Gary Russell, Rigondeaux. He's fought several young undefeated dangerous champions. So, I think Lomachenko will take the Haney fight. But with Devin Haney, I mean, I hate you saying it. It's actually fucked up, You're going to go from Kambosos, yeah. So this undisputed, pound for pound, historic mega fight to fight Enriquez Progress, and who doesn't even have a fucking belt.
Some bullshit going on, man. It shows you it's definitely a business side to this shit. So since the game trying to play Haney, I'll go just beat up on a lot of fucking Latinos or Eastern Europeans at 140.
It works for Tank.
Get a belt or something.
Fuck yeah, it works for Tank Davis, innit? It's working for Tank Davis, innit? So why not?
Because not ducking no smoke don't get you nowhere. I guess shit, we see that. Like this shit crazy in boxing nowadays.
To be fair to Kambosos, if he fights Lomachenko, that's a dangerous fight, I don't think he'll be ducking Devin Haney. But if he fights Ryan Garcia, I think that's a dangerous fight as well, because Ryan Garcia could knock Kambosos out. He's got powerful hands. He's got a lot of power. He might be the biggest puncher in the division. It's between him and Tank,
I understand why Kambosos should get the bigger share, if it's in Australia, definitely, because, he going to fill up that stadium with damn near all his fans. How many of Devin Haney's fans is going to go from the USA to Australia to watch the fight? So and Kambosos got all those belts. So I understand he should get the bigger share, but it shouldn't be that far off. And the fight should be made, but it seemed like it's money. It's money, fellas. That's holding motherfuckers back from making this fight. And Kambosos want the most money.
The problem with Kambosos is he's in a position where he can sit back and let all these other guys bid. You can see, Lomachenko's team and Devin Haney's team, Ryan Garcia's team, they're in the bidding war. The problem for Devin Haney is no one's in a bidding war for him, so he automatically becomes the B-side. Because no one's really running around in the bidding war to get a fight with Devin Haney, but everyone's trying to scramble and outbid each other for the Kambosos fight. So Kambosos, by default, becomes the power player, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, for sure.
It's like you're trying to sell the belts to the highest bidder.
I mean, I don't think he's even selling the belts, I mean, look, the one thing I will say is he's undisputed champion. Right? When Devin Haney got his belt, however he got it, when, Tank got his regular belts, they were sort of fighting low-level opposition for millions and millions of dollars, right? With Kambosos, he's now got all the belts and he's got the biggest win. So he probably feels like, where the fuck is my money? You know what I'm saying? I don't blame him, but I think it's up to the promoters now. The Zone, Eddie Hearn, Team Haney, they need to all like pull their resources together and try and get the biggest deal and get the Kambosos fight, because it's not over yet. Kambosos hasn't made a decision yet. So
Jimbo, what you think about this comment from Armando? He said Joshua does not want the fight. Alexander Usyk again claims Frank Warren, the promoter. What's your thoughts on that? Armando saying that Joshua does not want the rematch.
I think Armando is probably, still a little upset that Joshua beat the Cuban in the amateur, isn't it? And I'm just joking. Look, I think Frank Warren. I mean, he's Tyson Fury's hype man, so it's his job to talk shit. But Anthony Joshua, where else is he gonna go, bro? Like, Usyk has got the belts, Usyk has got the win, Usyk has got the hype, and he's already triggered the rematch clause. If he didn't want the fight, he would have took the step aside deal. But he didn't want the step aside deal. Eddie Hearn's already said this, that Joshua wanted the Usyk fight, and Joshua has a history of avenging bad losses. Dylan White beat the fucking shit out of him in the amateurs. Joshua came back in the pros as a prospect, destroyed Dylan White for the British heavyweight title. Ruiz bounced them off the floor 4 times. Horrible loss. Got knocked out, stopped. Came back, destroyed Andy Ruiz in the rematch. Usyk, again, bad loss. But Joshua has a habit of avenging bad losses. Really? I mean, I don't know, man. It's going to be tough. But, I don't think he's a coward. I don't think he's scared of Usyk. He won probably, 3-4 rounds in the first fight? There's definitely room for him to get better. This guy's an Olympian. He's a champion. He's a winner in life. So I think he'll take that fight because he's already triggered the rematch. So why trigger the rematch clause if you don't want to? And I think Eddie Hearn, the Zone, Sky Sports, whoever's involved, I think they'll want the fight as well for Joshua, because it's the biggest ticket seller. The last time Anthony Joshua had a rematch that he tried to avenge for Andy Ruiz, it broke all the records. They had a massive site fee. They broke all of the UK sort of combat sports records as far as pay-per-view and sponsors and all that stuff. So I think even the guys behind Anthony Joshua, his manager, his promoter, they want the rematch as well.
Jimbo, I know you made that up. I ain't got nothing against Anthony Joshua.
No, I thought I was joking, bro. No, I was joking.
I know you were, but I'm just saying. Not too many people can say they beat my people in the Olympics. But let's be real, But Anthony Joshua, that didn't come from me. That came from Frank Warren.
Didn't he beat Camarelli, though, the Cuban?
He might, but a lot of people felt like everybody that facing Cubans, I don't know if there's a thing stacked up against you when you fight a Cuban fighter in the amateurs. But I know the balance tilt a little bit to the Cubans because they know the skills that they bring to the game. And most of these guys will never make it to the pros. So many people don't know.
A lot of fighters from Cuba would turn pro because that island Cuba has got a lot of tremendous talent. You've had Regandia, you've had Lara, you've had
That's what I'm saying. Bring some British people, American people, and from 14, 13 years old, and let them learn, so the boxing world can be equal. Like bring the skills up. I know America got a lot of skills. British people got a lot of skills. But if they learn, if you can merge 2 styles, that would be better for the boxing world.
I think Frank Warren is just doing his job. He's Tyson Fury's promoter. He's hyping up his guy, the Gypsy King, as the top dog in the division. And Eddie Hearn is doing the same. He's talking shit about Tyson Fury as well. So I
Yo,
think
he's fat as hell again. He don't give a fuck.
yeah. Look, Tyson Fury, is in a great position right now. And Anthony Joshua is not in a great position.
And he's a good guy because I heard the last fight he donated every penny. I don't think they've been ever fighter done that. They donate every penny to the hungry people, the people that are really suffering. And I give it up for Fury for that.
No, Tyson Fury, man, he's a tremendous talent. He's a great guy.
Well,
He's a cool.
yeah, he's a
Skinny.
great guy. He's a great person, I think.
Yeah, I think so, man. There's going to be a lot of good fights here in the UK. You've got Tyson Fury versus Dylan White. You got Joshua versus Usyk. Maybe we got Eubank versus Billy Joe Saunders. You've got that piece of shit Khan versus Kell Brook. I mean, that piece of shit fight. But hey, man, fuck it. I'll watch it, man. It is what it is, man. I still can't believe Method wants to watch Johnny Beck and Eubank more than Billy Joe and Eubank. That's crazy, man.
Eubank beat him the first time. We're gonna be honest, but right now I think Eubank, Roy Jones, if he was smart and trained as a team, I go up to Johnny Beck, get the title. The title fight.
What about avenging the loss, though, Method? What about him? He could avenge that loss, though, innit? On paper that he had split decision.
It ain't no money. I mean, that's done, man. Fighting Billy Joe right now does nothing for his career.
I think he beats the shit out of Billy Joe.
It may be bragging rights in the UK, but right now you training with Roy, right? Like you should be trying to make a name for yourself, like Kawasaki down there. You got a loss. Shit, come over here in the US soul, beat these guys. You say you can beat Charlo and all these other guys. Come on US soul and start beating some of these guys.
Yeah, he looked good under Roy. He was using a long range power jab. He was using slip footwork, explosive left hook counter. Yeah, man, I think Roy Jones is an underrated trainer. He's never trained anyone of high profile, but Roy was a legendary champion, so he's got a lot of knowledge, experience, and I think they've got a good personal relationship. Roy's kind of like a father figure, so I think they're working well together. And I think he'll beat the shit out of Billy Joe. What do you think? Do you think he beats Billy Joe? I think he'll beat the shit out of Billy Joe.
I don't want to see it. I just don't want to see it, man. I personally want to see him beat the brakes on Johnny Beck or try to push for that Munguia fight. One of them two guys. Beat one of them. Shit, it's bragging rights. Like beating Billy Joe is not. I mean, it's bragging rights for the UK, I guess, because how the UK goes. But in boxing, beat Munguia, beat Johnny Beck, get that WBO. Put yourself as a champion. You're not a champion. Billy Joe, he fought Canelo and all, but
it's a big fight, though, man.
You came down from 68. I wouldn't even entertain Billy Joe. Billy Joe just want to payday. Fuck him. That's how I look at it. I'll be worried about getting to that Hall of Fame. You 29 years old, Billy Joe out the door, Hall of Fame. That's why if I was Eubank, don't. Him and Conor Ben remind me of each other slightly. I think Eubank right now, as far as a boxer, one thing about as far as his career, all the boxers, only some know his name, some don't. So I think at this
you don't
time,
say the Billy Joe fight is bigger though, because no one really knows Johnny Beck or like.
It's not the principle about fight. It's more so you beat Johnny Beck, you get the title, then you fight Munguia next, or you fight Munguia for the title, and then you fight. That's how you need to play it. That's to get the title and then beat these guys. Shit, Munguia just went up there and beat the brakes off his arm. These are guys that he need to be worried about if he's down at 160. Not no damn Billy Joe at 68, barely. He ain't did nothing. I mean, yeah, they fought in the past, but that's the past. They need to get up the past, focus on these guys at 60.
Yeah, I think Eubank said that. Eubank Jr. was saying that he wants to go belt hunting. He wants to fight, for the WBO or the WBC, whatever belt becomes available. So if the Charlo's still at 160, didn't they try and make that fight though a couple of years ago? He went to the PBC and fought on Charlo's undercard, didn't he? He fought Karabov. But what happened then? I think it was a lot. Yeah, it was COVID.
He knew he wasn't ready. That's what the hell it was. That's why he was bored.
I
He
think
knew
he's
he
ready
wasn't
now.
ready.
I think he's
Plus,
ready now, though.
people talk about Charlo and all this and other stuff. He knew he couldn't beat him. That's why he didn't get made. He knew he couldn't beat Charlo. And that's what he's working on. He's 29. He still got time to develop as a fighter and learn how to really box, try to box, and not just on there. That's why he lost to Grove. He shouldn't have lost to Grove. He shouldn't have lost to Billy. He comes from a good family of boxers.
I thought it was Billy Joe, to be honest. That was a very close fight. You know the Billy Joe fight? You see in the final round, he almost stopped him.
If Canelo can stop Billy Joe, anybody else can stop Billy Joe. And that's how I look at it.
I know about that, bro.
Eubank he's supposed to stop George Groves. He couldn't.
You know what? Here's a good thing, Method, check this out. If he beats Johnny Beck and gets that belt, then he could fight. He could have a defense against Saunders. That's even better.
Against who?
So get the belt.
Against who?
If he gets get the belt against Johnny Beck, right? I think he beats Johnny Beck, and then you can fight Billy Joe Saunders.
Billy is done, man. Why you trying to slide Billy in there? He's done. Billy Joe.
Bro, he keeps calling Eubank out though. He keeps calling Eubank out, and he wants that. He wants that $8 million payday.
Billy words don't mean nothing no more at this point in his career. He went in there, he quit. He said my eye hurt, and he quit on the stool. I wouldn't even fight him. Like you quit. He said they're talking about the war, and you quit. It's Canelo. You're not fighting me. Go up there and fight. Go fight. I'll tell Billy Joe go fight Caleb Plant down holler. Go fight Caleb. Come fight Benavidez and then come holler at you.
Nah, beat them, then come holler at me.
Yeah, go beat them guys, then come holler at me. You ain't doing nothing. He's sitting on the couch talking on Instagram. He's talking on social, man. Fuck him. Right now, you chasing your world titles. Their career not linked together. And that's how you should. I mean, that's how I look at it. Their careers aren't linked together at all, right? They lost. One got to took the loss when they fought the first time. Eubank is in the WBO. He's like 7 or 8. He's in a great position to fight one of them guys, Munguia or Johnny Beck. If Andre moves up,
he's number 3 in the WBO.
He moved up. They moved him up.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, so he's right there at number 3. So that means he could easily go out there and push for the Johnny Beck fight. Munguia turns it down. If Andre moves up, get the world title. Munguia next. You publicly call out Munguia. You know, that's the guy trained by Errol Morrell. That's another great trainer. So you got 2 legendary Hall of Fame trainers. I mean, I don't know. Errol Morrell's not in the Hall of Fame. He's going to be in the Hall of Fame. You got Errol Morrell as Roy Jones as trainers. Shit, go out there and put on. Go out there, beat Munguia, and you're going to make a name. Shit, it's going to sell out. The Mexican fan base, the UK fan base, he needs to really make it. And they're fighting America. You see what I'm saying? Like I understand that it's a UK thing between those two, but you got boxing is way bigger. Like it's way bigger than that. I think you need to go out there and try to beat Johnny Beck. The guy that Andre supposedly quote unquote.
Johnny Beck's not really American though. Johnny Beck's not American though. Johnny Beck, if that fight happens, it'll probably happen in the UK though, London.
But you want that American fan base at the same time. That's something that the zone fails with, and that's what these guys fight on. And they fail with the American fan base. It's, you know what I mean? Again, you got to think young people. They turn the zone on. This motherfuckers that talk funny and shit. They talk funny and shit. They like, the fuck are they talking about? You know, it's like you got people got to relate to you at the same time, and shit, Eubank can easily be relatable. You know, he come from you know, he can make his own father name, his father name and his name at the same time, and then like, he's about to. It won't make no sense to fight Billy Joe. It doesn't.
I have to be honest. I know what you're saying, that America is a much bigger country than the UK geographically and population wise. But as far as money,
boxing wise, like, even though UK fans stick together and they rarely, if you can please the American fan base, where I'm a very hard to please person, that like
Charlo. Charlo in America. Yeah, but even in America, I think if he fights Billy Joe, that's a bigger money fight than Charlo in America.
Yeah, but him getting paid ain't got nothing to do with he can ask for. Him getting paid by the zone to fight Billy Joe, millions of dollars. Don't validate that he's worth that shit. That's overpaid.
No, but you said the American.
We say that some fighters overpaid. You paying Billy Joe Saunders, who just got his face broken, $8 million or $5 million. He's not worth it. He's not worth $1 million. He's not. He's not.
But Method, because they want to milk the British public, though. That's why he's worth it, because they want to sell out a soccer
I'm
stadium.
saying we gotta be. I mean, we let. I mean, all right. It's not like it's a Cal Brook American. I still want to see the fight. You see what I'm saying? That's next week. I want to see it. I watched Cal Brook, Terrence Crawford. I still saw some good things for Cal Brook. Amir Khan, he over there training with Terrence Crawford. That's a good thing. It's gonna be a good ass fight. Amir Khan ain't never been a chump. Cal Brook ain't no chump. So shit, that's a great fight. They never got in the ring. They never rumbled with each other.
Yeah, but why isn't that a great fight though? Billy Joe. I mean, he only lost one fight to the pound for pound king. He's a two-time world champion.
There's more to
He's
it.
an Olympian.
He's not like the great. He quit. Fuck him. He quit. He talked all that shit about Daniel Dubois, the young man Daniel Dubois. This old motherfucker gonna sit there and say he quit. I wish I would. All this cornball shit, and he went out there and quit for the bag. He could have kept fighting and got stopped. He saw. Shit, there's guys out here who had that. Like, who just fought? Shit, Mario Barrios, man. Come on. Keep that in Mario Barrios. And then we're going to sit up here and say, Billy Joe deserves no more fights. He don't deserve to get in the ring. He don't deserve no more fights. He's done. I'll freeze him out.
I see that.
He's not going to be able to make 160 anyway. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I think if they fight without a belt, it'll probably be at a catch weight. But I think if that's what I'm saying, he needs to beat Johnny Beck. If he beats Johnny Beck for the belt, then Billy Joe will be forced to come down to 160, you know, because it'll be for a title. But yeah, I agree with you, bro. I mean, I think I'd rather see him fight Johnny Beck, if I'm honest, because he can become a world champion. You know, it's a gateway into the American market as well. Although I'm not really sure how big Johnny Beck is in America. I think Eubank's probably got a bigger name over there.
It's a fight that you can put on, right? So look, like it'll be on the zone, right? And you put like some of your other rising guys, right, on this card in America. I don't understand how the zone don't understand how to do this. You still got you can throw Clarissa and Savannah Marshall in that motherfucker, because again, Savannah Marshall ain't shit, in my opinion. She's a name, like she's hype, but she ain't no main event fighter. Clarissa Shields is, but again, because of Savannah Marshall, I'll put them behind Johnny Beck and Eubank. You see what I'm saying? She already fought behind Eubank. So put him on there again, and then you throw another guy on there. I wouldn't throw Raymond Ford. What was that? That was another card. You got they can easily mix and match some guys on there that they want to appeal to.
Yeah, that's a good card. You know, you got I think Carissa versus Savannah Marshall. I mean, I think that's in the UK probably a bit. I mean, that's probably the first time Carissa will ever make $1 million. She'll probably make £500,000-600,000, which is probably about $1 million. I think once she beats Savannah Marshall,
she's gonna beat the brakes off.
Yeah. I mean, you know what, Method? I don't know, bro. That's the only girl she's ever lost to, ever, as an amateur or professional.
It's amateur wise, right? But as a pro, Clarissa, ain't no headgear on. Clarissa gonna close that eye, and then she gonna skip. She gonna close her eyes, man. She might. Again, I think. Again, I'm all for guts and glory, break her nose. Right? They try to really do damage in there. That's the difference between the professionals and the amateurs. You can really go out there like. Ain't nothing stop you from breaking your nose. You ain't gonna be able to breathe through 10 rounds. Break something.
I mean, out of the two people,
I really want to get the smoke,
puncher.
because Katie Taylor didn't want to take the 3-minute rounds. Tell Savannah Marshall, shit, you talked all that shit 3-minute rounds. Let's run it.
I think under the unified boxing female rules, I don't think we can do that. Innit? What commission would I think? What commission?
Let me ask you a question. Who you got, Katie Taylor or Serrano? Amanda Serrano.
Say that again.
Who you got, Amanda Serrano or Katie Taylor?
No, I'm gonna keep it real. I've actually never seen any of them fight. I don't watch women's boxing. Yeah, man, I have no idea. Bro.
I got Serrano.
Yeah. I mean,
I got Amanda in that one, Method.
I think Serrano. It wasn't her last fight. I didn't watch her last fight. I watched the fight.
Wait, is the winner of that? Is the winner of that the greatest woman fighter? Would they be better than Carissa then? So whoever wins that?
No, hell no. No.
Because I don't know how women's boxing works, but they're saying that the winner of that is greater than Carissa. I mean, that's what they're hyping it up to.
That's again. I'm glad you said it. It's hype. They're not better than Carissa.
Yeah, I got Clarissa. Then I got Amanda.
You put them styles together, like pound for pound, pound for pound, women box. Clarissa's #1. She'll beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, because they're saying if Katie Taylor wins, she would have a better record than Carissa.
I think Katie Taylor's gonna win, but
Yeah.
I don't. No. Again, if they could put them in the same weight class altogether, Carissa would beat the hell out of her. And then after she fights Serrano, I think it's who's close to that weight class. I don't know.
It's weird though. How the hell is Amanda Serrano getting a $1 million payday, but Chris has never got one? Well, she doesn't get one now. She fights Samantha Marshall.
Because you got Jake Paul. Jake Paul wanted to pay. He want to pay out $1 million. It's a feminine thing. It's cool. It's a little feminine though. Like he's saying, "Oh, you just spend me and watch what I do." You know, it's a little spiteful. It's some
Well,
spiteful
yeah,
shit.
that's the difference. I guess that's the difference between Jake Paul and Demetrius Salita, isn't it? As promoters.
No,
There's a difference.
it's he really look at Jake Paul. Jake Paul, he have a couple million. He got the money to throw away. He probably can write that shit off on his taxes. It says charity or some shit. You never know. So in the end of the day, he
To
not
be
really
fair
taking that
though,
long.
it's a big fight. Though. It is a big fight because if they sell out, because Eddie Hearn's saying they're going to sell out the Madison Square Garden. So if they sell out the Madison Square Garden, you combine that with the money they're going to make off the zone, I think they'll break even. I mean, if Katie Taylor was she getting 1.5 million, Amanda Serrano's getting $1 million. I mean, that's what $2 million in purses, 2.5.
It's
I think
not
they'll
a
break
pay
even.
per view fight though, is it?
No, it's the zone fight, so it's
All right,
just
cool.
a subscription.
If it's not, as long as it's not a pay per view fight, yeah, they'll make up. They put that shit
Yeah,
on
yeah.
pay per view. Motherfuckers ain't buying that shit. You can't
Because they sell
do
out
it.
Madison Square Garden. I mean, that's what, a couple of $1 million. So that's a few $1 million there, and they'll make a few $1 million off the zone. So I think they'll break even probably.
Yeah. It might, I mean, as far as promotional wise, I mean, you got Jake Paul promoting, so Jake Paul fans they gonna automatically support, and they gonna support his fighter. Not saying his fighter gonna win the fight.
Bro,
I
it's Irish and Cuban. It's the Irish and Puerto Rican fans. Sorry, it's in New York. That's gonna be lit, man. The Irish fans, the Puerto Rican fans in New York, a sold out Madison Square Garden. I mean, that's history, man.
that's a weird ass fight right there.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a fucking lit crowd, man. There's gonna be a lot of fucking. There might be some fights, because I mean,
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? What's up, Jimbo? What's up, IB? What's up, Method?
brother?
And
Hey,
what's up, my brother
I got-
H Money?
What's up, brother? What's good, Joseph? Salute, brother.
I tell you what, big salute to you, H Money, for enduring all of the difficult adversity bullshit that you had to deal with this past week. God bless you. I hope you and your family are safe, my friend. Oh, and there's a bottle of Patron. Oh, I've got my Sweet Amber mixing as well. God bless all of you guys.
Sweet Amber, brother.
Sweet Amber, indeed, guys. I tell you what, H Money, how are you doing, brother? With all sincerity, how are you doing?
Man, I'm good, brother, man. Man, I appreciate you, man. And we are live with Joseph Haran from War a Week Radio Network. We are live with Joseph. How are you doing, brother? We got some big news in boxing, Joseph. Where you want to start? Errol Spence Jr., Yordenis Ugas,
I tell you what, man.
Texas.
Big ups to Errol Spence Jr. and Yordenis Ugas for taking on these very difficult assignments. I will say this. I was a bit surprised. And you know what? Shout out to my brother, Young Bill, man. He is a guy who's very motivated, hardworking. And I tell you what, I would give away my house to be as young as he is right now, to have that kind of energy, because he is always on the go. God bless you, Young Bill. Love you, brother. I tell you what, man, credit to Al Heyman, credit to Errol Spence Jr., credit to Yordenis Ugas for taking on these difficult assignments and also putting this in a venue where fans can appreciate the product, right? Because I was afraid, because of the big fight guarantees, right, that these guys were going to be requesting, that this was going to be in a casino out of necessity. But apparently, yeah, they want this to be accessible to the fans.
This is a win-win, guys. This is a great matchup as well as being, well, some kind of treat for the fans. And once again, from what I'm hearing, tickets are very affordable because they want to fill the stadium. This is a win-win for boxing, guys. And I hope everyone appreciates it.
Yes, yes. I love this fight, Joseph. Champion versus champion. Errol Spence Jr., the truth. Unified. Welterweight champion of the world. Undefeated. Recognized as probably the best welterweight in boxing. And I think a win over Yordenis Ugas should solidify Errol Spence as the number one welterweight in boxing if he could be a 3-belt unified champion. What's your thoughts on this fight? Unification, champion versus champion, two of the best. Ugas, you know, one of the toughest guys in boxing, a true technician of the sport. Ugas, Cuban boxer, just like David Morrell Jr. And we know about the Cubans, how good these guys are. You know, Errol Spence coming back off of serious eye surgery, the detached retina. Will this play a factor in this fight? Joseph, you predicted that Teofimo Lopez could lose that fight with George Kambosos.
Yep.
You knew it. You told me, ain't your money. Don't be surprised if Teo don't look good. And you were right about that. The weight, you talked about it. Yes.
Well, and once again, guys, and I can't disclose everything that I hear, but I disclose enough. And one thing that I've been hearing, and credit to my brother Young Bill for actually disclosing the liner notes, right, and the insider information. But from what he's been telling me and I've been hearing is that Errol Spence is looking razor sharp at this time. One thing that our brother Ronnie Shields actually disclosed to us this evening is that a red flag is, though, that if he is going 10, 12 rounds in sparring right now, this far out from the fight, there's a genuine risk of him overtraining for this bout, right? And so that's what Ronnie Shields is worried about. But, guys, if we're going to get the best version of Errol Spence Jr., okay, in my opinion, he's going to win this fight. If Errol Spence is clicking on all cylinders, he's going to win this fight. He is a complete fighter. He's got the footwork. He's got the educated jab. He's an effective aggressor. His knowledge of and mastery of distance and range is incomparable to everyone in the welterweight division. If we're going to see the best version of Errol Spence Jr., then it's going to be an uphill climb for Yordenis Ugas, who's a great fighter, but Errol Spence Jr. is cut from a different cloth, right? Especially when you've got the support of his hometown fans. I just don't see Yordenis Ugas winning this fight as long as we get the best version of Errol Spence. That's it.
Yes, I'm excited about this fight, Joseph. Whenever you get a champion versus champion, and to put this fight in Cowboy Stadium, the hometown of Errol Spence, you know, Jerry Jones and the Dallas Cowboys, you know, they support Errol Spence, man, and it's been helping his career out tremendously. Errol Spence coming back, no tune-up fight, Joseph, straight after one of the best. What does that say about Errol Spence?
Well, you know why? And once again, Errol Spence Jr., you know, say what you want about character, but when you look at the business of boxing, what this says is that Errol Spence is a realist. He's not like Terrence Crawford, who wants to, think that his marquee attraction is, worth something that it isn't, right? He understands, hey, if I want to make the big coin, I'm going to have to take on the best assignments. I'm going to have to take on the toughest assignments. Okay, I'm not going to be able to earn that big multi-million-dollar payday unless I take on the very best of the division, just like the guys who preceded me. Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, Mike Tyson before him. Okay, there's only one way to earn that kind of paycheck, right? And this is the primary reason why Canelo Alvarez is going to choose Jermall Charlo as his May 7th assignment. If he wants that big $40 million guaranteed payday, he's going to have to find somebody who's going to generate that kind of, that kind of paycheck. I'm sorry, guys, but Dimitri Bivol, does a fight against Dimitri Bivol generate a $40 million guaranteed payday? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Guys, there's only one way to earn this kind of money. Quality of matchup matters. Errol Spence Jr. knows this. This is why he's fighting Yordenis Ugas after a serious injury. Credit to him for having the balls to do it, because not everyone in this era of boxing does. So credit to him for doing this. But he wants to earn that money. So, hey, there's only one way to do it. You've got to take on the freaking lions of the division. That's it. Yeah, I agree with that, man. So, Joseph, who do you favor in this fight, Errol Spence or Ugas? If you had to put your money on somebody, who do you pick right now? You know what? A lot of boxing writers that I'm friends with, they've insisted to me that Yordenis Ugas is going to pull off the upset. And from what I'm hearing is that Errol Spence Jr. is looking strong and razor sharp right now. Okay, so if we're getting the best version of Errol Spence Jr., he's going to be too much for Yordenis Ugas. I'm favoring Errol Spence Jr. Not by stoppage, but by an 8-4 unanimous decision. 116-112.
And what about Errol Spence you feel like gives him the edge in the fight? Is it Errol Spence, his jab? He has one of the best jabs in boxing. Is it because Errol Spence is bigger and stronger than Ugas? Errol Spence is a huge welterweight. Or is it the age? Errol Spence younger, being only 30 years old, 31 years old, and Ugas is around 35, 36.
No. What I think is the biggest advantage is the mental makeup of Errol Spence Jr. He's always been the boss in the ring. Okay? Like, when have you ever seen a fight in which Errol Spence Jr. adapts, fights his opponent's fight? Never. He's always dictated the pace of the fight. Either being the effective aggressor,
that Porter fight.
I'm sorry, what?
The Porter fight.
The Porter fight? Yeah, he adapted and did the better work on the inside. This is why two of the judges' scorecards were 8-4, right? Because that's his wheelhouse. When you think about Sean Porter trying to force the fight on the inside, why would he do that? Okay, when Errol Spence Jr. is easily the more talented guy on the inside. And the difference in the fight, if you go back and watch that and are completely honest with yourselves, the only reason why that was a split decision is because Larry Hazard Jr., doesn't know how to score a fight any longer. And we've all seen that on PBC broadcasts, right? If you're completely honest with yourself.
Ugas.
I'm sorry. Now, what do you say about Ugas?
Ugas. Because to me, Sean, Errol Spence struggled with Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? And Ugas, we can say without a doubt for sure, Ugas should have won that fight because of that knockdown. You know what I'm saying?
Look. In this conversation,
but
Taco,
the PBC,
hold on, brother.
But the PBC already had that had their agendas going on. So
Okay.
you know
You know
what
what,
I'm saying?
Taco?
That's why
Let's
Ugas
hold on,
that's why
Taco.
Ugas didn't get the nod. So
Taco,
I think that
let's
Ugas
talk
finna
in
come and
reality, not
surprise you
fantasy,
guys.
brother.
Ugas finna surprise you guys with the feet work, the speed, the counter punching ability, the quickness, the defense, the offense. I ain't got to worry about him drinking at the club. I ain't got to worry about him drinking at the strip club. I ain't got to worry about him. I ain't got to worry about him smoking, sipping on syrup. I ain't got to worry about him doing none of that other shit. He gonna come in there and he gonna fight, and he been active, and he gonna come in there. He gonna beat Errol Spence. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, upset alert.
So once again, despite
heard it
all
here
of the
first.
rhetoric, how is he going to beat him strategically in the ring?
I just told you he gonna be counter punching.
No, you didn't tell me strategically in the ring.
He gonna use his counter punching ability, and because Errol Spence
counter punching ability, really.
Earl Spence is gonna come through with those lazy jabs, jab.
Lazy jabs, really.
He gonna move. He gonna use his movement, and he gonna score at a higher clip than Errol Spence. That's the thing.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: you don't see an intelligent jab from Errol Spence. You think it's a lazy jab?
At certain points of time.
No. You know what? No.
It ain't all the time consistent. Because Sean Porter was able to get around it.
Okay, well, once again, Taco, that's the definition of an intelligent jab, that it's inconsistent. Once again, what makes an intelligent jab, brother?
You can still have it at times. You can show it at times. So you can't show intelligence. You can't throw one at times.
Answer my question. What makes an intelligent jab, sir?
Changing the speed and levels of your jab.
That's it. Its inconsistency defines an intelligent jab. You're mixing it up, right? You're mixing feints, touch jabs, hard sticking jabs to the body and head in sporadic intervals. Inconsistency defines an intelligent jab. So I don't know what you're talking about. To be honest with you, Spence is the total package. He's a more complete fighter than Yordenis Ugas. He is the most effective aggressor in boxing.
No, he's not.
Oh, yes, he is. Who's a more effective aggressor?
Bud Crawford.
How so?
Hey, he get his people out of there every time.
Okay. You know what? That's just rhetoric, brother. Because when you
every time he get in there with his ass.
Stop Sean Porter.
Hold on.
He did stop Sean Porter, though. Something Errol Spence couldn't do.
Of course he did. But you know what? How did he stop? How did he stop Sean Porter?
With a step back uppercut. Boom.
Okay. So when you look at Errol Spence Jr. in being the more effective aggressor, he's the most effective aggressor in the welterweight division. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever you want to say.
But he also fights behind an intelligent jab and has a better understanding of range than anyone else in the division.
Do Cal Brook got an intelligent jab?
Oh, of course he does. Yes. But he's a UK fighter. He fights from mid to long range. That's it.
Oh, so if you're from the UK or the United States, that defines
Tyson Fury's a UK fighter.
That defines. So where you from defines your intelligent jab, or is it that you just have one or not? I mean,
well, I'm sorry. What was the question? It was kind of inaudible. Repeat it.
Because you said Cal Brook. You said he has an intelligent jab.
Yes, he does. But it's all from mid to long range. When you close that distance, his only answer, his only solution to you, when you close the distance and fight him on the inside, his only solution is to tie you up and wrap you up like an octopus. That's it. That's where Errol Spence Jr. had the advantage. Right?
Right.
Once again,
that's
Errol
like
Spence
when he was
Jr.
losing to Sean Porter and almost lost.
Almost lost?
Like
Are you kidding me? Dude, it was 8-4 on two of the judges' scorecards. That's not almost losing. It's become rhetoric. What you're saying is rhetoric, brother. There's no facts behind it.
Hey.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Taco. I'm not.
A lot of fans.
I don't know what you said. I went out.
A lot of fans did think that Errol didn't look great in the Sean Porter fight. I mean, and Bud Crawford stopped him.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. So I'm sorry. What did you just say? Most people? What are you
not a lot of
saying?
fans.
A lot of
A lot of
fans.
wrestling fans.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, thought
Anyone who knows, go back and look at that fight,
Man,
Jimbo.
look, I don't give a
Anyone
fuck
who
about none of
knows
that.
what
Look,
they're
I don't
looking
give a fuck
at.
about none of that boxing language and shit you got going, bro.
Boxing
I know how to
language.
people when they
Okay.
fight.
What are you talking about then?
I know a person that can fight when I watch him. You feel me? I done been in fights. I done been in fights before. All that extra shit, I don't give a fuck about, nigga.
All right. Okay. Well, that explains everything then, doesn't it, brother?
Bud
Oh,
Crawford
I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff that you look at.
And
Okay.
hey, so what you gonna say when Ugas put a masterful performance? What you gonna say then? What you gonna say?
I'm sorry. If he does,
no. When he does,
I'm sorry. What?
When he does.
When he does.
Yes.
Okay. So you're so sure of this, and I'm trying to figure out why you feel this way. Okay, and all I'm getting is a bunch of bullshit.
How long has it been since Errol Spence last fought?
And once again, what does that matter?
Oh, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
No, not if we're hearing reports that he's looking razor sharp in the gym.
How long has it been since Errol Spence last fought? Can somebody answer the question?
14 months.
I'm sorry. When's the last time he's been in camp? Now, keep in mind, guys, he's been in training camp. He was preparing for Manny Pacquiao. Okay.
Training camp is not getting in that ring and fight.
Okay, hold on, guys. I have to get this call, right? Taco, gather your thoughts because I'm getting ready to bombard you, brother. So gather your thoughts, my friend. Right? Gather your thoughts. Hold on. Gather your thoughts, brother. Because I'm going to be back in 2 minutes.
He gonna win. He gonna win, bro. Watch. I'm telling you.
I'm a taco, bro.
Points. If Errol Spence don't knock him out, he gonna win.
It's Team Bud. It's Team Bud.
I'm telling you, bro. Like you heard it here first, bro. You heard it here first.
No, Taco, I agree with you. Like, how can you say Errol Spence is the most effective aggressor when Terence Crawford is the only champion in the division with a perfect knockout?
I mean, man, because he wanna use another lingo. Oh well, is because he basically basing that off of somebody walking somebody down. Like I don't give a fuck about you don't have to walk a person down to be an effective aggressor. I know what he's trying to do. Like, but I don't
Crawford's
give a fuck about
really
none of that.
effective. I mean, look at the way he cut off the ring on Victor Post or on Sean Porter when he was walking him down in the final rounds.
Man,
sorry, guys. I had to get that call. My apologies, guys.
Sean Porter looked silly when he quit it and made him run into the ring, made him run into the turnbuckles and shit. Man,
spinning him off the ropes.
Trying to tell
made
you,
his daddy throw the towel in.
I got 300 on Spence.
Look, guys, if you're basing the outcome of this fight on the Sean Porter Errol Spence matchup, okay, you guys are going to lose your money. All right? Because Yordenis Ugas is not Sean Porter. And once again, if you're completely honest with yourself, you look at the classier work on the inside. Once again, I tell everyone all of this all the time.
He looked more scared. He looked more scared.
Once again, hold on, Taco.
He looked more scared against Ugas than he did Errol Spence. He was trying to box Ugas.
Oh, good Lord. Dude, you sound like a fan.
He was just running in.
Taco, with all due respect, Taco, you sound like a fan, brother.
So he boxed Ugas and Errol Spence the same? Is that what you're saying?
I'm sorry, what the fuck are you saying, dude?
I'm saying, do you hear what the fuck I'm saying? Did Sean Porter fight the same fight as when he did Ugas? Or did he fight different against Errol Spence?
Look, Sean Porter only knows one way to fight, dude.
Hey, you want to watch the fight? Me? You want to watch the fight right now?
Joseph, though, would you not say both?
Do you want to watch the fight right now?
Joseph, would you say the performance were comparable?
He was trying
a lot of people thought Ugas beat Sean Porter. Both guys got split
so once again, it's debatable, right? Okay, I feel. Hold on, Taco. Hold on, brother. In my opinion, Yordenis Ugas deserved to get the nod against Sean Porter. But once again, if you're using Sean Porter as a measuring stick, Errol Spence Jr. decisively beat Sean Porter in that fight.
Oh, what about
a lot of fans think Errol didn't do any better than Ugas.
We can go to Cal Brook because he struggled against that too. If it wasn't for Cal Brook, I ain't going bad. Dinner could have lost.
Moving down from
he could have
middleweight
lost
as well.
against whom?
Cal Brook.
Oh, you got to be kidding me! You knocked Cal Brook out, dude.
No, it was.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It was stopped because his eye.
Oh my gosh! Oh, he stopped him because of his eye. Oh, that's the only reason why he lost. Dude, you're reaching for straws, brother.
Yeah, look, Joseph, they're saying he's the most effective aggressor. But Crawford
how
knocked
did you
Cal
have the
Brook
fight
out.
scored? How did you have the fight scored until it got stopped?
Until it got stopped? When did it get stopped? The 10th round?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Once again, I had an even fight going into the 11th, right?
Yeah.
So it got stopped in the 10th round. I had an even fight. Okay, but that doesn't matter. He closed the show. He stopped Kell Brook in his backyard. Okay?
Hey, when Bud finished.
And Terence Crawford blew him out in 3 rounds, though. Terence Crawford blew Kell Brook out in 3 rounds.
When did
Bud Crawford destroyed Brook in about 3 rounds, didn't he? Now, that was easy, man.
Did you just say 3 rounds?
It was like
it was 3 or 4 rounds.
Dude, it was a TKO. It was a TKO 10. And he was
no. I'm talking about Bud Crawford.
No, Bud.
He was behind.
No, Bud Crawford knocked him out in like 4 or 5 rounds.
Okay.
No, I think
well, once again, I tell you what, guys, I'm going to back out of this program, right? Mm-hmm. Because these guys are fans and they're not looking at this objectively. Okay. So once again, Taco, enjoy your fandom. And I'll say this. Hold on, Taco. Hold on, brother. I'll say this.
You up here?
No. Look, you already have adopted this narrative.
Why he didn't fight Bud then? Why he didn't fight Bud? Come on, man.
Okay, well, that has everything to do with the business of boxing now, doesn't it?
Nah, man, he ain't.
Once again, I'm talking about concepts that you can't comprehend. Okay? So once again, H Money understands this. I'm not going to entertain narratives brought up by fans. Okay? I'm in the business of this boxing. I'm in the business of boxing. I understand the reality. So guess what? So I'm going to say, hold on. So I'm going to say H Money. God bless you, brother. I'm glad you're back.
Wait, brother.
No. Wait, nothing, Taco. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, brother.
Oh,
God bless you.
Brother.
Have a good night.
So Errol Spence never said he was his own boss?
Damn, y'all niggas was
I'm still on.
too.
So Errol Spence never said he was his own boss. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That nigga said
that shit was crazy.
Nigga, I ain't making no shit up. Nigga, he talking about we fans. Nigga, you up here capping for Errol Spence, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Like Ugas.
Taco, that was crazy. He was like God bless you, brother.
Not a good fighter, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Taco,
bro.
it was crazy.
None of that shit.
Taco, it was crazy. He was like, God bless you, brother, but you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What the hell?
But he fanning for EJ though. Like nigga, you up here calling us fans, but you up here fanning for EJ. Like, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, doing the same shit. I'm keeping it real with mine. Nigga, I ain't making up no shit.
No, I think Ugas is a very live underdog, man. It's like you said, he did really well.
Let me ask you this. Do you think that, because he didn't want to answer the question, do you think that Sean Porter fought a different fight against Ugas?
Yeah, he did, man. He was a lot more negative.
He tried to box Ugas.
He tried to box
Ugas. He's not a boxer. He's a brawler. He's a pressure fighter.
Like, I'm not telling the truth or some shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Then when I say you want to watch the fight, well, up to suggestion and shit. Like, nigga,
I thought Ugas beat Porter 7-5, but
nigga, let's watch the fight then, nigga. Shit, we can watch the fight live, nigga, if you want to.
Look, I think a lot of neutral fans thought Ugas won the fight 7-5, and a lot of neutral fans thought Errol beat Porter 7-5. So I mean, they're really not that much difference. Like, you know, he's saying that Errol's levels and levels above Ugas. Yeah, but based off what?
Hell no.
Hey, Jimmy, it was a good fight. It was a good fight, but the knockdown made the difference with Spence versus Porter. The knockdown made the difference.
Telling y'all, bro.
Yeah.
Telling y'all.
If
Watch
Spence didn't get the knockdown, I would have gave it a draw or the win for Porter.
Ugas,
Yeah,
bro.
that just
That
sounds so.
nigga,
He's
bro.
got
I'm telling you.
Errol won 8 or 9 rounds. I'm like, what the fuck? When do you win 8 or 9 rounds? What's he talking about?
And to me, Ugas looked better against Sean Porter. If you want to keep it real, I mean, but in his eyes, we're gonna be fanboying, right? If we say
But
that,
he sounds like a bad boy.
a nigga
He's
a
a bad boy
fanboy
for
now.
Errol
If I say that,
Spence.
like, nigga, come on, bruh.
Yeah.
Nigga, why Ugas can't win on points? Can you explain to me why he can't win on points? Like, he can't counter Errol Spence? Like this
Bro,
nigga.
it's a Cuban Olympian.
Come on, bruh.
Anytime you're dealing with a Cuban Olympic champion like Ugas, right? Cuban Olympic champion, world champion, you know, he beat Sean. A lot of people thought he beat Sean Porter, albeit a very older version of Manny
And I
Pacquiao
think he
still.
learned from that shit. Bro. Nigga, you
Yeah,
learn
man,
from
he's
that. He know he fucked up. He should have kept fighting and should have kept throwing more. And instead of he wanted to be showboating, he know he did. He could have won a lot of those rounds convincingly, but he kept trying to wait for him. But Porter wasn't trying to rush in like that, like he was with EJ. Nigga,
Yeah, but you're scared of the counters, isn't it? Yeah, because EJ's not
every time he rushed in, nigga, Ugas was countering his ass.
But Errol, he's not that good of a counter puncher.
Exactly, bro. What I'm telling you, bro. And Ugas is faster than what you think. Ugas
Jab
is
as well, man. Ugas has got a good jab. He's got a good jab. He's got a good counter puncher.
He is faster
and he's
than Cal
physically
Brook.
strong.
He is
Yeah, but I
faster
mean,
than Danny
Sean Porter couldn't
Garcia.
bully him.
He is faster
Yeah.
than Danny Garcia. Shit, and I
Faster than
think
Mikey.
his hands is faster than Porter too. So this is finna be the he finna go into the ring with somebody the first time fighting somebody with nice fast hands. Like, come on, bro.
Also, bro,
H Money. I want to say shout out to the panel though, and shout out to the guests who just on. Shout out to Taco, Jimmy, I be who I be, going for the gusto. Shout out to Coco the Don too. You know, H Money.
What that is though?
JFL heads. What's good, my nigga, man?
What that is though? Okay.
No, I mean, interesting situation when it comes to strictly on Ugas and Errol Spence. Yeah, I mean, I could see what the guy who's just on, respecting him, know. You know what I mean? And I also see certain parts of what Taco was saying too. So, but I got my own view on that. Yeah, you know I mean, when it comes strictly between Errol Spence and Ugas. I mean, they say outright Ugas going to wash Errol Spence, or outright wash other way around. I'm saying,
hell no, it ain't gonna. I don't think it's gonna go like that.
I mean, somebody had it 7, 8, 8, 4, whatever case may be. My thing is, it might go to 12 all the way.
It's going all the way,
and it could, or it depends on. It depends on this too. Errol Spence setting up Ugas. Now you got to keep in mind though, Errol Spence is a good setup puncher, which Ugas just go with the flow. Ugas, he just he goes tit for tat. That's not Errol Spence. Yeah, I mean, Errol Spence has a unique time of his own, and we know that Ugas been chin checked even by a harder puncher from his previous opponents before even the Pacquiao matchup. So, and we know Errol Spence can punch hard, which they said that Errol Spence he punch hard. You know what I'm saying? He's a big guy, and it's gonna be like Abi said. You know, well, I don't know if he said it, but you can agree. Well, when it comes to Errol Spence, Abi who I be, that's your guy. So you know Errol Spence, hands down, right? Man down, right? So
man, he gonna win hands down. I think he gonna stop Ugas JFL, but I'm not gonna bet on that. But I got 300 Errol Spence win the fight, bro. 300. Speak now, forever hold your peace.
The guy, he's saying like more so the skill set of the, to the science of his matchup. Now it can go either way, in the sense of inconsistencies and consistencies. You know what I'm saying? I could see Ugas being dropped by Errol Spence. I could definitely see, him taking a L, like, a knee or whatever, but that's going to take, like, it takes a lot to drop a Porter. So we got to keep that in mind too. It takes a lot to He dropped Porter. Only certain ones drop Porter officially at that. So I mean, it's a battle with the Jazz for sure, for sure. Inside, I don't see so much inside fighting between the both. I see it as toe to toe. Not that much holding because Errol Spence don't like to be held. I like with Sean Porter, it's a whole different type of breed. Whereas Ugas never really held his opponents in his fight. So it's different little angles that Ugas can really like perfect. Yeah, I mean, but it's also Errol Spence getting back in his bag and not fight so cautiously, just go right in like he normally do. And yeah, I mean, he clipped Porter, and I won't compare Porter chin to Ugas chin. Just saying. Although Ugas dropped Porter, semi debatable on that. So Taco, what's goody?
Yeah, I think Taco might be away from the mic, but yeah, like you said, it do take a lot to drop a Porter. You feel me? Errol Spence hit him with the perfect punch at the perfect time, and it was a hard ass punch. And that say a lot about Sean Porter's chin. But at the end of the day, Sean Porter is not no easy opponent by no means. You feel me? So getting a win or a stoppage over Sean Porter, that's great. Bud did it, got the first stoppage on the Sean Porter. Bud is the real deal. That's why I want to see Spence and Bud at the end of the day. But when it comes to a Ugas, 4 losses already, most of them were debatable. Don't get me wrong. I had him beating Sean Porter.
Right.
Ugas is a great opponent. But
Right.
at the end of the day, I'm not about to knock a Spence versus Ugas fight at all because this is a unified.
Right.
This is a 3-belt unification right here, fellas.
Right.
So just because Bud ain't fighting Spence when y'all want him to, don't get mad at Spence because he's fighting the Ugas.
Right.
Be
No,
happy
you
that
can't do
Spence
that.
is fighting the Ugas because if y'all really feel like Bud to beat the Spence, nigga, Bud gonna go undisputed. Whether he get the winner, you feel me, Ugas or Spence. Y'all should want this shit to happen. It'll be easier for Bud. Shit, he come clean up at the end of the. They doing his work for real. If you're a real Bud fan,
right?
So Bud come through, beat Spence or beat Ugas, the winner of that fight. Then he gonna be undisputed at 147, and then he gonna move up to 154.
I don't think they're doing his work though because Spence got the belts off of Brook and Porter, and those are 2 guys that Crawford's already stomped on, and he's been in a champion.
After what?
After what? I mean, look, Porter was offered the fight before.
Hold up. After Spence already handled him.
Well, okay, then you could say he's been fighting Keith Thurman's leftovers though when he fought Danny and Porter.
I'm just saying though, we're not gonna use the triangle theory, Jimmy. We're just gonna say Spence did the same thing.
No, it's not the triangle theory.
He might not have. He might not have. Listen, he might not have stopped Porter. He might not have stopped Porter, but he stopped Kell Brook though.
No. People say that he's been doing the heavy. No, I wasn't talking about the triangle thing. I meant the quality of resume. People say Errol's doing all the heavy lifting. Fighting Kell Brook right after Golovkin smashed them to pieces, moving down 2 divisions. Sean Porter. I mean, that was a vacant belt that Keith Thurman dropped in the bin. So I mean, okay, he's doing a lot of belt collecting, but he's not really beating what you call elite champions, is he?
Bud's still in a good position, Jimmy. At the end of the day, regardless if he felt like, he free agent, he was with it don't matter. Bud's still in a good position. He still can go undisputed at 147. He still got great options, great fighters out there that want to fight him at the top of the welterweight division. Bud is still in a great position. He just got to make the decisions on his side, on his behalf.
No, he's not. Bro, the thing is, he's not in a good position though because we're talking about not some random journalist, an executive came out on PBC's official podcast, right? It does not get any clearer than that. We're not talking about a random fighter or an executive. This is the guy that works behind the scenes for the company, and he said that PBC just aren't interested in the fight. They don't think it's a big pay-per-view, and they don't think it makes sense economically. I don't think he's negotiated PBC though. This is why he's meeting Eddie Hearn to negotiate a deal with the Zone.
Are you talking about Kell Brook?
No, I'm talking about Terrence Crawford.
So if Errol Spence or Ugas win, what would Bud have to do to get to get that fight, Jimmy. He'd have to go talk to PBC, right? Al Heyman, right?
But PBC, why
So
would
why
you
the
go
fuck
talk
is
to
he
them?
talking to Eddie Hearn?
Because PBC have already said, don't come here. We're not interested in making the fight. Why would you go talk to someone that said that they don't want to make the fight? You talk
Oh,
to
I
someone
didn't
who's
know
in.
that. I didn't know they said that.
I
I didn't know
did.
nothing about that.
Yeah.
Well, I
Tim
didn't hear
Smith.
nothing like that. For me, you know what I mean, just to get back to PBC side of things when it comes to Crawford. Like I said, for me, continue to go down your list, and you know what I mean, those names that even Errol Spence said in the beginning of his career, he's going down his list as he said, and factually already done did when it comes to Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? So, crossing the street that applies to other fighters other than
How can
Errol
you cross
Spence.
the
But
street
I
if the
still see
streets been
that.
locked off?
I still see Errol Spence and Crawford going down in a certain time frame. You know what I mean, I want to put it more on a time on it like Kell Brook and Khan. Now that's way off for me. I think what happens sooner than that.
Yeah, but we've been waiting 4 years though, and it hasn't happened though. Like, who says
How
that'll
long was
happen?
Kell Brook?
Yeah,
How
that's
long was Kell
facts. I've
Brook?
been waiting since 2017, man.
I mean, but how long was Kell Brook and Khan? Is that still going down?
It was a
That's
very
way
different
longer, right?
situation. That was a very different situation. Because Amir Khan spent half of his career at 140. He moved up to 47.
And they
Before
both
guys
been
like
taking
Canelo,
losses
before,
too, though. JFL. They both, Amir Khan and Kell Brook, both been taking losses.
and I
I
think
mean,
Khan fought someone like a Crawford for the belt, and he fought Canelo at middleweight for the titles.
I mean,
I mean,
we
I guess
know.
Errol Spence wants to fight Canelo. He's already said that. He said that someone was asking him, well, Crawford's the big, with Manny Pacquiao's retired now, so is that the big legacy fight for you? He said, not at all. I think the Canelo fight is a bigger legacy fight. So I think after this fight, I think Crawford, the PBC will probably try and make that Canelo versus Spence in it. He'll jump up to super middleweight to fight Canelo.
I mean, I would say, like we know it was the right time for Kell Brook and American at a certain, matchup when they could have met at a certain weight. I mean, Khan could have
I have to keep it. Listen. I'm gonna keep
Kell
it
Brook,
real. Yeah, but
not
Kell
at
Brook and Amir Khan
147.
were
That's
never
a
on this
personal.
level.
Hold on, bro.
Amir Khan and
Hold
Kell
on, real
Brook were
quick.
never on the level of an Errol Spence or a Terence Crawford.
No, I'm not saying
Yeah.
that. What I'm saying was, you know what I mean, the time frame of things where it could have happened
Pacquiao
way
Mayweather.
sooner. What?
Pacquiao Mayweather. Yeah, that's better
Well, I
comparison.
mean, you wanna. That's not really. I mean, I see. Here's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, we know that Bud Crawford had more to prove, unlike Amir Khan, who already proved and stepped up in the ring. So it's step up fights as well. You know what I mean? So you got to put that in the factor.
Okay, does Errol Spence have more to prove? Because Crawford's already wiped his ass with Errol's best wins. So does Spence have more to prove?
I mean, Errol Spence already, back-to-back smoke with, you know what I mean, already.
Back-to-back what? I
And
mean,
he's still
if you talk about wins, he's already destroyed Errol's best wins. If you talk about belts, he's got more belts than Errol. So, I mean, what exactly are we talking about? If you're saying resume, he's already destroyed.
We're talking about 147, bro, when it comes to certain belts.
I mean, I'm talking about 147 as well, bro. Horn was an undefeated champion, bro. Sean Porter, same Sean Porter, the split decision. He iced Sean Porter easy.
And that was his very first step up.
If you're gonna give Errol Spence credit for fighting a fat lightweight in Mikey, I'm gonna give Crawford credit for fighting a fucking middleweight in Jeff Horn, undefeated champion.
I mean,
just beat Manny Pacquiao, albeit controversial.
Listen, I can say that I can concur with you getting credit to Crawford and Errol Spence. So I give them both credit for either way. And because even more credit with Mikey Garcia even taking on the challenge like that, stepping up. Yeah, I mean,
it's credit, it's credit for Mikey, but it's not credit for Errol beating someone up who's half your size. Who's a fat as he looked like a sack of pudding, bro.
I mean,
you see Mikey on the scale.
Errol wasn't calling for him though, Jimmy. Once again, Errol wasn't calling for Mikey. Mikey was calling for Errol, bro. What was Errol supposed to do? Was Errol supposed to duck that little guy?
But Bud's
calling for him and he picked up Mikey's phone.
We still got Mikey Garcia.
Bud called for him as well, and he picked up Mikey's phone. They were both calling for Bud.
I feel what you're saying, though, Jimmy. I feel what you're saying. But was Errol supposed to duck Mikey when Mikey is? Oh, I see something. Talking all this goofy ass shit.
Well, I mean, but bro, Crawford is cornering him in hallways, saying, "I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Let's bet $1 million on it."
Now, so I mean, they both went back and forth. But Jimmy, you said that PBC talking about they're not about to give Bud no shot at Spence. Whoopty whoopty woo. So why is Bud still at 147 then? Because he know he can still get that undisputed shot.
Hey, real quick,
Bud
Jumbo,
can move up
Jumbo.
right now if he want to.
Hey, Jumbo, let me ask you a question, bro. Let's say, yeah, man, this just let's say Bud Crawford and Mikey Garcia. What you think about
I
that?
just want to know who that is talking, man, real quick though.
Shout out to Ben. You know what I mean? Team
No, I know that ain't my fool. Oh, I know that ain't him. No.
What's good?
What's good, JFL?
What's good, Ben?
Man, I was on my way to Philly to look for your ass, boy.
Come through, man.
Yo, what up, Ben? What's good, Ben?
What's good, Don King? Boy, I see you got my dude, JFL, on deck. I be who I be. I had to pull up with these motherfuckers here, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, Ben Israel. Man, before we get into the Errol Spence Ugas breaking news, we gonna talk about Lolo Harris. Lolo just had his fight, on Saturday. Lolo wins by second round knockout. He was being trained by Bomac. It was in Omaha, Nebraska. Terrence Crawford was at the fight. Bernie, Coach Red, all of them. They doing a great job with Lolo. Lolo with the second round knockout. So congratulations to Lolo, man. And Errol Spence. Go ahead, JFL.
I say congratulations to Lolo. The coldest. You know what I mean? And that's an incredible situation right there where he got his opponents out here in a certain round, and I'm pretty sure he ain't waste no time, and he went right to it. So, I mean, you live and learn, and you adapt, and he handled his opponent in that round. So congratulations to Lolo, the coldest, as always.
For sure, man. And the breaking news, Errol Spence Jr. versus Yordenis Ugas, unification, champion versus champion. Errol Spence Jr. undefeated.
Ugas with the upset.
Oh man, hey man, I love Ugas, man. Ugas one of my favorites, but I gotta go with Spence. I gotta go with Spence Jr. Man.
Ugas. This is going to be the person that has the fastest hands that Errol Spence has ever fought, with counter punching ability, with the boxing IQ, with the counter punching. Good fight.
For sure, a great jab. And Ugas got defense. And Ugas is a great body puncher. And he's tough. He got the toughness.
Right.
Yeah, we also got to understand
if
that.
EJ don't knock him out, it's going to be a close fight.
Bro, EJ gonna knock him out, bro. He gonna knock him out.
And what I'm saying is, I believe in Ugas to win a lot of close rounds. Because he gonna win a lot of close rounds. So I mean, I can see Ugas pulling it out if EJ don't knock him out. I mean, and I don't see why that is real crazy. That shouldn't be this real crazy like that, because it can happen. I mean, I don't know,
Ugas ain't no pushover, Taco. Hey, and like I said, bro, I got 300, and I'm back blowing that Zaza, so we can bet a zip or 2 zips or fuck a QP. Nigga, I got Errol Spence.
I'm only betting push-ups, nigga. My money gonna come out.
Hey, I got Errol, man. This ain't no fanboy shit or none of that. Ugas ain't no pushover,
bro. It's just like sports, bro. If I ain't betting on my team, nigga, it's hard for me to bet on somebody else. You feel me? Like nigga, my nigga is Bud. Like nigga, so nigga.
But you like underdogs, though, Taco. You like underdogs, Taco. You like underdogs, bro. Keep it 100.
I like underdogs, but man, I'm not $300 worth. You know we already
exactly,
got
Taco. Taco's right. Even if he beats Ugas, he still has to see Bud. There's unfinished business.
That's what we want, Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, that's what the fuck we want. And after Spence win, we want him to say it with his chest and call out Bud. If he don't call out Bud in that ring, I'm gonna feel some type of way.
I mean, it's still unfinished business even when it comes to.
I like Bud. Bud should go to the fight though. I feel like that Errol Spence, Ugas unification. Terrence Crawford should fight the winner. I feel like Terrence Crawford, he should go to the fight. He been to Errol Spence fights before, Cowboy Stadium, hop in the ring, call out the winner, man. You know what I mean?
They ain't gonna let him in there. Just like I was hearing.
They didn't let him in for that.
What'd you say, Bohype? What'd you say?
They wouldn't. They weren't gonna let him in there at the last fight.
Bud ain't going.
I was hearing that
damn well
some of
Bud
the
ain't
people
going
that
to
went.
Spence fight.
Well, Terrence Crawford went to Errol Spence last fight against Danny Garcia. Bo
Yeah,
Hype.
they weren't gonna let him up. They weren't trying to let him up there. They had the security and shit already right
He
there.
did go to his fight before. Bo Hype.
But is he a free agent at this point? I mean, at this point,
he is. Yes, he is. So we got Bo Hype right here. So you don't believe in the Terrence Crawford hype? You don't believe in the Terrence Crawford hype? Bo Hype? You're not buying it?
Whoa! Don't put that on me, bro. I'm not.
I'm saying that's what it sounds like. You saying he's not cut like that. He's not going to show up.
I don't know.
Nah, wait, hold up. You just said that. You just said that Terrence Crawford is not going to show up to an Errol Spence fight, and he did it before. So what does that mean? I don't get it. It sounded like you was shitting on him. That's what it sounded like.
Promote like that, bro. He's kind of tied up right now with Bob and litigation and stuff like that. I don't think he's going to be.
That's got nothing to do with the fight, though.
He was at that other fights. What are you talking about? He was at that other fights. He was at a top ranked event.
Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson fight.
All the lawsuits.
Yep, he was at Shakur fight.
He was at the Shakur fight with the little fur coat on.
Yep, and he went to Keyshawn Davis fight.
Yeah, that's
and he went to
lawyer.
Lolo fight on Saturday. He went to Lolo fight on Saturday.
Right.
All right, bet. Let's set up a bet then. Let's set up a bet right now.
Bro, I
want we don't know you like that to be setting up bets with you, nigga. We don't even know you like that, bro.
I don't even know who you is, bro. Who is
right?
Sounds like bitch hype.
I want to see your ass come
Ball
up
hype,
here
more like bitch hype.
When we see Bud in the house,
I ain't gonna take though. I ain't gonna
hit the 25 push-ups.
I ain't get Bo Hype take on Ugas and Spence though. I ain't hear that yet.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Jimmy, what you call him, Jimmy? Yeah, what hype? Jimmy?
Know that tough.
I said it's not ball hype, it's bitch hype.
As soon as I back, okay, let's bet. You stop. The whole energy changed.
Hey, I'm saying like Bo Hype, you gonna let that man call you bitch hype? You not gonna check him on that? You just let that man call you bitch hype without correcting him?
You froze up.
The man just called you bitch hype 2 times. You still haven't said nothing.
You froze up.
Hey, first of all, address the bitch hype name. Do you go by that name? Huh?
Do you?
Do you go by? He just called you bitch hype. He didn't say nothing about it, bro. Stand up for yourself, bro. Are you a man or a mouse? That's what I want to know. Are you a man or a mouse? Now you let a man call you a bitch and you don't say nothing. What the fuck?
Then where my nigga Taco go?
He fell off.
The fact that I said let's set up a bet that Terrence Crawford will not show up at no Spence, no Ugas fight. He's not going to get on the camera. He's not going to call out all that stuff.
Even though he's done it before.
In his back.
But he's done it before, though. He has done it before, though. Boat hype.
He's not cut from the.
I give you that much respect. I'll call you boat hype. If Jimmy wants to call you bitch hype, that's on him. Okay. So now let's get back to the facts. Let's get back to the facts, man. Let's get back to the facts. You know, so Terrence Crawford, he's done it before. He's done it before. Yes, he's went to an Errol Spence fight before. So what are you saying, buddy?
Bro, why wouldn't he go to a fight, bro? That little money, bro, he would be right there in the stand. Why wouldn't Terrence Crawford go to a fight, bro? Why wouldn't he?
Why wouldn't you bet that he will then? If you're so bold about it, bro.
I'm not about to bet that. I bet on fights, not if a motherfucker pull up to a couple $1,000 fight, bro. That nigga can pull that money out of his goddamn back pocket and go to the fight. Why wouldn't he go to a fight, Bo Hype?
I think it's a personality thing, bro. I think he's not really with it like that.
How many times has H said? Didn't he pull up in the Danny Garcia fight?
Like this. If he has a fighter on that same
undercard, he pulled up in the Danny Garcia fight. Why did he show up at the Danny Garcia fight?
If he has a fighter on that undercard,
why did he show up at Danny Garcia fight with Errol Spence? Answer that question. Why did Terrence Crawford show up to Errol Spence's last fight? Answer that question. Why did he show up to his last fight? Answer the fucking question.
He probably had a
answer the fucking question.
He probably had media obligation to fulfill for Bob.
For PBC.
Bob probably told him, "Hey man, you better get out there."
A PBC fight.
Okay, Bo Hype.
You tell me that was his fucking obligation.
Hey, Bo Hype. Now Terrence Crawford is a free agent now. Terrence Crawford's a free agent now. Now he can do what the fuck he want to do. Now he a free agent. So you feel like he had obligations. That's why he went to a fight.
It's Terrence Crawford to pull up to any fight, bro. Hey, Bo Hype.
Bro, he would go to any fight, bro. It don't matter.
You got Terrence Crawford fucked up. He pulled up before, and he will pull up again.
Just like Errol Spence pulled up the Bud Crawford versus Sean Porter.
Bro, you rewriting the history right now, bro. You trying to see it through.
No, we're
your
not. He
eyes.
showed up for the Danny Garcia fight. No, we're
Hey
not.
Jimmy,
How we
you're
rewriting
not
the
gonna keep ignoring you, Jimmy. I don't think Bo Hype wants any smoke with Jimmy. You're just gonna keep ignoring Jimmy this whole time.
Real quick, before you
You're
get
making me feel like
sidetracked,
a bully out here.
Jimmy,
Hype is making me look like a bully.
Real quick. Devin Haney, call out Zepeda, bro. Jose Zepeda, and get in line for the title shot at 140.
What's your thoughts on Devin Haney versus Kambosos? Do you think it will happen?
No.
I'm calling this dude a bitch and he's just ignoring me. You don't want that smoke.
I think he should fight. I think he should fight Jose Zepeda, a southpaw. They both got like exciting styles, very athletic. They kind of move around the ring really good. They got good, like, you know.
Hey, Bo Hype, Jimmy's talking to you, bro. You don't hear him? You
Bro,
don't
I
hear
ran him
what
off the
Jimmy's
panel.
saying?
Devin Haney.
H, the reason why he's ignoring me is because I ran him off the panel once. So he knows better.
You know Jimmy.
Yeah, I ran him off the panel.
Hey man, I've been alive almost 4 decades. I can tell you this, bro. You play stupid games with guys like Chin Stupid, win stupid prizes, bro. So the best winning move is not to play at all, bro. Just put them on mute.
Well, I ran you off the panel.
So you don't want no smoke with Jimmy. So in other words, so basically, you don't want no smoke. That's what you're saying.
You're not looking for any trouble. I get it. You're smart in that.
There
You're
you
not
go
looking for
again.
trouble.
You're trying to pivot. You're trying to tie up my words, and you're trying to unfold them in a different way.
You're not looking for trouble in there.
That I put them in.
You don't want any trouble.
Position.
All right, man.
You're taking things out of context. You're picking and choosing, nitpicking, and slicing the things that I say.
Well, I mean, you're saying you're not looking for any trouble. I mean, I ran you off the panel. You come back 3 months later, and you're not looking for trouble. It sounds like I humbled you. But the last time you showed up on the panel, you were talking real reckless. And now you polite. So it sounds like, I mean, what did I do? Did I humble you? If I humbled you and I taught you a lesson, it's so good in that. Like,
let me just say this, man. Jose Zepeda, Devin Haney.
So you're gonna ignore what he just said. So he did humble you then. Hey, so Jimmy did humble you. Because that was real humble of you right there, man. You know what I mean? So you respect your elders now. So Jimmy taught you how to respect your elders. Is that what it is? You was out of pocket, huh? You was out of pocket and Jimmy put you in your place? That's what happened? Huh?
You know, sometimes when you
so that's how Jimmy got on. So Jimmy got on your ass. You let Jimmy get on your ass. And Jimmy get on your ass right now. Right fucking now, this moment.
Sometimes you gotta let a kid get away.
Oh yeah. So sometimes you gotta be a bitch. That's what you tell me. Sometimes. Hey, that's what you telling me right now. Come on, man. This shit crazy.
The B sounds a bitch.
I'm not even on hard. I'm not even on hard. I'm not even on medium right now, bro. I'm still on easy mode right now, bro.
Hey, Bo. Yeah, I mean, we're hearing your stance on that, right? So.
Hey, just call him. Hey, man. Jimmy, call him bitch hype. You can call him bitch hype. Bitch hype. Hey, bitch hype. What's up?
If you're gonna say
call you bitch hype, I might as well call you bitch hype too then. Huh?
Oh man.
I mean, he's cool with it, bro. He's easy. It's like you said, he's easy.
Hey, Jimmy done humbled this dude, man.
Jimmy done humbled you, bro. You know what I mean? So it is what it is with that dude. So we know we stand at. It is what it is. He brought us a Cepeda and another
it's easy to type.
I figured there's somebody else who's going to match up with Cepeda, bro. But
it's easy to type. But when it comes time to cam up, bro, all of a sudden you want to go on mute. All of a sudden your connection messed up. All of a sudden
you want the smoke? Are you looking for a Skype date? Boy, you're looking for a Skype date.
Everything's going wrong. Everything's malfunctioning when it's time to shine.
Well, come up then. Come up then. All right, let's come up. Come up then.
Cam up then. He telling you to cam up.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
He's talking big about your camera, innit? So I mean, you real big and brave. So turn your camera on then.
No, you calling me a B? You calling me all this stuff?
No. You're saying that. Oh, you know, Jimmy don't come up. Well, step up then, innit? Come up. Because you big and brave, innit? You're a gangster.
Nah, bro, you're B-side Jimmy,
bro. Cool, but it is what it is. You humble again.
Listen,
Did I humble you again?
I got 5% on my phone real quick. and I want to, that's y'all situation right about now.
It's free smoke. You know, it's free smoke for life, JFL. You know what time it is.
Again.
H
Bohart,
money.
you're gonna bitch out again. You're gonna bitch out again. Bohart, come up then, because you're big and brave, innit?
Cam up, bro. Cam up, bro.
No, that's what you're saying. You're big and brave, so you'll
camera,
come up
bro.
then, innit? No, you said it's like you said, innit? I'm too scared to come up, so come up.
Y'all gotta charge us.
You be a man of your word then.
Hey,
So apparently you've got more courage than me. Are you gonna come up? Because you've got more courage than me. Are you gonna come up?
Let's have a competition. Let's see who's better.
Okay, well, come up then.
Let's see who's the better boxer, bro.
All right, man. All right.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up,
All right.
IB? What you doing, bro?
All right. Well, I humbled him again, so it is what it is, man.
The
B stands for bitch, not bolt. And in England, bolt is a word for running, and that's what cowards do. They run, and he's running away from a confrontation with me. So you can say bolt as well, but in England we say, "Oh, fuck, he bolted it." That means run away, run from the smoke.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you, IB.
No, but
yeah, we can hear you. So, bitch hype, you was gonna put your camera on or what? You was gonna cam up. You said I'm gonna put you on the big screen since you said something about the camera. So we waiting.
I think
you brought the camera up. You mentioned the camera, so we're gonna put the camera on since you mentioned camera. So we waiting for you to cam up. That's what you said, right? You said you wanted to cam up. Okay, lights, camera, action. Lights, camera, action. Lights, camera, action. Cut the camera on, boat hype. I mean, bitch hype. Cut the camera on, tough guy. Since you want to be since you're so tough. Since you're so tough, then you want to be so sensitive one day. One day you want to be a tough guy. The next day you want to be sensitive. Which one is it? What are you today?
This guy doesn't promote fights, bro. He gets his name by
what are
trying
you
to
doing
sue
today,
people, bro.
Hype?
He's always casting himself in a negative light, bro.
Cut your fucking camera on, Boat Hype.
He's always casting himself
in
a negative light,
Hype.
bro.
That's all I want you to
Not
do.
all
Just
hype
cut
is
the
good,
camera on,
bro.
tough guy.
A little
you
bit
got
of
a
hype
lot to
is
say
good.
about
Too much
Jimmy.
is not good.
Now I'm gonna cut my
A little bit
camera
of
on so
hype
you
is
can see
good,
me.
bro.
Now this is me.
A little bit
now
of
you
hype
cut
is
your
good,
camera
bro.
on. Face off, tough guy. Come on, tough guy. Come on, bitch boy.
A little bit
You're
of
a
hype.
fucking bitch. This old Vladdy Divac looking ass nigga. This old ass nigga.
A little bit of hype
Oh
is good,
shit!
but
What the
not
fuck
good,
wrong with
bro.
that nose, my nigga? Oh no! Nah, nigga, there ain't no fucking face off. Cut that motherfucking camera off, you bitch ass
A
nigga.
little bit of hype is
I'll
good,
beat your
bro.
motherfucking ass, nigga. I will beat your motherfucking ass. You ain't shit, nigga. You's a bitch ass
Cam
nigga.
up, Jimmy.
Real
Cam
talk.
up, Jimmy.
You a bitch, nigga. My camera on, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, you bitch ass nigga. You ain't talking about shit, nigga. I would knock you out.
You talking
You
tough
bitch ass
now,
nigga.
bro.
Fuck wrong with you.
Yeah,
You's
you
a
talking
bitch.
tough now,
Nigga, you
bro.
look like Vladdy
Where you
Divac,
at,
nigga.
bro? Send
You
your
look like
location,
Vladdy
bro.
Divac, you bitch ass
Send the
nigga.
location,
Real talk,
bro.
nigga. I know you
Send the
ain't talking,
location,
nigga.
bro.
You look like a rapist. You
Send
bitch
the
ass nigga.
location,
You look
bro.
like a rapist, nigga. Bitch ass
You
nigga.
are.
I would dog walk you, nigga. I would
You
knock
are
your
up,
ass
bro.
out. I would knock your ass out. You
Got nothing
easy
to
work,
me,
you
bro.
bitch ass nigga. You
Got
easy
nothing
work,
to me,
nigga.
bro.
You don't want no smoke, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
I'm
You
right
a
here.
pussy, nigga.
I'm right here.
Bitch
I'm
hype.
right here. I
Bitch
cammed
hype.
up,
You
bro.
a bitch. You a bitch. Yeah, you a bitch, nigga. I won the face off. He cut his camera off. I won the face off, nigga. Knockout. You bitch ass nigga. Let's go. Knockout, nigga. I just knocked this nigga out, my nigga. He's a bitch. Now he's on mute. Now he wanna go on mute. All right then, nigga. You bitch made, nigga. You a bitch, my nigga. You look like a bitch too. You nerd. You a fucking nerd. You a motherfucking
Bro,
nerd.
let some other people
You a
talk,
nerd,
bro.
nigga.
You
Shut your
dominating
nerd ass up.
conversation every time.
Shut your
Let
bitch
other
ass
people
up,
get a
nigga.
word in, bro.
You big Buford looking ass nigga.
Buford.
Oh shit.
Straight Buford.
You hogging up all the
You a
airtime,
bitch,
bro.
nigga.
Let
Shut
other
your
people
bitch ass
talk,
up,
bro.
bro. You a bitch. You a bitch, my nigga. And hey, Jimmy humbled your bitch ass.
Name one thing.
Now Jimmy
Name
humbled
one
you,
thing
nigga.
that I ever did,
You a
bro.
bitch, nigga. We gonna bring the bitch out of you. We will bring the bitch out of you. We will bring the bitch out of you. You a motherfucking hoe. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, cam up, nigga.
I'm not done with your
Don't play
bitch
with my
ass.
name like
No,
that,
I'm
bro.
not done with
Don't
you.
play with my
Cut
name
your
like that,
motherfucking
bro.
camera back on. You
Don't play with
motherfucking
my
bitch.
name like that,
Cut
bro.
your motherfucking camera back on. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Bitch, you was a motherfucking bitch. You a
You gotta put
motherfucking
some
bitch,
respect on
nigga.
my name.
Just what I
Bro. Don't
thought.
play with my name like that,
Shut
bro.
your ass up. Nigga, you said cam up. We cammed up, nigga. You's a bitch. You
Don't
cut
treat me
your
like
camera
I'm
off,
average,
nigga.
bro.
I'm still right here, nigga. Now cut your camera back on, nigga. Face off with me. Face off. You motherfucking bitch. Face off right now. Face off, nigga. Face off with me. You's a motherfucking bitch, nigga. I would knock your ass out. You pussy, nigga. I would knock your bitch ass out. You a motherfucking bitch, nigga. Real talk, nigga. I'ma knock you out. Hey, when we gonna meet up? What's up? Since you so tough, nigga, I'ma knock you out. Bitch ass nigga. You's a
I got
motherfucking
enough
bitch,
sandwich
nigga.
for you, bro.
You look like, hey, you look like that nigga Vlade Divac, though. Real talk, my nigga. Yeah, you look like Vlade Divac, nigga. Who played with the Lakers, nigga.
Great,
You
bro.
bitch ass
Lakers
nigga.
great, bro.
Nigga, you's a bitch, though.
Who's running the
You
Lakers
bitch
right
made,
now,
though. I'll beat your ass. Hey, you got that Scottie Pippen nose, though. Long nose ass nigga. Long nose ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you. I'll break that shit, nigga. I'm gonna break your shit. Now cut your camera back on, tough guy. You want to cam
every
up?
guy you
You
mentioned
want
is
to
a
face
goat,
off, nigga?
bro.
Cut your shit back
Every guy
on.
you mentioned is a
Cut
goat
your
or a
shit
goat.
back on,
Every guy
bitch
you
ass
mentioned,
nigga.
bro. Who else?
Now let's face
Who else?
off
Out of
then,
Pippen,
tough
who
guy.
else?
Since you
Who
want to
else,
be a
bro?
tough guy, all of a sudden, I know you a bitch. Everybody know you a bitch. Now you a tough guy, nigga. You ain't tough, nigga. You think you tough? Huh? Do you think you tough, my nigga?
Bro, why you capping into this Jimbo? Bro?
Do you think
What
you
is he
tough?
to you, bro?
No,
What
I'm
is he
talking to you. Don't
bro?
worry about Jimbo, nigga. You talking to me.
That's your bitch? Is
Yeah,
that what
you
you
a
talking about?
bitch. You a motherfucking bitch, nigga. You a bitch. You the bitch.
Is he the B side to your A
You
side?
the bitch right here, nigga.
I ain't even gonna cap, man. Where I'm from, if a motherfucker say, hey, watch out for that nigga Boat Hype, I'ma laugh like, oh, Boat Hype about to pull up. I'm waiting for a nigga named Boat Hype to pull up. I'ma give his ass any shock I can give his ass. Okay, Boat Hype? Like, come on, stop playing, bro. Boat Hype.
Yeah,
Boat
and the chat
Hype.
is saying he's Ellie Stepback's cousin.
Come on, man.
Boat Hype, you know Ellie Stepback?
Come on, man.
You
This
related
nigga
to Ellie
Stepback.
Stepback?
Come on,
This
Boat
is
Hype,
oxy,
man.
oxy.
Stay in the library, Boat Hype.
Yeah. You motherfucking nerd. Stay up in the library, nigga. Go read a book, bitch.
I know you guys already, bro. I already know
Hey, go
guys
read
like
you a
bro. You
book,
guys
pussy.
talk tough.
You a
I know you
motherfucking
already,
nerd,
bro.
nigga.
I
You a
know guys
motherfucking
like
geek.
you, man.
This nigga's a geek right
Now, this
here,
ain't
man.
this ain't nothing against you, Boat Hype. It's just you a Buford, bro. Like I can look at you and tell, like you.
You don't
like,
want none, brother. You don't want none, brother. You don't want
I
none, brother.
don't want
H
none,
Money
bro. I don't
none,
want
brother.
none, bro. I don't want none, bro.
I'll
Like,
break that nose. I know that shit, nigga.
yeah, I don't want.
I'll break that long
I wouldn't
ass
even
nose you got.
entertain you, bro. Like I wouldn't even entertain you,
You
my
ain't
nigga.
gonna get the fight, bro. Y'all
Nigga, I'll break that long ass nose you got. I know that, nigga.
You're a horrible
Can't miss
fighter.
that big
I'll break
motherfucker.
your motherfucking jaw. I know that.
Horrible
for a
fighter,
fact.
bro.
You said you pushing 40. You said you 4 decades years old. You can't know nothing about boxing if you pushing 40 and you talking about I want to bet on a nigga to show up to a fight. Stop playing with me, bro.
Bro,
Stop
do you know
playing,
how
nigga.
hypocritical?
Stop
Do
playing,
you realize
bitch.
how hip?
You heard
do you
what the
realize
man
how
said. Stop playing,
hypocritical?
bitch.
Do you realize how
Stop
hypocritical?
playing, bitch, nigga.
Do you realize? Do you realize
Shut
how
your bitch ass
hypocritical
up. You ain't talking about shit, nigga.
both of you guys
came in
sound
this motherfucker. You was talking about some bullshit, nigga, and you got exposed,
Man,
nigga.
you both-
we
you
don't
both
want to hear
high,
shit
bro.
what
You
you
both-
got to say,
Man,
nigga.
these
Shut the fuck up.
guys both
Shut
high
the
right
fuck up already, bro. You ain't talking about shit. You ain't talking about shit, nigga. Now shut the fuck up.
Fuck out of here, bro. Because I'm gonna
Shut your bitch ass up,
nigga.
nigga. Knock this bitch ass nigga out, bro. This bitch ass nigga just ran. Bitch ass nigga, I'm out of here, pussy. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Bitch hype. Hey, Jimmy, you gave him the perfect name, my boy.
Yeah, it was crazy, man.
Hey, you gave him the perfect name.
Well, that's the corniest name on YouTube. Pigeon got a better name than that. Boat Hype. What type of name is that? Boat Hype, bro. I'm not even about to take your ass serious, dude. Stop playing, bro. Man. What's up with this Ugas versus Spence though?
Oh yeah, man, it's gonna be a good one, man. I can't wait, man. Champion versus champion, unification. That's what it's all about. And then they put it in Cowboy Stadium. Nigga, I can't wait for that one, dog. Jimmy, man, what you got to say? Errol Spence going for another belt, unification, Cowboy Stadium.
Yeah, bro, it's a good fight. You know, it's a 3-belt unification in Texas, so a lot of fans can go there. It'll be cool, man. I mean, I think YB might try and go up there as well.
And Jimmy, I know you're not from the U.S., but a lot of motherfuckers is Dallas Cowboys fans in the USA. You hear me? So it's over with for them, and they already got knocked out the playoffs. So this is what I got to say. Imagine how many miscellaneous Cowboys fans is about to go to Jerry's World to watch this fight. And the Cowboys are some of the best fans in the USA.
Yeah, I think he'll have that.
They getting extras, bro. That's extras.
Yeah, hopefully, you know, if they put a good undercard together, I think it'll sell a lot of tickets. You know, it's a good fight, man. It's 2 top 3 welterweights.
Hell yeah, Cowboy Stadium in Texas, motherfucking you know, unification, 2 of the best. It makes a great fight, man. I'm excited, man. I'm excited about that one. It's one of my you know, favorite fights of the year so far, to be honest.
Yeah. A lot of people think Ugas should be undefeated. A lot of people say that all of his losses were robberies. So in a way, you've got like, you know, 2 undefeated guys going at it for 3 belts.
Facts, Jimmy. You know, you're right about that. Every loss on Ugas' resume is controversial. Every time he lost the fight.
Yeah, it's coming off a big fight with Manny Pacquiao. You know, so I think it should be a big fight. I think a lot of fans will show up. And I think
what you thought about his performance in that Pacquiao fight?
Really good, man. I was really impressed. You know, his jab, his counters, very fundamentally sound. You can see his Olympic Cuban skills. You know, he's an Olympic champion, you know, world champion. You know, he's a top.
He's a bronze medalist, too. He won the bronze. Yeah. He's an Olympian.
Yeah, man, I think he showed that Olympic skill, the jab, the counter punching, very strong physically, good hand speed. A lot of people thought he beat Sean Porter, most people. And obviously the Pacquiao performance was really good. Retired a legend. So, you know,
what you thought about that performance against Pacquiao?
I thought he was good. You know, he showed a lot of good technical skills. He showed a high ring IQ. You know, even in the Sean Porter fight, you know, he kept up with Sean physically. Sean Porter couldn't physically bully him, you know. Pacquiao, you know, is a legend in it, so he beat him in a good fight. I think, you know, I mean, it's like you said, on paper, he's got the best win. He's got a win over Manny Pacquiao, right? That's better than any win on Errol Spence's resume.
Or even Bud Crawford resume too.
Definitely, yeah. Even Keith Thurman's resume, you know, because he fought Pacquiao, but he lost in it.
Exactly.
Out of all the top welterweights, he's got the best signature win.
But he don't get the credit he deserved for whatever reason. I mean, it's a damn shame, but he's getting the credit he deserved from the real boxing fans. And as you can see, he's been rewarded with another big fight. He just got the Manny Pacquiao fight. Now he goes to a fight with Errol Spence. So, you know, I feel like they appreciate Ugas, man, what he's been doing lately. You know, I feel like Ugas should get more credit from some of these boxing fans. A lot of people are hating on Ugas. They say, no, this is an easy fight for Earl. Ugas is a tune-up fight. I heard people call Ugas a tune-up. Never heard somebody say a unification was a tune-up before. It's a unification, champion versus champion.
I think the trouble with Ugas is, and this is what a lot of Cuban fighters face, they don't get a lot of love from the most of the boxing fans.
I wonder why. You think it's something to do with race, Jimmy?
It might be, you know. And also might be the fact that they don't speak English. So it's tough to market the fight.
I mean, they speak Spanish though, right? They speak Spanish, like Canelo doesn't, you know, he wasn't speaking English. He just started speaking English. Chavez, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., he never spoke English.
Yeah, even Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, a lot of the interviews he do in Spanish. So race might have something to do with it. You know, it's tough, you know. But the hardcores boxing fans, they respect Ugas. They know he's a legitimate champion. He's a legitimate Olympian. He's a big, strong guy. He's got good skills, a lot of heart. So I think he'll go in there. Even though he's the underdog, it's still a dangerous fight. A lot of people, Taco's picking him to win. You know, a lot of people in the chat are picking him to win. Method's picking him to win. So I think it's a good fight.
Method is picking them to win. It's funny because
they're my brothers, but they ain't putting up no money, Jimbo. You know what I'm saying? Like,
the funny thing is,
much love to them brothers, to my brothers, but they ain't. I got 300 on Errol Spence, bro. They got the money. They ain't putting it up for some odd reason. I wonder why.
I favor Spence. I think overall he is better
because they know what's gonna happen, bro. They know it's too risky. Spence gonna win, man.
Look, you know, Errol Spence might be the best welterweight in sport. You know, even though I troll his fans sometimes, but you know, he's a really good fighter. You know, he can fight on the inside. He can box at range. He's got a jab. You know, good defense, good footwork. Physically strong. He can punch. Good speed. Errol Spence is a really special fighter.
So, Jimmy, do you got a problem with Errol Spence, or do you have a problem with his fans, really? Is it the LDBC that you got a problem with, or do you have a problem with Spence? Or is it just you got a problem with those guys?
Probably the LDBC, because they're always shitting on Terence Crawford. And that annoys me because I do like Crawford. I was a big Errol Spence fan as well.
Crawford, a piece of shit. The same Crawford you see today, Jim, is not the same Crawford you seen yesterday. That motherfucker done turned to a straight diva. You know what I'm saying? Only thing Terence Crawford know how to do is try to do to EJ what Bob Arum has done to that motherfucker. Assassinate his character. But that shit ain't gonna work over here though, Playboy. Because he got a support team. He got a support cast over here. He got motherfuckers gonna show up to the fight. Got motherfuckers gonna smash that button. You motherfucking Bud Crawford fans need to do the same thing and fall in line, bro. Y'all motherfuckers don't do nothing but get out here on these platforms and spear straight hate. Sound like a bunch of haters, like y'all from Salt Lake City somewhere, bro. That's what it sounds like.
Ben, I just gave him credit. I said he might be the best welterweight in the world. Man. Personally, I don't think he is.
Fat Mac, Bo Mac, Bernie, all them motherfuckers to sit around and let Fat Bob Arum to talk shit about this accomplished fighter. Them motherfuckers ain't shit. Them some hoes over there. And I told
agree with you. I'm happy. Listen, I'm happy he's suing Bob Arum, though. Ben Israel, you should be happy, though.
I hope. You know what? And shout out to IB and Don King. I want you to hear this real close, too. I don't believe that lawsuit, my G. I think that shit straight cap, bro. Because the shit funny, bro. It's some real funny shit going on over there, bro. I believe
Talk
that
to
shit.
me about it. Some funny business going on.
Yeah, man, I believe that
Bob
shit.
do owe Buzz some money, though. He been getting all his fights.
He definitely IB. That's true. I'm not saying like all that shit. The money old part, the assassinate character, Bud on point with that shit. But the rest of that shit, and this ain't no average lawyer you going up against. Catfish Crawford. This motherfucking fat ass Robert Arum been through this shit 100,000 times before. So his shit got to be together. And all this shit, 1 minute he leaving top rank, the next minute he on his way back to top rank. Then we got this lawsuit. What the fuck going on over there? Now we talk about Keith Thurman and none of this shit. Fuck that shit over there. Them bitches straight count. That's what they is. But what we gonna talk about is August 16th, where a real motherfucker fighter fighting. A motherfucker who done been battled, who done been scarred, thrown out the car, had his motherfucker bitch talking about him drunk, all this shit, one eye, everything. But that motherfucker still want to fight. I beat Don King. He still screaming he want that smoke. That's the type of motherfucker nigga supposed to be supporting. A motherfucker just damn near lost his life, and he's still out here in the streets talking about where they ass at.
Yeah, but when Crawford said he doesn't want to spend,
man, Crawford straight cap, Jimmy. I ain't hearing shit from Crawford. Fuck Crawford, Bo Mac, and Bernie bitch ass. Them niggas to them motherfuckers. Them niggas that ain't fight nobody but motherfucker Robert Arum right now. I want to hear that. Fuck them motherfuckers. He been out here capping too long. Got all these motherfuckers in the Bud Just Leagues with thongs on. Them whole ass motherfuckers got on thongs talking shit. The fuck out of here with that shit. You undercover homosexuals. Man, the fuck out.
You should be happy though. He's suing Bob Arum though.
I was the first one. I'm not no Bud fan, and I was saying that motherfucker shouldn't be talking shit about this man like that. Them fat ass, them motherfuckers was over there, hush. Them motherfuckers was over there with a tail in their ass talking shit about EJ. But when you got fat ass Robert Arum over here talking shit about this man, and none of them pussy ones saying shit. And now they still ain't saying shit. Who the fuck Bud Crawford finna fight next but Robert Arum? That's the fuck. He need to relinquish that title, Jimmy. Because the
I kind of
business out
feel
here
you.
just
I ain't
like
gonna lie. I think I feel what Ben is saying right here, because when Bob Arum, mistreats Terrence Crawford, nobody says nothing about it. But when people talk about Al Heyman all day, talk about Don King and all the shit Don King did, but when Bob Arum does it, motherfucker, quiet. You know what I'm saying? People don't. Hey, they ain't said shit about Bob Arum in this lawsuit, but motherfuckers said all this shit about Al Heyman, PBC this, PBC that. When Bob Arum do it, you guys give him a pass. There's a lot of coon ass niggas on this YouTube. There's a lot of niggas out here cooning. You know what I'm saying? They'll say all of this shit about motherfucking, a black man and motherfucking Al Heyman. But when motherfucking Terrence Crawford, who's supposed to be your favorite fighter, is going through some serious shit, you don't say shit about Bob Arum. You don't say shit when the fucking white man mistreat the black fighter and do the black fighter dirty. But when Al Heyman do it, you motherfuckers quick to say something about the black man. And his motherfucking people, it's his own people that's doing that shit, bro. I thought Terrence Crawford was their favorite fighter. Ben, what happened? Terrence Crawford going through a whole fucking lawsuit against Bob Arum, and these motherfucking y'all supposed to be Terrence Crawford fans. They don't say shit about it.
And it's the
Come on, bro.
It's the Spence fans that's talking out about the shit. They're addressing some shit don't need to be talked about. Okay, motherfucker had that there, but if you gonna keep it on boxing, this nigga, this brother's out here still saying he want to fight Catfish Crawford. Ugas up next. I ain't finna give Bud Crawford too much energy because the motherfucker got Bob Arum problems. He talking all that shit. He better kick fat Bob Arum in his ass, bro. He better do some real shit to this motherfucker.
It's a lot of coon ass niggas I be seeing on this YouTube shit.
A lot of they won't say
it be coon ass niggas, man. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? For real, it be motherfuckers, bro. These niggas is coons, man. I swear to God, they will say all of this shit about another black man. These motherfuckers on YouTube, you are black. You are a black man yourself. You on YouTube making videos dissing another black man. But when Bob Arum is mistreating another black fighter, you don't say shit about Bob Arum because you don't want to lose your fan base. Because made your whole fan base from shitting on another black man. You know what I'm saying? Shitting on EJ, shitting on all these black fighters. You shitting on motherfucking Deontay Wilder all day, every chance you get. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You get a chance, you shitting on Errol Spence, no matter what. Errol Spence get an injury, y'all happy. Y'all lie, say Errol Spence faked the injury and did all of this crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? But you don't say shit about Bob Arum. When Bob Arum is mistreating your favorite fighter, Terrence Crawford. Y'all niggas quick to defend Terrence Crawford when it comes to the LDBC. The LDBC hate Terrence Crawford. Y'all go to war for Terrence Crawford when it comes to another black man, though. But when Terrence Crawford got a problem with Bob Arum, a white man, you ain't got shit to say about it. What you think about that, Benjamin? I mean, Ben, I'm sorry, bro. Call him Benjamin. What you think about that?
That's the real government. I told you. That's the whole.
No, my bad, homie.
It is
what you think about that, though?
That's what it is, Jimmy. It's Benjamin Israel, though, my G. That's what it is. Ain't no secret. I'm a junior. That's what it is. But one thing we got a real fight August the 16th. We got two gladiators going at it. We got one just coming off the biggest win of his career. He coming off the biggest win. Manny, the 8th division champion, who EJ will finna send off into a real retirement. That fight, I give Ugas all the credit for beating Manny Pacquiao. I think Manny Pacquiao didn't show up. The Manny Pacquiao that we all fell in love with was not there that night with Ugas.
Hey, listen. These motherfuckers say they love Terrence Crawford so much. If y'all love Terrence Crawford so much, defend Terrence Crawford against Bob Arum. Why y'all don't defend Terrence Crawford when it comes to Bob Arum? Why? Y'all quit to defend Terrence Crawford when it comes to the LDBC, Errol Spence, Al Heyman, and all of that. But when fucking Bob Arum goes out in the public and shits on Terrence Crawford, his own fighter, you motherfuckers don't say shit about it because you don't want to lose your fans. Because you don't want to say shit about Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? That shit is so weak. That shit is so weak, Ben. What you think about that, Ben?
it's just ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Then you see, and you know I blame Fat Mac. I blame Bo Mac the most. I told you this from
Bo Mac cool.
I start with that. I know, man, you don't have many.
Now he cool though.
He is, but hey,
doing a good job with Lolo. Feel me?
This is number one. This Terrence Crawford is number one dude, though, dog. Dude ain't finna be playing with my number one dude. I ain't finna be on down corner and the dude coming at my dude sideways like that. You might well come at me, bro. Because if I fuck with him, I'm gonna fuck with him in his face and behind his back. So you ain't finna be out here on the platform talking about he can't sell shit. Bitch, you ain't promoting him right, motherfucker. That's the problem.
Yeah, to be fair to Bomac, he did get Bud a really good deal with Top
Bomac his manager, Jimmy. This is why I say I hold him like damn near responsible for this shit.
No, but
because he the manager. He was Terrence Crawford manager at that time. I don't know who his manager
and he got the best deal in the welterweight division.
With the Catfish Crawford administration, I don't give a fuck. Cause them motherfuckers over there are straight cap artists. That's all they doing, tap dancing for fat ass Robert Aaron, kissing his ass and all the rest of that shit. And it's enough of that shit.
But he ain't tap dancing no more though. He stood up for himself though. Ben.
He is Terrence. I give him all. See, and this is why I hold back on that right now, Don King, because I don't know if this shit for real. Cause we talking Keith Thurman shit right now, and I don't think because I'm going over the history with Robert Aaron H. Because you look at all the fighters that he put on the show. Terrence Crawford ain't the first one going through this shit with Robert Aaron. Let's get that clear. He's not the first fighter. He won't be the last fighter neither. But one thing, when these type of fighters go through this shit, they be on the shelf. They ain't fighting nobody but Robert Aaron. All this shit about Keith Thurman, that shit straight hype. If he signed a fight with anybody, any motherfucking body, that lawsuit is out of court. Robert Aaron ain't finna let that motherfucker make $9 while his ass tied up in court. That's the Robert Aaron I know. I don't know what fuck Bob Aaron these motherfuckers talk about. They know that bitch is cross action. You think you motherfuckers cross action? That bitch triple cross, double cross, quadruple cross.
How can he freeze him out though? He's not under contract with Top Rank.
Right. I'm telling you, man. I want to ask you a question, Jim. You a lawyer? And that's my point right there. You don't know what the fuck going on with that contract. I don't know what the fuck going on with it. I know that shit. I don't know. I don't even believe this shit till I see this shit go through processing. I know that Deontay Wilder shit wasn't cap when I was running around here selling bitches. That shit ain't going to fruition, and that shit in court. Mother, that shit ain't in court. We got
Ben Israel. How can you say that Mikey was under contract? The reason why he put Mikey on the shelf.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know if Mikey was or wasn't. I don't know. I can't sit here and say you just speculating. That's what you doing right now. You don't know. You didn't look at their contract. You sitting up here saying Mikey was still under. You don't know shit what Mikey was under contract. You know when he got out of that shit with Robert Aaron, he left his ass. You know that much. Like the rest of us knew that much. That was obvious. We don't know if Bud.
Let's forget Mikey. Let's forget Mikey.
Bud Crawford ran his motherfucking ass back over there. To serve him the lawsuit. I don't know if he went over there to kiss his ass or what. I don't buy that shit, Jimmy. Fuck Bud Catfish Crawford ass. Till he man up, I'm standing up more for that pussy motherfucker than he's standing up for his motherfucking self.
Oh, you know what? I really did not want to go here. You know what? I was giving Errol Spence credit, yeah. But you out here, you keep dissing Crawford, and I'm not going to go there.
You ain't finna come on and bandwagon jump every now and then.
What do you think about Errol Spence's best friend, Jerry
Don't sit up there and let a fan discourage you about another fight. Don't let no fan discourage you about. If you like EJ, you like him.
Ben Israel, what do you think of Errol Spence taking selfies with Jerry Jones?
Swiss cheese
Ben Israel, what do you think of Errol Spence taking selfies with Jerry Jones? What do you think of that?
Listen, man, what you think of yourself being a Terrence Crawford fan?
What do you think
you ain't out here defending Terrence Crawford. What you think about that?
Jerry Jones' history.
Talk about that shit. Talk about that shit.
What do you think about that?
Y'all keep EJ
What do you think about Jerry Jones taking selfies with Jerry Jones?
Y'all come out y'all out with straight hate. Y'all don't come out with no facts. No, this man, he got his ass whooped. Terrence Crawford, go whoop his ass. He done flipped out the car, go whoop his ass. You won't even put a battery in Terrence Crawford.
Why is Errol Spence always kissing Jerry Jones' ass?
Jimmy, that be out here with the narratives, though, bro. You got to find a side what you stand on.
Jerry Jones' history.
Israel, they know
Jerry Jones' history. Do you know Jerry Jones' history?
All day, every day. All that shit you doing, man, you a bandwagon.
DJ loves Jerry Jones, doesn't he?
Team to team,
he loves it. He loves Jerry Jones.
Whoever you think winning, that's
what's
what
up
you
with him and Jerry Jones.
But
what's up with EJ and Jerry Jones?
Other motherfuckers got another
what's
thing coming.
What's up with EJ and Jerry
Jimmy.
Jones, bro?
You one of them false prophets. You a false prophet.
He loves fighting in that Cowboy Stadium, doesn't he?
You love
He loves
fighting over
fighting in
there.
that Cowboy
You love
Stadium.
fighting over there in your
I wonder
backyard
why.
too, huh? With that
I
other
wonder
man.
why.
Faggot ass motherfucker.
I
Fuck
wonder
you,
why,
Jimmy.
pussy. Do you like Jerry
a
Jones
bitch.
as well?
And
Because I know you
gonna
like Mark
always
Breland,
be a
pussy.
bitch, Jimmy.
I know
You gonna
that.
go down in the
But
Hall
Mark
of Fame as a
JD,
notorious hoe. Cause you a bitch.
you never like
Everything
Mark Breland, but
about
you
you
love
is bitch,
JDs, don't
Jimmy.
you? You got
Stand on
problem with
yourself.
Bomac, but you're cool with Jerry Jones.
Man,
You love
fuck,
it when EJ
fuck
fights in
that, man.
Jerry
I
Jones
don't even
Stadium.
take your narrative
You love
because you
watching
one of them
EJ
same
fight in Jerry
motherfuckers.
Jones
You an
Stadium, don't you?
undercover hater.
You
I
love
don't give a
it.
fuck about your
You
opinion. Your
fucking love
opinion don't
it.
mean shit to
If anyone's
nobody,
undercover,
Jimmy.
it's you.
Your opinion
If
don't mean
anyone's
shit to
undercover, it's
yourself.
you. Mr.
Fuck
I
your
support
opinion.
Jerry Jones.
You mad?
Mr.
Sound
I
like you
support
mad.
JD's.
It sound
Mr.
like you
I'm
mad.
cool
You
with
want Jerry to
JD's.
be your
Mr.
daddy,
I'm cool with
Jimmy?
Jerry Jones.
You want Jerry to be your daddy,
You cool with Jerry
Jimmy?
Jones, aren't you,
Sound
bro?
like you
You
mad.
fucking love it.
Man, get
You love
Jerry
it when
dick
EJ
out your
fucking.
mouth. You look how you
You love
talk.
it when EJ
You
gets the
got a
pat on the
man
head
dick.
from Jerry
Man,
Jones.
get that dick out your
You
mouth.
fucking
You
love
stupid
it.
homosexual.
You fucking
got
love
Jerry.
it.
He gets
You
it with
fucking
Jerry.
love it when
He's
Marlon
Jerry.
polishes JD's
You weird
boots.
bitch.
You
You
fucking
sound
love
like a
it.
hater. Fuck
You're
boy.
foaming at the mouth,
So
faggot.
fuck your ass up,
Put
man.
the pink dress on, bitch.
You little weirdo ass motherfucker. You
Put
still
the
wearing
pink
that
dress on,
pink ass
faggot.
dress over there in UK, huh?
Your daddy
You
raised a
still
faggot.
dragging by day and
Ben
coming on
Israel,
these
your daddy
YouTube
raised a
platforms
faggot.
like you a man. You's a
Benjamin.
bitch, Jimmy.
You know,
Benjamin.
That's all he's
Benjamin.
been.
Calm
He's a
down,
hoe.
Jimmy,
Benjamin.
you know
Care
that
nothing about
Calm
that
down,
bitch ass.
Benjamin.
Jimmy is a real
Donna
hoe, a
Calm
Gambling
down,
drag queen in
Paradise
the
Benjamin.
down in
UK.
Springfield, Missouri was owned by
Calm down,
Jimmy
Man, he
Benjamin.
over there
Jones,
in the UK.
whatever that
Calm down,
He over there in the
Benjamin.
UK,
parents.
bust
Why is
wide
EJ
open in
always
the
out
pond.
here smiling for Jerry
He in the
Jones?
pond,
Why is
face
EJ
down,
taking
ass
selfies with
up.
Jerry Jones? You
Jerry
like that
Jones.
shit?
Hey, that bitch in the
You like it
pond,
when he
face
smiles
down,
around
ass
Jerry
up.
Jones?
Jimmy in the pond, face
You love
down,
it
ass
when he
up.
goes to Jerry Jones's
Only
office.
thing he
You
talk
fucking
about
love
is
that
men.
shit.
He over
What the
there
fuck
hugging
is
the
EJ
man. So
doing business with
motherfucker,
Jerry
what? You
Jones?
want to hug him? You bitch ass bitch.
JD's, bro.
Go hug him.
JD's and Jerry Jones. That's
You
what
go
your
hug
that's how your
JD's
favorite
too.
fighters roll.
Go hug JD's. And while you over there hugging the men, you go get you some pom-poms and go be a Dallas
While he's up there
Cowboy
hugging him,
cheerleader. You
talking about
bitch
getting
ass
pregnant from
bitch.
JD's.
You's a bitch ass bitch,
Ben
Jimmy. Go
Israel,
get
you're a
some
faggot.
pom-poms and
Ben
go do some
Israel,
cheerleading.
you're a faggot.
Fuck
Ben
boy.
Israel, tell your mom it's not rape
Tell
if
your
she likes
mammy
it.
to stay off my
Ben
dick.
Israel,
Oh, you know I love
tell your
that
mom
smoke,
it's not
Jimmy.
rape if she likes it.
You know I love that smoke, Jimmy.
You love
Cause
giving
you
your
know
mom
your
the kiss
mama
right after
stay
a
on
kiss
my
in the
dick.
mouth.
You know your mama stay on this black
And
dick.
exactly,
She
you know
love
your
that black
daughter loves
meat,
bouncing
Jimmy.
on my dick.
You know
You know
your
your
mama
daughter
love
loves
that black
it.
meat,
When I
Jimmy.
fuck that bitch up
You
the
ready
ass.
for this, Jimmy?
No condom.
You ready for it?
You love
That's
it when
why
I
your
kiss in
daddy
your daughter's
left your
mouth and she
mama.
comes home
That's
and
why
gives
your
daddy a
daddy
kiss.
left your
You fucking
mammy,
love that
Jimmy.
shit.
She don't want no more
You
meat.
love
She
that
want the
shit.
black meat.
When I
She want
piss in
that
your daughter's
anaconda,
mouth and she
Jimmy.
kisses you, you love that
She want
shit.
that anaconda, Jimmy.
I make
Your
you
mama want this
you want to be a
anaconda,
granddaddy.
Jimmy.
Ben Israel.
Your
Ben Israel,
mammy
you want
want
to be a
this
granddaddy.
anaconda,
You want to be a
Jimmy.
granddaddy.
Your
Ben
mammy
Israel.
want this
You want to be a
anaconda,
granddaddy.
bitch. Your mammy want this anaconda.
Even his,
Your
what about his
mammy want it,
grandma? You
What's
can
Jimmy.
Errol
do his
Spence doing
grandma
taking
too.
selfies with Jerry Jones?
Fuck, boy.
That's a bit don't you think
Get
that's a
back
bit
to
strange?
Boston, bitch ass
Isn't
boy.
it
You
funny?
ain't ready for this
Isn't
shit,
it
Jimmy.
funny? Why the
You
fuck
weak.
is Errol Spence hanging
You a
around
drag
Jerry
queen.
Jones?
And I don't even
Do you know
supposed to
Jerry
talk to
Jones'
your
Mhm.
drag
history?
queen
Do you
weird
know
ass.
Jerry
Fuck,
Jones'
boy.
history? Ben Israel, I
Fuck
thought you were
wrong with
about
you.
black power. What's up, bro?
And you love
You
keeping
about
big
black
Israel
power,
dick
but
in
you
your mouth.
fucking love Jerry
You can't
Jones. You
even
about
talk
black
without
power,
keeping my
but you
name
throw
out your
Mark
mouth,
Breland
fuck
under the
boy.
bus.
I
You
know
about
you
black
love you
power,
some
but you polishing
Israel,
JD's
but I don't
boots.
even fuck with men, fuck boy.
What's up, faggot?
Faggot ass dude. I
What's
don't
up,
fuck with
Benjamin?
men. I love
What's up,
women. Whole
Benjamin?
ass boy.
What's up,
You can't even
Benjamin?
keep my name out your
What's
mouth.
up, Benjamin?
I don't even
What's
do
up,
you,
Benjamin?
fuck
Like
boy.
great grandma.
Benjamin, the dude that likes Jerry
He's a
Jones.
bitch. Jimmy is a world class bitch. He ain't know sometimes he's a world
Well, you're a
class.
world class faggot. You're a
Face
world
down,
class
ass
faggot.
up in the UK pond, bitch. That's where you at.
Your mama sent a
Face down,
bitch.
ass up.
Your
Your mama
mama
just
sent
got
a
off this
bitch,
dick.
and your
Your
daddy raised
mama
a
just got
faggot.
off this dick, Jimmy.
And then,
Can't fuck with me. You and your punk ass daddy. They should have aborted your bitch ass, fuck boy. You ain't
where's the
shit.
pink dress?
You's
Where's the
a
pink
worthless
dress?
sperm, bitch.
Where's the pink
That
dress?
should have your daddy should have pulled out
Hashtag
your
where's the
mammy.
dress,
Your
faggot?
daddy should have
Where's the
pulled
dress,
out your
pussy?
bitch ass
Where's the
mammy,
dress,
boy.
pussy?
He
Why
should
you
have
got knocked
skeeted
the
on
fuck
your
out? Who
motherfucking
cares?
mammy.
Hey man,
Your daddy should have
I thought you
pulled
swore
out
to
that
God.
hoe.
What's up with
Your
that, bro?
mammy should have pulled out
Ben
that hoe.
Israel, you
Cause
swore
both
to
of them was
God while they
bitches.
would win.
Your
What
daddy
happened?
and your mama
You
was
swore to
bitches.
God.
Your
You swore
daddy
to God,
and your
Ben
mama
Israel,
was
while they would
bitches.
win. What's
Both of
good
them was
pussy?
bitches and they
What's
had
good
you.
pussy?
Bitch ass
What's
Jimmy.
good pussy?
Your daddy a bitch and your mama a
What's good
bitch. And they
pussy?
had
Your
bitch ass
granddaddy a
Jimmy.
bitch?
Both of them bitches. Fuck
Benjamin
wrong with
Senior
you?
is
You
a
can't
faggot.
fuck with me, Jimmy.
Benjamin Junior is a
You,
faggot as
your
well.
daddy, and your mammy. I
And I
piss on
stopped
all
your
three of
daughter
you
from being a
motherfuckers.
bitch as well.
Fuck your daddy
Guess what?
and your
I
mammy.
stopped your daughter from being a
Man,
thought.
fuck you, bitch.
Ben
You won't
Israel,
do
I
shit.
stopped your
You
daughter from
face
being a
down,
thought.
ass up in the UK porn
I
right
stopped
now.
your
Get out
daughter
the
from being
porn,
a
bitch.
thought. Guess what,
Get out
Ben
that
Israel?
porn, hoe.
I
Fuck
took your
wrong
daughter
with
off
you.
the polls. Ben
Get out
Israel,
that
guess
porn,
what?
bitch.
Benjamin,
Get
I
out
stopped
that
your daughter
porn,
from being a
hoe.
thought.
Get
Ben
out that
Israel,
porn. I paid
Get out
Captain
that pond.
Save a hole for your daughter.
Get out that pond, bitch.
Ben Israel, I got
Your name,
Benjamin.
bitch.
I got my cape
Your
ready.
name is
Benjamin,
bitch.
tell your daughter I
Fuck
got my
boy.
cape ready.
Bitch boy.
Benjamin, tell your daughter I got my cape ready.
Bitch boy.
Benjamin, tell your daughter I got my cape ready.
Bitch
I'll pay
boy.
Captain Save a hole. Hey
Bitch
Benjamin, tell your daughter I'll pay
boy.
Captain Save a hole.
Your daddy and your mama is
Hey
bitches.
Benjamin, guess
And they
what?
gave
Tell
birth
your
to
daughter I'll
another
pay
bitch.
Captain Save a
Your
hole.
daddy a bitch
Benjamin, tell
and
your
your
daughter
mama
I'll
a
pay
bitch.
Captain Save a
And
hole.
both of them bitches gave birth to
Benjamin,
a bitch.
Benjamin.
Both
Hey
of them
Benjamin.
bitches gave birth
That's
to a
enough,
bitch.
Benjamin.
Your
Hey
mammy
Benjamin,
and
let
your
me make my
daddy's
point.
bitches.
Listen,
How the
Benjamin.
fuck that happen?
Benjamin.
Both of them motherfuckers bitches.
All right, Benjamin. Benjamin, tell your
You
daughter
and your
I got the
grandmama.
cape ready.
Your grandmama
Tell
was a
your daughter
bitch
I got
too
the
out
cape
here.
ready.
That
Tell
bitch
your
worked in
daughter.
what? She
Fuck
worked in the
Benjamin
whole house.
Senior. Hey Junior. Benjamin Junior. Benjamin Junior.
Nigga say your
Benjamin
mammy
Senior was
and
a
your
faggot.
grandbaby worked in whole houses.
Benjamin Senior raised the
You come
faggot.
from a line of hoes.
Benjamin Senior
You
raised the
bitch ass
faggot.
bitch. You come from a
Benjamin
line of
Senior
hoes.
raised the faggot.
Your grandmama
Benjamin
and
Senior
your
was a
mammy was in
faggot.
the whole house.
Fuck Benjamin
And
Senior.
your daddy a trick. Well, he was a hoe. He was a bitch ass motherfucker.
Well, you're the one in the
Your
pink dress,
daddy
pussy.
and your mammy.
You're
Your
in the,
mammy
I'll
was
tell
a
you this
hoe.
again.
And
You're
your
in the
daddy
alley,
was
you
a
might as well
bitch
put the
ass
dress
hoe.
on.
And they gave birth to your bitch ass. That's why you like wearing them pink ass dress over there, you weirdo bitch.
You're the one that lost the bet. Put the
That's the
dress on,
one you
bitch.
like wearing
What
it.
happened to Wilder? I thought Wilder was going to win. Benjamin,
What
you
happened to
swore to
your
God
bitch
Wilder
ass,
would
fuck
win.
boy?
You
I
swore
bet
to
I'll
God
slap
Wilder
your
would
bitch
win.
ass. I
What
catch you
happened, bro?
anywhere.
Hey, what's
I
good,
bet I'll
pussy?
slap your
What's
bitch
good,
ass.
pussy?
Fuck Wilder.
What's
Don't
good?
worry about
Tell your
Wilder,
daughter I
fuck boy.
got
I
the
bet
cape
I'll
ready.
slap your bitch ass though.
Benjamin, tell your daughter I
Faggot
got the
ass
cape
bitch.
ready.
Tell
Hey,
your mammy
Benjamin,
stay
tell
off
your
my
daughter
dick.
it's
She
not
like
rape
the
if she likes it.
anaconda.
Hey, Benjamin, tell
She
your
like
daughter
that
it's not rape if she likes it.
anaconda.
Her pussy got wet, so it
She
wasn't
like
rape.
that anaconda.
Guess
And
what?
stop
Guess what?
watching
Tell your
while
daughter
your mama
when I
sucking my
raped her,
dick.
pussy
Fuck
got wet,
boy.
so she liked it. Hey,
She like
Benjamin,
that
it wasn't rape because your daughter's pussy got wet.
bitch ass nigga, you weirdo fuck boy.
Benjamin,
You's a bitch, Jimmy.
Benjamin,
You don't do nothing but
Benjamin,
listen
your
to
daughter's
me, man.
pussy got wet,
You
so it
stay on
wasn't
these
rape.
platforms and
Hey,
listen to
Benjamin, your
a
daughter's
man
pussy
talk.
got wet, so it
You's a
wasn't rape.
bitch.
Your daughter's pussy got
You
wet,
sit
so it
here
wasn't rape.
and you don't do nothing.
It wasn't rape.
You probably butt naked. You love you
Benjamin,
some
guess what?
Israel,
It
bitch.
wasn't rape because your
You
daughter's
can't keep
pussy got wet.
Benjamin name out your mouth, fuck boy. You love you
Okay,
some
calm down,
Benjamin, huh?
Benjamin. All right,
I don't fuck
Benjamin.
dudes, man. I
You like
fuck
it when
your
Errol
mama.
Spence takes
I
selfies with
don't
Jerry
fuck
Jones, don't
dudes.
you?
I fuck your mama,
Benjamin,
bitch
what's your
ass
thoughts
boy.
on Jerry Jones?
Why you can't keep
Hey,
a name
Benjamin.
out your mouth? Don't you love keeping this dick in your
Benjamin,
mouth?
why won't Jerry
Look
Jones
out the
let
dick.
fucking
Look at
Errol
the dick.
Spence leave
Watch
that
the dick come
stadium?
out his mouth
Why
again.
is
Watch
Jerry Jones making
dick
Errol
stay in
Spence
his mouth.
fight in Texas?
Watch the dick
Why
stay in his
won't
mouth
Jerry
again.
Jones let Errol Spence
Watch
leave
this dick
Texas?
stay in his mouth. Watch it
What's
come
up
out
with
his
that,
mouth.
bro?
Let
What's
go
up
my
with that,
dick,
bro?
Jimmy. Let go my dick, Jimmy. You
Why won't Errol,
homosexual
bro?
ass bitch. Let go my
Why
dick,
won't Jerry
Jimmy.
Jones let Errol
Let
Spence
go
leave
my
Texas?
dick,
What's up with that?
Jimmy. You
Why the hell?
weirdo bitch.
What kind of contract does Errol
Fuck
Spence
boy,
sign with
let
Jerry
go my
Jones?
dick.
Did Errol
Let go
Spence
my
sign his
dick.
life away to Jerry
Let go
Jones?
my dick,
What's up
Jimmy.
with that?
Let
Did
go
Errol
my
Spence
dick,
sign
you
his life away to Jerry
homosexual.
Jones?
You
Was that for
weirdo
that
ass
selfie?
bitch.
Was that for that selfie?
You's a
What's
fuck
up with
boy.
that?
You's a
What's up?
bitch
Do
ass
you like
dude.
Jerry Jones?
Your
Do
mammy
you
a
like Jerry?
bitch.
What are your thoughts
Your
on Jerry
daddy a
Jones?
bitch. Your
Benjamin
brothers,
Jr.
your uncles,
Benjamin
all your
Jr.
whole family a bitch. Nigga, piss on your whole family, man.
Benjamin, tell your mama
Bitch ass
it
boy.
wasn't rape because the pussy got wet. Listen,
Bitch ass boy.
listen,
You don't like women, you like men. That's why
tell
you
your
on the
mother it
phone with a
wasn't rape
man, you
because the
bitch
pussy
ass
got
nigga.
wet. Tell your daughter I took her off the poles. And you should be thanking me. I took your daughter off the poles. I put my cape on and played Captain Save a Ho.
Bitch ass motherfucker talking. Nobody don't want to hear your
All right,
ragged ass
faggot.
man.
What you say,
a hoe.
faggot?
You's
Hey,
a
Benjamin,
hoe.
you're a faggot.
You's a
Calm
hoe.
down,
You couldn't wait to
Benjamin.
talk to me, huh?
Calm down,
You couldn't
Benjamin.
wait. You couldn't wait.
Calm down,
They gonna
Benjamin.
It is real.
Calm
Hey,
down,
no,
Benjamin.
Hey, Benjamin.
You love Jerry Jones, don't you?
I knew you was waiting on this shit. I knew you was waiting. This is why you
You
kept
love
every
Jerry
time I
Jones,
said
don't
something,
you?
you were
Hey,
opening your
Benjamin,
mouth.
you love you
I
some
was
Jerry
waiting on
Jones,
your
don't
bitch
you?
ass.
Hey, Benjamin, you love
I
yourself
know
some
you was
Jerry
coming
Jones,
for it,
don't
you
you?
dog ass hoe. You a
Listen, you love
dog ass
Jerry
hoe.
Jones, don't you?
You and
You,
your
you up
baby
there with
are
Yellow
hoes.
Beezy.
You a bitch.
You up there with Yellow
You a
Beezy,
bitch.
aren't you? You up there with Yellow Beezy.
Bitch, you
Twerking
around
like
here
a
got,
bitch with
you know,
water. Twerking. Getting drunk. Fornicating with
whole
men.
bitch.
Fornicating with men, you fucking faggot.
Done. Your lips done. Your titties done. You a
Fornicating with
whole
men, you
fuck
fucking
boy.
faggot.
Fuck wrong
All
with
right,
you, you
Benjamin.
drag
feel
Okay,
like
queen
we
he's a
bitch.
believe you,
faggot.
Benjamin. We believe you, Benjamin Jr. We believe you.
I really don't. For some
I'll
reason,
put
I
your
see
daddy in a dress.
TV. I don't think he.
You lost the bet.
I don't
Where's the
think
dress?
he is that way, man. I think he's maybe. You guys are getting a little bit of a scuffle. I don't
I
have a
just knocked
problem with that.
Benjamin
That's
out.
pretty cool.
I just knocked Benjamin Jr. the fuck out.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gay. Come on, I don't feel that way about him. He has the voice tone of a real fucking guy that's ready to throw down. I don't see that in him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Jimmy, man, Ben fell off, man. Hey, knockout or what? Come back, Ben. Where you at, Ben?
I knocked the bitch out. I knocked the bitch out. As soon as I brought up Jerry Jones, he got quiet. Listen, bro, I've been quiet listening to him, yeah? He keeps dissing Crawford, keeps being fucking like really horrible, saying, oh, you know, Bob Master, this, that. And I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I got to bring up Jerry Jones now. You know what, fuck it.
Oh, brother, I've always been the voice of reason. But
hey, I was out here giving Errol Spence credit, wasn't I? I was like, oh, it's a good fight. Errol Spence, you
was keeping it real. That's why I had to ask you those questions. Like you said, you're actually an Errol Spence fan. You like Errol Spence, but you know it's his fan base. It's those fanboys.
Yeah, it's just Ben.
Ben is back. All right, perfect. All right, let's go. Ben is back. Let's get it.
Hey, you know what though, Don? I ain't come for this.
You went to go check. You went to go get a
door. We gonna chop it up. Nah, you know it's free smoke. You know it's free smoke though, Ben. But we gonna chop it up on the real box. Y'all can talk real boxing if y'all want to do free smoke. Y'all could do that too.
I know. But see, this is why I keep telling my people I'ma stay off that shit with these motherfuckers. I love the free smoke.
Nah. Be yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? People.
No.
Nah, you ain't gotta tone it down. You ain't this free smoke. Just be you, bro. Ain't nobody gonna mute you. Ain't nobody gonna block you. None of that, bro. Just do you. Talk your shit. You feel me?
I do that.
You got the freedom.
I do that shit. That it's
nah. Talk your shit, my nigga.
But see,
nigga, you ain't gotta worry about nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna talk my shit.
You're looking for excuses.
Listen, I come from boxing talk. And one thing, and I'm gonna tell you something, Jimmy.
You remember when I knocked this guy out 3 times in one show? I knocked Ben Israel out 3 times in a row, and it was easy.
Drag queen.
It was easy. Like his daughter's pussy.
A bitch
Without
don't
fucking
even know if you're a
bitch.
man or what. But like I said, I
you
couldn't
were real
talk
confident when you talking about
if I see your bitch ass anywhere, I would slap your mammy and your daddy down. I'll slap both of them fuck boys down. But I ain't come for no
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Free smoke with this weirdo ass motherfucker. But like I said though, all these Terrence Crawford ass, these Terrence Crawford weirdo ass motherfuckers. Every time EJ, you mentioned
Jerry Jones. Tell EJ to keep polishing Jerry
You heard what he said though, Ben.
Come on,
Ben. You heard what Jimmy said.
Ben, listen. Let me say this. EJ name.
But I got you. But check this out. But we was talking real boxing, and I asked him a real question. I said,
ask the question again. Why I'm here?
Let's talk about it. Like we could talk boxing. Y'all want to talk shit? It's cool. But the man said he really like Earl. He said he just don't like the LDBC fanboys that some niggas be overboard with it. That's what all he said.
Okay, now 1 minute. You got a mother. You bandwagon jumper.
No, he kept it real. He answered the question. He said he like Earl. He said some of the fans.
The last time I had told you this,
I just worry about Earl and his concussions.
If you like a boxer, Don King and the other brother.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Okay.
If you like a boxer, don't let no fan change your narrative. I done been on plenty. I done took smoke by EJ on plenty platforms, bro. Ain't nobody, when you see Ben Israel, you know I come for the EJ smoke.
Yeah, for sure.
That one, my only favorite fighter, bro. Today, tomorrow, and forever, bro. That one fighter.
Oh, he's a hell of a fighter. I said it. To me, Errol Spence is a great fighter, dog. I know. Unified champion, undefeated. You know what I'm saying? The dude is on the pound for pound list. He's one of the best. Southpaw, strong, slick, good boxer. One of the best jabs in boxing. One of the best body punchers we got. As far as American fighters that we got, American born, Errol Spence is one of the best. Errol Spence is a great fighter, and so is Terrence Crawford. That's how I look at it. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan. I'm an Errol Spence fan. But I know Terrence Crawford is a bad motherfucker. No matter what nobody say, I know Terrence Crawford is a great champion. I know in my heart that Errol Spence is the fucking truth. And when they fight, it's going to be a 50-50 fight. And may the
this
best
is going to be a classic. This Ugas and Spencer Jr. is going to be a classic. This is a classic
that's
fight.
what I think, though. My honest opinion. These are two great champions. And when they meet up, may the best man win. I'm going to leave it at that.
That's the way I'm thinking, too. Whatever happens in there.
You feel me? But, hey, Jimmy, I want to see what Jimmy got to say because Ben was like, he said if you really like a fighter, I guess like Errol Spence, just because he got some radical fanboys, that doesn't mean you should turn on Errol Spence. Or what you have to say about that, Jimmy?
No, to be honest, I only turn on Errol Spence whenever I'm on the panel with Ben Israel. He's a known dick rider. He was doing the same for Wilder. He's out here saying that Errol's his only. Well, that's not true. About 6 months ago, he was out here capping for Wilder, and when Fury knocked him out again, that's when he jumped boat. You got these dick hopping hoes like Ben Israel in it. Like, this is what they do. As soon as Crawford beats the shit out of Errol Spence, he'll dick hop to someone else, because that's what Ben Israel does. He's a thought. He's a faggot, and it's just in his nature to be, a dick hopping faggot.
Ben, you want to respond to him?
When you got see, this is where you got motherfuckers trolling me so much. This where you got.
You love Jerry Jones, don't you?
I let you talk.
What's up with Errol Spence's special relationship with Jerry Jones?
I let you
what kind of
talk,
contract
bitch.
did he sign?
Shut your ass
Why would
up.
he leave that stadium?
Shut your ass up.
What's
I
up with
let
that
you talk.
stadium? Is he
Shut
not
your
allowed
ass
to
up.
leave Jerry
Shut your
Jones'
bitch ass up.
stadium?
I let
Is he
your
not
bitch
allowed
ass
to leave
talk.
Jerry
Now
Jones'
you get
stadium?
mad. I'm
What
finna
kind of
cook your
contract did he
ass.
sign with
Blah,
Jerry
blah, blah,
Jones?
Jerry Jones. Get Jerry dick out your mouth.
What kind of
If you
contract did he sign with
if you
Jerry
want this
Jones?
smoke, get this smoke.
Selfies with Jerry
You just wanna
Jones and
talk-
what's up
what
with
you
that,
wanna
bro?
talk about Jerry
What's your
Jones?
thoughts
What
on
the
Jerry
fuck?
Jones?
You keep moving this
Israel,
goalpost. Get
address
this
the
shit.
point. What's up with Jerry
Get
Jones?
this shit. This when you.
What's
this
up
the
with Jerry
same shit.
Jones?
Fuck your point, bitch
What's up with
ass
Jerry
boy.
Jones?
Give a fuck about your point. Like I was saying, Don King, before this weirdo, like you was saying, when you got this, when you know a motherfucker don't know Ben Israel. When he
Jerry
talk about
Jones.
he know me,
You
when you
love
got a
Jerry
bitch
Jones,
trolling
don't
me
you?
from channel to channel, though, Don King, like Jimmy do, troll me
Oh,
from
come on,
channel
don't
to
do that.
channel.
You ain't that important,
But
bitch.
listen,
You ain't that
this what I
important,
tell you
bitch.
though, Don King. This where you don't know
Okay,
me
faggot.
from. This was when the motherfucker I said
Okay,
the shit
Benjamin.
that I had a problem with the
All right,
Deontay
Benjamin.
Wilder and Fury shit is the
Okay.
cheating you
What
weirdo
happened?
dumbass
What happened?
fuck
What happened?
boy.
The
I
bitch got
said
knocked out
I had a
again.
problem
The
with the
bitch got
first
knocked
fight
out again.
and the second fight. The third
Fury
fight
knocked
went
the
down
bitch out
even
of him.
Steven. The
Fury
shit went
knocked the
down.
bitch out
It's over
again.
with. And you
Fury
still
knocked the
living
bitch
in
out.
the
I know it's
past.
over with. I
You
know
a
it's over
motherfucker
with.
live in the
He got
past.
put to sleep.
Weirdo ass faggot.
He got
That's
put to
all you
sleep.
do, live in the
He got
past.
put to
You's
sleep.
a bitch ass bitch. If you was
And you're a
anywhere
faggot
near
ass
me
faggot.
or anywhere in the
And
States,
you're a
I'll
faggot
pull up
ass
on your
faggot.
bitch ass. I'll make you
And
get
you're a dirty
naked right now,
faggot.
fuck boy. You a
Exactly,
bitch.
pussy.
You
And
ain't
you're a
no
faggot.
shit, man. You ain't
Well,
even
tell your
worth
daughter
my
it's got
time,
raped
hoe
because
ass
the pussy
boy.
got wet.
Cause you a hoe. You face down, ass up over there in the
And I
pond,
pissed in your
bitch.
mom's mouth and made her kiss
Ain't
you.
nothing
And
manly
what?
about you.
And what?
Bitch,
And
you'll
what?
get your shit took
And I
in the
pissed in your
county
mother's
jail,
mouth.
bitch.
I made her
You's
kiss
a
you.
hoe.
And what?
Man,
That's where you were.
ain't nothing threatening
When Ben
about you,
Israel
bitch.
jumped off the panel, he
Nigga,
was
take
kissing his
your
mom
shit
right after I pissed
with
in the
no
bitch's
pistol.
mouth.
You's a hoe. Beat your
Well,
dog
guess
ass,
what?
your
Tell your
daddy
daughter it's
and
not
your man.
rape
I
because
kick
the
your
pussy
mammy
got
in the
wet.
mouth in front of you
Tell your
and
daughter
dare you
it
to
wasn't
do
rape
something,
because
fuck
her
boy.
pussy got wet.
You's a hoe.
Tell your daughter her
You's a
pussy got
hoe.
wet. So
Don't got no
technically not rape.
motherfucking daughter,
But she
fuck ass
fucking
boy.
liked
You's
it.
a bitch.
Girls
She
You don't
liked
know
always
it.
shit.
bopping for apples.
I'm about to make
That's
you a
all he doing,
granddaddy.
bobbing for apples over there in the UK. That's what he know how to do. He don't know how to talk boxing.
Jerry Jones.
Look how he
Jerry
narrative.
Jones.
Look how he is a
Did you like
bitch.
that selfie?
He's a
Did you like that
motherfucking
selfie with
hoe.
Jerry Jones?
This way he get a
Did you like that
he get a
selfie?
rush on this type of
Errol
shit.
Spence
This the
loved
most
Jerry
bitch
Jones.
he ever
I
got in
wonder
his life.
why. I
Motherfucker
wonder
let
why.
these weirdo ass motherfucker
I
like
wonder
Jimmy
why.
on to talk some
I
weirdo
wonder
ass shit.
why.
He can't
I
keep
wonder why he
boxing.
loves Jerry
Period.
Jones.
Keep nothing by
We know
boxing.
Jerry Jones'
Who the
history.
fuck is Jerry? You never met Jerry in your life.
Benjamin,
Look what
do you know Jerry
Jerry
Jones' history?
Jerry Didi. What the fuck is
Jerry
you
Jones.
doing over here,
Errol
cheerleading?
loves him. Errol loves him. Errol
You
fucking
got
loves fighting in the
this what you
stadium.
want. You got me up here
Errol's
with a
forced to
cheerleader,
fight in
bro.
that stadium.
I told you I ain't coming
Forced.
back for this shit though, Don King.
Is
I
Errol,
ain't come for
why
this
won't
shit.
Errol
I come
Spence
for
leave that
boxing, bro.
stadium?
And you
Why
got
won't
this,
Errol Spence fight outside of Jerry Jones'
you got this
stadium?
weirdo just
What's up with
ranting,
that?
bro.
Why
Come for
is
this
Jerry
shit.
Jones making him fight in
I
that
growed
stadium?
up with this shit, man.
Taking
This shit
selfies
ain't
with
nothing.
Jerry
He don't
Jones.
even know
What's
what
up
he
with that?
talking about.
We
He
know
just
Jerry
ranting.
Jones is a fucking
Look what he doing. He
racist.
just
What's
up?
Jerry
You know Jerry
Jones
Jones
is one
is
of the
fucking
best
racist.
boxers
So what's
I
up?
know.
We
He
know
don't know
Jerry
shit. He
Jones
just ranting,
stood
man.
against
This
Black Lives
motherfucker,
Matter. We know that.
he weird.
We know
Only thing
Jerry
he know
Jones
is some
stood against Black
homosexual
Lives
shit.
Matter. What's
Listen to
good,
this
bro? I've got
motherfucker. He
receipts,
all over the
pussy.
place.
I've
Black
got
Lives
receipts,
Matter.
pussy.
A white
Jerry
dude talking
Jones
Black
stood
Lives
against
Matter
Black
shit.
Lives
Man, get
Matter,
your
and you
dumb
love that
ass
fucking
off
shit.
this shit.
And so does Errol
What the fuck is you
Spence.
talking about?
But Errol Spence at Deontay
Man,
Wilder
listen what he
is a
said. Here go
fucking
the
Uncle
narrative.
Tom. Errol Spence is
Here go
an
the
Uncle Tom
bandwagon. Here go
fighting
the
in Jerry
gate. He
Jones
jumping the
Stadium
fence
day in,
now.
day out. Can't leave that stadium.
Terrence Crawford. You don't know what the fuck you want to do, man. He's a weirdo ass
Errol Spence is an
motherfucker.
Uncle Tom. He's fighting in Jerry Jones Stadium.
Hold
Jerry
up.
Jones is a
Errol
dude
Spence is a
that
what?
stood against Black Lives Matter.
What you
Jerry
just said?
Jones
What that
is
shit you just
anti-Black
said?
Lives
No, that
Matter,
shit
bro.
ain't went over
Jerry
my
Jones
head.
is anti-Black
EJ
Lives
is
Matter,
a
and you
what?
fucking love that
How
shit.
the fuck
You
you
buying
gonna
those
talk about
cowboy
you down
fucking
with EJ
jerseys,
and that
bro.
weird ass shit just
Your
flew out
Uncle
your
Tom
mouth,
as well.
bitch
That's why
ass
your name is
boy?
Benjamin.
I told you this fuck boy
That's
is
why they named
weird.
you
Ain't
Benjamin.
you heard the
A
shit just
very
came
fake
out?
name.
EJ's an Uncle Tom. What that shit well just flew
Benjamin
out your
Jr.,
mouth?
bro.
EJ
That's
ain't
what
no
your name
Uncle
is.
Tom ass dude, you fuck boy. You bitch ass bitch.
Errol Spence is an Uncle Tom. That's why he fights in Jerry
Fuck
Jones
you
Stadium. He's an
and
Uncle
your
Tom.
mammy. Fuck
He's
boy.
an Uncle Tom.
I told you
Errol
don't like
Spence
no
is an Uncle
motherfucking
Tom.
EJ. I bring it out
He's on
your ass.
live,
Fuck boy.
buffooning and
You's a
cooning for
bitch.
Jerry Jones.
You out here with
He'll do
this
anything
false
for Jerry
narrative
Jones.
shit.
He won't leave that
I'm
stadium.
out, man. I don't fuck with these bitch ass
He won't leave
motherfuckers.
Jerry
No
Jones'
motherfuckers talk
stadium.
about they
Uncle
fuck with
Spence.
EJ.
He's out here
But
bucking
then
for
he come out here with this old weirdo
He's
ass
out here
shit.
buck dancing
And
for
he's a
Jerry
cracker.
Jones.
I don't
We know
even
Jerry
want to be on
Jones
the
don't like
platform
Black
with no
Lives Matter,
cracker
but
talking
Errol
about
Spence
a
is
black
cool with
man
that.
with this
Errol
shit.
Spence is
Fuck
cool with
you,
a guy
bitch
that
ass
don't
boy.
support Black
And
Lives
like I
Matter.
said, if I see you
Jerry
anywhere
Jones
in person,
does not like
I'll
Black
pull up
Lives
on
Matter,
you.
bro.
You a
He stood
bitch.
against
Use
that.
the
You know the
YouTube,
comments
man.
he
You
made.
on YouTube,
You
bitch.
know the
Ain't never
comments
seen
Jerry
a.
Jones
Well,
made
turn
against
on your
Black Lives
camera.
Matter.
I bet you won't turn on your
Making
camera,
comments like,
bitch. I bet you won't turn on your camera,
what's good,
bitch.
bro?
I
Jerry
bet you
Jones,
won't
you
do
know
it.
Jerry
Go
Jones'
ahead.
history. You
Turn
know Jerry
on your
Jones is a
camera,
fucking
bitch, boy.
racist. But
And
Errol
you done
Spence is
saw
cool
me
with that
plenty of
because he's
time,
an
hoe
Uncle
ass
Tom.
dude.
Errol
I
Spence
bet
is
you
a
won't turn
fucking
on your
Uncle
camera,
Tom.
you drag
Errol
queen
Spence is an
looking
Uncle
ass
Tom for
faggot,
Jerry Jones.
bitch ass
He's
boy.
buck
I
dancing for
bet you
Jerry
won't turn on your
Jones.
camera
Errol
and let
Spence
us see
buck
your
dances for
drag
Jerry
queen ass.
Jones.
You a
Fuck Errol
drag
Spence.
queen.
Oh, fuck
Turn
you,
on your
Ben
camera,
Israel.
you
And
drag
fuck your
queen
daddy.
motherfucker. Let a motherfucker see your
Benjamin.
drag queen looking
Benjamin.
ass. That's all
Black.
you is a drag
You're an
Uncle
Uncle
queen.
Spence
Tom.
will get
Turn on
over
your
Benjamin,
that
you're
camera,
an
for
Uncle
bitch.
sure.
Tom. Why the
Fuck
fuck you
boy.
supporting these fighters
Fuck your
out here buck
mammy
dancing?
and the bitch
Why
you
are they
I think
came
it's
polishing
from.
probably
JD's
over
Fuck
by
boots?
ass
now.
bitch.
Errol Spence polishing Jerry Jones's boots, loves fighting in the stadium, bending over, fucking twerking, fucking getting drunk on
I'm,
lives like a
I'm
faggot.
serious.
That's why you like a
Jimmy, don't you
pussy,
think
and I just
Jerry
knocked this
Jones
bitch out
probably
again.
over? I'm just
And I just
saying.
knocked this
Do you
bitch
think
out
he's probably
again.
over it by
I've got
now?
7
He's
knockout
fucking
wins
probably
over this
so
guy,
damn
bro.
old and so fucking over the shit by now. Maybe in a younger in his career, but I don't
Yo,
think so
H, I just
anymore.
knocked him out again.
Probably over that shit, man, by now.
Hey, Jimmy, man. Oh, any words for Ben Israel if he's listening right now inside the chat? You want to let him know something? What's your words to
Yeah,
Ben
bro.
Israel if he's listening right now?
My words for him is he needs to stop, being a faggot and a fanboy. Like, whenever there's a fight out here being suspect, like Wilder with JD's or Errol Spence with Jerry Jones, this guy likes it, man. He's attracted to it. Benjamin is a homosexual. He's also mentally ill. And I knocked this guy. Bro, how many times have I knocked this guy out? Right? He's humble. He tried to be ball hype, but no, fuck it, man. I'm going to go after him anyway.
Well, maybe you should go for it. Maybe you should go for a boxing match.
Would you say Ben Israel is easy work for you at this point?
At this point, Ben Israel is no work, bro. He is no work for me at all. He's a faggot, bro. What kind of dude comes out here? But I told him,
Do you feel like you can get under his skin at any time? Like Ben, you feel like you can beat Ben Israel at any time? You got his numbers, like Holyfield versus Mike Tyson. You feel like you just a better fighter.
But I think it's all how truthful Ben wants to be honest with himself. The more honest he's with himself, the more hard time is given to
John, let
you.
him answer, JW.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. The more honest he is with himself, the harder with you.
I don't have his number, bro. He's easy, bro. He's easy work. He's light work.
To be honest.
Do you feel like you can get under his skin at any time, though, Jimbo, at this point?
Yeah, because the fighters that he likes, I know their past in it, and I know how to dig up those receipts. As soon as I mentioned Jerry Jones, Ben Israel went emotional straight away, started howling, screaming, because he knew where I was going.
Why is he so sensitive about Jerry Jones? Jerry Jones is not that big a deal to me.
No, but Jerry Jones has made some comments in the past.
I know he has, but I think by this time, man, I'm serious. He's hired enough people and having enough interconnections with people. He's probably over it.
Are you sure, Errol? Because I've got receipts, and I told Ben, and he's never going to come back now, because first I did this to Wilder, and now I've done that to Spence, right? And I'll be honest, Ben Israel has a history of this. He lacks fighters, that have questionable pasts. I told him he kept dissing Terence Crawford. I said, let's keep it boxing, right? I gave Spence his props. Don't the lawsuit is smoke and mirrors. He's running back to arm. Like, come on, man, you a fucking dick rider for Errol Spence, right? And I was questioning myself, what's his thoughts on Errol Spence trying to kiss Yellow Beezy? What are his thoughts about Errol Spence taking selfies with Jerry Jones? Like, you out here disrespecting Terence Crawford, yeah? But you've got nothing to say when I fucking question Errol Spence taking selfies with Jerry Jones, Errol Spence twerking with fucking Yellow Beezy trying to kiss him, while they're talking about getting pregnant. And I asked Ben Israel, how does impregnation work? It means Wilder wants another man to nut in him. So whenever Wilder talks about getting pregnant, He's basically saying he wants a man to nut in him, and that's very homosexual. I want to ask Ben Israel these questions. He gets angry, he gets emotional, and then I knock him out. You know.
I don't know.
I told him, don't raise
Do
your
you think
voice.
Wilder is a homosexual? I mean, do you?
Yeah, I'm convinced, man. He's talking about getting pregnant.
Is
He
he
started moaning.
overcompensating with knockouts? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, man. He likes seeing men on the floor and that. He's gay.
Oh man, I didn't know that. I mean, I think he's probably, I don't know. Sometimes he's a little bit off the wall. You don't know about Wilder. I'm not gonna comment on either direction, but sometimes when he's a little level-headed, and then sometimes I think he gets been hit too many times, and he's just psychopathical, with voodoo kind of thing. I don't know what that's all about. Between voodoo.
Hey, Jimmy. So I want to talk to you about Errol Spence Jr. now. So you really don't have a problem with Errol Spence. You got a problem with the fan base. You got a problem with his fanboys. Is that correct?
Yeah, because they're always hating on Terence Crawford, even when it's not fair. When Terence Crawford was signed to Bob Arum, they had a problem. Even though Wilder was happy to work with Shelly Finkel, and we've never even seen him mention Al Heyman. All he does is mention Shelly Finkel.
Always talking about his grandma.
Shelly Finkel, this is so fucked up, bro. He gets on stage, Shelly Finkel tells him, stop talking, and then he just looks at the floor and goes quiet. Tyson Fury points at fucking JD's. Wilder jumps up ready to take a fucking bullet. But they're out here saying Crawford's a sellout. Okay, when the hell did Crawford ever start fucking jumping up and down on stage trying to take a bullet for Bob Arum? And these guys are dick riding Wilder.
But Fury.
We know about the bullshit that Wilder did, right? We know about all that bullshit.
But Fury threw the spell right back in his face.
Wilder,
That's what he did. He
got
threw
what
the
he
spell right
deserved.
back in his face and then neutralized it. He's like, "Oh, you want to have this mind intent? Like, to this day, I'm going to do it. Well, how about I do the exact same damn thing and it's fucking we just fight now."
Like Ben Israel, he was making comments about Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, just saying all these horrible racist things, things that are horrible and nasty that aren't even true. I mean, he's out here talking about fantasies. Like, he's suing Bob Arum, but I don't trust him. Is this real? I'm all right, Ben. Because this guy's completely insane. He basically what he is gone into homosexual insanity. When you're so gay, it causes you to go insane. This is how much gayness he's got inside of him. His body can't handle how much homosexual energy he's got inside of him. It's driven him insane. So he's out here saying Terence Crawford isn't suing Bob Arum. It's not real. He doesn't believe it. We're talking about legal court documents that have been made public, and he doesn't believe it.
I just hope Terence gets some good fights now.
Look, Ben Israel, if you're out here preaching black power, what are your thoughts on Errol Spence taking a selfie with Jerry Jones? Errol Spence constantly fighting in that stadium. Right?
I want Terence Crawford to get some good fights. I don't care about whatever else happens.
And Ben Israel, the problem is he hasn't got the answers because he's saying Terence Crawford is fighting for Bob Arum, and he's this and that, and it's fake, and he's a slave, and he's that, and Bomac is lying. He'll attack Bomac
for you.
Right.
For you. What do you think about Terence Crawford signing with
black trainer? But
Floyd
JD's is
Mayweather Jr.?
limits. I wonder why. Ben Israel is an Uncle Tom, bro. He's what you call it, an informant. He's a double agent. Is that what we call it in America? A double agent. Yeah, that's what he is.
Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about Terence Crawford signing with Floyd Mayweather?
Okay, go ahead, JW. Go ahead.
Jimmy, what do you think about Terence Crawford signing with Floyd Mayweather? Because it's like his only option. What do you think? I think he could probably get him the big money.
I'm cool with that. I mean, look, what Crawford does. I mean, if he thinks signing to Floyd Mayweather Promotions, I mean, if they give him a good deal, where they give him the fights like Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Boots Ennis,
he may have to bow the knee, man, because that's probably the path for him to get the real fight.
Jimbo, what do you think about Eddie Hearn saying that Terence Crawford should sign with the PBC? Even Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn, the guy who started this whole movement, against Al Heyman, the guy Eddie Hearn is saying Terence Crawford should now sign with the PBC.
I'd agree with you. As soon as Terence Crawford became a free agent, my first reaction was, "Oh, that's great. You should go over and sign a contract with PBC." As soon as the PBC executive on their podcast, Tim Smith, said that the Crawford fight isn't a big pay-per-view, they're not interested in making it. My response was, "Well, okay, well then what's the point of going to PBC if they don't want to make the Spence fight? Then he might as well I don't know what he's going to do. I have no idea."
There's just a few more good fighters over the PBC with the 147 division, don't you think, Jimmy?
No, I agree with you, but if one side is telling you, this isn't no Joe Blow. Tim Smith is an executive, and he said it on their official podcast. So that's a very clear message that PBC don't want Terence Crawford. So if they don't want you, then what can you do in it? You got to make the best deal.
He's kind of in good favor with most of them, don't you think? He's able to negotiate a little bit more.
I have no idea, bro. I really don't know. I think Terence Crawford, Bomac, they'll try and get the best deal for them, whatever that is.
I just hope you can find some fights, man, because the guy, he's a legend. He's proved himself legendary-wise, like in the last next 5 or 6 fights, and just make this thing that Terence Crawford out of Nebraska.
But it's the fans in there. They keep saying he needs to sign to PBC.
And won everything.
Yeah. But my thing is, if they don't want to sign.
Hey Jimmy, let me say this. Haplo says PBC don't have the money to sign Crawford for one fight. If they sign Crawford, they won't give him Spence for a while anyway. I disagree with that, Haplo. I'm gonna drop the link right now because I am looking for free smoke. I haven't been on for a while, so I'm looking for a good fight. So, Haplo, if you're willing to step up and accept the challenge, you better not duck me. You better not duck me, Haplo, because I strongly disagree with that comment. Now, Errol Spence is on record saying that he wants to be undisputed champion. What's the next fight to make? Errol Spence, Terence Crawford for the undisputed. That's if Errol Spence can beat Ugas. If Errol Spence can beat Ugas, then they're ready to make that fight, brother, with Terence Crawford. And I'm waiting for you to hit the link. So, boxing historian, much respect to you. Let's talk about it. Because everybody was saying that Terence Crawford should not sign to the PBC. Now you got Eddie Hearn from DAZN, Matchroom Boxing from the UK. What is Eddie Hearn saying? He's saying that Terence Crawford should sign with the PBC. Canelo Alvarez, his last fight was with Al Heyman, PBC. Steven Espinosa, Showtime Boxing. Caleb Plant was a PBC fighter. Floyd Mayweather. Come on now. Let's talk about it. Thank you, Haplo. Historian. Okay, historian is in the building. Haplo, I'm waiting for you to hit that link. I think everybody is waiting for you. H Money versus Haplo. Let's make it happen. Hit the link, buddy. What's good, historian?
It was good.
You know what's good. April 16th. It's the return of the big fish. Historian, could you say it with me? It's the return of the big fish. The truth. Errol Spence Jr. Talk to me, historian. Your favorite fighter, your favorite welterweight in boxing. Historian is a big time fan of the big fish.
Not to say that I just like my favorite fighter of all time.
You kind of
You sound like shit, historian. No offense.
Haplo. April 16th.
Yes, sir.
Mark it on your calendar right now. It's the return of the big fish. Unified, undefeated, welterweight champion of the world, Errol Spence. The truth. Talk to me.
I don't understand what your question is, brother.
Talk to me.
My point was
April
this.
16th.
My point was this.
Unification. Champion versus champion.
Yeah, I hear you,
brother.
If Spence gets through that fight, and let's say they were to sign Crawford, right? Crawford is not a cheap fighter to sign. They're on their ass already. They don't have money to throw around like they used to. So they're doing all their fights on pay-per-view, which is why we got the Thurman Barrios fight on pay-per-view. That was not a pay-per-view fight. That right there
that
should
was
tell you.
definitely not worth
Thanks, JW.
$75.
Okay, so
Hang on, JW. Let me finish.
I got a
Let me
question, Haplo.
finish. Hang
Okay,
on.
go ahead, Haplo.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
they put that on pay-per-view. That should be a sign to you that shows you that they don't have a big cash flow to throw around at fights. That shouldn't have been a pay-per-view fight. That should have been on Fox or Fox Sports 1 or something like that. But they needed that pay-per-view to try to make their money back on it. So if they were to sign Crawford, my point is this. Not that Crawford would be stupid to sign with PBC. I think that's actually probably a good move considering what Eddie Hearn said, like you said. But I don't think they're going to throw. I don't think they're going to throw Crawford in there with Spence right away because they need a couple fights with him to make the money back that they're going to spend on him. That's my point.
So how many fights?
Probably 2, I would say.
So would you say Thurman and then Spence?
And then they might even try to feed Crawford to like one of their young guys, bro, and make him fight like somebody that he doesn't really need to be fighting at this stage in his career.
So you said a 2-fight deal. What do you think about Thurman?
No, 2 fights and then the Spence fight.
I don't think so, man. You know, I don't think they're trying to do all
That's
of that.
just what I see happening, bro.
I respect your opinion.
It's just
I respect your opinion. You
Yeah.
know, we all know that Terrence Crawford is a free agent. We know that. So Terrence Crawford, he can make that decision. He needs to make the right decision. That's what he needs to do.
I mean, either way, it could work out for him if he's a free agent and he were able to get the right kind of financial backing. Let's say,
can he get the big fights?
He could if he was able, like, for instance,
to sign with the PBC.
If he signed with the PBC, or the PBC is just management. That's not a promoter. So he could sign with the PBC and still be a free agent.
Do you think he should, like Eddie Hearn said?
I think it's probably his best bet if he's going to sign with one of these big entities because they have the fight that he wants.
And even if he wants to move up to 154, they got that division.
They got exactly Charlo. Yes.
So he should. It's a no-brainer at this point. Haplo, that's all I'm saying.
Actually, I asked Ronnie Shields on a different channel when he was on there answering questions like, would Charlo fight Crawford if he moved up? And he was like, hell yeah. You there?
For sure, yeah. That's it. That's his opinion. You know, that's his opinion. I want to see Terrence Crawford. I want to see Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. And if that means Terrence Crawford, if that means Terrence Crawford needs to sign with the PBC to get the fight or whatever he needs to do, that's what he got to do at this point.
I just don't think I'm just trying to manage my own expectations in that if he does the PBC, that's a good move. But I don't see that fight still coming off for another year to 2 years.
I think you're pushing it. I think the fight can happen next. Errol Spence, he's been talking about undisputed. That's what he's been saying. And that's the next fight to make. Now you got Terrence Crawford, who's a free agent. Terrence Crawford, man, I hope we can get the fight.
But
these guys need to come together.
Let's look at it this way. Look at it this way, H-Money. H-Money. Look at it this way. What if Spence fights Ugas? He wins, but Ugas hits him in the eye one too many times, and he's got to retire. Then where is Crawford going to be?
I look to go ahead, historian. Go ahead.
Hey, I don't know if you can hear me, but listen, man. Ugas is going to bust
you good now. You good now. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
he's going to bust the shit. He's going to bust the shit out of fucking Errol Spence.
I disagree with that. Errol Spence.
He gonna break that other
high guard
fucking with a ball.
I like Ugas.
He gonna break that other with a ball.
Even if he don't bust him up, he might have to fight Keith Thurman.
Even if Spence wins, he still might have damage to the eye that is irreparable.
Even if he don't get damage, he might have to go. He might go and fight.
This is why H-Money that Crawford should wait. Crawford should wait till after that fight.
Now he should wait, but I thought it was
wait till after that fight. No, he should wait. Because if he signs to PBC and Spence's eye is damaged, then what did he sign to PBC for?
bro. Let me say this. Let's be positive. Let's be positive, bro.
All right.
Yeah.
Good.
The
Let's
fight
be
is gonna
positive.
happen. Let's
He's
think
gonna
like
do the
that.
best he
The fight is
can
gonna
with
happen.
what
Let's not
happened to him.
think of reasons
I
why.
hope so. I hope so.
Let's do this. Let's stop thinking about reasons why the fight won't happen. If Errol Spence eye comes off, whatever. Errol Spence go blind. Bro, let's stop thinking like that. Errol Spence is in great shape. Young Billy, he told us that Errol Spence has been sparring. He's been looking great. Come on, bro. That's all we should worry about. That's what we should be focused on.
Saying,
Not
but
the
in that
negative.
fight, though, in the fight with Ugas, he could get hit in the eye and something could happen, bro. So why sign to them now? Why not wait till after?
I'm not thinking negative. I'm thinking
positive too. I'm just thinking smart and strategic for Crawford that if he waits to make sure Spence is still healthy after the Ugas fight, then sign with PBC and make that fight right away and make that part of the contract. My first fight on PBC has to be Spence. Otherwise, I'm not signing. That's what he should do.
What's good, young Bill, man? I mean, I think Errol Spence won the fight. I was hearing from people that it was Errol Spence that was waiting and waiting. Now I'm hearing people are saying Crawford should wait. I mean, let's make boxing great again. I mean, let's do it how Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns did back in the 80s. Undisputed, like Sugar Ray.
They wasn't getting paid like that back then. Sugar
Back
Ray
then, they were getting paid a lot of money.
Yes,
Wait,
They were getting paid more than these guys. Dollar for dollar.
Paid way more. Wait, hold up. No, listen. They were getting paid way more for this fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Way more.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, what's Terrence Crawford's threshold? What, $5, $6, $7, $6, $7, $5, $6, $7 million? Hearns and Hagler, they was making like 15, 20 million, bro.
Mm-hmm. So how can we make boxing great again and they ain't even getting paid like that?
They are getting paid. What are you talking about? These guys are getting paid big dollars, man. Canelo getting $50 million a fight. Canelo getting $50 million for one fight.
They're getting paid a lot of money for like not even fighting anybody, bro. Like,
Terrence Crawford has got $6 million.
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford has got $6 million to fight Sean Porter. Sean Porter made $4 million in that fight, bro. They making a lot of money.
Oh yeah, they're making money, bro, but not on the level of like Sugar Ray Leonard.
I mean, yeah, of course, because Sugar Ray was a big star.
That's more
He was
like
a
Floyd.
superstar.
I could compare Floyd to Sugar Ray in terms of making
Sugar Ray
money.
Leonard was a superstar at that time. You're right. He was the face of boxing. He was a fucking superstar, Sugar Ray. There's not too many superstars now in boxing.
But
Maybe
that doesn't
Canelo.
mean Spence and Crawford aren't getting paid big money, bro. They are. It's just not.
I
Ray
heard
Floyd
that Errol
Mayweather
Spence and
level, but
Crawford
pretty damn close.
paying $6 million for a Sean Porter fight. That's a lot of money. That's some.
But
shit.
that was
Hell yeah, that's great money.
That was supposed to be a
That's
super
fucking
fight,
amazing
though.
money.
You think that's a lot?
I relate to
that's a
Marvin
lot.
Andre
Hagler.
Ward wasn't really getting paid like that until later in his career, until he fought like the Kovalev fights. That's when Andre Ward started to really get the big dollars. I mean, when Rock Nation came and shit. So Crawford, you know, he's not getting paid like Floyd Mayweather because.
By the way, how stupid was fucking AB for not taking that $40 million?
Yeah, the Rock Nation deal, huh? That was crazy.
That was the dumbest. He told Jay-Z
But you know
to
what?
suck his dick, bro.
Yeah,
But you know what? But you know what? Even though he was disrespectful, I probably wouldn't sign with him.
Bro, $40 million. That was some good money.
Historian, you'd be really dumb. Not
For
to take
Adrian
that
Broner, a guy
money.
that been losing all of his fights, $40 million guaranteed. That's some good money.
How much did they offer Andre?
It wasn't like that. Andre's
Not
not a
40
star
million.
like Broner. Yeah, he's not a.
They
See, the
probably offered
reason,
him like $2 million or some shit.
bro, Terrence Crawford is not a star like fucking Floyd Mayweather. That's why he doesn't get the big dollars like that. He's not a star like that. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan.
Me too. I like Terrence Crawford. I'm just saying, like,
But he's not a star like that. I don't even think he cares about that, to be honest.
None of these niggas are stars like that. I'm just saying.
Canelo's a star, bro.
Yeah,
Canelo's a big
but
star.
none of them really a star like that.
Canelo is a star, bro. What you mean?
I'm saying. I said other than Canelo, none of these niggas are the stars like that.
That's
What about
true, man. Whoever
Canelo's
said
the
that,
big
that's
money
true
guy nowadays.
because it's the same thing that happened when Leonard and Hearns left the welterweight division and moved up. There were some good fighters after that, and they just never cracked that stardom level that those guys did because they were just sort of in their shadows. And that's how I look at Spence and Crawford, really.
But you got some
like
big
kind of
names
like
in boxing,
Marlon
though.
Starling
Fury's
and
big
Donald
money.
Curry and those kind of guys that they were good fighters and
Okay,
they did a lot of good
what would
shit.
you consider Anthony Joshua? Anthony Joshua he's a big name.
No, but I'm saying in that division, bro.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's just talk about in boxing because the brother Hot Topic said it's not too many stars in boxing. Canelo's the only superstar in boxing. He said the whole sport.
Anthony Joshua,
You do the
Canelo.
Joshua versus Fury.
What about Tyson Fury?
London,
Tyson
you could
Fury's
do
a
80,000.
rising
I wouldn't
star.
say he's a superstar.
But he's a rising star.
Huge. He's big, but he's
You
not
know
on
what
the,
made Tyson
on
Fury
the
big?
Joshua
That
level.
the
200,000
Wilder
probably
fight
enough
made
for the
him
Buck
big. That
Stadium.
Wilder fight.
The Wilder
That
fight, of
made
course,
him
he knocked out Wilder 2 times.
Yeah, but that was all those 3 times they made over like 10 million, 20 million.
Oh
was
yeah,
like in that
Tyson
range.
Fury a big name now. He's a big deal. And if Usyk beats Joshua again, Usyk is gonna be a big deal, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that.
Terrence Crawford is not. I mean, Terrence Crawford and Errol
I
Spence.
mean, we could say
The biggest shame we've ever had in the industry is Wilder
Listen, if
not
Terrence
ever
Crawford
fighting
fought
Anthony
Errol
Joshua.
Spence, if Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, if they fought each other, the winner of that fight will be a fucking huge name in boxing.
Yeah, of course it
What
would.
you guys think about that, Haplo?
What'd you say now?
If Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fought each other, the winner will be a fucking big name. For real. Will be a fucking
they're
star.
already both big names. But
if
neither
they
of them,
fought each other, right,
neither
in
of
the
them
winner.
neither of them have crossed over to that.
But I think if
Sugar
they
Ray
fought
Leonard
each other, they will
territory.
probably cross over.
Maybe it'd be a good step in the right direction. But
The winner
if
should
that was
cross
Sugar
over.
Ray, like Duran and Sugar Ray, they would have fought 2-3 times by now already in these last 4 years.
I'm wondering why the fights are not happening,
maybe.
man. I think
Because these guys lazy, bro. That's why, bro.
who's lazy though? Who's being lazy?
I respect Wilder.
Okay.
Though.
Errol Spence, he's hurt. He's hurt. I'm just saying, like, come on, man. You telling me you can't fight 3 times a year and get like a tune-up and then
Terrence
fight?
Crawford not even fighting 3 times a year. Terrence Crawford been fighting once a year,
I'm
bro.
I'm not. No. Listen, bro. I'm talking about him too.
Okay, you talking about? Oh, I heard you say
I'm
Earl
talking about
Spence.
no. I use I use him as an example. Okay.
What about? Yeah. Let's keep it consistent. Let's talk about everybody.
I'm general. No, I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about if you're not Canelo Alvarez, everybody else is fighting like once a year. Some guys wait 2 years.
And let's be real about Canelo too. Before this last couple of years, he was fighting once or twice a year also.
That's true. No, that's true.
Yeah.
I think you're just trying to do the best you can. Injuries are so difficult.
Man, injuries are not difficult.
Canelo wasn't injured.
Come on,
bro.
I mean, there's probably always something.
Well, but listen though. What's his name? Listen, bro. It's like this when you look at what's his name, Gary Russell, right?
That's pathetic, right there.
He came off for 2 years, man. How you got 2 years of fucking recovery from your shoulder?
That sucks. He got whooped.
And then your shoulder comes apart. Man, listen, you shouldn't be getting hurt if you're taking that long of a fucking layoff.
He should be fucking doing some kind of joint rehabilitation on their whole.
That's the thing with these smaller guys, bro. They don't realize their primes are much shorter than the big guys. And not Floyd Mayweather was an outlier. People thinking they're going to be fighting when they're 40 years old and shit. They're like, most of the guys don't get that far. It's just good preservation and like not partying, discipline, and staying in shape all the time. Lengthen your career. That's what worked for Floyd and Bernard Hopkins and those guys. Like these younger guys aren't doing that shit.
Yep. None of these guys are going to be all-time greats. None of them.
No,
I don't know about that, man. I mean, I don't know,
I think
man.
Canelo is. I think Canelo might have the
Canelo.
What about
I'm saying
Usyk?
the
If
rest
Usyk beats Tyson Fury, I think
Usyk,
Usyk could beat
Canelo,
him.
Tyson
I'm
Fury.
talking.
Those guys
an
have a
all-time
shot.
great.
I'm
Those
talking about
guys
like
have a shot at being all-time greats.
Nah,
The
Fury.
vast
I
majority of
mean,
guys
nah.
really don't.
and all them.
Fury got to do more to be a fucking
If Fury becomes undisputed and defends it a couple times, he'll go down as one of the top heavyweights.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. He ain't. But see,
Canelo's gonna get his.
when he fights Alexander Usyk, man, he gonna lose, bro. He gonna
Nah,
lose.
I got him beating Usyk if he's in shape. He's too big
Well,
for Usyk.
But when's the last time that dude's been the same?
Well, it depends. Like he came
Yo,
in shape
Usyk-
for the fight that he wanted to fight against Wilder. He was in shape for that. That was a different game.
He was
plan.
not in shape. He was
With
not in shape
Usyk,
for the Wilder fight.
well,
bro.
he won the fight by knockout.
No, he was.
So he was
I
in
don't.
shape
I don't think
for that
Usyk's gonna
fight.
be
He
able to
came in.
fight.
He came in
That's what I'm
heavy. He
thinking.
came in
Be
heavy
able to
on
hit it.
purpose because he needed the extra punching power. But with Usyk, he
Bro,
needs to come in lighter.
Listen. Wait a second. Having extra weight don't mean you don't have punching power.
I can't argue with the max headroom over here. I can't hear you, bro.
270
Tell him to turn down
He
the turbo.
won. He won.
Hey, listen.
He on the train, bro.
Turn down the turbo.
He's on the train. It's all good.
I
It's
think
just a
if they
difference of
put
opinion.
Turbo Goose on the
Haplo.
train,
It's a difference of
debate.
opinion.
Yeah, no, it's a debate.
I want to know when Fury comes in with a good game plan and he's in shape, like he did with Klitschko, like he did with Wilder, like he's done a bunch of times, bro. Chisora too. He's fucking deadly, bro. And I don't understand. People get so hyped up on one win. Yeah, Usyk beat Joshua. That was a great victory. That's a signature victory right there. But that doesn't make him fucking Superman. Why do people get so hyped up
It
on
makes him
people like that?
Joker, and that makes Tyson Fury the Batman.
JW, please, with the commentary on the side.
Come on. You can't even have a little humor.
No, I'm not trying to have humor. When it says historian versus Haplo on the screen, there's no JW up there. Look at that. See that?
Haplo,
big arrogant guy, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. I'm arrogant.
JW, I've already served you so bad.
Let me.
You were so fucked up, you don't even remember it, JW.
Oh, I remember your arrogance. Oh my God!
Do you remember how I curb stomped you and made a fool of you? Just shut up.
No, you didn't make a fool of me, motherfucker. You're just a little.
No, you made a fool of yourself. You're right. You're right. It was you that made a fool of me.
You were such an arrogant little prick.
Am I?
Don't even talk to me, you little punk ass motherfucker.
You're the one fucking cutting in on my conversation, dumbass.
Just shut your fucking face.
Just put the Jack Daniels down and shut up.
Shut your stupid little punk ass up.
Oh,
and don't you fucking go on me and just shut up and we'll have a normal conversation. If you can't handle a normal conversation.
No, I can handle anything from you.
I can't handle my normal
you don't know
conversation,
shit about boxing,
you little
Jimbo.
punk ass little
what you know about boxing is all inside that bottle you're drinking.
I would fucking
Mr. Tough Guy.
I'm drunk,
like you
so
I think
drive
I'm
me
tough.
crazy.
You're a pussy.
Fucking
I'm drunk.
pussies like you drive me crazy.
Bro, you take
talk
one
like you're
swing
so tough,
and fall on the ground,
you are
JW.
so fucking
You
weak to
take
your
one
fucking
swing
core.
and fall on the fucking ground.
You even talk
and I
to
would
me,
just laugh
you
and
little
walk
punk
away,
ass
bro.
Pussy.
Your boxing knowledge is like
your
a
boxing
grain of
knowledge?
sand.
You know what my boxing knowledge
compared
is?
to
I
mine,
think boxing
Mount
is
Everest.
limited. That's what I think.
It
boxing
is limited.
and
It is
me
limited.
is unlimited.
You're limited.
And I would.
You're limited
break
by your
neck
fucking
in
addiction
2
to
seconds.
alcohol.
No, it's
Yeah.
not alcohol. You're just a pussy.
No. Oh, I forgot.
Running
No, it's
your
crack.
stupid,
I'm
fucking,
sorry. It's not
arrogant
alcohol.
little
It's
punk
crack.
ass,
My
rich
bad.
ass, punk ass, motherfucking ass.
My
all
rich ass?
the time,
I'm rich now.
and just walking around like, ooh,
I'm rich.
I'm so tough.
If I was rich, I
Shut
would buy
the
a
fuck
fucking
Oh, I
cover
would
for your
just break
phone.
your fucking
A piece of
teeth,
tape
fucking-
to cover your
Nobody
mouth
talks
with.
to me like that, you little pussy.
You're such
You
a
little fucking pussy.
joke, dude.
You are a
JW.
fucking little tiny
Joke.
fucking weak.
JW the
You
joke.
are so limited in the movement that you have in your body. You're so fucking limited.
Wow.
You're
How do
so
you know
fucking
that?
limited, and the way you can move your body is so fucking sick.
Why are you making fun of me, dude? I'm in a wheelchair.
Because
Bro.
you want to come off of me,
Why are you making
you
fun of
fucking
my
little
wheelchair?
pussy that can't even.
Why are you
even
making fun of my
understand the
wheelchair?
actually basics
I'll
of
kick your ass
anything.
anyway. Just put me in the
You
front
fucking,
seat with
I
them.
would slide right by you, and I would put you on the ground,
You would
and I would
slide on some
smash your
ice and
fucking
hit your
head.
head on the ground.
And I would just laugh at you while you're just laying there, like, oh, I don't know what's going on. I'm
No,
so
my
weak.
wheelchair is
I'm
good,
so
bro. I roll
feeble.
around nice. I
I'm
got the ice
such a
tires.
little pussy
I
that
got
my
the studded
mama and
tires
daddy
for the
raised me
wheelchair.
in their little rich little fucking house because I was such a weak
How does
little
Jimbo know so much
insignificant
about
little
me?
punk
not
like my
Jimbo. I'm
dad
sorry,
and my
Jimbo.
fucking mom.
JW. I didn't mean that, Jimbo. I didn't mean to conflate you with this fucking
Don't
loser.
fucking come at me, motherfucker.
I'm so scared right now, JW.
Oh,
Believe me.
you are so.
I'm
You're so
fucking
scared
shaking
because
in my
why you're
wheelchair.
so scared because you
In
are
my
so
rich ass
incapable
gold-plated
of movement.
wheelchair.
You are so
I know.
slow. You are
Why are you
so
making fun of handicapped
insignificant,
people?
and you can't even fucking shift your fucking weight
I'm
incorrectly
slow
because
and
you are such a
insignificant.
little insignificant, uncoordinated piece of shit.
Dude, you are a fucking mental midget. And
Oh,
arguing with
you are
you
mental.
only
I
makes
am
me
mental
sound
because I can
stupider.
control my fucking way I shift my weight and the way I move and the way I conduct
he's like
my
a ninja.
fucking postures.
Where did you
and
learn
I will
this?
fucking rip you
Did you
from
learn
limb
this
to
in
limb
China?
because you're just a little weak,
Did you learn this
tiny,
in, like
rich
from a
kid.
master in Tibet? Did you climb up a big
You are
staircase and learn
so
how to shift your
scary.
weight?
You are so scary, you little whiny little
I didn't say I was
asshole.
scary. I didn't say I was
You are
scary.
so
You're the one
scary
talking
because
tough.
you are so weak.
I said I'm in a wheelchair.
Insignificant, and your fucking grandparents are fucking probably Illuminati pieces of shit. They fucking probably sacrifice babies to hell.
Do you practice this in the mirror,
and your ancestors?
JW? Do you
Fuck
practice that in the
you.
mirror? This guy is a fucking hoot, bro. What a fucking idiot. Shut up.
Fuck you and your ancestors. Fuck them all.
Oh my god, you're making me so mad now,
Oh,
JW.
you little fucking rich prick.
I'm a rich prick. Well, at least I'm not a fucking poor loser like you. What a fucking joke you are.
Oh, what a fucking
You
joke.
come on
You
the
fucking
panel.
didn't dedicate
You
in
come
your
on the
life to
panel and
training,
people
you
just keep
fucking
talking.
weak,
They just ignore
little
your
stupid prick.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy is correct.
Yes,
You
you're right.
didn't
You're
dedicate any of your
You
time
are
to
a
training,
fucking
and you're
dumbass.
weak,
You are
and you're a
correct.
fucking cunt.
You're a stupid ass. We all know it.
I'm a stupid ass who will whoop your fucking
you
ass.
come on the panel and everyone just ignores you and keeps talking, as usual.
Nobody's
'Cause you make
ignoring me
no
now.
sense.
You're talking to me right now.
No, I'm
fucking
talking to you
prick.
right now. You're making a fool of yourself, as usual.
Fuck you, man.
As usual.
Fuck you.
Why don't you learn from this, dude? Why don't you
Learn
fucking
from
decide not to be a fucking idiot?
Maybe you should learn not to be an idiot.
I already learned that. That's what I'm trying to teach you.
Well, then why don't you shut the fuck up?
No, why don't you shut the fuck up?
Well, you shut the fuck up.
Okay, I'll shut the fuck up, JW. Why don't you expound for us your great knowledge of the sport of boxing?
Hey,
Here, I'll
Haplo.
go on mute.
Hey, Haplo, can you hear me? Haplo, can you hear me?
Yes, bro.
Okay, so let's get back on subject, bro. Now listen, we was talking about Errol Spence, right? Oh no, we were talking about Usyk. Listen,
No, we were talking about how JW is a drunken moron.
Well, we could talk about that some other time. But listen, like I was saying, man. Downtown Seattle ain't shit. But
all I was saying, bro, is I think, in my opinion, and I know we won't know until they fight, Usyk loses to Fury. Fury's in shape. Just like anybody. I have Fury beating any heavyweight right now if he's in shape and taking it seriously.
Oh, he has the potential to beat anybody, any heavyweight.
Absolutely,
sure.
bro.
But listen,
yeah, he's so much bigger than Usyk.
But I've been on Usyk. But listen, I was going to predict Usyk stopping fucking AJ before the fight. And that's guaranteed. Anybody on here? No, I'm not fucking.
Facts, bro. You called it. You told everybody.
I mean, you weren't the only one who thought Usyk was going to beat AJ, bro.
But Usyk was the underdog in that fight, though.
He was, but those of us who know boxing could tell he was going to beat AJ.
Well, some people thought that. I mean, historian, he picked Usyk from the beginning.
But you picked him by knockout.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna.
I picked him by.
He said he gonna knock him out in the rematch, though. Historian said he gonna knock him out this time.
Well, I picked him by decision in the first fight.
Yeah. But listen though, bro. Listen. But here's the thing, man. Fury is really good. He's really good. But all that shit about him being mobile and other shit, he's mobile for his size. But when it comes to fighting a real heavyweight like Usyk, I'm talking about a real heavyweight that can actually box. It's a different story, bro. You know, that being longer, Fury can box well. But see, Fury has issues fighting real heavyweights. And what I'm saying is,
Usyk is not a real heavyweight, though, historian.
He is.
He's a cruiserweight. He's not a real heavyweight. He moved up.
When you're above 200 pounds, you're a big
boy now.
He's not a natural heavyweight. That's what I'm saying.
I agree.
Well,
he's not.
no.
Fury is, though.
Listen, heavyweight. You know, most cruiserweights, man, cut 20 pounds to make fucking
But he was a little guy. Remember, Usyk fought Sean Porter in the amateurs. He was a little guy.
Well, you know what his body says otherwise.
I mean, now at 34 years old, you know, Usyk, he still came up from the smaller weight classes, bro. You know, and that's a part of his greatness. That's what makes him what he is. That's what makes him such a great fighter.
I'm just saying, Usyk, man, like
he's fighting guys way bigger than him.
That doesn't matter. You know why? Because of his skill set. His skill set is what
we're arguing a matter of opinion. I see Usyk's skill set, and it worked very well against AJ. But we all know styles make fights, bro. Usyk's style worked because AJ played right into his hands. Fury's not going to do that, bro. Fury's going to be intimidating him. He's not going to be smiling and glad-handing with Usyk and, hey, shaking hands like AJ did and handing him his belts. He's going to be screaming in the dude's face, making him crazy, getting under his skin, and he's going to be, when he walks in there and he's 6'3", this dude is 6'9", he's going to outweigh him by 50 pounds. The guy can move. The guy can move for a big guy, like you said. You admitted earlier he moves well for his size, and that's going to be just enough to beat Usyk. Because when Usyk tries to get close to him, he's going to use those tree trunk arms to keep him at a distance. And when Usyk gets close to him, he's going to wrap him up and put his head under his armpit and hit him with uppercuts just like he did to Wilder. And Wilder's taller. Wilder's taller. This little guy will be under Fury's arm the whole fight and getting hit with uppercuts on the inside.
All right, Hapla. My bad. I didn't mean it, but I just want to cut on that shit. Being tall or being taller or being shorter can either go work either for the shorter guy or the longer guy, right? Now, as far as him being able to do what he did to Wilder can't move his head to save his life. Actually, most of these fucking heavyweights that he's fought.
I'm not talking about moving his head, bro. I'm talking about when he gets close enough. When he gets, but let me clarify what I was saying. Let me clarify what I was saying. I'm saying when Usyk gets close enough to hit Fury, Fury's going to grab him and stick his head under his arm like he did to Wilder. I'm not comparing to Wilder to Usyk in terms of styles. I'm saying he's shorter than Wilder, and Fury seems to be really good at wrapping a guy up and getting his arm over the guy's head. And that's going to tire Usyk out, bro. That's going to tire him out. And then when they're on the outside, who has the advantage there? Fury. Easily.
That's not Fury's style now. He's going to light him up again.
No, but listen.
Here goes JW with this fake ass.
No, fuck that. Listen. Wilder beats his ass.
Okay, now listen. The point I'm making, I already hear what you're saying, but the point I'm making is your jab looks really good when somebody cannot step their fucking head off the center line and they're there to be had. Why? When he's fighting Usyk, he's not fighting a fucking heavyweight that's just going to stand there like a dummy You know what I'm saying? And get tagged with a jab.
Yeah, but he's going to be punching down, bro. He's going to be raining shots down from on high.
But you got to understand something. But you got to understand something. That shit, that little cheap ass shit where he tries to hug and try to lean on you. Listen, that works against guys that don't know how to fucking fight on the inside. Usyk can. If you try to lay on a guy like Usyk gonna hit him right in the side of his fucking
bro.
Ribs,
You're telling me, historian, you box and I box. Stop. You can't lean on a guy who's 5 inches shorter than you, bro, and crush him in the corner.
But you can. You can try that.
You know you can.
Try that against.
You know you do that. I know you do that when you box.
No,
I bet you do that.
You're not going to do. But are you going to do that against a guy that can
turn anybody around with no effort?
Talking right now.
No, that's JW. That's JW.
That's Jack Daniels in the background.
No, it's called logic and it's called knowledge.
Dude, you're fucking agreeing with me, dumbass.
Of the folding of the waist, but you don't want to listen to it because you're too much of an arrogant asshole.
I don't need your help, bro.
Sorry about telling you
one of the
secrets of martial arts, but you couldn't handle it, you fucking prick.
Okay, I'm sorry, Sensei. Can we continue with the conversation now?
Yeah.
Go ahead, historian.
I got a question. Go ahead, historian. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Just real quick. I'll say this. Just real quick. All I'm saying is that leaning and doing all the shit he's been doing is not going to work against someone like Usyk because Usyk. I mean, you try to grab hold, he's going to rip up some uppercuts and some hooks to the body. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, Fury knows how to defend against that on the inside. You're not dealing with some fucking noob over here. This guy's been boxing his whole life. He's already showed you in fights with champions at heavyweight that he can make a fucking Vladimir Klitschko look like nothing, bro. He can make Wilder look shitty. He can make fucking knock out Chisora. He can fucking do all that shit, bro. And he's got
beat up an old washed up Klitschko. Hooray!
He wasn't old and washed up. He was champion.
Yes, he was old and washed up.
He wasn't old and washed up. Give me a break.
There was nobody. Look, there was nobody
Who else beat him then? How come no one else was beating him if he was old and washed up?
I mean, you're talking about at that time when he had the title, right?
Yeah, at that time when he had the
because
title.
there was nobody else left. That's why. And then Fury was a new challenger, and he got.
There were guys left. He beat David Hay. David Hay was a guy like Usyk.
He beat David Hay in 2011, right?
Yeah,
and David Hay
Fury beat him, and Fury beat his ass and ended that reign, bro. He changed the whole era of the fucking heavyweight division.
No, him and his brother did change the era. Now
I'm saying Fury changed the era when he beat Vladimir.
Yes, he did. He did end the era, but at the same time, it was there to be had because Fury was the guy coming up.
Okay, you could say that it was there to be had, but no one else did it. No one else did it though.
Yeah, I know. It took him until he was 40.
So you're going to tell me that Fury performance against Vladimir was a masterful performance. Klitschko couldn't even touch him.
And he started boxing again. I gotta agree with this guy right now. I'm sorry, but this is the truth.
Of course you agree with me because I'm right.
Boxing at that point.
We don't need to hear that.
Boxing was dead then.
Tyson Fury, man. Shout out to Haplo. You sounding like you making sense, big bro. You making sense, Haplo.
Bro, thank you, Billy. But he's gonna grab.
Hey, Billy's just being biased. That's all.
No, Billy's not biased, bro. It makes sense. You're a big dude.
Billy, you're being biased right now, my guy.
You're a big dude, historian. You should know that when you box a guy, even if he can move real good, if you know how to keep him on the outside with a jab and a straight right hand, you can hit him from halfway across the ring. The guy's way smaller than you. He doesn't weigh as much as you. He doesn't hit as hard as you, but he has good movement. So as soon as he gets close to you, you're going to wrap him up, tie him up, walk him back, put him in the corner, lean on him, and sap his strength. And even if he's able to pull out of it, he's still wasting energy pulling those arms out, bro. He's still wasting energy, and he's going to get tired, and he's going to get knocked out later in the fight.
Listen, overhand left.
Size, not because of that.
Fury is going to get caught with an overhand left, and his ass going to be on the canvas once again, bro.
I don't know, bro. I just see it different. Agree to disagree. We both have an opinion,
Usyk jab is going to own Fury, bro.
No.
Bro, from where?
Yes.
How's he gonna jab Fury when Fury has a great jab, and he's great at feinting? Who has better feints, Fury or Usyk?
Usyk.
No, bro. Fury feinted his ass off the entire first Wilder fight. He was feigning after he got basically knocked out.
Who got
he had
longer
Wilder
arms?
confused, bro. Usyk can't feint like that and move like that for 12 rounds like Fury does.
Who
Bro,
got
not
longer
at
arms?
heavyweight.
Who got
Fucking
longer
Fury by far, bro. Fury, by like several inches, bro. Fury has way
Don't
longer.
be a bias motherfucker right now.
Anyway, I can see it from historian's point of view. He's a smart dude. He knows his boxing. But I think I'm right. I think I'm right, and we won't see until they fight. You know, that's why I want that fight. I couldn't care less about this second Joshua Usyk fight. Honestly, I just want to see Usyk Fury, and then go from there.
Now it's happening in June, I hear.
Hey, Joshua.
If that
Joshua
fight
dumbass
does
about to get
happen,
stopped.
I'm betting on Usyk.
Yeah, it's happening in June. Yeah, the rematch. Ugas Klimas said it's gonna be in June, so.
Thing is, like, people are all high on Usyk. Like, he is a great boxer, bro. He does have great technique, but Fury also has excellent technique, and he's way bigger. And we all know a good big man beats a good small man. And I think, like, boxing
Not really.
skills and talent,
Not really.
yes, when they're evenly matched, the bigger man usually wins, bro.
I don't see. No, Fury has good skills. Usyk has better skills.
Fury has skills that he's learned since birth, and so does Usyk. Basically, they're both the same.
Listen. He struggles against shorter heavyweights, bro. It's been
What, Cunningham? Are we gonna bring that up? He got knocked down.
Bringing it up for
Fury gets knocked down because he's top heavy, bro. He's huge with tiny legs, and he goes over. But he gets up. But he gets up. But he gets up and wins.
All you gotta,
he knocked Cunningham out.
Fury,
he knocked Cunningham
there
out.
ain't nobody skill like that.
Bro, he knocked Cunningham out, and he's gotten better since then.
Listen, if Fury can move, but if you cut off, let me just say this, like you got it. If you pressure him and you bang him to the body, bro, he's gonna tire out. When he does all that hugging and shit, bro.
And what's your proof of that? Who has done that?
Well,
who has
there ain't
done that?
there ain't nobody skilling up. There's nothing like
Chisora tried it twice.
Yeah,
Chisora tried it twice.
And Chisora was effective to some degree at certain points.
And then he got knocked out bad in the second fight.
Because Derek Chisora had no chin. I got you. But the point being is that Usyk's a way better skill fighter. That's all I'm saying.
And Fury has gotten way better since he fought Cunningham.
He's the same fighter.
Yeah,
He's the same fighter.
But I'm saying, like, fucking Tyson Fury's on some cocaine, bro. like every time this nigga get knocked down or some shit, he'll wake back up and then motherfucking just maul your ass to do some
It's like Dave Chappelle. They sprinkle some crack on him and he gets back up.
All right, this is the one thing I gotta say. All right, is Jimmy McLaren is greater than Benny Leonard any day.
Oh, fuck you, Jed.
Hey,
we can have that
Hall of
debate
Famers.
all you want.
13 Hall of Famers. That's all I gotta say. 13 Hall of Famers.
Whatever. 20 years as the champion, Benny Leonard.
But Tyson Fury.
No, nobody better. No lightweight is better than Joe Gans.
Benny Leonard, Joe Gans. I could see either one. I can make an argument for either guy. Those are the two best lightweights, though.
So what y'all think about the Demetrius Andrade versus David Benavidez?
Benavidez gonna sleep Andrade.
You think he going night?
Man, Andrade ain't fought nobody good, man. And when he step in there with fucking Benavidez, he's gonna get slapped, man.
It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
My big question for that fight is David Benavidez
I
get
know
the
it's
big
not
weight?
gonna happen. It might be. Shit.
Yeah, he's capping, bro.
Is David Benavidez going to make weight, though? That's the question.
Andre ain't fighting that boy, man.
Bro, he has to. He has to fight that man.
No, he don't.
Bro, his career is almost over, nigga. Like, he has to do something, dude. Like, he like
Okay, I
30,
get you. But
34.
he's they're not gonna make that a mandatory, bro. So it might
Bro,
not even happen.
bro, this is bro. He might as well just retire right now. If he ain't gonna fight nobody, he might as well just retire right now. If I was a boxer, I'm like, yo, I've been over here for like 10 years. I ain't fought nobody yet. Nobody wants to get in the ring. Everybody's avoided me. I have to go up there and take the hardest nigga on the block right now.
Man, he's avoided a lot of people. And hey, hot topic, but he's avoided a lot of people. Look, he's about to drop his belt because he
Hey,
don't want to
we
fight.
got a
like
new dude
like
that want to
this.
join the panel. Let's make sure he's not a troll historian. Let's see who this is. Yo, what's good, my boy?
Yo, what's good, H?
Oh, what's good? All right, for sure. What's good, my brother?
How are you?
I'm good. What's up, Mark?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling.
What you think about this debate right here? Usyk, Tyson Fury. Who you got in that fight?
I'm rocking with the Ukrainian assassin, the southpaw, the fast feet, the angles. I think he's too quick, too elusive. Gets off of the line. Unfortunately, Tyson Fury, I've never seen him fight against somebody who doesn't fight on a straight line. Everybody's fought. Even Steve Cunningham is a straight line fighter. Usyk don't fight there. It'll be very interesting to see how he's going to combat that because he's going to have to shorten up his array of offense, not use straights and use hooks. And when he uses hooks, he punches a lot slower.
That's the same point.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the same point I was trying to make the whole time.
Hell, he sound like the dude that fought Usyk back then at cruiserweight. What was his name?
There was a lot of
he played on Creed.
You about Tony Bellew?
Tony Bellew.
Tony Bellew. Yeah, Tony Bellew. Yeah.
You're saying I sound like Tony Bellew?
Yeah.
The fuck? That man's a scouser. I don't sound scouse at all. To sound like
y'all sound the same, man.
No, we don't, bro. Listen to me, yeah. That's like me saying you and H Money sound the same. You don't.
Nah, that's completely different.
No, it's not. No, it's really not. I'm not even from the same country as him.
Come on, man. Y'all know that he sounds just like Tony Bellew.
No, I just finished watching that movie, like a week or two ago? Nah, doesn't sound like him.
You said the movie. I'm talking about him like in conferences and all like him just like talking regularly.
Yeah, but he had to talk in the movie and it doesn't sound like him. It really doesn't.
This is
acting.
me.
I'm talking about real shit. Like he sounds just like Tony Bellew. Bro.
Listen. This is the difference between my accent, right? I'll do the Tony Bellew thing for you now. My accent.
Even Thomas said the same shit.
That's cool. That's cool. This is all racist. If y'all are saying all white people sound alike, that's cool. Listen, I'm not down for that. What I'm gonna say is this is what an Irishman sounds like, right? A Scouser's like, look, Coogan, listen, Coogan, I'm having a hard time. I'm gonna fucking knock out David here. I don't sound like that. I don't sound like I'm choking on a cock every time I speak.
God damn, what the fuck?
That's what they sound like. They're like, look, I wasn't ready.
God damn.
Hey, but that shit was.
Hey, you know what? You had on the real though. You had the same. You had the same accent as what's that chick from WWE? Becky Lynch.
Chill out,
kind of accent.
Chill out, man. You know, hey, my man.
Huh?
There's a difference. All right, man. Mark, talk to me about this Usyk, man. Talk to me about this Usyk shit, bro. Usyk and Fury. I really believe. I believe Fury beats him. We know this. I mean, historian, man. I'm glad everybody picking Usyk though, man. I'm about to get rich off this fight if they ever fight. I'm getting rich off my boy Big EJ. I'm gonna take more money from historian.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I feel like the IRS with historian, bro. I'm about to get $400 off of him. I'm gonna just keep taxing historian.
Wait a minute. Back that train up. You thought you gonna make money up? You know I don't like Fury or fucking or White, right? Either one of them lose, I'm happy. You know that, right?
But you like Usyk though, Big EJ.
I do like Usyk. Yes, I do like Usyk.
So when Fury smashes Dillian White, beats the shit out of him, then he says, because he's told Joshua, this is what he said to Joshua. He said Joshua made Usyk look like Ali. Yeah, he said he's a worthless dosser. So shout out to my boy Tyson Fury talking this shit. He said AJ should have smothered him, mashed on him. He said AJ should have manhandled him. Yeah, he said he made him look like Muhammad Ali. So he said I'm not gonna do that with Usyk. I'll beat his ass. So shout out to Tyson Fury.
AJ kind of like like feminine. Like I feel like he gets his nails done or some shit.
Wow.
Oh, wait. Who?
AJ, bro. AJ ain't soft to me. I'm just saying what Fury said.
No, AJ
Fury
soft.
said he's a worthless bum dosser.
We've literally seen Tyson Fury kiss a man, and we're talking about feminine.
You know what? Yeah, you make a good point, Mark.
Come on, JB.
Fury.
Come on, JB. Don't do this, JB.
We've seen Fury. Hold up. We've seen Fury kissing fucking Sefer Safiri. We've seen Deontay Wilder wearing skirts, but AJ looks like he might be feminine. The fuck?
Yeah. At least. I don't know, bro. At least AJ ain't never got no twerking shit and ain't even kissing nobody. You right, bro. You know. Shout out to AJ. Shout out to AJ.
I don't remember AJ coming out saying, I want to be pregnant.
Come on,
I don't
baby.
remember
Don't do this,
AJ coming
JB.
out as a male dancer, dancing, trying to dance provocative. No, thank you, man. No. Just no.
Cause you telling me don't bet on Tyson Fury, bro, against Usyk. I'm gonna lose my money. Well, I might have to give Historian some of that 400 back. Because Historian, he believes so much in this Ugas fight. When EJ beat Ugas 9 rounds of 3, don't say that I ain't tell you so.
He might stop.
EJ gonna dog Usyk. EJ gonna make it look easy against Usyk. Against Ugas.
Oh, I'm not too sure about that, man. I don't think that's gonna happen.
With a simple 1-2. A simple 1-2 and a simple 1-2 and a step back.
You know, EJ got some. He got ring rust. He's going in there with some ring rust. He's been inactive for quite a bit now, and we're not even sure how his eyes working right now. On top of that, let him get hit one time real good, and Ugas is the one to do it. Just saying.
You know how I see it playing out? It's kind of like but he's gonna break down at the end of that shit. Ugas is, and then EJ's gonna just take over. It ain't gonna be a knockout. I see it like a 8-4 type of fight.
Me too. See, great minds think alike, bro. You know what I'm saying? You already know what you're talking about. 8-4. I'm gonna say 9-3. I want Historian to understand. JB, don't be so crazy to call me to say I bumped my head yesterday, but not today. My boy said I fell out my bed and bumped my head. Shout out to JB, man. So that means you think Ugas is gonna beat your boy because you call him Errol Spence, and I don't understand why you call my boy Errol Spence. Where did that name come from, man? I'm trying to figure it out.
Somebody calling him Errol Spence? Oh, yeah. I like that. Man,
but that Crawford fight, that shit 50-50 on 5th Street.
They saying he's sprinting from the Crawford fight,
On Hood, like Crit Max said, on Hood.
Yeah,
I don't know, bro.
I got the Ugas fucking Spence fight at about 55-45, maybe 60-40 in favor of Spence. But I do think that Ugas, I think he could do it. I think he could do it, man. I got Spence slightly favored, but I think Ugas could do it, man.
I think I kind of feel like some of these fighters fight to the level of their competition too. Like I think Ugas, he's like the Cavaliers or some shit.
Man, like shout out to the Jets, man. Willis, bro, that's funny. My boy said I got into my boy Joseph Heron. Sweet Amber, brother. Salud. Chingao. Yeah, shout out to that Sweet Amber, brother.
Now you gotta say Odale. Odale.
BH, I'd like to thank you for being a gracious host.
Hey, you do sound like that though.
Do you comprende?
Hey there, brother.
Do you comprende?
Hey, no. Hey, Joseph Heron's funny as fuck, man. I ain't gonna lie.
BH, you're being a gracious host. Thank you. That's just
No,
crazy.
hey, no, it'd be funny when Rakis come in there and he be getting mad. He's like, you motherfucker, man. Hey, Rakis, you're an idiot.
He said, Rakis be like, fucker, motherfucker. Apologize to K9. Apologize to K9, motherfucker.
Like you fucking idiot.
I never heard so many motherfuckers in my life, man. That shit comes out like a machine gun.
Buddy, buddy. Rock, where Rocky's been at, man? What the fuck?
Hey, Jonathan, I think Fury kissed one of his dancers, one of his male dancers.
Oh, yeah. Well, everybody knows Tyson Fury's a fucking faggot, man. Y'all know that.
Oh shit. What y'all doing, my boy T Fury?
He had a wild night during COVID too.
Yeah, Fury a faggot, bro. Everybody knows that. Oh, did I run half the site? Did I destroy half the site man up here? Wait, how?
Yo, my profile picture, that's Fury kissing Sefer severely like a big fucking faggot ass fraud fag.
That's exactly why I don't like that motherfucker, bro.
See that age? See that? You see that bald and gypsy fuck kissing the second best fucking Albanian cruiserweight like a faggot?
Yeah, you got a little tongue in there. I see that shit. You got a little tongue in there.
No, wait, that's in the
straight up though, I ain't joking though.
Oh man, can't believe that shit, bro. Fuck.
Y'all repping that man and kissing the man.
Come on, Tyson Fury, bro. That shit's fucked up.
What's up with the bull?
I don't know, fam. Fuck. Come on, T Fury, bro.
He was best shoes.
And look at the way he's been acting with Joseph Parker lately. Joseph Parker, I'll never fight Tyson. Oh, the two of them, they're gay lovers.
His gloves ain't
Joseph
broken.
Parker, Joseph Parker never fight Tyson because he'll get his ass whooped, and he know it.
Nah, Joseph Parker won't fight him because they have sex. They're gay together. They spend more time together than they do with their own wives. They spend more time together than they do with their own wives.
What's up, Paulo?
Hey, they really do though.
PT!
They really do.
Hey, come holler at the squad, Paulo.
How do you think Wilder and Joseph Parker fight would go?
Wilder by stoppage, knock his ass out.
Yeah, he ain't got enough brain in his scalp.
Wilder will hurt that dude, man.
Wait, who we talking about now?
Joseph Parker. Wilder will beat his ass.
Joseph Parker versus Wilder.
Yeah, Wilder will fuck dude up.
I wonder how him and Tyson Fury be sparring though. Like who be getting the best out of each other?
Who?
Honestly, like I really want to know.
Man, you know Joseph Parker don't want none of that smoke, man. Come on, bro.
Oh man, I think Parker will fight him. I don't know how good he'll do, but I think Parker will
Parker
get in there.
Parker. Joseph Parker. Motherfucker get his ass.
See the Fury train video? Why can't let some little guy beat on him?
Yeah.
That was not good.
Man, what's up, J-Dub? How you doing? J-Double-Dub?
I'm rolling all night long, man. That's
Shout
what
out
I'm
to my
doing.
boy Zerto. It's Zerto.
Though he's probably doing push-ups right now. He's just thinking about beating everybody in the whole world, man. His whole body's on fire, man. He's got.
Excuse me.
He shouldn't train that hard. Hey, I went to that boxing event over there and I got to talk to some of the boxers after they got over in Tulsa. It was pretty cool. Got to talk to the guy that won the main event. It was pretty cool. And then I met the daughters, the two twin daughters of Muhammad Ali. Took a picture with them. It was pretty cool. Talked to that mini that woman Mike Tyson chick she was pissed about losing, but whatever. And like the casino, they were just like hanging out and just talking with people. It was pretty cool. And I was like, those seats were so good, man. In those small venues, you're like 10 feet for the ring. Fucking, you pay like a lot of money in Vegas for tickets like that.
You went to the casino?
Yeah, I went to that Tulsa just to see it, and it was only like $70-some to get really, really good seats. So like.
What do you usually play though? You play blackjack?
Nah, I don't like gambling. That's fucking. I like when I walk through that place. I see a bunch of people with frowny faces, man. It's like a frowny face.
They don't know how to play.
No, I don't know, man. It seems like they're not having so much fun.
They lost all their money.
Yeah, they lost all their money. I know how to have fun, and it ain't going there, man.
Next stop.
So, what do you think about Masayo versus Santa Cruz? What do y'all think about it?
Masayo? Who's Masayo?
Masayo who just beat Gary Russell.
Gary Russell? Oh, the guy beat Gary Russell?
Yeah.
I watched the highlights. I didn't watch it live. It seemed like a really close fight. It seemed like they maybe need to run it back. What do you think?
Yeah, they do, but it ain't gonna happen.
Ain't gonna happen.
Not at all. Gary Russell's promotion is all fucked up. Like his whole management and all that shit. Like all that is fucked up.
Yeah,
and that's not gonna happen.
I think he's trying to get a little bit of cash before he retires. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
He already proved he's a good fighter, but he don't need to let up on the gas, when he's
already
training.
Older too. Like he's like 35 or some shit, like 34, 35, some shit. So what?
He's training really hard. When you're 30, you can repair. You can work hard. Even your 30s.
But you
Once
got
you
all
get past
these young
in your
dudes coming
40s,
up.
it just fucking drops on you.
You got all these young dudes coming up. You feel me? Like you're 30, like they're in their prime. They already springy and all this other stuff. They already athletic and they've been taught the fundamentals and all that. But you're like, you need to come out injured. So I mean, it's a tough place though.
It's kind of riding the at that point on rehabilitation and training at the same time.
Yeah,
just trying to keep the body healthy at that point.
And then like
all the joints healthy.
Who knows how long that it's gonna take him to recover from that? Because I mean, only thing left is time. He's 34. Let's say it's 2 years for his thing to recover. He's gonna be 36. That's old.
Yeah, but it's just the training. It's like you see these guys that come out that do this iron shirt when they're young, and they don't get injured that much at all. But it's the Benny. You remember that Benny the Jet, the guy that won all the fights back in the early days, back in the 70s and 80s? That dude still is in healthy condition, but he did the hard training when he was young, when he was in his when he's 5 years old, 6 years old. Has multiple black belts in all types of disciplines, and did all this slamming on his body when he's young, trying to develop the strength. These guys that come in late, and they haven't did that training, they're in big disadvantage.
but he's not in that type of. He's more like in a athletic boxing shape.
Yeah,
He's not doing
that's not enough, man. That's not enough for rehabilitation. I mean, I guess it can be if you are constantly with a physical therapist and trying to develop the joints, but you should be able to do that by yourself. It should be like a daily discipline of developing the joints, the sinew in your body, the fascia, the whole thing with the breathing and the atmospheric pressure changes in your body. It should be a basic since you're a child. If you don't do it, you're fucked. You're gonna get beat the fuck up.
I don't know, bro. Like, it can happen to anybody.
Mm-hmm. Even to those guys, even to the guys that train their whole life, even like a monk maybe get injured.
Yeah, but this is a whole. This is a sport, though. This is a whole nother thing. No,
I mean, but you had to train like that to be able to compete because you get injured. That's what I'm saying. Is the secret of competing is the training of when you're young and developing, tempering the bones, tempering the sinew, the tempering the ligaments, all of it when you're young. That's what they should train these young guys. Because if they don't, they're going to get injured a lot. You see these wrestlers come in, they didn't do none of it, and they end up getting beat the fuck up.
What do you think
Always
about
injured.
Shit.
Always injured, torn ACLs, liver shots, being knocked down. So it's the same shit.
So who do you like? Like, how do you think he fares against Errol Spence?
Who? Against Spence? I mean, Ugas?
No,
close competitive fight. I think Ugas has the proper defense.
No, I was saying, Keith Thurman. How do you think he fares against him?
Keith Thurman against Errol Spence.
Mm-hmm.
It's a close fight too. I don't think I've never seen the quit in Keith Thurman, so probably he'll go to the end. But I think Spence will pull off the win by damage to the body But I mean, you don't know. I mean, they say Keith Thurman is really into yoga right now, so maybe he's strengthening in the breathing so he can take the impacts. So who knows? We'll see. Close fight.
So a gun to your head right now, right? Who are you picking?
Probably Spence.
Spence? What, like 60-40?
Probably Spence by a decision.
Like 60-40?
Probably, I think Thurman will win like 3 or 4 rounds, maybe 5. He'll win some.
You don't see a stoppage?
No, I think that he'll probably. I think he is probably will tough it out.
You see a knockdown?
He'd get beat up, win a few rounds, and lose.
You see a knockdown?
Yeah, probably a couple times, maybe.
You don't think the ref will wave it off or nothing like that?
I don't know. I think that Thurman is one of those guys. He gets hurt and he's like, well, I got to do this, and he just keeps coming forward. Keeps on swinging. We've seen him do it before, maybe 3 or 4 times.
That Pacquiao fight, the Pacquiao fight, that was a flash knockdown.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't get hurt off of that. It was just like, okay, because just woke him up like, oh wow, all right, nigga fast.
I knew Ugas was going to beat Pacquiao. That's too short a time. You can't penetrate a defense like Ugas in that short time. There's no way you're going to be able to do it.
I got a conspiracy on that shit though. For me, I think Ugas already knew he was gonna fight Pacquiao. Pacquiao didn't know, and Spence already told him what happened and shit. So fucking Yeah, I think some crazy shit like that happened, bro. And then
I mean,
they
Pacquiao is super conservative, and they've been trying to get rid of him. Look at the Horn fight, 70 headbutts. Jeff Horn should have been disqualified and said, you know what, dude, if you can't control yourself, you're fucking out of here. You know what I mean? He was the one doing it. 70. It's good. Even Manny Pacquiao is able to speak right now.
No, facts.
He's just too conservative, you know.
Yeah.
They try to get rid of those guys.
NBA. No, they're just trying to make another superstar. That's what I think. They're just trying to make trying to make somebody big off of another. Like, they knew Jeff Horn probably wasn't going to be super big, but he beat Pacquiao, so he got the name. So to bring him on to somebody else to think who was going to be big.
But did he really win? I mean, Keith. Yeah, his face was beat to shit. He looked like Two-Face out there. His face was mangled on one side.
Just like that Gary Russell fight. Mark Massaro didn't really win, bro. You're fighting a dude with one arm. It's the politics in boxing. That's what it is. The business, like, that shit's crazy, bro. Really
I mean, you know when they're going to rig it. It's just, you can listen to the announcers, you know, how much they built somebody up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, shit, they're going to rig this fight, you know.
Like, good body shot. Oh, my God. Body shot just missed.
Yeah. And the other dude will hit a 3-combo clean, and the other guy will block it, and they'll just build out the blocking. Oh, I mean, the other guy.
They can be rigged. There's rigged fights.
Shit.
And some guys, they be playing fucking roles in the fight and shit to make it look like it's not a rigged fight, but you know it happens like that.
You know, we're hip. You know, we're like, oh, they want to, but this guy has an undefeated streak, and this other guy is 10-2, and let's build this undefeated guy. You know, they have those kind of promotional type of pushes. Yeah, it's kind of sucks, man. I wish boxing was more legit sometimes. Like they just like not rig stuff. Like the first Triple G and Canelo fight, everybody knows Canelo didn't win that first fight. I mean, come on. He didn't win that.
Were you guys talking about the Spence Thurman fight?
No, I'm talking about the first. I'm talking about the first Canelo and the Triple G fight. Everybody knows Triple G won, right?
I have to be honest, bro. I thought that fight was close. Like, I know a lot of people thought Triple G won easily, but I mean, I think Canelo did a lot of good work early on, and he also finished strong as well. And there were a lot of quiet rounds in the middle. I have no problem with the draw.
But I guess it's about the volume. It's about the volume that Canelo throws, even if they're inaccurate and they're blocked. He's getting that volume.
I think maybe
Triple G is getting the accurate connections. So maybe I'm looking at it in that basis. You know what I'm saying, Jimmy?
Yeah, mate. But I think the Keith Thurman fight with Errol Spence. Look, we've always wanted the Bud Crawford and Spence fight, but if you can't get that, and we've been waiting for 3-4 years. I'll be honest, I'm cool with the Thurman Spence fight. Even though I would favor Spence to win 55-45, I think that's a really good fight. Spence has never fought anyone with a hand speed or the footwork of a Keith Thurman. I think Thurman might be the biggest puncher he's ever fought. Thurman can box. He's got good boxing skills. Good jab. Feints. Defense. Porter gave him a really tough fight. And I think Thurman's a better fighter than Sean Porter. Better boxer, technically, bigger power puncher. And Keith Thurman got his nice little tune-up in Barrios. And I think he'll be, sharp for the Spence fight. Because he knows he needs to be.
I think I think
I
Errol
don't think it
Spence
was
gonna
that
put
much
the
of a
knife
tune-up.
through him.
I think it was like a real fight, man. Barrios is no joke.
I
That
think
was a
I
real
think
fight.
I think Errol gonna put the knife through him, prison style.
I mean, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, with Errol, I think look at his last few fights with Mikey and Porter and Danny. Danny won about 3 rounds out of that fight.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought the knockdown was the differential in the Sean Porter fight, so it was 6 rounds apiece. He went the distance with Mikey. So Errol Spence, I mean, he's a lot less than perfect, if I'm honest. And a lot of people criticize Keith Thurman, myself as well. I'm not really a fan of Thurman the way I was back several years ago. But he's never fought anyone like Keith Thurman, style-wise. A fast mover who's slick, who can punch, who's just as explosive. I mean, I think he's got quicker hands than Errol. He's got quicker feet than Errol. I think punching power, they're similar. I think he's actually a little more athletic than Errol Spence as far as slickness. I think Errol's physically stronger. I think he's technically more sound.
I
But
think he's
Thurman
more
sometimes,
dynamic.
who Keith,
That's
yeah.
it. I,
He's
I
more
just think
dynamic
he's
as an
more
athlete.
dynamic. The way he
Who's more
throws
dynamic?
his shots is different from
Thurman's
like
more
a boxing
dynamic.
style.
Yeah, I think Thurman's more dynamic as an athlete. I think Errol, they have different boxing styles. Errol's more of a front foot heavy jab, break you down with pressure style. Thurman's more of a slick, move around the ring, dart in and out of using different angles, big power shots. But he's got a jab as well and then good ring IQ. I think it's a tough fight, man. He's never fought anyone like Keith Thurman,
Who
anyone
got
as
the
big
better
or as
jab?
strong.
Hey,
Who got the
Jimmy,
better
do you
jab?
think that he came back in better shape? It seemed like he was in better shape, Thurman was this time.
I think Errol's probably got a better jab, but I think Keith has got better footwork.
Who got the longer reach?
Is it the wrong league? I'm not sure.
Jimmy,
Errol,
do you think Thurman came in better shape this time? It seemed like his body was a little bit more solid.
Yeah, I think he had a longer training camp. I think for the Spence fight, he'll have, but he'll go into camp already in good shape, motivated, and I think he'll come up in even better shape. So I think Thurman for the Spence fight, he'll be a little faster, in better physical shape for stamina and stuff. And I think he knows he needs to be. He'll kind of come in the shape that it was against Sean Porter for a proper dog fight. I think he'll go to the points because both guys over the last few years, I mean, let's be honest, they both don't really get people out there anymore.
but you got to think about it though. Like Errol got the reach, Errol got the power.
I mean, he had the reach on Sean Porter as well, and Sean Porter found a way to go on the inside.
Yeah, but Sean
And I
Porter's
think
a whole nother fighter. He a whole nother fighter. That's a whole nother.
I don't even
But I
like
think
that
their
Sean
jabs about
Porter.
even though.
Man,
I think
that
the
Sean
jabs
Porter
about.
fight was so dirty, man. I don't even know how to even explain how much you had to bribe a referee to get that kind of ignore that kind
I'm
of
not even picking Keith
nut
Thurman to win.
shots.
Just give me a second, JW. Let me just ask BH this. I'm not picking Keith Thurman to win. I would favor Errol Spence. But I think if the best version of Keith Thurman shows up in shape, motivated, like that, near to his prime, I think he'll give Errol a tough fight. I would favor Errol, but I mean, Spence has never fought anyone like a Keith Thurman, stylistically, physically, athletically. What do you think?
I mean, he hasn't, but he hasn't fought nothing like he hasn't fought a style like Keith Thurman. But who has?
Probably should have happened years ago.
I don't think he fought an athlete as good as Keith Thurman.
Yeah, that fight should have happened a long time ago.
Keith Thurman, his footwork is a lot more. I mean, whenever Thurman's in shape, again, I'm thinking about prime Thurman. The one that fought Sean Porter. So in this fight, I thought it was a good tune-up. I thought Thurman should look really good. If he has another good sort of, training camp and he doesn't suffer any injuries, and he comes close to what he was against Sean Porter or even Manny Pacquiao, I thought that was a really good version of Thurman. I think it'll be a good fight, man. I think I'll go the full distance. Because again, if you look at both guys' recent track records, I mean, they're not really finishing people off. Even when they fight lesser opposition, Errol's going the distance, and so is Keith in it. The only one that's really blowing people out is Bud Crawford. I think I'll go the distance points.
I think it has to come to game plans and film work, probably at this point.
I've got a feeling, bro. I've had a feeling for a long time. Even though Errol Spence did, Keith Thurman did somewhat duck Errol Spence. I've just got a feeling that he's gonna, he might pull off an upset. Because stranger things have happened. Let's be honest. Stranger things have happened.
I feel like they both lost their killer instinct, like both of them. But like, if you put up the right opponent for them, like they'll bring it out of them. But like, I think Errol was more of a dog than Keith.
I don't know, bro. Both guys showed a lot of dog. If you watch the Sean Porter fight, Keith was right in the pocket as well, slugging it out with Sean Porter, just like Errol. Even Manny Pacquiao got hurt.
He was on the ropes. He was running. Like, he got hit with, like, oh, I'm telling you.
No, I'm not saying this is why I favor Errol, isn't it? This is the main reason why I favor Errol. I think he's more durable than Thurman. That's the only reason. If that durability factor was the same, that'd be an even fight, wouldn't it? Let's be honest.
What do you think of the yoga makes him more durable?
If that durability was the same, I'll be honest, I'd actually favor Keith Thurman to beat him if that durability was the same.
Hey Jimmy, what do you think? What do you think of
be honest, if they had the same
yoga training helps them be more durable?
I'm saying if they had the same level of physical toughness, would you really favor Errol Spence to beat Keith Thurman, an active, in prime shape Thurman that had the same level of durability?
Probably Thurman.
Well, we're not talking about that though. We're talking about like them themselves. We're not talking about proper ability.
Let's be honest, Errol Spence, very inactive. He suffered a bad car crash.
Fanboy.
He suffered some injuries. His eye is blown out. His eye socket. He's broken ribs. I'm really not sure how much wear and how freshness Errol's got. He's been ejected out of Ferraris. He had half his body burnt to a crisp.
Scary as shit, isn't it?
They had to take his eyeball out and do a surgery. He's coming off a 15-month layoff. Before that, he had a war with Sean Porter, where, let's be honest,
he talks different now. He talks different. You guys can't tell me you don't talk different.
Keith Thurman isn't the only one with injuries.
He got all fake teeth, but I still think he will beat him. Like, he just has that. He don't like. Crawford has a killer instinct. Errol Spence has that killer instinct. Back.
The Danny Garcia fight, I have to be honest, bro. In the Danny Garcia fight, he looked like a fighter that was there to box.
Born a champ, man. You can tell. Man, that dude, Errol Spence, is sent his soul.
Against Danny Garcia, you think he had a killer instinct against Danny Garcia?
No, because Danny Garcia was his tune-up.
All right. Okay.
A world champion was his tune-up.
Right. So he needs a tune-up for a 15-month layoff.
Yep. What was Keith Thurman?
No, bro, I'm not the one that's saying Keith Thurman will win. I said it's 55-45.
I'm just saying, no, I know you're not saying that. I'm just saying, like, what was Keith Thurman's?
Mario Barrios.
And who was Mario Barrios?
Not much, man. Just a tune-up. Just like Danny. Not much.
Mario Barrios didn't do nothing like. So like, a lot of people don't even give Danny Garcia credit. Like, I thought he beat Sean Porter, bro. I thought he beat Sean Porter. No bullshit.
Okay, well, a lot of people thought, Ugas beat Sean Porter. A lot of people thought Julio Diaz beat Sean Porter. What does that really mean, then?
Yeah. A lot of people did think that. Julio Diaz, it was a draw, whatever. But he avenged that shit. But the Ugas fight, that was a close fight. Like, that shit could have swayed anyway.
Yeah. No, with the Danny fight, I thought, to be honest, it was a close fight. But Danny Garcia was a close guy that got outboxed. Come on, let's be honest. Danny Garcia got outboxed. Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman outboxed him 8 rounds to 4, right? Spence outboxed him about the same. Okay, you want to give Errol an extra round, 9-3, but Danny has been, let's be honest.
Yeah, but that's coming off a layoff. Let him fight.
So was Thurman. He was coming off of a layoff. He went in there
fighting Mario Barrios.
According to him, 3-year layoff and surgery. But it doesn't matter. They both went the distance, innit? Danny at 147 really isn't, let's be honest, nothing special. He's a bit of a gatekeeper at 24/7. The only time Danny Garcia had any credibility was heading into the Keith Thurman fight because he was an undefeated champion, and it was a
You know,
unification.
you know what took
Outside of that,
you know what took Keith Thurman's soul when he said, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, I'll fight Terrence Crawford uh in the summertime sometime, some bullshit like that."
look, both men
That
have done
should let
questionable
you
things in
know.
it. I mean, let's be honest in it. Both men have. I mean, I'm not here to defend Keith Thurman, far from it. But I'm not
I'm
going to
not
sit here and say
defending nobody,
Spence
but
has
I'm
done
just saying,
questionable
like,
things.
I'll just keep it.
No, I'm saying Spence himself in it. He said get a belt, and when he got a belt, he started talking about the easy road and crossing the
Yeah.
street and
Mhm.
talking about networks and like so. I mean, look, they're both done questionable things. Thurman has
Yeah.
done questionable things. I'll be honest. But Errol Spence isn't shy about doing questionable things either. So I mean, look, it is what it is, isn't it? Both guys are selective cherry pickers. So I mean, it is what it is.
But you know
In a
what he
way,
meant. You know what he meant by the easier road, though, right?
I mean, whatever he meant in it, only he knows in his heart what he meant. I mean, we don't know. But Errol, I mean, Sean Porter,
But
that's
what
let's
if do you know though? Do you know what he meant?
of course I know what it meant. We
All
both know
right,
what
so
it
tell
meant.
me what he meant. Tell me what he meant.
He said Sean Porter's got a belt as well. He said he's going down the easy
Exactly.
road.
Yeah, the easy road. So what does that mean, though?
Listen, I'll be honest, mate. Ever since Errol Spence and Crawford has happened, there's only been one side, that's been making excuses for the fight never to happen. Bud has never talked about the easy road, crossing the street, purse splits. He's
He said that.
Errol Spence. What do you call Sean Porter, innit? He called him a fucking undercard fighter, right? He gave him 50-50. Mikey Garcia, a lightweight that never done anything in the sport, a welterweight. And let's be honest, he's never been a big ticket seller. No problem, 50-50. Bud Crawford moves up to the most accomplished fighter in the division, a fight that's the biggest fight of your career. Suddenly you want to be a businessman. Okay, it is what it is. Mikey Garcia, free agent, came to PBC to fight Spence. No problem. Here's your check. Thank you very much. Bud Crawford wants to do the same. Suddenly it's a problem. He cornered Errol in the hallway. I'm thinking about the easy road. The easy road is the easier belt. Let's be honest. Come on, let's be honest, bro. Sean Porter was the easier belt. You're not gonna sit here, and we saw what Crawford did to Porter, right? No one's gonna sit here and tell me that Sean Porter was the more difficult unification. Like, come on, bro. Sean Porter that arguably lost to Ugas. Sean Porter that was coming before that. What was his next big fight? According to you, losing to Danny Garcia. What did you do before that? Lose to Keith Thurman. Now, come on, bro. If you don't know what easy road means, then I don't know what to tell you.
I mean,
According to you, he
for
lost the
me,
last 4 fights.
the easier road was the people that is on that side of the street that
No,
signed
that's
to
not.
that promotion. Why would he? I mean, you really
No,
think
no,
it
no,
was
no,
like you
no,
really
no,
just?
because Bud asked him, innit? He said, he asked him, he said, I've got a belt. What's good is that Sean Porter got a belt as well. And Crawford started laughing, innit? He goes, so what we doing?
No, he said you're a funny dude. He was like, you're
Yeah, he
funny.
goes, you're funny because he
He
knew,
was
but
like,
come on, bro, he
you
smelled
smart,
pussy.
but not
He
that
smelled
smart.
pussy, innit? Yeah, but he smelled pussy, innit? You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is.
I don't know.
I like Errol Spence, but I'm not going to sit here and say that hallway confrontation wasn't embarrassing. He said, get a belt and let's rumble. He didn't say, get a belt and then, come on, bro. It's always one obstacle after another. It was a
Yeah, he
cross the
said get a
street.
belt. He said get a belt, and then we could talk about it.
Look,
But
all
he
I'm saying
said
is
wait
that
till he
cross
get
the
a belt.
street.
Wait till he get a belt. That's
Well,
it.
come on, like, bro. Come on. How long have you been watching boxing? When he got a belt, it was cross the street. When he's a free agent, it's we don't want to do business with you. Come on, bro. Like, come on. Like, let's be objective in it. Let's be objective. It is what it is. He doesn't want to fight Bud Crawford.
No, I wouldn't say that.
No, he doesn't want to, man. When has he
You
ever been
really think,
actively?
like you really think Crawford is like really this guy? Like I feel like you really think Crawford is like the boogeyman.
When it comes to Errol Spence, yeah, he is.
He is.
No, I've been watching boxing long enough to know when a fighter doesn't want to fight a certain fighter, and so I think you might have been right. How long have you been watching the sport?
A little while, you know. I mean, I did that.
All right, cool, bro. Would you not say you notice when a fighter's energy changes? He was a bulldog, a pit bull. No, listen, Errol Spence on the rise was a bulldog, a pit bull when it came to Danny, Porter, Keith. As soon as Crawford started showing up, he started laughing, talking about the easy road, started getting cornered in the
He used
hallways.
to go to his
Like,
fights. I remember that. He used to go to his fights and shit.
Well, I'm saying, man, this is what it is, isn't it? Like, you know, look,
I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying.
Look, I like Errol Spence. Like Errol Spence, is an entertaining fighter. You know, it's a 3-belt unification. That's a good legacy fight, but it's not the fight. And there's a reason why he's an underdog.
You know what would be funny?
Listen, the
You know
sad thing is, whenever someone look, the reason why Spence looks even worse here is he's the underdog. Whenever the underdog makes excuses not to fight the favorite, I mean, you know, it is what it is, isn't it? Just give me a second. Just give me a second. I'm driving, yeah? Just give me a second.
When they hate, donate. When they hate, donate. No, I'm sorry. I'm just fucking with you.
What's good, my boys? Hot topic, man. They say you getting cooked on this topic, man.
I ain't getting cooked shit, nigga. Only thing
That's what the niggas just said in the comment section.
Man,
he said
please.
Jimmy cooking you.
Yeah, all right.
Look, that's what he said. He said Jimmy catching a body. That's what the people saying.
Jimmy ain't doing shit.
Why you say that?
I mean, at least I could talk to Jimmy. The other dude that Jimmy was talking to, I think was acting like a female.
Who you talking about?
I don't know. The other dude, he was over here on Errol Spence's dick.
Are you man, I don't know who you talking. You talking about you might be talking about Ben. You talking about Ben?
Probably. That nigga was over there getting emotional, about to cry.
For real, what you think about Errol Spence? You think he the truth?
I mean, I don't think he's the truth like that. I mean, none of these niggas are superstars.
I'm not asking if he's a superstar. I'm just asking about him as a fighter.
As a fighter, he's just like regular to me.
You don't think he's like you know, a great fighter? You don't think Errol Spence is a great fighter?
He's a great fighter. He ain't gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
I think he will.
What is he gonna? He's just gonna stay at 147 and.
Nah. I see him moving up. He's saying after the undisputed fight, he's gonna move up to 154.
And then who we gonna beat at 154?
Marvin Hagler's a great fighter. He only fought at 160.
Yeah, but he's
his whole career was at 160. He never moved up in weight.
Marvin Hagler was knocking motherfuckers out, bro.
He was. He knocked out Thomas Hearns. You're right. He knocked out Thomas Hearns. He beat Roberto Duran. Marvin Hagler was a great fighter. A lot of people they compare Errol Spence to Marvin Hagler.
No, there's no compare.
A lot of people they said that Errol Spence remind him of Marvin Hagler, southpaw, great body puncher, and then with that pressure style. How Errol Spence is just nonstop pressure. You don't see that comparison?
No, no, not at all. You know what? What
you think about Marvin Hagler as a fighter?
You know what Errol Spence is? Errol Spence is a more technically sound Mexican boxer.
I don't know what race got to do with it. I don't get that. What you mean, like his style? You talking about style wise?
Style wise.
All the pressure, like the pressure style.
Yeah, that's all he is. Bro.
Aggressive, but he can box too.
But he's like he got a little bit more like slickness and like technical ability.
Well, Errol Spence is a very good boxer. You got to understand, brother, that Errol Spence, he was an Olympian. Errol Spence can box.
I understand that.
His last fight against Mikey Garcia, he was boxing.
There's Mexicans that's Olympians. I'm saying like his style wise, he fights like a Hispanic boxer.
Right, describe the Mexican fighter then. You say he fights like a Mexican fighter, so what you mean?
Body shots, all that. what brother do you know that throws body shots consistency like
I mean, a
Errol?
lot of guys. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford just was hitting Sean
No.
Porter with some mean ass body shots.
Yeah, but
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather was a great body puncher. Marvin Hagler, a great body puncher. The body snatcher, Mike McCullum, was a great body puncher. So I don't know about that. What's good, Jimmy? What you think about it?
No.
What was the question, bro?
We talking about Errol Spence as a fighter. I think Errol Spence is a boxer puncher. Errol Spence, he has good power. He does. Errol Spence, very strong, very good jab. One of the best jabs in boxing. Errol Spence, one of the best body punchers in boxing. He does have a pressure style. He is very aggressive. Maybe that's why he reminds you of the Mexican style, because Errol Spence is a pressure fighter and he's very aggressive. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's a beast now for sure. It's a fucking beast. That's what I'm telling you.
He got that pressure. He got that long jab, and he got that
You know what style did Marvin Hagler have? Marvin Hagler had that pressure style. That was Marvin Hagler. Pressure. But he could box as well. Marvin Hagler was a great body puncher, one of the best. Marvin Hagler, he was known for that pressure, aggressive, like you just said about Errol Spence.
Yeah, but he wasn't getting niggas out. Errol Spence ain't getting niggas out of there like that.
Yeah, he hasn't knocked somebody out in a while, but Errol Spence got some good knockouts though. Like when Errol Spence, when he fought Mikey Garcia, when Errol Spence when he fought against Mikey Garcia, his trainer Robert Garcia, he was about to stop the fight. He said, "Do you want me to stop the fight?" That's how bad Errol Spence was beating him. And on top of that, you got to remember this. Mikey Garcia, he went into survival mode. Mikey Garcia, he wasn't fighting to win that fight. He was fighting to survive. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't trying to win, homie.
All right, what about that Danny Garcia fight?
Danny fought a good fight. I felt like Errol dominated the fight, but he didn't get the knockdown.
You think you dominated him?
He won easy. He won the fight easy.
How'd you score it though?
Probably like 9 rounds to 3.
9 rounds to 3?
Yeah, 9 rounds to 3, something like that.
I think Errol Spence, even though I think his boxing skills are a lot better than I thought they were. You know, when he fought Danny, he showed me a lot of really good. He showed a good jab. He showed the ability to move. Even though he might not be the puncher, but historically at welterweight, if you look at the elite guys like Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, even Keith Thurman when he stepped up in opposition, they don't really stop people. I think that's what makes Terrence Crawford so special. That he's got 100% knockout ratio. Even when he stepped up before big strong guys like Jeff Horn, Sean Porter, stuff like that.
Me Machine.
So what do you think we got left for Danny Garcia? Do you think we got any fights left for him? I mean, he's like kind of obsolete right now.
He about to fight Tony. What's his name? He about to go and fight Tony.
Who's that?
Danny Garcia.
I'll be honest, I think Errol Spence at 154 will actually be a much bigger puncher, because I think he kind of just killed himself to make welterweight. I think he'll be bigger, stronger, sharper, fresher. I think he'll have better energy. I think he'll, start getting people out of there again. I think Danny Garcia versus Tony Harrison. I mean, I think unless Tony Harrison gets knocked out, which his chin is not the best, I think
I can see that. That's a money fight. That's money. That's money.
I see Tony Harrison beating him.
That's an interesting view. I've never heard that one before, but I would see it.
Is that fine?
If it's official, I got Tony Harrison beating him.
Damn, why did Danny take that fight though? Because at 54, because when you want like an easier fight, that's a strange fight.
That's a tough fight for Danny though.
I don't know if it's a good fight for Danny stylistically.
It could be a big surprise fight, man. Who knows what happens?
Someone like Charlo,
I don't think Danny Garcia is good as Jamal Charlo.
I don't think he's a bigger puncher than Jamal. I don't think he's a bigger puncher than Jamal, and I don't think Errol Spence is a bigger puncher than Jamal. I mean Jamel.
No, I want to see Errol Spence at 54. I think he'll be stronger at the weight.
No, I'm saying I don't think Errol Spence is a bigger puncher than Jamel.
Yeah.
What do you think? Who do you think is a bigger puncher?
Well, the two Charlo brothers.
No, out of Errol and Jamel.
I think Jamel.
Yeah, me too.
You know,
I can't believe this Charlo fight's coming up so soon.
You know, he's got a
It's
lot
gonna
of
be
really
great.
good knockouts. When Errol stepped up in competition, kind of wasn't able to get knockouts at that level. Charlo, I mean, he knocked out Rosario, he knocked out Tony Harrison, he even dropped Austin Trout twice, something his brother couldn't do. You know, I know his big brother is touted as the puncher, but you know, Charlo dropped Austin Trout twice, and his brother couldn't.
You know the fight I want to see. I kind of feel like Crawford will get past Spence in a way. Like, I kind of feel like Crawford, he has another level on him. I feel like he will probably get past Spence in a way.
Yeah,
But
Crawford's you can shift through the gears, isn't it? So like,
but imagine Crawford and Jamel at 154.
I think that's a tough fight for Bud. A lot tougher than Errol.
That shit's crazy though. Like, to me, like I'll pay for that.
I'll pay for that as well. That's a pay-per-view fight. You got two legitimate pound-for-pound fighters, two champions, two guys in prime. I think that's a tough fight for Bud. You know, because Errol, you know, Charlo is so big and powerful and explosive. He's also a good boxer as well. He can move around the ring. He can punch. He's tall, taller than Bud. I mean, that's a really tough fight for Bud Crawford. But I'd favor him to win because I think he's faster. I think he's more skilled as a boxer.
You know what's funny?
I think Charlo's got the power to hurt him though. I don't know if Bud's got the power to stop Charlo though.
Terence Crawford got the longer reach.
Is there longer arms?
Yeah. That's crazy though.
That's good though for him though. So I think I'd favor him to outbox Charlo. But he needs to be really smart. He needs to fight Charlo kind of the way he fought Victor Postal. Smart, basic boxing. You've got the speed. You've got the versatile boxing skills. I don't think you can knock out Charlo though. I don't think so. I think at 147, I think he'll knock out Spence though. But Spence again is more his own physical size. Him and Errol are Spence and Crawford. They're the similar sizes. But with Charlo, I think Charlo's could easily make middleweight. He'll probably finish his career off at super middleweight. So.
Or cruiserweight, who knows?
I mean, sure. Stranger things have happened.
Little Charlo ain't scared. Big Charlo is.
Say that again?
I said little Charlo ain't scared. Big Charlo is.
You said that again? You broke up.
I said little Charlo ain't scared. Big Charlo is scared.
Oh yeah. I say little Charlo. You know, I'm a big fan of Jamal. You know, Jamal is all about legacy. You know, taking unifications back to back, fighting champions. You know, he's fought top contenders. I have a lot of respect for Jamal. He's actually one of my favorite fighters. Big Charlo. It's kind of disappointing. You know, he's been in the middleweight division a very long time, and he's had opportunities to fight guys like Demetrius Andrade, and he didn't.
Yep.
Even like Canelo, they sent him a contract a couple of years ago, Golden Boy. He didn't take the offer.
Jimmy, but can we really say that about Jamal Charlo at this point when he's about to fight Canelo next?
I mean,
how can we say that about Jamal Charlo, Big Charlo, when he's going to fight Canelo Alvarez, who's the number one pound for pound?
Yeah, but he hasn't been doing nothing lately.
I mean, I think he's a little bit game, but
you can say a
I
lot
think a
of
little
fighters
bit game,
haven't
but a
been
little bit
doing things
money
lately.
sometimes
Who
too.
do you think deserves it more? His little brother or him?
I'm not talking about who deserved what more. His little brother fight at 154. Now, Jamal Charlo,
Yeah, and Jamal.
he fights at 154. So Jamal Charlo, he's been, in the same weight class with Canelo since 160. Now that shit is personal between them. Canelo wants to fuck Charlo up, and if Charlo takes that fight, we can't say that Charlo is not fighting anybody and all of that because Canelo is the number one guy in the fucking sport.
Dude,
I'm saying Jamel.
That's when rich people bet like $1 million on Canelo.
Sure,
Just to make
Jamel is fighting
100,000.
for fucking undisputed. So Jamel is fighting, for the legacy right now. But Jamal Charlo, he's trying to do the same thing by fighting a Canelo. But so we got to give this guy some respect. That's all I'm saying.
Because he didn't even fight. He didn't complete at 160.
Who completed 160? Ain't nobody. Did Demetrius Andrade complete 160? Did Triple G
but
complete
he
160?
didn't want to fight Demetrius Andrade. He
Bro,
didn't want to do it.
Demetrius Andrade, what is he doing, bro? Who is he fighting? He fighting bums.
Yeah, but he's calling them out though. That's what he's doing.
That's not enough. That's not enough. You
Out.
think, bro? Listen, Demetrius Andrade ain't fighting nobody, bro.
It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter. It does matter because you're saying that Jamal Charlo ain't fighting nobody. But what about Demetrius Andrade? He fought weaker competition than fucking.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It does matter.
You the one that brought up who the man is fighting. You the one bringing up Charlo ain't doing shit. What Andrade is doing.
And you know what Andrade's doing? He's picking up the phone. That's what he's doing.
He just vacated his belt. You know what Andrade did? Andrade just vacated his belt.
Bro,
he vacated to chase Canelo.
Bro, you keep saying he chasing Canelo. Canelo already said he's not gonna fight this dude. So Andrade gonna live his whole life chasing Canelo.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to force him to fight him.
So why he didn't fight? I'm saying why he didn't fight.
Either he's gonna have to go up to 170. 170.
What happened with that Johnny Beck fight? Why did Boo Boo drop his belt?
He ducked Johnny Beck. He ducked him. He was scared to fight his mandatory.
Like who is Johnny Beck?
So you telling me that Charlo is ducking Andrade, but Andrade is ducking Johnny Beck?
Yep.
Who the fuck is Johnny Beck?
That's what I'm saying. Why Boo Boo ducked this guy? Who is he?
Yeah, nobody. Who is he ducking him? And who the fuck is he?
Why would he duck him? That's what I'm saying. If he was nobody, why Boo Boo didn't fight him and keep his belt? Why Boo Boo vacated that belt? I'm not saying that Boo Boo ducked him. That's what Khalid is saying. Khalid, do you feel like Boo Boo ducked Andrade? I mean,
yes.
Boo Boo.
Yes.
Did Boo Boo duck Johnny Beck?
Yeah, he ducked him.
Oh my god.
Okay.
He's too scared. He was too risky. He was too risky.
Let him finish, bro. Let him finish his words. Let him finish. Go ahead, Khalid.
That's why I know you don't know nothing about boxing because you say you don't know who is Johnny Beck. If
you got to do your research, my brother.
It was too risky for him to fight Johnny Beck. Johnny Beck would have been.
You got to do your homework. A hot topic. You got to do your research, brother.
Johnny Beck would have been his toughest opponent to date, but he didn't want to fight.
You know what? I think Zach Parker and Johnny Beck, they're of a comparable level. They share one common opponent. Johnny Beck got a split decision over him, and I think Zach Parker knocked him out in 3 rounds. I think this is a dangerous fight for Andre. Zach Parker, switch hitting power puncher, Olympian, undefeated, top contender. I think it's a tough fight. Zach Parker. A lot of fans don't know him. He must be from Germany. Under the radar. But I'd say he's just as tough as Johnny Beck. I think he's a lot bigger puncher.
Now listen when I say who the fuck is Johnny Beck, right? I'm saying that in the perspective of
I think Johnny Beck's a good fighter.
He's trying to get the big name. Why the fuck would he want to
Johnny Beck was Boo Boo's mandatory. He was the mandatory. True champions fight their mandatories. True champions don't drop their belts, especially to move up to fight. Especially, listen, especially when you drop the fucking belt to go fight a Zach Parker. Who the fuck is Zach Parker? Ask yourself that question.
No Johnny Becker.
And who the fuck was Luke Keeler?
Who the fuck was
See, here's the thing. I'm not worried
All right,
about
a
Luke
true
Harper.
champion.
But you said
A true
Canelo lost to Andre.
All
Bro, that
right, all
sounds
right, all right.
crazy.
Hold up.
Who was Luke Keeler?
What the
Who
fuck?
was
H money.
I'm asking you who was Luke Keeler? You know who that is?
Nobody. H money.
Trash.
H money.
was Quigley Squiggly.
Who was
I mean,
Quigley, man? Who's that
bro,
dude?
he
Piggly
fought Luke
Quigley.
Skywalker, bro. This man's fighting crazy people.
Hey,
Who
Nobody
is
knows.
Piggly Wiggly? You just tell me.
And they're bad. They're bad. They're not good competition.
Then nobody. All right,
That's
listen.
who Boo Boo was fighting. So
And
you
you're
just
saying
got
Canelo
on
sucks in this guy.
you just got on Charlo and you saying he ain't fighting nobody and all that, and you saying the same thing about Boo Boo.
I'm
But you
saying,
want to get on him.
all right, listen. I said his little brother. His little brother did more than what Charlo did. That's what I was saying. I
His
said
little brother
We're
did more
talking
than a
about
lot of
Andre.
people,
Why are you
though.
bringing
His
up
little
little
brother
brother,
did
bro?
more than a lot of people, though. But his little brother still ain't never fought nobody like Canelo. So you can say now if Jamal Charlo
all
fight
right, I'm saying
Canelo,
who deserved it more. I'm not talking about none of that.
deserve what more?
Who deserved to fight Canelo more?
Jamel Charlo can't fight Canelo. He fight at 154. Canelo fight at 168.
It doesn't matter. Fucking
It does matter,
Jamal,
bro. How we gonna fight him?
Jamal fights at 160. Why the fuck he bringing him?
He got to move up one weight class, bro. You sound
So
crazy.
what?
Bro,
The
you're the
nigga
one that
fight
brought
at
up
one.
his brother.
So you want Jamel Charlo, who's about to fight for undisputed at 154, to not take the undisputed fight to go fight Canelo at 168? That don't even make no sense, bro.
That makes no sense at all, bro. I don't even know why you brought up Jamel Charlo.
I'm just saying he deserved it more than his older brother.
What are you talking about? Why would he deserve it? He's not even in the same weight
I'll
class.
be honest, I think the big Charlo's a better fight though, because again he's a bigger, stronger.
Bro, why did
And
you
they got
bring
the
up
history as well.
Charlo? Why'd you bring him up? We're talking about Canelo and Andre, and then you brought up Jamel Charlo.
Just give me a second.
No, I said who do you think deserved it more? You know, Canelo was at 154 before, right? Right, and he moved up to.
So you're talking about back when Canelo was at 154? Man, that was like 5-6 years ago, bro. I'm talking about that.
I know that.
Bro, I just feel like Jamal Charlo, he deserves a fight with Canelo. I feel like a lot of people felt like Jamal Charlo deserved to fight at 160 with Canelo. Some people felt like Jamal Charlo, he deserved to fight at 154 with Canelo. So now they're gonna do it at 168, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jamal Charlo, he's still one of the biggest names around those weight classes. He's still, he is. So Jamal Charlo, yeah, sure he deserves a Canelo fight. He's undefeated. Jamal Charlo is considered to be the number one middleweight in boxing by a lot of people. You know what I mean? So if Canelo fights Charlo, that's a great fight. It's a great fight for sure. You don't think it's a good fight, Canelo versus Charlo?
Yeah, I do. Who
Yeah,
you got?
it's a good fight. Man, I got Canelo. Who you got?
I got Canelo.
You think Canelo knocks him out?
I don't know if about knocking him out. He might drop him a few times.
For real? Dang, Charlo ain't never been dropped, but we seen him get hurt though.
Yeah, Caleb Plant ain't never been dropped neither.
Yeah, I feel like Charlo is stronger than Caleb Plant though, for sure.
He might be, but I don't know. I mean, his chin hold up. So I don't know. I really don't know, honestly.
Hell yeah. So, what you think about that fight, Khalid? How you think it's gonna play out, Canelo and Charlo?
What's going on? I think Canelo will win a unanimous decision. I don't know if he'll drop Charlo. I mean, knock him out. I think he might drop him. But Charlo he's a tough opponent. I think it's a good stylistic matchup, and he could give him problems, man. He got a good jab. Charlo got a really good jab, and he's really strong. So if he's at his best, he could give Canelo a good fight.
For sure, man. And hot topic, man. What's your thoughts on Deontay Wilder? Do you think he can come back and be a champion again? Do you feel like Deontay Wilder was cheated by Tyson Fury?
I don't think he was cheated. I just think, I mean, he got his he picked up the wrong tree. That's it. But shit, I don't think he should come back. Like, there ain't nothing else to. Who else he gonna fight? There ain't nobody else to fight, really.
Hey, he could get that AJ fight. He could fight AJ. He could fight Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, but like
a lot of money left in his career.
I feel like I could see how Deontay's looking at it. He wants to be at the throne. He wants the throne. He
Yeah.
like on some Killmonger shit. So
yeah, that's true. That's true.
So he's just like, if I can't have the throne, man, fuck it. I
Yeah,
think
and he's getting older.
Yeah, he like fuck it. Nah, I'm good.
Nah,
Yo,
but
Khaled, what you think about Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz? Would you like to see that fight?
yeah, I don't mind seeing that fight. I think that's a good matchup. They both got good power. I think Deontay Wilder would knock him out too. He can get a good win on his resume before he retires. So, yeah,
You
I
think
like.
Ruiz got a chance against Wilder?
Yeah, he got a chance. It depends how Wilder bounced back from that loss. But I don't know. I think Wilder's better than him. So,
You think the Wilder we saw in that third fight with Tyson Fury would beat the Andy Ruiz against Chris Arreola?
Yeah, definitely.
You think Wilder can knock him out?
Yeah, he could knock him out.
You think it'd be a devastating knockout, like a crazy knockout when Wilder knocked the fuck out of him? What you think, the referee would stop it, or you think Wilder put him to sleep?
Shit, he probably put him down like 4 times and then knock him out.
Put him out to sleep, though, you think?
Yeah. Yeah, he could, bro.
That should be crazy. Wilder knock his fat ass out, though. That should be funny.
He might as well go off on a good note instead of retiring. Like that's.
What about Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz?
Yeah, that's a good fight. They talking about that fight too, man. What you think about that fight, Khaled? Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz.
Man, Luis Ortiz, he look old, man. He looks way too old. Like, he looks way older than his actual age, man. So, Andy Ruiz got that one.
I think Luis Ortiz wants like one more payday. Yeah, one more big fight and then retire. You know, because he just put himself in a good position by knocking out Charles Martin. But he did look old in that fight because he got dropped 2 times. You know,
That's
so
true.
you don't know how much he got left in the tank, man. You know, for me, I wish these fighters retire early. You know, especially guys like Luis Ortiz, who's been knocked out 2 times by Deontay Wilder. You know, he just knocked out Charles Martin. I think Luis Ortiz should retire on top of the game, man. That's what I think. You just had a great knockout against Charles Martin. That should be it right there. But he wants to come back and make some more money against Andy Ruiz, man.
Yeah, he should, man. He should do what he got to do. I mean, if there's money for him right there, he should do it.
If you feel like he's old like that, he should retire probably.
Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. He's taking a lot of punishment. But
you think Andy Ruiz beats him? You think Andy Ruiz can knock him out?
Yeah, I would favor Andy Ruiz.
For real?
Yeah.
What if Ortiz beats him?
Shit. I mean, I wouldn't be like surprised. Like, I don't have Andy Ruiz like way over him. I would just favor Andy Ruiz. But I mean, Luis Ortiz, if he beats him, that'll be a good win. That'll be a good win for sure.
Well, what you think about that fight, Hot Topic?
What, Andy Ruiz and
Luis Ortiz. Who you got?
I don't know because Luis Ortiz is faded. Like he done.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Done to me in that last fight, like yeah, I would have to go with Andy Ruiz because he seems a little bit more fresher. And he got fast hands for a fat nigga.
Yeah, he do. He got power too. Yo, but did you guys watch the fights from last weekend?
Nah, I didn't get a chance to watch it, man. What you thought about those fights? Break it down for me.
Bro, the best fight. You know Bam Rodriguez, right? H.
Yeah, isn't that I think Joshua Franco's brother?
His brother.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I heard. Yeah,
he went up 2 weight classes to fight Carlos Cuadras on Saturday.
Was it for a world title or no?
Yeah, it was for WBC world title, man. He put on a crazy ass performance, man. He's a top guy under 25, bro. I'm telling you.
You think so?
He's only 22 years old, man.
Did he win by knockout or was it a decision?
So he knocked him down with this crazy ass uppercut. It was like a Lomachenko angle shit, right? And he like cruised into a unanimous decision. But
Okay, that's what's up, man.
Bro.
So you big on him right now?
Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
Taylor.
What's up?
What was that?
Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor. Who you got? Who you picking?
I mean, it's a good fight. It's a very good fight, man. But I mean, women boxing is okay, man. I like Clarissa Shields. I like some of the women's boxers, but I'm not a huge fan of women boxing like that. But I'll say this. I'm gonna go with. I'll probably go with Amanda Serrano in that one. What you guys think?
I didn't watch too much Katie Taylor. I watched some of Amanda Serrano's last fights because she was on the Jake Paul undercard, I think. So she's a really good fighter, man. I got her for sure, but I don't know. I have to check out more of Katie Taylor.
They're both good though. Katie Taylor's a beast, bro. Too.
Yeah, I see a lot of people favoring her.
Oh, a lot of people are favoring Katie Taylor.
Yeah.
For real, I thought Katie Taylor lost a couple fights, man. To be honest with you, I thought she lost that fight against Pursoon on that Anthony Andy Ruiz undercard. I thought Katie Taylor lost that fight, man. But Katie Taylor, she's a very good fighter. She can box, but I think Serrano might be, Serrano's a big puncher. I think Serrano has a chance to knock out Katie Taylor in this one.
Yeah, she be throwing them combos, those combinations too. And she's fast.
But it's a good fight. It's good, but I feel like for the zone, man, they need some good fights, man. To be honest, because in this whole schedule, I think that's the best fight they announced so far, and that's women's boxing. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You got Virgil Ortiz versus McKinson. Nobody's excited about that fight. You got fights between Triple G and Murata. Nobody's excited about that fight. What else, man? They got some shitty fights on there, man.
What about Clarissa Shields versus what's her name?
Savannah Marshall?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all seen they got into it? Did y'all see that?
Yeah. I seen that shit.
Yeah, I seen that.
Dang, it was some bad blood right there. That shit looked real.
Bro, she's big as fuck, bro. Savannah Marshall's big as hell, nigga.
Yeah, she tall. She real tall. You seen Savannah Marshall was talking shit to Clarissa Shields. She was like, "Oh, if she fought like this against me, I will wipe the floor with her." And Clarissa Shields like, "What she say?" And then they repeated it for her, and Clarissa Shields just went off on Savannah Marshall. She just went straight hood on her. And so Clarissa Shields was like, "Where your medals at? You ain't fought nobody. You ain't did this. You ain't did that." Clarissa Shields was roasting her, man.
Bro, but like when I seen that shit when she pulled up on, I was like, God damn, she's big as fuck.
Yeah, she is big. She tall as fuck. She can box too. But Clarissa is on a different level. Clarissa Shields, she's like the female Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That's why he signed her.
No, he didn't sign her.
Yeah, he did.
Nah, he was over there in the gym with her, bro. She's not signed to the money team, bro.
No, they talk to each other. They're close, but I don't
She
think
said it in the interview, bro.
Sure, send me the interview. Drop the link, man. Where is that?
I swear to God, she said that shit in the interview, bro. Bro,
she signed to the money team. Savannah Marshall was signed to the money team.
How much she was. Savannah Marshall.
Savannah Marshall was signed to Floyd Mayweather before.
Yeah, and then she was like, yeah, and she got with the money team, and then after that, I signed with. After I got with him or some shit like that, bro.
No, Clarissa Shields is not signed to the money team, bro.
I swear to God,
she signed to Jamie Salita.
Yeah, exactly. Tell him, Jimmy.
Bro, she's not signed to the money team.
She was in a press conference. He was talking for her as her promoter. So she's not signed. She might have trained at TMT Gym, but no, she's not signed to Floyd. Who's it? So I'm confused because I don't watch women's boxing because they're saying that Krista Shields is the greatest woman of all time, but then they're saying that the winner of Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. So which one is? So who's the greatest female fighter right now?
I think they're all on the pound for pound list. So it's like a mix between those top three people: Clarissa Shields, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. I think there's a couple others. I can't remember.
Yeah, Hayes is right, man. The zone schedule is fucking garbage, man.
Yo, that's why they want the Ryan Garcia George Kambosos fight so bad. Because if they have that fight, they're gonna get their schedule up.
She's much taller than Clarissa Shields, though. Savannah Marshall, like
Yeah,
like you said, she's bigger than her, but Clarissa got the skills, man. Skills wins fights. Savannah Marshall got skills too, though. She can box. She got some power. I just think
But that's what makes
Clarissa Shields is better, man.
I think it's gonna be a fucking.
She's sharp. Clarissa Shields, man, is sharp, man. She's like Mayweather.
Yeah.
She signed to him.
No, bro. Why you
not,
keep
man.
saying that shit? She's not.
She did.
This nigga's crazy,
Bro,
man. I'll let you think whatever you want to think.
This guy's like
in her last fight.
All right,
bro, in her last fight, right, the press conference. This is for the Eubank card. She introduced Dimitri Salita as her promoter.
Yo, H Money. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna leave out. I'm gonna dip out real quick. I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna copy and paste the link, and I'm gonna send it to you.
You could just put it in a private chat right here.
I don't know. I'm on my phone. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Do it.
Yeah, man, she ain't signing no Floyd, man. You don't even gotta waste your time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Unless this is some new shit that just happened today or some shit.
Nobody's
Man.
peeping what's going on, bro. Like, look at the like her post fight interview and shit. She said she was like, yeah, she was signed to him until before, and then after I got with him and shit. Like, she's with. I'm telling you, bro. Just let me send that shit to you.
Nah, this nigga's crazy.
I'm dead serious.
This nigga, man.
Let me send that shit to you, bro.
Bro, don't even waste your time, man. She's not signing him. Mayweather's not.
Bro, you got everybody on the panel telling you that she's not signed. You know what I'm saying, to Mayweather. He was supporting her. You know, she went to his gym like last week or whatever. They've been hanging out with each other, but she didn't sign with him, dog. She got her own promoter.
Yeah, they talk to each other. Like, she was on Facebook.
Yeah, they cool, but that don't mean she's Tank is signed to Floyd Mayweather. But yeah,
Right.
I think she should sign with Floyd though. I ain't gonna lie, that'd be good for her.
Yo, so did you guys
It's
watch
crazy
the
though.
Barrios
Why
fight?
they got that women's fight on the same night as Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson? Because that's a massive fight, Shakur and Oscar. It's a unification between two young, undefeated, two-division champions. The winner is going to be unified champion and probably top 10 pound for pound. I think it's a mistake. And that fight's on free TV, ESPN. We're going head-to-head with, girls. I don't think that's not a good move.
I think they're trying to put it at a different time. Like Jake Paul, I think Shakur Stevenson tweeted it. He said, "Can we have this at different times so the fans can enjoy both fights?" And Jake Paul said, "I'm on it." So I think
It
Jake
look
Paul
like they ready to fight, man. Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields. It look like that bad blood is real. It look like they gonna fight soon, man. And then Clarissa Shields, she went to the UK, so she pulled up on Savannah Marshall in her country talking this shit. That fight gotta happen, and it looked like they was really getting mad with each other. That shit got heated. I think Clarissa wanted to fight her right there. She was like, "Come on, let's go, let's fight right now," or some shit. You know what I mean? But I want to see it bad, bro. I gotta see that. I ain't gonna lie. That's the fight I want to see. Katie Taylor. Listen, the Katie Taylor fight is okay with Amanda Serrano. It's a good fight, but I really want to see Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall. To me, Clarissa Shields, she's the best women's fighter in the world, bro. 2-time Olympic gold medalist, 2-time undisputed champion, 3-division world champion. Clarissa Shields, bro. Straight up.
Who you think can ride better? Who you think can ride better?
What?
Who you think can ride better?
Ride?
Yeah.
What, like?
What do you mean by that, bro?
You know what I mean?
All right, dick. All right.
Bro, what the fuck? Dog, what are you talking about, man?
Exactly what he said. Who you think can ride better?
Amanda Taylor and Krista Shields.
No. Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields? Like, you think
I don't know.
who you think is gonna be more dominant? Like, she gonna be choking you on
Oh,
her
probably.
neck?
I
Shit
know.
like
I'm
that.
not into that. To be honest, I'm not into female domination. Like when I'm with a girl, like, I have to dominate the bitch because that's some weird sissy shit, and they're letting a woman choke you and shit.
I'm
That's
saying
some
It's
who
weird.
kind of
I'm saying who
it's
you
kind of
think
the
is more
opposite. It
dominant.
should be the opposite, bro.
Who you think is more dominant? That's what I want to know.
I mean, I don't know too much about either of them, to be honest.
I mean, I know Savannah Marshall knocks people out.
If I had to pick one, fuck, I think I'd probably pick Carissa. She's a little cuter.
Oh, I feel you. I feel you. What about you, H Money?
H money, H money, H money, H money.
H?
H.
He didn't want to answer that.
Yo, so did you guys watch that Barrios fight or fucking Keith Thurman? You guys watched it?
Yeah, he was over there looking like motherfucking Avatar and shit.
Yo, that fight was terrible, man. I don't know, like, bro, that shit was ass.
I didn't even watch it, bro. I was just over there
Save your
looking
time, bro.
at I seen the highlights and shit, and I seen fucking news feeds and shit.
Yeah,
Niggas
it was not worth it, man.
his nose and shit.
They really charge people $75 to watch it. Like, that's crazy.
I'm not paying for no pay-per-view that ain't worthy.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if I have a fucking I have to wait on my fucking shit for it to load up. I'm not paying for nothing at all. Fuck that. Ain't getting a dime out of me. They're like, I want to see the fights that I want to start. I really want to see it that I've been waiting for.
Right.
Yeah.
But
It was a good
Keith
performance.
Thurman's
He dominated him. He pretty much dominated. Barrios beat the shit out of him. He looked good, He looked fast. He looked slick.
You ever watch Showbiz?
Showbox?
Showbiz? You ever watch Showbiz channel? Showbiz the adult?
Oh yeah,
Is that the guy that
couple
used
of
to
his
get really
videos.
emotional and declared Caleb Plant?
You,
Yeah, I know
it's
who
a
you're talking
YouTube dude.
He was. He's pretty cool.
Yo, I watched this channel, bro. This nigga was over exaggerating, bro, about the whole fight with Keith Thurman. Like,
What'd he say?
Like that shit was close, nigga. Like that shit was like super close.
What? That shit was not close. Keith Thurman
The
literally.
was 1 round, maybe.
Yeah, he probably won 1 or 2 rounds, but that
No,
shit
I'll
was
be
like
honest, 1 round, maybe. If you want it, if you could score that 12 rounds to nothing for Keith Thurman if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Outside the 8th round where he landed a good body shot, and Keith Thurman got on his bike for maybe 10 seconds. I mean, even that round, you could say Keith Thurman won.
Yeah,
overall, he did more work.
Yup.
I mean, it was a near shutout performance. He hurt him several times, but I don't think Keith Thurman stepped on the gas as much as he should have.
What do you think about?
Got him out.
What do you think about the Devin Haney and what was it? Devin Haney. Who's the last dude he just fought? What's his name? Man,
Jojo.
Yeah, yeah. How close do y'all have it?
It was like 8-4, 9-3 for Devin Haney.
Yeah, maybe 9-3. He went quite wide.
Haney was pretty very active in that fight.
So
Jojo
do
really
Georgia made it competitive, but
not
just
until
because you make
late.
rounds competitive don't mean you win the rounds.
Yeah,
he was in there.
Yo,
he showed a lot of spirit.
I was watching this shit. I wasn't watching it on my TV. I was like listening to Showbiz, right? This nigga he was like, yo, it's a draw. Jojo Diaz might win, but it could be a draw. I could see a draw.
That's what he said, really?
Yeah.
Shit, I thought he was smarter than that, man. I mean, I like the videos I watched of him was pretty good. Like, he's not biased.
He got good content and shit like that.
Yeah.
But like he just gives out I'm like, what the he's just so exaggerated.
Oh, yeah. Bro, I seen a video of him with the Ryan Garcia. He announced his new fight, right? He made a video about it, and he was excited about that fight. I was like, how are you excited about that? Because Ryan Garcia's fighting some African guy. I forget his name. But he was hype as hell in that video. I'm like, god damn, bro.
Do you think he's just doing it for like entertainment, or do you think like he's mentally ill?
I think he wants to like just do it for the fans, because he has a lot of fans that like Ryan Garcia, because he got a big channel. So he's just trying to like please all the fans that he has on his
And
YouTube
then
channel.
you seen when he was trying to push what was it, Canelo and what's that nigga Makabu?
Oh yeah,
He
he
was
was. He
like,
was.
I got him knocking him out. I got him knocking. He was like, I got Makabu knocking Canelo out. All this shit. I'm like, yo, are you serious, bro?
Yeah, a lot of these YouTubers, they be on that janky shit, man.
Yeah, he had Caleb Plant beating Canelo. He had Caleb Plant beating Canelo. Yeah, he predicted Caleb Plant will beat Canelo and become the pound for pound king.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. That's delusional. He's delusional.
No,
Yeah,
he said he had Makabu over Canelo, the dude at 175, the African dude, the one that just fought like last week, 2 weeks ago.
Oh, a cruiserweight.
Yeah, the cruiserweight.
It's crazy, man. But I think look, he's a big powerful guy. I know he said Caleb Plant's got ATG skills. And when he's interviewing him, he was saying shit like, I see, you as an all-time great and Hall of Famer and stuff. Yeah,
Yo, Jimmy, what's up with you? You guys and Joseph, bro. You guys ran him off the panel today.
Who?
Joseph Heron, man. He was like, he was like, you know what? I'm done with this.
I mean, that wasn't even me. That was Hoplo's side.
Bro, that shit is funny. Yeah,
I ran in Israel.
Oh yeah. It was
Joseph
Heron. He was like, bro, Joseph Heron. He was on the channel. He was like, I can't argue with you guys.
I know who you're talking about. War Week Radio.
You guys are fans.
Oh yeah, I know me and Taco. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. I didn't say anything to him. That was mostly Taco on him. I didn't really say anything to him.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
cool
funny.
with Joseph.
He's cool, but it's just funny how like yeah, go ahead.
A sweet amber, brother. Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with Joseph.
Yo, H Money, you there?
Nah, he went to the block.
I was going to tell him, add this dude on the chat real quick.
What guy?
Cosmic One. Tell him to come up.
Cosmic
Tell him
One.
to pull up.
Yo, Cosmic, get on the panel. He said to get on, bro. He's trying to cook you, bro. He'll get on the panel. But bro, what's his name? Who was it that cooked Joseph Heron? Oh yeah, remember Rich? Rich cooked him, bro. That shit was hilarious. Joseph Heron was like,
Nah, Rich.
I'm gonna quit. I'm quitting boxing.
Rich was saying no. Rich was saying stuff like no 8,000 tickets were sold. I saw the website, and Joseph's response was, "Brother, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've got the commission reports."
Bro, Rich was like, that's not what I see on my TV, bro.
Yeah, that's what he said. I counted the seats. I was backing Rich. I was even saying like, no joke, like he paused and Rich personally counted the seats.
Well, hello.
Dog,
What up? What's up? What's the topic?
Yo, hot topic.
Huh?
Mac and cheese and broccoli. He's in here, bro.
What's going on, Cosmic? How you doing, brother?
I'm good. What's up?
Who do you think Crawford was signed to? Apparently, he's having meetings with Eddie Hearn in the zone. So
I see you throwing shots in the comments. What's up?
Yeah, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're talking about Makabu's at 175.
Oh, my bad.
You don't know he's a cruiserweight.
I meant 185.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
bruh,
okay.
Cruiserweight's not even. Oh shit! Come on, man.
Oh, I didn't even hear that. Good catch, Cosmic.
Bruh. Where's Cruiserweight at? What weight is Cruiserweight in?
Wait.
200 to 190. It's 200 pounds.
No, Jimmy. I was talking to Hot Topic.
All right.
185.
Yo, Rich is in the comments, yo. Yo, so Hot Topic. Are you gonna cook Cosmic or what?
No, I just want them to pull up and shit. You know what I mean? He in the comments.
I pull up. I'll talk shit in the comments and I'll talk shit on here.
Oh, what's up then? Like, what are we talking about?
Bro, you're the one that called me in here. What the fuck?
You throwing subliminals in the comment spot. So what's up?
Nah, I'm
Stay
correcting you
here.
because
Stay
you're over
here.
here
Stay
talking
right
about
here.
Clarissa
Stay right here
Shields
while I'm
is with
talking. Stay right here while I'm
TNT,
talking. Stay right here while I'm
and
talking.
you talking about motherfuckers know they're boxing around here. You acting like motherfuckers are casuals. Like we wouldn't have heard about that shit. We
I
would
ain't
have
no
known.
casual, my brother.
No, you're acting like we are, or like the people on the panel are.
How?
Just saying, bro.
What did
You're
I say
talking
that
about
was?
Clarissa Shields being. You're talking about what I'm talking about. I'm throwing shots at you.
Oh, now you are, but you
Now
wasn't
you
before
not,
that.
bro. You called me up here. What do you want? What you want? What you
I
trying to do?
asked you, you throwing
Corrected
shots.
you
You
real
said no,
quick.
but now you're saying you throwing shots. Well, you make your mind up.
I never I never said I didn't. I said I talk shit in the chat and I talk shit on here.
That's all you
I'm
do.
here. Nah. I do more than talk shit, bro. You
What
must
you
not
do?
know me.
What you do then?
I throw hands.
I'm
You
not
know what I'm
talking
saying?
about hands. I'm talking boxing. So what you do?
What you mean? What you do? Besides not even know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm asking you a question. That's what girls do. They ask questions with questions. What you do?
Motherfucker, I just told you. I correct motherfuckers like you that don't know their fucking shit.
You
Talking
didn't
shit.
tell me that.
Well, I'm telling
Maybe
you
you
now.
can tell me.
Well, now
Maybe
you
you can
know.
tell me.
Now you know. Now you know.
Now I know. I
Now
don't
you
know
know.
because you just keep on switching story up. Tell me what you do, bro.
Bro, I just told you. I talk shit in the comments and I talk shit on here. You know what I'm saying? And I throw hands. So you call me up here and I'm here. And I just corrected you because you don't know shit. You're talking about cruiserweight as at 175. That's what you said. And then you're saying that Clarissa Shields is signed with TMT. And you're wrong. And that's what I said. So if you scroll up and you read everything that I said, you can verify all that, everything that I said. Now you called me up here. Now you're wasting my time.
I'm not wasting your time, bro. Don't ever call me
Wasting my
out, bro.
time.
Don't ever
Bro,
call
I
me out,
called you
bro.
out. I called you out
Bro,
here, there, anywhere,
bro.
bro.
I've been
I called
respectful.
you out.
You know what I mean? Like,
You
you
want
know
to,
what I mean?
you,
I've been respectful to you, brother.
all
You know
right. Well, don't, all
what I mean?
right,
Like
cool. Okay.
I'm not
Well, then don't call
disrespecting you.
me out. Don't say, oh, Cosmic, get on the panel. I'm here,
Yeah,
motherfucker. What you want?
Well, talk that shit on the panel.
See?
Don't talk that shit in the comments. Be voice to
I
voice.
do it both. I'm here now, motherfucker, talking shit. Like I said, I
All right.
was
Stay
taking
right
it
there.
easy.
Stay right there. Stay right there and talk
All right,
that
then
shit.
what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? You ain't doing
I'm gonna
shit. You're not doing
continue
anything, bro.
talking my shit. That's what I'm gonna do. How old are
Right,
you?
right, right.
How old are
I'm
you, bro?
waiting. I'm
How old
waiting.
are you? How
I'm
old are you?
waiting.
How old are you?
I'm waiting,
How old are you? Exactly. You probably like fucking 19 or some shit, bro.
bro. That's what you called me up here for?
Yeah, that's what I
To tell
called
me
you.
that I'm 19? That's what you called me up here for? Come on, man. I thought
Yeah.
you had some smoke. I don't even try to get on these on the panel to fucking scare your ass away, bro. Your ass will
Scare
be
me for
running
what?
real quick,
What do I
real
gotta
quick.
be scared of? I'm
Hot
sitting
topic.
comfortable.
Should I throw the towel in, bro? Hot topic. Should I
I'm
throw the
over.
towel in because this is a fucking massacre, bro. Like you're talking that shit, and like he's on the panel sunning you now, and you're just sitting there taking it, bro. Like,
Yeah.
this shit is like a rape, man. This shit
He
is like
said,
a
"How
rape,
old are you?"
man.
That was his comeback. How old are you? How old are you, bro?
Hot
Get
topic,
your
bro.
ass
You can't
out
be
of
calling
here.
people out and then getting fucking, you know what I mean? Getting fucked like this, man. This shit is embarrassing, bro.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is embarrassing for him.
I know it's over with. The fuck, my boy Lebanon's in here. Oh, it's over with. Hell nah, it's over with. Y'all might see some fucking hands tonight, boys. Ooh, it's been a long
Oh,
ass
Cosmic,
time. Yo,
Cosmic.
yo.
Can you do me a
What up? What
favor,
up?
bro?
Yo,
Yeah,
Yeah, can you do me a
Don't
favor?
ever,
Like,
don't
I
ever,
think that's enough,
yo,
bro. Like, I feel sorry for Hot
don't ever
Topic
do
now,
that shit again,
bro.
bro.
yeah. I
Can I be
know.
honest? I feel sorry
Reference
for him.
stop
He's
playing.
like a victim. This is like a
Yeah,
victim, innit? Like, yeah, this is
Don't
too
ever
I
much,
do
don't
that
man.
gotta
shit again,
victimize
dog.
motherfuckers, man. What,
Don't ever do that shit
Bro, on the
again, man.
Hot Topic, he's like a victim, innit? Like,
man?
I feel sorry for him.
Don't ever do that shit again.
You should never call me up here ever again. Don't waste my time, homie. You know what I'm saying? You got cooked instantly, bro, like a fucking microwave. Shut
I
your ass
don't know
up.
what
Burnt
y'all
toast, bro.
want. I don't know what the fuck.
Instead of
Cook, bro,
What
you,
is
like
this?
fucking
A
instead
burnt
of
fucking.
toast,
you
bro.
being up here, why don't
Nigga,
you
I'm
go
not no
do some
motherfucking
research?
microwave, nigga. I don't know just stay still in the motherfucking hot fucking pot, nigga. Nah, I'm good, bro.
Bro, I
What,
said
bro?
you got cooked instantly like a microwave. Bro, you hard
Nah,
hearing too. Jesus Christ, come on. No wonder you get misinformed. No wonder you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't listen. Instead of here trying to argue and calling motherfuckers out, you should go listen, go read, go do something, get informed, come back. You know what I'm saying? Then spit your shit. Jeez.
Anyways, next.
Are you done or is you finished? I think you're
Hey,
finished.
that's that boy J Dub, bro.
I never been
Hey,
to.
money,
I
mid
never
to
been
the
to.
zone. Let's wake
J-Dub,
up.
handle
Let's
this.
go,
Their
boy.
toes, their
J-Dub.
We're
Don't
gonna
ever,
roll all night long.
yo, Cosmic, right? You was over there trolling me on the comments and shit, right?
Bro, I'm trolling you on here. That hasn't stopped me. On the
You not
comments,
trolling
on
shit.
here,
You not trolling shit, nigga.
bro.
Hot
I
topic.
don't
You
need
should
to
left him alone in the comments, bro. You
They
should
should
let him
just
troll
let
you in
me
the
know that.
comments. You should
Easier.
Don't egg this nigga on, bro. Stop it.
Okay,
But what was I
what is
saying?
your rebuttal? What are you saying? What do you want? What do you want? You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
trying to
What
throw
I
the
want?
towel in for you,
Don't
bro.
call me up here if you ain't fucking talking about shit, bro. Like I said, I'll talk shit in the comments and I'll talk shit up here. I'll talk shit on cam. I'll throw my hands on cam. Can you do the same?
Yeah, I can. Show me your hands. Show me your
I'll
hands.
show you my hands.
Hot
My
topic.
hands been
All right,
seen
turn the
shit.
Show the
camera on.
cam
Turn the
hands,
camera
man.
on.
Show the
Hot
cam
topic.
Hey,
Just
hey,
hands.
that's
apologize.
my
I want to see
motto.
some
Turn the
cam
camera
hands.
on.
You want to
That's
see
my
some
Yeah,
motto.
cam
Cosmo.
hands?
If Hot
Show me
Turn
topic
the
your
camera
hands.
on.
apologizes,
Hold
You
on,
want to
hold
see
on.
will
some
you stop
hands?
bullying
Cam
him?
hands?
Turn the camera
Yo,
on.
hot topic. Hot topic. Are you gonna turn your cam on?
Yeah,
Promise.
yeah,
Don't chicken out. Don't
yeah,
chicken out. Oh, it's on.
yeah,
All right. Let me
yeah,
get my socks on. Let me
yeah,
get my socks on. I'll be right back. I'll be
yeah,
right back.
yeah. I'm right here. Yeah. I throw hands, bro.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this. It's the first time someone actually is throwing hands.
Show some of those
Shit,
cam
fucking
hands.
Yo,
bullshit.
be ready to throw hands. Don't be sitting
Nigga, I
down,
broke a
bro.
lot of knuckles, nigga.
It's not gonna be fun for you.
I don't sit down, man. I usually mostly
Yo,
slide and get a hold of you.
you're the first one that's ever actually volunteered. So
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I said.
volunteering
who's gonna
for
be
some cam
That's
hands,
good.
man.
show can hands?
Show me what's up, bro.
Yeah, I
Show
got
me
you. I
what's
got
up.
you. Your ass better be ready. Don't
I'm
worry
ready.
about me. I'm ready.
I've been
But
ready.
let me tell you this. So
I've
who's
been
gonna be calling it? Give some instructions. Know what I
I've
mean?
been
I'll
ready.
call it, bro. So, would you want me to be referee?
No.
I've been ready.
What you want to see? You
I've
want to
been
see a
ready.
double jab, a hook, an uppercut,
I don't do
roll
no
an
double
uppercut,
jag.
pass
You know what I
I
want to
go for
see?
the
I
hook
want to
for
see
the
a
kill,
one-handed
man.
quitter. That's what I
What?
want to see.
What you say,
I got that one-handed quitter.
bro? But
That's what I
do
want to
you
see.
have hands though? Do you have hands though? Hold on, man. I'm not gonna be able to hear you.
So, what, you
Hold
gonna
on.
quit?
We ain't betting shit. We're betting his
Bro,
life
you
on
should
the
have gave
line.
up,
You
man.
We're betting
know,
his life on
boring
the
ass
line.
kind
That's
of
what we're
jab
doing.
like this guy doing.
All right.
These kind of things. I
Shit just
mean,
got
is that
real.
what you want? Is that what you want? Is that what you want out of me?
Shit just got real.
You want,
Shit just got real, man. Shit's getting dangerous now, man.
you want
Fucking hell,
that
man. They're
kind
about
of
to throw
stuff
hands.
from me? I mean, I really, I haven't stooped to that level in a long time.
J-Dub,
Hey,
shut the
hey,
fuck up.
JW, hey, you got any comments for Haplo? Haplo's in the comment section. You want to send any messages to him? Haplo, look. JW, look at the screen real quick. Look.
I ain't mad at Hablo. I think he should come on here and I ain't think he held his own in his own. And I think he's all right. I think he held his own.
Okay, for sure. Because
So
Haplo's in the
he held his
comment
own.
section.
Come on out here and fucking hold your
Hey,
own some more.
J-Dub, look. Haplo's in the comment section. You want to send a message to him? Any message you want to send to him? He's listening to you right now.
Come on out here, man, because you were holding your own.
All right.
You were holding your own. So fucking who cares, man? Don't matter. Kill the beans, man.
Where the fuck Cosmic go?
Now he right here.
Oh.
Okay. You want to? All right, go ahead. Oh, he got his screen on. He about to box now. Oh shit.
Yeah, all right.
Oh shit. He ready to box now. Oh shit. Ah! Kazi! Oh shit! Where you at, Hard Topic? He letting them hands go. Let's go! Kazi! Look at the hand speed. Man, that boy fast. God damn, he fast.
Man, get
Damn.
that weak ass shit out of here, nigga. Get that weak ass shit out of here, nigga. That weak.
How's he let him see it?
Bullshit.
Look at the speed though. You see that shit? Come on, Hot Topic. Look at the speed. Look at the head
Bro.
movement, side to side.
Look
Look
at
at
the
the bobbing
technique.
and weaving. Look at the combinations. Where you at? All right, you want to see? All right, put there. You go. Come on, Hot Topic. Let's see what you got.
That's fat.
What'd you say, Hot Topic?
That's fat.
You said he fat?
He fat.
I'm fat.
You said he fat. Hey, Kazi, you there, Kazi?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, Kazi, man. What you got to say, man? He said he was talking shit, man.
Fat, nigga, you fat. Can't fuck with me, nigga.
But you ain't showing your hands though.
All right, yo, set your phone up. Let's see.
Show your hands though.
It ain't no need to show no hands because you weak.
Oh, you're not gonna show. Come on, bro.
Oh, you ain't gonna show your hands? Come on, you gonna show his hands.
No.
You just said show your hands. You challenged him. You accept the challenge. Come on now.
You can't back out. Come on.
I'm gonna show my hands for what?
You said you was.
Oh my god, bro.
You said it.
I ain't never said that.
You said it. Get your goofy ass home, man.
Bro, that nigga bleed, bro.
Come on, man. Let me see the hands, man.
Yo, somebody
come on now, Hot Topic. You was talking that shit. Let us see them hands, man.
Let's get some offense with that defense, man.
All right, let's go. You about to throw some hands. Let's go.
Here we go.
He said he got that one hitter quitter. Let's see what he got.
I been had it. Young age.
Hey, you think he'll knock him out? You think you can knock out Cosmic?
One hit.
One hit, nigga. You ain't Wilder, nigga. What the fuck?
Nigga, I've been wilding, nigga. I've been wilding. One hit.
All right, where is that?
Yeah, but let's see. Come on.
Yo, I need somebody to hold my phone, bro. Hold on. Put it up in standstill.
I don't think you can knock out Cosmic, man. Cosmic got good defense. I don't see you knocking him out.
He a big nigga. He gonna fall like a big nigga.
You said what?
He a big nigga. He gonna fall like a fat nigga.
You keep saying he fat. Let's go, man. Hey.
Body shaming?
All right, there you go. All right, he set his camera up. All right, there you go. Come on, let them hands go. We want to see combinations. Now get in the mirror. Get in the middle.
No. You just gonna get one punch, nigga.
Nah, ain't no. Come on, nah.
Hey,
Shadow box.
One punch.
Come on, nah. Let me see some shadow boxing. We want to see combinations. Let your hands go.
Come on, give it to me.
Come on, more than that, man. We ain't even see nothing. Nigga, we ain't even see shit.
You got a big left hand, huh, man? You got a big left hand.
Hey, Cosmic, did you see that? We didn't even get to see it. Did y'all see anything? We didn't see nothing.
That's a big damn left hand.
He went night. That's what you see. Night gone.
Hey, Cosmic knocks you out, bro. He got combinations.
Yeah,
he was bobbing and weaving. You just threw one punch.
I don't give a fuck about that bobbing and weaving shit, nigga. I'm Deontay Wilder.
Just one punch? Come on, man. That's not gonna do nothing.
Man.
Do you got the stamina though? Hey, Hot Topic. Do you got the stamina? Do you got the cardio? You just throw one punch. That's all you got.
Nigga, I'm athletic as fuck.
Wasting my time.
I play
combination,
bro. Throw a combination.
Yeah, throw a combination, nigga. Let your hands go.
I don't need to. Cause it's one punch.
Bro, you called me up here.
Yeah, I did.
Came up here. Talk shit to you up here. Talk shit to you in the fucking chat.
Talk
shit with my fucking hands. Show me your hands. That
Why I
was
gotta
my
show
hand.
you my hands, nigga? You
ain't
gonna see my hands when they laying on your forehead.
What did I say? If I got on cam, you're gonna show your hands. What did I say?
No, you never said that shit.
So goofy ass.
First of all, when
you ain't worth my time, homie.
Yeah, you ain't worth my time. So why the fuck you on here?
Bro, you the one that called me up here.
Yeah, because I wanted to address you. I wanted to address you, right?
And you got smoked.
Exactly.
And then you got smoked.
I addressed you. So why you on here? So why the fuck you on? So why the fuck you on here then?
Because when you call me out, I'm gonna come up.
Address you. And
right. Man, you sounding like you wanted to apologize. Shut your goofy ass up.
Oh, I sound like I want to apologize, nigga. What the fuck? I'm gonna cry on this shit.
Bro, you got smoked twice, verbally and physically.
Mm.
Damn. Should just
I'm
retire,
scared.
bro.
I'm scared, bro.
Pretty much, bro. Pretty much, man.
Yeah. Mm.
Man, J Double Dub actually showed more hands than you did.
Ah, man, I got a lot of hands, but I'm more defense because I want to get a hold of you. Kid, I want to get comfortable with you. I want to get a big old hug around you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
we
then
doing
when I
the
get my
Princess
big
Sky
old hug around you, you're going to wish you'd never met me.
Mm. You put a hug around me, you get poked up.
I learned a long time ago. It's
You
better
get
to just
poked up.
divert and get in there
You
and
get poked
just
up around me. You get poked up.
and just get all that, get
You
the
get
legs
poked up
in and
around
just
me. You
work a
get poked
guy.
up. You get poked up.
Yeah, it's just proper, man. It's just proper.
I'll deflate
It's
that fat
proper.
ass stomach. I'll deflate that shit easy.
It's proper to get your legs in and just work that fucking half Nelson and just
that was
crank
already
guys and
done.
beat them down. That's just the
This man
right
fell
thing to
off.
do. God wants it.
Man. Why motherfuckers be calling motherfuckers up here? They ain't ready. Huh? Why?
He dropped off.
He ran off.
I didn't run off.
Oh, bro, that
J
was,
I'm
Dub.
here.
Hot topic.
Yeah, I mean,
yo, let me back
I
in.
say that it's better to like divert energy and get in close, and then get the
Right.
legs in. Just work a motherfucker. It
Bro,
is
man, you need to stop
way
drinking, bro.
more proficient.
Seriously,
It is
man.
way better, and you can
You need to stop
like
drinking
roll
alcohol,
them on
man.
Bro,
top,
Jonathan
and you
sounds
can
like a smart
transition
man, yo.
from full mount to
He sounds like
non
JW,
mount,
man.
and you just keep
Seriously,
on
man.
pounding. That's
sounds
the
like some
Like,
proper
I
way
chemistry.
to
think you
beat a
got your brain
motherfucker
cells
down.
bad.
Hey, Jonathan, Jimmy's about to cook you if you keep talking, yo. That's what it sounds like.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you cookie boo? I mean,
Y'all niggas
it's
thought
the
I left
proper
and
way.
shit. I
You
ain't fucking
divert a
leave.
punch, you get inside, you drag a person down, you get your legs in, and you
And you
crank
sock
it
him.
on the motherfucker.
That's true. It's a
But
science,
don't
right?
Let
just
me
be
ask
out
you a
here talking
question.
about hugging other
You ever
men,
been
man.
locked up? You ever been locked up?
Come on, man.
I mean,
You ever been
it
locked
takes a
up?
long time because you want to get too high on the legs and you get kicked over and whatever. It takes maybe 3 or 4 years to get used to it.
You ever been locked up?
Nope.
Oh yeah.
I
So you
obey the
don't know how
laws.
it is. You don't know
I
how it
obey the
is in that
laws.
prison
I obey
cell.
the laws. I make the money.
Mm. So you don't know
I
how
don't
it
want to
is
get
in that
locked
prison
up.
wall.
Fucking man, I've been locked up for a night, and I think there's nothing worse than that stinky ass fucking cell.
Bro, why are you worried about how the size of motherfuckers, how old the motherfuckers, and if they ever been locked up? Hot topic, you sound suspect as fuck, man. Come on,
Hot
What do you
topic,
mean?
you've been locked up?
come on, bro.
What are you
You've been
making up
locked up,
some
bro.
kind of stuff right now?
No, I'm just asking.
No, and there's no way I want to ever get locked up ever. Fucking man, you get locked up, you stink like that jail for fucking 2 years, man. It fucking sucks. Fuck that shit.
Who's on the panel? Who just said that shit though?
Bro, you concussed?
I,
You
I
getting your ass beat
yeah.
for the
I
past
thought
like
I
5
thought I
minutes?
recognized your
You
voice.
got
I thought I
concussed and
recognized your
shit.
voice
You
for
don't
a
even
minute.
know who the fuck's talking to you.
I thought I
Goofy
recognized
ass.
your voice for a minute.
Man, go practice on your fucking shadow boxing.
Oh yeah.
Over here, still talking. I thought you went to go practice and shit. Go
So
look up
so so
videos on how
so
to
so
fucking throw
so
a punch.
so you
Bang that
you
Bro,
bag,
want
man.
the West Coast?
Oh shit.
You
No,
want
Somebody
the
I'm in
West
hold some
Coast?
Chicago.
pads for you.
I'm in Chicago.
You in Chicago?
Yep.
Oh so you a killer now or some shit?
Nah,
Yo,
why why is that the first thing you think
it's
of?
the Acclaimed.
You a killer? Did I say I was a
Did you
killer?
see that roast of
Tell
I'm
you
the
where
asking
I'm
you.
at.
Acclaimed?
I'm
It was like,
asking you.
I'm telling you where
it's
I
like,
live.
All right,
Where I'm
I'm asking
from.
you. Are
you're
you a
higher
killer?
Where I
than
grew
Are
the
up.
you a killer?
murder rate
Bro, you got a
in
whole bunch of questions.
Chicago.
Are
And
you a killer
he's like,
though?
You should have been asking Clarissa Shields if she was signed to fucking TNT.
I'm not
like
asking
you're
that.
more
I'm
bugged out
asking
than
you a
that.
question.
Should have
I'm
asked
asking you a
Macabu what
question.
weight does he
Can you
fight
answer?
in.
Can you answer? All right, then we ain't got nothing to talk about then.
Why you only
Light
deal with
foot.
killers? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, he's
You
got
only
a type.
you
Hot
only deal
Topic's
with
got a
killers,
type.
huh?
He's trying to figure out how old motherfuckers are, what their size is, have they ever been in jail, and if they're killers. Damn,
Bro,
that's kind of sus. Come on, Hot Topic, get your ass, man.
Man, what? I'm just asking how old he is. What you mean, nigga? Like, what's up
Bro,
with
you
you?
sound fucking sus as fuck. Why are you
How I
concerned
sound
about that?
sus? How I
We're more
sound
concerned
sus?
about seeing you throwing your
I'm
hands.
sus.
Huh?
Throw your motherfucking hands.
Yo, I'm sus.
I've been throwing
Throw your
hands, nigga.
fucking hands.
I've been throwing hands
I'm
out the wall.
sus.
Nigga. What the fuck you talking
That
about, bro?
was one hand. That was
That was
one hand.
one
I
hand.
got
Yeah,
two
and that one
hands.
Yeah,
hand,
those are the signs, ain't
that,
it?
that one hand is fucking an atomic
How
bomb.
old are you?
How old
Where are
am I?
you from?
How old am I?
You're fat.
I can't answer your questions.
You're
You can't
fat.
answer mine, nigga. You can't answer
Bro,
mine.
you can't throw one
No,
punch
I,
and talk all that shit,
because
bro.
I'm trying to fucking break you down, and that's what I'm trying to do. I can't answer your questions. You
Pause.
can't answer mine.
What do you mean
Pause.
trying to break up?
Trying to
What are you
break you
talking
down.
about? What do you
Pause.
mean by that?
That's mad, man.
Yo, y'all niggas is fucking weird as fuck.
Bro,
I'll break
I mean,
down.
bro, here's the thing, right? You're asking random questions. You're saying, have you been locked up? Are you a killer? And then you're saying, how old are you? Like,
I do a lot of
it's
moves,
kind of
man.
weird.
I broke it down.
Hot Topic, are you a snitch? Because Kush
Am I a
thinks you're a
player?
snitch.
No, I'm not. Never since the day of my
Yo,
life.
it kind of sounds like it, man. You're saying,
Never in my
have you
life.
been locked up?
Nope. Now let me ask you, what's his name? What's his name? Nigga was talking shit in the chat.
The motherfucker that's
Cosmic.
still talking shit in
Oh,
here.
yeah.
The motherfucker that showed his
Cosmic.
hands is still waiting for you to
Oh,
show
yeah,
your hands, motherfucker.
fat nigga. You ever been knocked out?
Nah, never been knocked out, honestly. Never.
Anybody ever laid hands on you?
Yeah, I've been in many fights.
Oh, yeah?
Many
Yo,
fights.
he sounds like the police, bro.
Bro, why are you so interested in me?
I've been in
That's fucking
fights.
gay. Bro,
That's
you
why
Because
ask
you
why
coming
face-to-face. I
at
never
me. I'm not
breathe.
coming at you. You coming at
do you
me.
I don't
go
know why
around
that
asking
is.
men questions
You
all the
asking,
time?
I'm coming at you. You coming at me. So, like,
You're the
I'm
big
asking,
guy.
Right,
I'm
bro.
just
You're
asking
But
winning.
don't do
questions,
it in
bro.
a fucking sus
I'm
ass
just asking
way.
questions, bro. I can't ask questions.
You're fat. You're fat. How old are you? Have you ever been in jail?
I think it's the
I'm
Have you
29.
wrestling,
ever been knocked out?
Nah, I never
Motherfucker.
did.
the
I never been
beating
Get your
knocked out.
by
goofy
my
ass up.
parents for
I've
being
been
a bad
buzzed.
boy.
Never been knocked out. Yeah, go ahead. Ask another one. I can answer this off the top of the head. You acting like you can't answer these questions and then answer a question with another question.
What color are your eyes? Get
Black.
your goofy ass up.
Green,
Black.
Motherfucker, I'm making
yellow.
fun of you. You don't even. I'm not
I know
asking you.
that.
I'm
I know
making
that,
fun
but
of
I
the
can
questions
answer
that
this
you're
off the
saying.
top of the head.
They're
So
the
what's wrong with
colors.
that?
This man, he's really interested. Motherfucker asking questions, bro. You a
You know
weirdo,
how
Bro,
many
bro.
colors are
You
in
in the
my
wrong
eyes,
chat,
man?
man.
you
What
trying to
you
be
I
mean,
got
fake.
bro?
all the
Like,
colors of the
why you?
rainbow out there.
Yo, it's money, bro. Like, what's wrong with this dude, bro? Like, what's up?
What? Can't handle it?
What you mean I can't handle it?
Yeah, you said, what's wrong with this guy? Man, I'm serious. My eyes got like a zillion different colors in them.
I'm just asking questions.
I mean, I'm just telling you the
I
truth.
answer these
I'm
questions.
just telling you the truth. I got blue, green, red, and all kinds of colors in my eyes, man.
We all part of the mob, supposedly.
Yeah, well, I got a little bit of Native American in me, so.
I'm saying we all part of the mob, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think I got everything that's could ever be in
Man, we need to
somebody.
have a vote. We need to start voting, motherfuckers. You can't be you be calling motherfuckers out and telling them that you're gonna show your hands. You're gonna show your hands. I'm sorry,
I
man.
show my
I
hand,
showed
Your ass
my
needs to-
hand. I showed
but
my
you
hand.
just can't see
No,
them.
no,
They're
no.
too damn
Yo,
fast.
listen.
Right.
I showed my hand.
I showed your hand like 3 or 4 times, but they're so damn fast, you know.
I had an ace
That
in my hand.
programmed, man.
I had an ace in my hand.
I ain't got an ace. I stuck it in my back pocket, man. I'll tell you, I'm
Man,
more of a
like I
guy that
said, is you
just.
done or is you
I ain't
finished?
even worried about
This
striking that
shit
much.
been
I'm more
finished a long
about
ass
getting
time
in.
ago. Let
Huh?
this shit go.
I'm
You said
seriously.
what?
I trained it since I was like 18. Almost 50, and I trained with a lot of different martial artists, and I just.
I'm not talking
Yo,
about
Hot
you.
Topic, what's up with those
and
hands
I
though?
buckled in, and I
Hot
buckled
Topic,
in
what's
really,
up with
really
them hands
hard.
though?
My hands, you can't see my hands. It's too fast.
Exactly.
I put them right in front of the screen, so I can't see your hands.
Exactly.
I did like 3-4
I
times.
gave y'all a wide view of him.
Wide view of him? Why do I need a wide view of him? I'm just trying to get in it.
I'm saying, what's up with those hands, though? A hot topic. You said you was gonna shadow box. You said you was gonna do it. You had the man jump on the panel. He did his part. I'm just saying, what's up with the you know what I'm saying? You made a deal with the man. People want to see you throw hands now.
I said,
ain't that right? Cosmic, is that the problem, Cosmic?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what's the fucking issue.
But the truth, I never touched my hands
I'm
on
saying,
nobody.
Cosmic,
Ever.
he got on the panel. He was throwing his hands. We want to see you throw your hands.
Me?
He did his part. We waiting on you now.
I did throw my hand.
Did he? Did y'all see him throw his hands?
I did throw my hand.
Hey, hands, bro. Hands, plural. It's an S at the end, my
That
guy.
nigga said plural.
But the thing is,
That was the deal. To throw hands, nigga. Not throw one hand.
I get rough and dirty, bro.
You're not a man of your word, bro.
You got to at least go 30 seconds. You could give us 30 seconds. 15, fuck it. Give us 15. What y'all think? 15 seconds is good enough? 30 seconds. What you say, Cosmic?
30 seconds is easy work for me. You know, I be doing 3 rounds. 3 rounds, three 3-minute rounds.
My nigga be doing 3 rounds. Hey,
I be doing 3-minute rounds. So you know this ain't shift to me.
That shit light work, ain't it, Kazi?
Easy work.
Do that shit on a regular, huh?
Yep. This motherfucker must not know.
Oh, look at JW showing off his hands.
I know, right? Oh, you showing more hands
like,
than Hot
come on.
Topic.
JW like, come on, this shit. What you call it? Haplo? He saying Haplo. Come on, nigga. That's what he's saying. Haplo. Tell him, say Haplo.
Oh,
Tell him Haplo,
I'm sorry.
JW. No, say his name. Say Haplo.
Nah, Kush the Great, get your ass on here, nigga.
He said Kush the Great, nigga.
Yo, you called everybody out,
Man,
bro.
you call everybody.
Hell yeah, nigga, talking that shit, nigga.
You know what the secret is?
Why are you worried about that?
You gotta be able to cut the angles, be able to shift your weight, be able to make contact and slide by.
Yo, J-Dub, what's up with Zerto, man?
And you know, you see that when Nakatani got beat up, that's what happened.
The Lomachenko fight?
Sliding by, getting beat up on the outside.
Hey, J-Dub, man, what's up with Haplo? You want to send a message to Haplo? He's in the comment section.
Come on back, man. I ain't mad.
He said he ain't mad at you, dog. Like Tupac, I ain't mad at you. You dig?
I ain't mad at your ancestors either. They're okay. Come on. Come on, ancestors. Come on back here.
All right, let's see. All right, we got some people in the comment section.
In the fucking chat.
Hey, Aries, my boy Aries, he said 30 seconds, let's go. You know, all right, we're going to the comment section. No soft spot. He said Kazi shaking up the room like a fucking earthquake, right? You know what I'm saying?
That shit weak.
All right, Haplo said he's not mad at you either. So he said y'all good, man. He's not mad at you, JW.
Oh, that's good, man. That's good. Come on. We got to have a little bit of competition out here.
Yeah, you got me beat, J-Dub. You got me beat.
What? Guess what?
Ain't no problem, man.
So you got
I'm sorry, man. I go out in these.
In the comment section, hot topic, and he's on your neck. He says, he sound like Matthew McConaughey. Okay, and Haplo says, he said I was talking about Hot Pocket. He's calling you Hot Pocket, bro.
Tully's coffee.
He's not calling you Hot Topic.
I would never
change your name to Hot
invest
Pocket.
in Tully's coffee.
What the fuck is a JW, nigga?
Oh, that's J-Dub. The dude on the panel, JW.
I said I would never invest in Tully's coffee. It's too bitter. They over roast it. Matthew Kanye, that's what he invested in, and I'm not appreciating he invested in that company.
Hey, hot topic. What you think about Haplo calling you Hot Pocket? Huh? What you think about that? He calling you outside of your name. You know what I mean? You want him to get on the panel too?
Bro,
Huh?
you looking like food out here. Everybody trying to bully you now. Shit. You looking
This
like
nigga
that your
crazy.
avatar.
This
You
nigga
looking like your
crazy.
avatar, like food. That's what you look like around
Let's zoom
here.
in on his
Motherfuckers, you know
avatar. Let's see what he eating on.
what I'm saying? That's what you look like. You looking like food out here. Motherfuckers
Bro,
fucking
what's
taking
that on the
bites off
right
your
though?
ass.
That's broccoli.
It look like a
What's that on the
steak right there. You got a steak. You got some broccoli. And to the right,
Yeah, some broccoli.
Bro, that's like entire,
Ooh.
bro.
Yeah.
Man, you're not even eating good, man. That broccoli
I
look
want
hella
some of that
dry, bro.
broccoli.
Y'all like that, right? Shit fire.
Nah, bro.
Oh, you
I
ain't
want,
fucking with it?
I want some greens too, man.
Y'all ain't fucking with it?
Some
Nah, bro.
greens and broccoli.
It's from Outback.
Wait. What's that? Is that potatoes?
Nah, that's mac and cheese.
Oh, okay. The picture. It don't look good in the picture.
Oh, word? Because you ain't black. That's why.
So I'm not black.
I mean, I like
Bro, so what's
greens
up? Are
and
you gonna call out everyone in the comments?
rice.
Are you gonna call out everyone in the comments or what? No.
Damn, I
Soy
feel like I'm getting
sauce,
very
freaking
jumped
white
on.
wine,
Like I'm gonna just start
garlic,
swinging.
stir fry.
You said
Yeah,
what?
that's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for you to start swinging, motherfuckers. You be calling motherfuckers out. Don't do shit.
What are you gonna swing
Don't
at?
do shit.
You're not
Hold
swinging
on,
at
bro.
anything, man.
Don't do shit. You
Hold
don't
up,
do
hold
shit.
on, hold on, hold on. I'm talking about.
Hot
We can do
pocket.
something in
You don't
person.
do shit.
We can do something in
You don't do
person.
shit.
We
In
can do something
person?
in person, bro.
Motherfucker, you're not doing shit on here. Why would motherfucker meet you in person? You gonna come to Chicago?
No problem. I'll be out there all
No
the time.
problem. All right, cool. In the meantime, why don't you show your hands?
Ain't
In
no
the
need
meantime.
to. You gonna be seeing them
In the
on your
meantime,
face.
why don't you show your hands? Right.
You gonna be seeing them on your face.
You got fake hands. That's
I
right.
got fake hands, huh?
You don't run their hands. You run your mouth, and when motherfuckers confront you, you run like a little bitch.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Like you're running now.
I mean, I can show my face.
Right.
Can
Bro,
you show
I
your
just
face?
did that. I just did that. I don't know. Are you concussed? This motherfucker's concussed. I was just the one that was throwing his
Yeah,
hands on
yeah.
camera,
I know that
motherfucker.
shit.
That was me.
I can show my
That
face, bro.
was me. You did not see
I'm
that?
saying
What?
so any way you want to go, anywhere you want to
Shut
go with
your
it, I
goofy
could do
ass
that.
up, man. This
Who's the
I
motherfucker
guy
could
with
do
the
knocked
it.
big
out,
right
concussed.
left
Any way you
hand?
Try to
want to
call
go
the
with it.
doctor. He don't even know who he's talking to.
I
I
don't
can
need to,
really
nigga.
Shut your goofy ass up already.
Who's the guy with a
Somebody get
big
the
left
fucking
hand on
sniffing
this
salts for
panel.
this man. Get the
You said
sniffing
what?
salts, H. Get the sniffing salts. Wake this motherfucker up. You forgetting I was just on camera.
Nah, duh. You was on
Stupid.
camera throwing those weak ass fucking shots
Right.
and shit, like
Those
little
weak ass shots
repetitive
would have
shit.
knocked your
Nigga,
ass
like,
out. They would have knocked
huh?
your goofy ass out. That's why you
Man,
don't
you
show
gotta
your
roll
hands,
with that
dude.
shit.
All
You're
right,
gonna get
That's
knocked
why you
out.
don't
put
show your
yourself on
hands, dude.
camera. Put yourself on camera, bro.
I already did that, bro. You go
Go back
ahead.
on camera.
You
Go back
go
on
ahead.
camera.
Show your
Go back on
fucking
camera,
hand.
nigga. Go back
I
on
showed
camera.
my
Go back
hands
on fucking
already.
camera, nigga.
You're not gonna waste my time again.
Fake
Show
to the
your
Go back
hands.
on
right and
camera.
then get him to come
Go
to the
first.
left and
30 seconds.
bam.
You go first. I'll go next. Go ahead.
I'm on
You know
camera.
I'll do it. You know I'll do
I'm
it.
on camera. I'm on
Bro,
camera.
get
I'm
your
on
sus
camera.
ass get your sus ass out of here. You trying to know motherfuckers height, their weight, their fucking shoe size, the color of their eyes.
Get on camera.
Now you want
Let me
to
see your
see a
face.
motherfucking
Let me see your face.
ass up. You just
Let
saw
me see
my
your
face.
face.
I
How
was
you
just on
like
camera.
6'2", man?
Let me see your face, bro.
What you want to look into my eyes, goofy ass
Yeah.
motherfucker? Bro, you
Let me see
sound
your
weird
face.
as fuck, man.
He's 6'2",
You a bitch, bro.
180,
You a bitch. You don't
Trying to
even
have
want
a
to get on
romantic
camera.
no,
time. This ain't
You're
the
a
fucking
93
bitch.
channel,
pounds.
bro.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
Your hands, bitch.
Get on
And
Show
camera.
your hands.
dang, you
You're a
ready
Right,
to
bitch.
right,
win?
right, right.
Show your face. Exactly.
Show your hands, bitch. Show your hands, bitch. I was just on fucking camera. The fuck you missed it?
Boing, boing, boing.
J-Dub. I ain't talking to you, nigga.
Oh,
I'm
boing,
talking to
boing,
other dude.
boing, boing.
I'm talking to what's his name? What's his name? Mike.
My name's Mike.
Your name J-Dub.
Man, it's the internet. I can be anything I want to be.
I feel you. Shit, be with anything you want to be. Shit. So what's up, Mike? Show your face, bro. Yo.
What?
Yo. What's going on? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That steak and that mac and cheese, that shit was
Cosmic,
nasty,
what's
bro.
up, bro? Cosmic, you good?
He's on mute.
I know that. I know he can hear me. I don't know why he acting scary and shit. Scary guy.
Damn, you think he's acting scary?
Yeah, he's a scary dude.
Oh shit.
Bro, I've been up
It's
here.
like the
I've been waiting for
Ghostbusters
you
earlier.
to do something, bro.
Get on camera, bro. Get on camera.
Bro, you saw mad fucking sus. I was just on fucking camera right now. What you want to
Oh
do?
my god, for 30
Show
seconds,
your
bro.
fucking
Keep that
hands,
shit
bro.
on. Keep that shit on, bro.
Bro, that shit sounds
Let me
mad
see your
fucking
face,
weird.
bro. Let me see your face so I can
All
recognize
the
you.
questions that you were asking before,
Let me
now
see
you
your
want
face so I can
to
recognize you.
face to face. I want to see
Let
your
me
eyes.
see your face. Yeah,
Get your
because
goofy ass up.
let me see your face so I can recognize you, bro.
Weirdo, bro.
Oh my god, this nigga's so
Weirdo, bro.
scary, bro. He's scary. He's a scary little dude, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm still waiting for you to fucking show your hands.
I don't need to show my hands. I can show my
Right.
face though, and I can show you I'm about business.
Right, okay.
Whose face?
Bro, you
Exactly.
be calling motherfuckers up here and running like a little bitch.
How am I running,
Stop it.
nigga?
You
How
wasting
am I
my
running? How am I running, bro?
You
How am I
wasting
running?
my time.
You sound like a
You
bitch
said
right
you were
now
gonna
because
show
you
your
don't show your
hands.
fucking face, nigga.
You said you were
What
gonna
you
show
talking
your
about,
hands.
bro?
I show my
Show
hands.
your
I got
face.
a
Show
cam.
your
Show my
face.
hands.
I show my hands. I show my hands. How can anybody can show their fucking hands, nigga? But will you show up and meet up? No, nigga. So shut the fuck up.
Yo,
Bitch,
what
where
the
you
fuck?
from?
Yo, JW, you're tripping, bro.
Huh?
Yo, G-Ball, I already did, man. This motherfucker ain't showing his hands.
I don't have to show my hands, nigga. I can show my face, nigga.
What face? I don't see no face out here. I see the only face I see is me.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
I'm talking to him, bro.
Who?
What's his name?
J
Whatever
Double
the
Dub.
fuck. Cosmic shit. Whatever the fuck. Mike. Whatever the fuck.
Cosmic.
I'm ready to get down. Like
That Cosmic put out some really funny shit.
I can get down with him whenever he wants.
Bro, that sounds mad sus, bro.
Bro, that sounds gay as fuck, man. What the
Cosmic
fuck?
guy over the
Yeah,
years.
it sounds gay as fuck because you wanted to
First,
sound gay as fuck.
Bro.
You wanted to sound gay as fuck. You
Hot
wanted to
Topic.
sound
Bro,
gay.
pretty much, 50% of what's been coming out of your mouth has been sus as fuck. Straight up.
Yeah, bro, you be saying some such shit, man.
Straight up.
Suspect. Sus.
He wanted to sound gay. You wanted to sound gay.
Sus.
He trying to backpedal his way out of this shit. He's playing with me.
Nah, man, I don't know, man. Like the
Bro,
questions
I
you be
literally
asking is
just got
like
on cam.
from left field, man.
Left field. I want to know my opponent, nigga. Like I want to know who I'm facing.
But he just showed you what he has. He showed you his hands, though. He just showed you what what you're about to deal with. So like, that's all you need to know.
Yeah,
right?
I want to see. I want to see
Why do you
his
want to see
face.
his
So
face?
I want to see. I want to see who. So if I run into him, then that's what it is.
Right. You're gonna come to Chicago, right? Where are you
I'll
even
be
from?
over there. Don't worry about where I'll be at.
You just
Because
said
I know where you be at. I know where you be at.
You just said a little while ago you were gonna show your hands. I asked you if I got on
I
cam,
did.
you were gonna show your hands.
Years ago.
And like a little goofy
Come on,
little
bro.
bitch, you threw that soft ass fucking right hand.
Mm-hmm.
I would have dodged that shit, fucking laid your ass out with a 3-piece. Easy.
Right.
Easy.
With no side. With no sides.
Right.
With no sides.
Don't need no sides.
Mm-hmm.
Simple. Would
Right.
you try ass sides? That dry ass steak you got?
Get your talking about food,
bro. They got
get your
that
Dollar Tree
dry
steak
ass mac
having
and
ass.
cheese.
Oh
that
shit!
Broccoli on the side.
Bro, you brought that shit from Aldi's.
Bro, that steak does look like dry wood though. I'm not gonna lie.
Y'all niggas is funny. Like y'all niggas like to gang up to his bullshit. Like, come on, bro.
Nah,
I didn't need no
I talked
gang.
about
But
it
you
earlier.
fucking
Saying shit
Profile
from the
picture was
side,
funny.
bro. Come on, bro.
bro, you brought
I'm
this
talking to
upon
Cosmo.
yourself.
I'm talking to him. I'm not
You
talking
brought
to
this
all you know
upon
them niggas.
yourself, bro. You brought this upon yourself. You were calling motherfuckers out. You called me out. I'm here. You ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? You haven't
I
been doing
called
shit.
you out, nigga, to talk to you, nigga. But
Right.
like, now you taking it personal. Like you got a problem.
Nah, bro, you keep talking shit.
I'm not talking shit, nigga. Like I'm just
All right,
saying.
you give up. Okay, that's good. There you
I
go.
didn't give up
Just say
shit,
that. Just
nigga.
say
I'm
that.
talking
Say
to
that.
you, nigga. Like you.
Stop talking to me, homie. Show your
Huh?
hands. Shut the fuck up.
What? Who you talking to though?
Bro, you concussed again? You keep going in and out of concussion, huh?
Who
I'm
you
talking
talking
to
to?
you.
You ain't talking to
I'm
me,
talking to
nigga.
you. Motherfucker, you goofy? Bro,
Show your face. Just put yourself on camera real quick.
that sounds mad fucking sus,
Put
bro.
yourself. Yo, you're a bitch, nigga. You're a fucking bitch, bro. You can even put yourself on camera, bro. Show your face. You can show. I'm throwing little fucking repetitive hand shots, but you can't show your fucking face, nigga. You're a bitch.
Yeah, why don't you break them down? I'll break them down. That was just giving you. I was just giving you an example.
No.
I'll really
Show your
break.
face.
I'll really break it down.
Show your face. Show your
I'll
face.
really
Fuck
break
that.
it down.
Fuck that. Show your face.
I will really break it
Show
down.
your face. Show your face, nigga. Exactly. Shut up. Cause you're a bitch.
Right. Well, you call motherfuckers out, and when they get here, you don't do shit. This shit's boring. You played out, Hot Pocket.
Oh, I'm boring. I'm
Hot
boring. But
Pocket. You played out, Hot
just
Pocket.
show your face.
You
Just
ain't
show your
doing
face,
shit, bro.
bro. Just show
One,
your
you don't know
face,
shit about
nigga. Just show
boxing.
your face.
Motherfuckers
Just show your
confront
face.
you. You don't do shit.
Oh my god.
Motherfuckers get on cam. You know what I'm saying? And
Show
show
your
their
face,
hands.
bro.
You don't fucking
Bro.
back your shit up. Shut
Bro.
your goofy ass up.
Show your face, bro. That's it.
Bro,
You don't
if
know
you
why
didn't,
you don't know why BA, you don't know where I live at. You know what I
listen,
mean? Like,
if you didn't say all that sus ass shit, I might have showed my face. But the way you be sounding, that shit sounds mad weird.
oh, now you're gonna
You about to take a fucking a screenshot of my face, you little weirdo? Fucking weirdo.
now I'm a
Mad weird, bro. Hell no. You a
come
fucking
on, bro.
weirdo, bro. Stop being
This
a
nigga,
weirdo,
bro,
bro.
you're
Stop
pussy,
going
bro. You're
into
pussy.
boxing
You're
fucking
pussy.
channels
You're pussy.
and
You're pussy.
asking men
You're pussy.
about their fucking how
You're
tall they
pussy.
are, the
Pussy.
fucking size.
You're pussy, bro.
Show your
You're pussy.
face. Have
You're
you
pussy.
been to jail?
I'm
Shut your
asking.
ass up.
Yeah, because
Stop
nigga,
trying to
I want your location, nigga, so I can meet you up in front of you, nigga. Fuck you
pause.
talking about?
Right. Pause. Pause, bro. Stop it.
Fuck you, bro. You a fucking you're a clown, nigga. You're a clown ass nigga, bro. You talk all this shit, but you can't even show your face.
Bro, motherfuckers are clowning you in the fucking chat. You were so concerned about it earlier. Now everybody's clowning your dumb ass. You're a weirdo, bro. Stop
Everybody's
it.
clowning me.
Stop it. Listen, show your hands. I'll show my hands. You know what I'm saying? You
I
go
don't
30
want to.
seconds.
I don't give a fuck about
I'll
your.
go another 30 seconds. You want to do 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes? You
I
can
don't want.
pick it.
I don't give a fuck about your hands, nigga.
3
I
minute
want,
rounds, whatever
nigga.
you
I
want
just
to
want.
do.
I just
Whatever
want
you
to
want
meet
to
you
do.
face to
Whatever you
face,
want to do.
bro. I just want to meet you face to
Stop
face now.
talking already.
I just want to meet you face to face now. Fuck the hands. I just want to meet you face to face.
Bro, you sound mad fucking weird, bro.
Come
Show
on.
me your hands. Q the God already knows. What do I be saying? Show me your hands. This man said he was going to show his hands. Fucking liar. Liar, wasting my time. I was excited.
When did
I
I
was like,
ever
hell
say
yeah, let's see
anything
that
about? I showed you my
shit.
hands, nigga.
30.
I showed
30.
you my
Hey,
hands.
motherfucker. Get your goofy ass up.
Who? Oh, there he goes in delusional again. Who are you talking about?
Bro, you concussed again? I'm talking to you. I've only been talking to you. Get your goofy ass up. I'm waiting for your dumb ass to get on fucking cam and show your hands. Show your
I'm
fucking
waiting
hands.
on you to show your face.
Wasting my
That's
time,
what I'm
bro.
waiting on you. That's what I'm waiting on.
You're gonna see my face when I show my hands.
Nah, nigga.
You're gonna
Show
see
your
my
face.
face when
Show
I
your
show my
face.
hands.
Show your face.
You show your hands.
You're
And
a
you're gonna
pussy,
see
bro.
my face
Yo, this
when I
nigga's a
show my
pussy,
hands.
bro.
Again, I
Yo,
already done that
yo,
shit.
you got fear in your heart. You got fear in your heart, bro. You're
Bro,
weakling.
you're wasting my time, homie.
Yeah, you're wasting my time
You're
because
wasting my
you,
time.
you're
You've been
just like
running
a
your mouth
troll.
this whole
You're a
fucking
troll.
time. You
Yeah,
done got cooked 3
you're
times.
a
You've been
troll.
falling into
You're a
fucking,
troll. You're a
you know what I'm
troll.
saying? You
Show
don't
your
even know who the fuck is
show,
talking to you. He's like, who are you
show,
talking to? Who are you talking to?
show your face. Exactly.
Right.
Pussy.
Yo, they want to see your microwavable food again. Show your little plate again. Get your county jail food plate you got.
Come on, nigga. Stop grabbing from the chat, nigga. Like, talk to me, man. Like, you know what I mean? Come up with your own shit.
Bro, I don't need none of that shit. Bro. I've been talking to you. Your ass is boring. You haven't been doing shit, bro. You done got cooked 2 times, and you're falling in and out of
How'd I
concussion.
get
You don't
cooked?
even know who
How'd
you're
I
talking
get cooked? How did
who's
I get
talking
cooked?
to. Bro, you
If
got
I'm
cooked 2
cooked, if
times
I'm cooked,
already.
all right, all right.
They waved their shit off a long ass time ago.
If I'm cooked, show me your face. If I'm cooked.
This man, bro. Listen, like I said, show your hands. I'm gonna show my hands, and you're gonna see my face when I show my hands. You keep saying sus ass shit. I ain't gonna be
What the
showing
fuck?
my hands to no sus ass bitch. That sounds mad fucking, mad sus.
That sounds sus. Because
That
you want to make it to sound sus. That's what you want.
sounds sus, bro.
That's what you want, nigga. You want to
Asking
make it sound
suspicious
sus.
ass questions, bro.
You
Why
wanted to make it sound sus. That's what it
you go
is.
around asking motherfuckers
You wanted to
how
make it
tall they
sound
are,
sus.
how old they are?
Everything you try to say is gay. Like,
Right,
that's
bro.
sus. That's sus. Like, show your face, bro. That's it.
Bro, show your hands.
Man
Show
to man,
your
show your
hands,
face.
and I will show my face when I show my hands. Bro, you done already wasted my time 2 times. I already
You
cooked
wasted my
2
time
times.
because you ain't showing your face. You wasting my time right now.
Right. You can see my face. Rewind the video, you know what I'm saying? You can see my face and I be in here all the fucking time. Motherfuckers done seen my face many, many times. They done seen my hands many, many times.
I ain't. This is my first time on the panel. Well, actually,
Yeah,
my third
it
time.
sounds like it. It sounds like it, bro.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like it.
So what's up? You gonna do that or not? Or you off topic?
Bro, like I said,
All right, so
you
you ain't gonna
wasting
do
my
that.
time,
You ain't
homie.
gonna do that. All right, so fuck it.
You wasting
All
my
right,
time. Yeah, I'm not gonna be showing my face
all
to
right,
no
all right,
ass
all right.
motherfucker.
Fuck it.
Saying
All right, go
trying to
ahead, money.
trying
Go
to
ahead.
get to
What
know
you
me. Motherfucker, I'm just trying to see your fucking hands. That's it. Bitch boy, you wasting my fucking time. 30
You ain't
seconds.
got to see my hands,
30
nigga.
seconds. Shadow
Nobody else
boxing
ever see
for
my
30
hands.
seconds.
Nobody else ever see my hands.
Exactly.
But you see my hand. You see my right hand.
All right, I see. I be giving you a chance to come back and say something. You know what I'm saying? Creative, but you know what I'm saying? You like fall short, man. This is, you know what I'm saying? It's easy work, bro. It's easy work.
What's easy work?
You motherfucker, you. Are you
How?
not understanding this?
How am I easy work?
I already done told you. You look like fucking food. Everybody's fucking eating off of your ass. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers are bullying you.
Oh yeah.
Outrageous out here, bro.
Niggas is bullying me.
I keep calling your fucking bluff. You don't want to show your hands.
Oh, I'm calling your bluff, but you don't want to show
Bro,
nothing.
you pause again. That's pause number fucking 10. Damn, you're on a fucking streak, bro.
Bro, what the fuck
Man,
is wrong with this?
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yo, you're funny, bro. You're
Motherfucker, you're
funny,
not.
dude.
You're not though.
You're a
You're
funny
not.
dude. I know I'm not.
You're a fucking
You're
weirdo.
funny
That's
though.
what
You're a
you are.
clown. You're a clown.
You're a
That's what
sus
you
ass
are.
weirdo.
You're a clown. You're a fucking
Oh,
clown, nigga.
this motherfucker.
This
He
motherfucker.
said, let me see your face so I can break you down. Sus.
Wow, bro. Really?
Yeah, it's sus.
And I bet you all these niggas
Show
in
your
the
fucking
chat
hands,
is
bro.
hopping on your dick.
Show your hands. Show your hands.
Show my hands. Show my hands. Fuck, I gotta show my hands for. You can see him in person. How about that?
I know. Bro, trust me.
How,
I've been
how
trying to
about that?
let this man fucking do something. He ain't doing shit, bro.
How about that though? Like, you don't even want to show your face though. Like, come on, bro.
I literally just showed my hands, my
Oh,
face,
I
my
show my
feet,
hands. I
my
show my
legs.
hands.
You know what I'm saying?
What the
Like,
fuck does that mean, nigga? Like, what the fuck? I showed my hands though. I didn't show my face. I showed my hands. Show your face, nigga. Like, you ain't scary. Are you scary, nigga?
I ain't scary, but the shit you
All
say
right.
sounds mad sus, bro.
What do you think I'm gonna do to you then?
If a sus ass
You
motherfucker was
think it's
asking you,
some
show
trust?
your face, you would be like, bro, what the fuck? Chill. That shit sounds mad.
Oh my god, bro. You're a scary nigga. Like, cut him off. Come
Right.
off, man. You're a
Yeah,
scary
I'm
nigga.
scared.
You're
I'm scared of
scary.
sus
You're
ass
scary.
motherfuckers. You're right. I'm scared of sus ass
Yeah,
motherfuckers on the
yeah.
internet trying to get to know somebody. That sounds fucking weird, bro. That sounds weird, bro. He said, stop wasting my time. Show your hands. You can
You're a little nigga, bro.
30 seconds, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
You're a little
Yeah,
nigga,
you
bro.
decide.
You're a little nigga, bro.
Hot pocket. You decide. Hot pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go do some training, go gather some information, you know what I'm saying? Learn about boxing,
And
then
I'll
come
put
right
some
back.
hot in you.
Then come right back. What did you just say?
And I'll put some hot in you.
Sus again.
Oh, that's looks like you're young as fuck.
Right.
You're young.
Bro,
This
pause.
nigga's young as fuck.
Hold on. Wait, what did you say?
I'll put some
Wait,
hot
wait,
in
wait.
him.
That's what I said.
Whoa, nah, bro. That what
Come
the fuck
on,
is
man.
that?
Y'all niggas is young
What
as
the
hell,
fuck is
bro.
that?
Y'all niggas is young as
Nah,
fuck,
bro.
Bro,
Nigga,
this
bro,
is a joke,
nah,
man.
bro.
Y'all niggas is
This
young.
man.
Nah, bro.
Pause
That
like
was
a
hella
motherfucker,
gay,
bro.
bro. That was hella gay.
This man is fucking.
Y'all niggas is tripping, bro. Anyways, right.
Hey, yo. I know. That's what I said, bro.
Yo, what the fuck,
Bro. This
I
man.
knew I was not
You
I
tripping
need,
when
done.
you
I,
asked me those
you know
It's
what?
over
questions.
with, bro.
I need,
It's over, man. It's
I
over
need,
with, bro. You know what? You won.
yeah,
You won.
I need
It's over
to
with,
beef
bro.
with you no more,
You
bro.
won
I
this
need to
shit, bro.
beef with
Yeah, I
you
know
no more.
you're not. You done got
Yeah, I
cooked a
know.
long time.
I know
You
I'm
should have
not.
snapped a long time ago, bro. It's over for you, man. You know
You
what?
right.
If you want to say yeah, you won, bro. I ain't gonna be like fighting against. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Sus ass
right,
motherfuckers.
right.
Y'all motherfuckers might like that shit. That shit's weird. This is getting weird, bro. All right.
It's getting weird now. All right. Yeah. I'm not even playing though, but y'all niggas are like, but good. But yeah, but what we talking about,
Yo,
bro?
Big Hebrew, what's
going
good?
on, man?
OG.
What's up, man?
Fucking
What's
sensei.
going on? Salute to the panel
Shit,
in
bro.
the
You be
chat, man. What is really going on, man? I've been listening for the last hour, man. Come on, man. I wasn't even gonna jump on her until you was talking about everybody in the chat on motherfucker dick, bro. I don't do that shit, bro. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You knew
Yeah,
her.
you got a lot of real hitters in the chat, dog. You gotta be careful
you
what you
knew
say
her,
and who you
bro.
talking to, bro.
You
You
better
talking to
make
a
sure
real
you know who
lion
you
right
talking
here.
to, bro.
You talking to a real killer right here. A real
Fuck is you
motherfucking
talking
lion,
about,
bro.
bro?
Hot topic.
You out here, you running your motherfucking mouth like you bout that, bro. And then you want some hella gay shit too, bro. Every motherfucker thing you said, nigga, ain't no motherfucker. You ain't getting no dates around her, nigga. Go to the dates channel, nigga.
What I say, nigga?
Nigga, every motherfucking thing you saying,
Exactly,
nigga.
nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Everything
Shut
you
up.
saying, every
What I say?
motherfucking thing you
What I
saying.
say?
Now you in your
The fuck I
feelings.
say? What I
Now
say?
you in your motherfucking feelings. I ain't no little nigga. I ain't no young nigga.
I don't give a fuck, nigga.
I know you don't give a fuck. Cause you a bitch,
So what did I
nigga.
say? What
That's
the
how
fuck
you
did
been
I
talking,
say?
bro. That's how you been talking on her like a little girl.
What did I say, nigga?
Where
What
you
did I
at?
say?
Like the Boost Mobile phone. Where you at? That's how you talking, bro. You ain't talking
Answer
like
my
no
question,
man.
though. Answer my question. What did I say? That was suspect.
Everything.
Oh, okay.
Even what you saying now, even your voice. You out of there, bro. The man knocked you out. You just lingering around, man. You done. Go to bed. You finish. He knocked you out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how
You
it
sound,
goes. You even
you
know how
sound,
the
you
show
sound
goes,
slow as fuck.
huh?
You sound slow as fuck.
I sound slow.
Yeah.
I sound slow to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's
you
your
sound real
opinion.
slow to
That's
me.
good. See, we
To
listen,
me, you
bro.
sound really
Listen,
slow
bro.
to
We
me.
accept opinions. We gonna accept your little stinking ass opinion, but motherfucker gonna run up on you on her, bro. Fuck is you
Oh
talking
yeah.
about? I ain't even trying to get reckless with
Tell
you
me
because I
when.
know
Tell
what's.
me when.
That's why I say, man.
Tell
Listen,
me when, bro.
community, you gotta look for the signs, man. This dude is a gay this is a gay male right here.
Mm.
He on this motherfucker talking like he knows something, man. He on her trying to listen to some men. That's all he on her for, bro. You ain't got no hands. You ain't promoting nothing. You ain't doing what you here for, bro.
Talk boxing.
That's what you here to talk. Well, why you ain't talking boxing? You talking gay
That's
shit.
what I'm trying to do,
What
nigga. What the fuck
size?
you
What
talking
size?
about, nigga?
What
I'm talking
size
I'm
about
is
saying
you
hot
in?
topic. I know you new to the panel, but you gotta understand these niggas been mobbing out here.
I understand that, but
Hebrew
listen.
been mobbing his whole life.
What
Cosmic
is he talking
he
about,
been
bro?
doing this shit. Cosmic ain't new to this shit. You talking to real OGs out here. These niggas earn their stripes.
What is he talking about, man? You brand new. How old is you? Why you
How old is
asking the
you?
motherfucker how old they is? How old are you?
How old
No,
are
let's
you,
get
nigga?
on you. Let's get on you.
Let's get on
You
me.
got all these motherfucking gay ass questions for a motherfucker. Just let me know how old you are. Answer some questions. You ain't answer shit.
I'm 30. How old are you?
Man, you a milk ass nigga.
How old are you?
You ain't been out here long, man.
How
Cause
old are
your
you?
mind ain't
How
grew
old are you?
past
I
12.
asked you a question though. How old are
It
you?
ain't none of your motherfucking business. How about
Now
that?
it ain't none of my business now.
Yeah, how about that?
See how niggas act like females?
Yeah, how
That
about
niggas is
that? It ain't none
bitches,
of
bro.
your business.
You acting like a bitch, nigga.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got
You
you.
acting like a straight bitch.
I'm old enough to be your motherfucking daddy, nigga. How
All
about
right,
that?
all right. How old are you then?
There it is. How old is your daddy? Do you know him?
Oh my god.
Yeah, answer the question, nigga. Yeah, answer the question.
You acting like a female.
Now
I don't
answer
show
the
my age.
question.
I don't show my
Do you
age.
know
I don't
your
show my
daddy?
age. Show me.
Do you
Tell me
know your
your age.
daddy?
Tell me your
Answer
age.
that question. Who acting like
Tell
the
me your
female now,
age.
nigga? That's a
Tell me
manly
your age.
question, nigga. Do you know
Tell
your
me your age.
motherfucking daddy, nigga?
I do actually.
What's his name?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, so
All
now
right.
how you gonna come to me with that same bullshit? Now you
You know
came to
what
me. Now who the female old hoe ass nigga? Shut that shit up, nigga. Shut that shit up.
on
Shut
top of
that shit
questions.
up, man.
Yeah, shut
You
that
a
shit.
whole hoe on her, bruh.
Nigga, you sound like a
And you
little.
know that. You know that. You know that, man. It ain't even no use to getting loud or nothing, man, with you, man. You was already easy work for one of the fighters on her. You out of there. Be quiet and listen. Go to the bit. You need to go to the chat. You don't need. You ain't got no place on the panel because you ain't talking about nothing. No boxing, no nothing. You just coming on her asking motherfucker what shoe size, how tall they is, and all that shit. You a snitch, nigga. Yeah.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah. You know what? I'm on the true side.
Thumbs up for you, bro.
I know. See, hey, what I always say, when a motherfucker throw the thumbs up, they be in the corner. They be in the corner, man. Told you, man. You out of there, man. You finished.
I'm finished.
You didn't win the debate because you didn't have no debate. You got cooked. Your ass out of there. You burnt. You burnt. You're done. You're finished.
You
Yeah,
done?
I know. I
You
know.
done?
I know. I ain't never done.
You ain't never done?
I ain't never done. To the kingdom, bruh. You don't even know who you talking to.
Who am I talking to?
I'm talking to a priest.
A priest of who? From what church?
From the Hebrew Israelite church.
Oh yeah. I
Oh
fuck with
yeah.
Hebrew.
Hey, you see his
don't.
name,
See
man.
that
You talking
energy,
to
man.
big
You see this
Hebrew.
nigga.
You talking to Hebrew. You talking to Hebrew. Big Hebrew. Big Hebrew.
You don't know nothing, brother.
Undisputed champion of the motherfucking world, nigga. Big
You need
Hebrew.
to correct yourself when you want her
Straight
talking
out
to
of
people,
St.
bro.
Louis. Nigga, straight out of St. Louis, nigga.
You know Esau?
One of the murder capitals, nigga.
Hold on,
Straight
H.
out of
Hold
St.
up, H.
Louis.
He finna cut
Nigga, straight
himself.
out of St. Louis. One of the fucking murder capitals, nigga.
You know
That
Esau?
nigga finna
This
cut
ain't no
himself.
little nigga.
He finna
not,
cut
nigga.
himself, H. He finna cut himself, H, man. Now listen to his question. What's your question?
You know Esau?
Yeah, I know Esau.
Oh, all right. You know who he is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
You do?
Yeah, do you?
I mean, I know a little bit of something.
Well, don't ask me if you only know a little bit. You need to know a
I
lot when
know,
you
but
dealing with me, bro.
you supposed to. I'm your brother, right? I'm supposed to be your brother.
You ain't talking like no brother. You talking like an idiot. What you talking about? You talking like an uncircumcised fool.
So I'm not your brother. So you're
listen, you talking like an uncircumcised fool.
I ain't your brother, right?
You talking like a nigga. That's what you talking like a nigga. You ain't talking like no brother.
So I'm not your. All right, so then you just banish all your fucking.
Hold on, wait a minute. Before I even jumped on the panel, I heard you nigga this, nigga that. You was just talking to your brother stupid. Hold on, see how he on this, how much he know about what he trying to talk about. You was just talking to your brother. He just cooked your ass. Did you know that? You was talking to your brother?
He cooked me?
Yeah, all right, that's what I thought, man. You finished, bro. What you was saying, H? That nigga finished, man. He cut himself just right then.
Come on, bro.
He don't know nothing. He don't know nothing. He just talking. You still in the world, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Hot Topic, he cool. Like, he new to the mob. Like, he new to this shit. So, you know what I'm saying? He still meeting, some of the brothers. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
you know what I do, H.
And you know this shit like the hood though. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no
Niggas be
beef,
listening
Hot
to you
Topic.
though.
Ain't no beef, Hot Topic. Ain't none of that.
It's all good. It's free smoke though. It's chin smoke.
Free
You know
smoke,
that?
though.
Chin smoke, like you say.
That's what it is, bro. But you gotta learn the system first. You just jumped on her like you finna cook a motherfucker, bro. No, it's hella lions in the den, bro. You in the lions den.
This shit just like you in the hood though.
This ain't like no other channel. You gonna put your motherfucking name in, bro.
Yeah, I fuck with you. So, but I'm just saying, like, you know, you cool, but like this brother Hebrew, he's a heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Like Cosmic, he's another heavyweight. But if you want to bang it out with these niggas, you know what I'm saying? You want to test yourself, it's all good. You know, because they down for the smoke. I'm just letting you know. But they lions though. These niggas, like, this shit a real jungle out here.
Yeah, bro.
Listen. I'm gonna get off my shit, whatever.
Yeah, get your shit off, nigga. Hey, you good.
Somebody say some shit.
It's free smoke, bro. Say what you gotta say. But I'm on the true side.
Nigga. Don't hold nothing back. Listen, I'm not holding you back.
All gas, no brakes, bro.
All gas, no brakes, nigga. That's the only way we know. That's what we was taught. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, say what you gotta say. You can be yourself right here, my nigga. Express yourself, nigga.
And then when we agree together, then we can walk together. Then I gain my brother. But right now, you ain't talking like no brother. So
if you a dog,
That's all.
nigga, Hebrew, he a dog. So if you a dog too, and he a dog, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. You ever had two boy dogs in the same yard with each other, nigga?
He know what that is, man. Come on, man.
You know what I mean? It only can be one at the end of the day. If you feel like you that nigga, Hot Topic, show me. You know, you want to bang it out with these niggas? Go ahead, my nigga.
The thing of it is that we real boxing fans over here, bro. You want to talk boxing, you got to have the facts or you turn instantly into food, bro. That's the rules.
Because I know some dogs that'll fight to the death, nigga. I know some dogs that gonna fight to the death. In Hebrew, that's his type of style. That's what he do. He been doing this shit. He not new to this, nigga. He been doing this shit. Now, if you the same way, you feel like you cut from that same cloth, get it in with him. Hebrew, he right there. He right here. You want to bang it out with him? You want to fight, nigga? Go ahead, fight him. I'm out of it.
It ain't even no fight because he came with a whole nother approach. So now it didn't turn to I'm trying to gain my brother because he is trying to know something.
You said you will pull up on Cosmic. You said you be in Chicago.
That's the fight I was watching. That's the fight I was watching until he started talking about everybody in the chat on the motherfucker dig. No, I just jumped on to let you know, bro. No, you got motherfuckers listening that ain't like what you talking about, bro.
Listen, bro.
You got real boxing fans in here, bro.
Nigga, I'm just over here just talking boxing. That's it.
Nah, we listen, ain't no beef. You was talking shit. We shit go down on her. Y'all go down like that on her.
Y'all was talking about boxing.
Yeah, we're just talking boxing. But if niggas
But
really
no, I'm
want to
saying
try,
you was talking about boxing, like shadow boxing, throwing hands,
What if
meeting up with
niggas really
niggas.
want
I
to
wasn't
die?
even
What that
talking about that.
mean?
You said show your hands. I was like over here showing my hands. What the fuck?
Come
I
on,
didn't
man.
know what the fuck you talking about showing hands, like throwing hands. You didn't say throw them hands. You said show them hands. I showed
Hey,
my hands.
Cosmic, what you
I
say,
show my
Cosmic?
knuckles, nigga. I got
Bro,
blue.
I said, if I get on,
Salute, it's money, salute, brother,
Rakesh, what's good?
it's money, yo. Woohoo! Yo, hot topic, man. You're soft, man. It's time to fight, and you're trying to be
Oh
friendly,
my
bro.
god, it's really
Hot
Man, I
topic.
seen a knockout, bro. So
shit.
I mean, I'm
Yo,
on here watching, though.
Really shit.
Labanya, he's scared of you. He's scared of you. It's time to fight, and he's trying to
I
be
ain't even
friendly.
on that though. I'm just trying to let a motherfucker
Who's
know if
scared?
you new, it's going
You're fucking
it
scared, hot
ain't like
topic.
what
You're
you
a bitch.
talking about,
Oh
bro.
my god, bro.
Now I'm on
Get this
mute, bro.
You're a
bro.
straight up
You don't
bitch,
even live in
motherfucker.
Fight
the
Shut
going
your
on.
bitch ass up.
Everybody want
out
their
of here,
piece
bro.
of meat, bro. I'm back on the bench. Everybody
He said,
finna get
like,
their
yo,
piece of meat.
you got your whole gang on me, bro.
Ain't
Shut the
nobody
fuck
gonna
up, bitch.
gang on you. Ain't nobody ganging on you. You
Yeah, I can
came
hold
in.
my own.
That was your first impression, bro.
What
I
you
can hold
mean?
my own, hot
Duh,
topic.
it's supposed to be my first
You
impression.
can't
Nigga.
say that. I mean, you called out everybody in the comment section. You
You
called
said
out the
everybody
whole chat.
in the
So
comment
now
in the
they
chat
here.
on some motherfucking dick and
Yeah,
shit, bro.
because who amped it up? What's his name?
No,
Cosmic.
you soft.
Cosmic.
You hot
Man,
topic.
but your
Hot topic.
motherfucker,
Listen,
You
you're
you
soft.
that shit
condemn
up.
by what you say out your
You're
mouth.
fucking
You
soft.
justified and condemn by what you say. And it got to
Yeah.
hold up before the scrutiny, bro. What you
Yeah.
mean?
Don't be scared. Don't be scared, motherfucker.
I'm not scared. I ain't scared at
You
all.
ain't talking to no
You
dummies
scared.
around this motherfucker, bro. What you talking about? We can go
Why
to
you trying
any
to?
level with me,
It was
bro.
time to fight him, and you
I
trying
don't
to be
know.
friendly,
I don't know.
motherfucker.
I don't know. I don't know. Like none
So
of
you,
you niggas
you,
that say
I
that
don't
all
know.
the
I
time.
don't know. I don't know. Speak up, motherfucker.
Man, I'm going back on the bench. Go ahead, cook Rakesh, bro. I'm just gonna
Yeah, I'm gonna
watch the
cook his
fight,
bitch
bro.
ass. Yo, hot topic. You're calling out for the smoke, and now you're backtracking, motherfucker.
Man, anyways, bro. Are we talking
Yeah,
boxing or
silence.
not?
Silence now. You try to start some shit. Now you backtracking.
We
Stand
talking
on that,
boxing or not?
motherfucker. Stand on
Well,
what you said,
you called
motherfucker.
out the whole chat, so they hear. So you said you
Yeah, you
want to
have to
smoke. Here
stand.
go Rakesh, King Rakesh,
I ain't
right
got
Yeah,
here.
nothing to say
stand on
with
We
that.
it. You
hey,
ain't
listen, we mobbing all across the world, from America to
Yeah,
India, Africa. You know what I'm saying?
straight up.
Indonesia.
I ain't
We
got no beef
mobbing it.
with him.
We mobbing out there in the fucking Philippines.
I ain't got no beef
And
Seriously,
the
with him.
bro.
forest, from the forest
I
to
ain't
the
got no beef
Sahara.
with him. I ain't got no beef with him.
You ain't.
No, you have beef. You have beef with me. You have beef. Okay.
I don't have beef with him, bro. Don't even eat beef.
Let's make it personal, motherfucker. Okay. I'm not scared. I'm ready to go down when in the battle.
Mm, okay.
So you don't want it?
Nope. All right. Next topic.
Okay. That's all I have to know.
Yeah.
That's all I have to know. You don't want it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want it.
My brother, it's money.
Yeah,
It's
what
money.
do y'all think about Ryan Garcia versus
Rakesh!
Kambosos?
Let's go.
Yes,
We
yes, yes.
mobbing all across the
Yeah.
world. We mobbing out
Memphis.
there in India. We mobbing in
Woohoo.
Australia. Let's go.
Yeah, Memphis, yo.
Next topic.
Let's
Hey,
go.
hey,
Woohoo.
Anthony.
hey, what's up?
What's
Hey,
good,
hot
Tony?
topic. You want to know what's the topic? The topic is you against me, motherfucker. I know you have
Yeah,
more
Ryan
heart than
Garcia
that.
versus Kambosos.
Huh?
Ryan Garcia versus Kambosos. Nah, don't put
Yo,
me.
fuck
Don't put my
that.
name up here with this nigga, bro. What the fuck? This nigga gonna blow my house or some shit.
Yeah, you scared, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm scared as hell. I'm scared.
Yeah. Be a man for once. Be a man. And fight.
Honestly, I
Fight back.
think Ryan
Do you have
Garcia
some pride?
picked up
Do you have some pride, motherfucker?
Ryan Garcia versus Kambosos.
Hot
Nobody got
topic. What the fuck do you know about that?
who you
Ryan
got? Who you got?
I said Ryan beats Kambosos.
Ryan beats
But I say,
Kambosos?
Haney. But I say Haney. That's what I have to say. Haney time.
He said,
Fuck
hey,
Ryan.
hot topic. You said you feel like Devin Haney's overrated, right? You don't like Devin Haney, huh?
Oh, motherfucker. You better
I'm
not
not
talk
saying I
about
don't
Devin
like him.
Haney,
I
you
just don't
fucking
think he's
bitch.
all
You
that.
said you
I'll
felt
keep
like
that.
he was
No, no,
overrated,
no.
though. That's what you did
Yeah,
say.
yeah,
By the
because
media. By
they
the
saying
You
like,
media.
fucking
Overrated
bitch.
by the
You
yeah,
fucking
I
bitch,
feel like he's
motherfucker.
a bit overrated.
Now it's personal. Now it's personal, motherfucker. Don't
yeah.
ever disrespect Devin Haney, you fucking
I
pussy.
think the media overrates Haney, not the fans. It's the media that overrates him, to be honest.
Hey,
Man, get this
hot
motherfucker
topic.
out
You
of here.
said hot topic. You said you feel like Devin Haney is not that good. You said you feel like Devin Haney is not the what people say he is. Is that true?
Matter
Yeah,
of fact,
kinda,
hot
yeah.
topic, apologize to Devin Haney right now, motherfucker.
Bro,
But
shut this nigga up,
Rashid,
please, bro.
No, apologize.
do you think
Apologize
that
to
he
Devin
worked
Haney.
harder and learned some more techniques in his last fight?
Bro,
I felt like he was
how great do y'all
Hot
think
topic,
Devin Haney
by
is
the
gonna
box,
be?
apologize
you
to
know.
Devin Haney.
How great do y'all think
Apologize
that
right
Devin
now.
Haney
Well,
is gonna be?
ask King Rakesh how he feel.
King
Yeah, how do I
Arcade,
feel? It's like,
how great you think he gonna be?
first of all, apologize to Devin Haney, and then we're gonna
No,
go on
fuck
from
that.
there.
How great you think he gonna be?
No.
All
Apologize
right,
to Devin
mute
Haney.
that motherfucker. Jay, how great you
No,
think he gonna be?
no. Listen, you have to apologize or I will cook you and come to your house. I can have your address if I want to. I can find out your house.
You ain't wearing
Don't
that shit.
disrespect me, motherfucker. I can find out where you live. I got good
You ain't
hackers
wearing
that
that
can
shit.
get it. I have good hackers that can get your IP address, okay? So now
Mm-hmm.
what you're gonna do is you have to apologize to Devin Haney.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Devin Haney, for being
Say it
overrated.
Devin
again.
did a
Say it
good
again.
job on his last
Being
fight.
overrated.
Jonathan, say it again. I didn't
I'm
hear
sorry,
you.
Devin Haney, for being overrated.
Say it one last time.
I'm sorry for Devin Haney for being overrated.
Okay, that's right. I made you my bitch.
Honestly, I
I
think
think he isn't into his own potential
hot
yet. I
topic. I
mean, his
think the media
potential is
overrates
way
him.
higher
It's not
than
the
this.
fans.
I mean, he
Huh?
needs to
Okay, everybody,
take
I'm coming
risks
back. I'm gonna
in the
go
next 5
do some
fights.
training. I'm coming back, H.
Okay, Rakesh. Shout out to King
It's
Rakesh.
money. It's money.
Rakesh! Let's go!
Yeah.
For sure. Shout out to Rakesh, man. All right, go ahead, Anthony. Go ahead. You can ask a hot topic the question. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Y'all niggas,
I agree with
your niggas don't like me on the panel, bro.
Go ahead. Go. No, he had a question for you. Don't worry about that. You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree with you.
You got to be able to take it. It's the jungle, man. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I live in the jungle.
100.
I
Me
agree
too.
with you. I think the media overrates Haney. Like, he's not as good as people make him out to be. I feel that there's guys. I think Shakur's way better than him. Honestly, he's a way better version of he has more skill. Devin's skills are not as good as people. He didn't improve, to be honest.
They're developing.
He's
Do
still
you agree?
Yeah, he's still developing, but what worried me about the fight with Linares is that he couldn't knock down a guy who had a history of having a chin issue. Do you agree, John?
Yeah, I think he has a tendency to not sit down on his punches. I think he could get a lot more out of it. What his frame structure,
Devin
power,
Haney been
tendency
fighting.
that he could achieve.
He been fighting 126 pounders and what 130 pounders.
I mean, Devin Haney has a really wide shoulder base.
Nah, Devin
Should be
Haney
able to
just
hit
beat
hard.
Devin Haney just beat JoJo Diaz, and that was at lightweight at 135.
Yeah,
You know what
but
I'm saying? JoJo Diaz was the mandatory. No, JoJo Diaz was the mandatory because he beat Javier Fortuna in a title eliminator.
Yeah, and then he was supposed to face Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, exactly. Ryan Garcia pulled out of the fight.
Yeah,
So Devin Haney beat JoJo Diaz.
He fighting natural.
But when you look at JoJo, don't
He
you?
started off at the smaller weight classes. Manny Pacquiao started off at shit.
Yeah, I know,
100
but he
pounds.
Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao started off at a smaller weight too. A lot of
Manny
guys started.
Pacquiao,
Mayweather started off at 130. Mayweather
That's all
started
time
off at 130, right?
Those all time greats, though.
That's what I'm saying. Don't you think a guy like when you look at JoJo, don't you think he's a natural 130?
JoJo natural 130?
Yeah. Is it when you look at him specifically, isn't he a
Yeah,
natural?
I mean, what does that got to do with Devin Haney beating him at 135?
I'm just saying, like, if you look at
No, so listen, Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko. Lomachenko started off at 122 pounds. So what you gonna say? T.O. beat Loma, who started off at 122. Are we gonna say that?
No,
I'm saying I'm just breaking it down, like, you know what I mean, from like the history books.
No.
But like, let's say
You can do that with every fighter, like I said.
That's amazing. He weighed 122.
This nigga Ace money back.
H, but when you look at Loma, I see him as he started at 122.
No, he started off at 122. What up, Debo? So the Loma is a small guy for 135. And, you know, Teofimo Lopez got all of the credit for beating Loma, who was a small guy.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, I'm not taking credit away from
T.O. coming back, man. Watch.
Yeah,
I heard it here.
I don't know, Debo, man. That last fight, man, I don't know about that.
T.O. coming back.
I want him to come back though, man, because that shit, man, I couldn't believe that stuff, man.
Man, you know his dad ain't his head trainer no more.
Angles make the difference.
I don't know what to believe. He said he never gonna get rid of his daddy.
Nah, I mean that's cool, but he ain't the head trainer no more.
Well, we don't know though. He ain't said nothing officially. People just make videos saying this and that because they want him to get rid of his daddy.
I think he's coming back though, man. What's up to the chat, man?
Yeah, I want him to come back though. T.O. a beast, but you know that loss to Kambosos, man, that shit really bothered him. Now T.O. he been talking about like, you know, suicide and all type of crazy shit.
I think because he got personal shit going on. Like from what
that loss got a lot to do with it too.
That nigga wife left him and shit. Like you know what I'm saying?
Bro, that loss is that loss. If he would have won that fight, you wouldn't be hearing about none of that shit.
Probably.
Okay, no soft spot. I understand. I do prefer Mexican and Puerto Rican fighters, but I like I like Shakur Stevenson, but I prefer other guys in his division and stuff like that. It's not that
other guys like who?
Like Valdez. I like their
Valdez.
style.
Did you see Valdez last fight? Valdez is a good fighter, man. Valdez is a good fighter, but did you see his last fight?
Bet push-ups on that. I know you ain't gonna bet no money on that, but you gotta bet some push-ups on that.
Tony,
you gotta bet some push-ups on Valdez, bro.
You want to bet it, Oscar Valdez and Shakur?
I prefer Valdez, but I know Shakur's gonna win. I think Shakur beats him by decision. Realistically,
but why do you prefer Valdez?
Because of the style. I like that Mexican and Puerto Rican come forward style. Sometimes
Shakur showed he could come forward too in this fight with Jamel Herring. He came forward in that fight and beat him down.
No, but naturally the American fighters can be very stagnant and stuff like that.
I disagree. When you look at Deontay Wilder, come forward type of fighter. Fighters like Errol Spence, come forward, pressure. Marvin Hagler, same thing. Gerald McClellan, knocking guys out. Joe Frazier, Mike Tyson. It's come forward style, right?
Yeah, yeah. No, but I'm saying besides Shakur and stuff like that, I'm talking about guys and Earl. Naturally, guys like I'm specifically bringing up Terrence. He's not a come forward. I understand it's his style that he has to sit and wait. He's a counter puncher, but that's what naturally the American fighter. It's rare that you see come forward fighters coming out of America. You see more You see more counter punch boxers coming out of the U.S. out of the amateurs. Do you guys agree?
I think you need to make a differentiation in your mind where you're like, what is neutralization and what is offense? I think there's sometimes these people just get so much into defense and counters They never really have a good offense.
No, that's what I'm saying. In general, the American fighters gravitates more towards like the Floyd Mayweather and part like the young fighters now are like, except for Shakur, guys like Haney and the young African American black fighters specifically trend more towards the Floyd Mayweather, except for actually I'll bring up one guy. Actually, Tank is a come forward fighter, but he's a power hitting counter puncher. That's what I'm saying. He's a power hitting counter puncher. Most American fighters coming out of the amateurs now.
What about Deontay Wilder? What is he?
He's a pure power puncher.
A nigga who brought back boxing.
He's a pressure fighter. He's
Being
a guy that you said that you like.
Being a pro.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, and I think it's a misconception that African American fighters and black fighters fight a certain type of way. They fight different ways, just like Mexican fighters.
Yeah, no, but
Oh, so you saying black people we be running?
No.
I'm sorry to say that, man. I wouldn't even be mad if you said that, cause shit, there's some black fighter they be running, man.
Yeah, no. Well, I'm looking at
the goal is to hit and not be hit, though.
Are you talking about the boxer? Like black fighters are like slick boxers or something? Like, I mean, Lomachenko does it, and everybody say he's the greatest thing in the world.
No. I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. The young guys like Haney and Tank are counter.
Haney been coming forward in his last couple fights, though.
Yeah, but it's a detriment.
You got to train all
and that's
parts
what
of a
been
ring.
fucking him up,
Like,
man.
He been winning though. He only
countering,
lost like one round against Benavidez, 1 or 2 rounds.
Devin need to stay fighting on the outside his whole entire life.
I like when he fight on the inside. It's better when you fight on the inside because that's.
I mean, he do got good head movement.
That's what the people want. That's what Anthony is asking for, and Haney been delivering that type of style.
Man, that motherfucker ain't got
no
power.
He ain't got the power. I mean, he ain't just a knockout artist, but he got some. He do got some power, like, you know what I mean.
But I do feel like if he get with Blu-ray, you know what I'm saying. He probably get some more knockouts because Blu-ray.
I don't know about that. Why Earl ain't with Blu-ray right now?
Boxing now that can help Haney develop.
Earl's supposed to be his guy. Earl don't even got him.
But shit, you can't doubt. You can't knock the results that he was getting with Blu-ray.
I mean, it sounds good.
So no more, but the results.
If it was like that, why Earl not with him? If it was really like that,
it might be some personal shit. You never know.
I mean, Blu-ray ain't never said that. He just said he didn't get the call.
You know, they never disclose. Sometimes they never gonna disclose that personal shit. You feel me? Blu-ray fuck around.
Blu-ray cool though. Blu-ray cool. I heard he do a good job though. From what I hear,
fucking sad bitch be fucking tender dick about this shit, man.
When I look,
Haney said he's gonna fuck with Blu-ray if he go to 140. So let's see.
His natural.
Haney need to fuck with me. I get him right.
Yeah, but
conditioning. You need to come fuck with me.
I think Haney's starting to get stronger naturally though. Right now, he's starting to put his man strength on. He looked a little stronger in that. I think the JoJo fight. He looked stronger though.
What you agree? I'm gonna ask a question. Do you agree with me that coming forward for Haney is actually a detriment in the long run for him because he doesn't have the power, because it can seriously hurt him if someone else has more power than him?
Nah. I disagree with that because you don't need big power to fight on the inside. Andre Ward was one of the greatest inside fighters, and Andre Ward wasn't a knockout artist. They said he was born. They said he was this and that. You know what I'm saying? But Andre Ward on the inside could fight. Devin Haney know how to fight on the inside. You know what I mean? And I think it's a good thing because Haney is showing he can make adjustments. He's showing different styles.
Devin got a chin too. I do think he got a chin.
He looked like he got a chin, but you know, some people feel like he don't have a chin. Some people say his chin is.
I want to bring up the Linares fight. Can you guys question his power a little bit that he couldn't take? Can you question his power a little bit?
Let's see what Debo thinks, because y'all know what I think. Let's see what Debo thinks.
So Debo.
About what? Devin's
And
power?
Hot topic, what you think? And Debo. Let's get y'all opinion.
About what? Devin's power?
Yeah. Being that he couldn't
got.
knock
I
out
mean, he
guys
got.
who had a history
I ain't gonna
of
say he pillow fisted, but he got enough pop to keep people respectable. But he ain't got no like real knockout power for real.
No,
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
he ain't scaring niggas for real. Like he ain't scaring niggas off with power. You feel me? Really just scaring niggas off. Niggas know like he'll box your ass up for a whole 36 minutes. Like he's super in shape.
And he's a big lightweight too, though, Debo. So right now, he really big for the size. He like way bigger than everybody right now.
Taylor or anybody at 140, to be
At
honest.
140, he's gonna be different, but at 135, he's bigger than everybody. He's bigger than Loma. He bigger than Tank. He bigger than everybody. He was bigger than T.O. He bigger than fucking Kambosos.
Is he bigger than Ryan, or is Ryan?
Now Ryan is actually bigger. Now Ryan is huge. Ryan is bigger
I can
than.
see, but hey, you think Devin could cause some problems at 140?
I think he can box with him. You know, so, yeah, I think so. He could do good, but I think it's gonna take some time. I think a little bit. It might take some time.
Hey, that's what I was telling you earlier. Hey, that's what I was telling you earlier. He might like if he go to 140, he got to get his tune-up fight with Mario, man.
I think he could beat. To be honest, I think Devin Haney could beat somebody like what's his name?
Gary Antoine.
Yeah, I think he could beat him, but Antoine is good. He's a southpaw too, and you seen JoJo was a southpaw, and he was landing clean on Devin Haney all night.
Yeah, but JoJo little though. That's why it's kind of
that's what I'm saying.
because that nigga little landing. So imagine them big ass 140 niggas landing.
I think Gary Antoine might be able to connect on Haney. So I want to see how Devin Haney take his power.
I was gonna say El Rayo, but I have to remember he's at 126.
Yeah, El Rayo's a beast. Now that dude gonna be a star. That dude right there gonna be a fucking star. El Rayo.
Hey, what's up with Sean though, man? What's man? Sean fucking trolling now, man. What's up with
like
Sean
a hater.
Porter, man?
He's a hater. You seen what Boots said?
Hey man, I wrote that. Hey look, man. Hey look, I wrote to that nigga. Man, on that damn page, I wrote to that nigga's video on that shit. I was like, bro, man, you tripping, Sean? Like you just saying this shit for fucking clickbait, my nigga. You know damn well, Bud. Boots gonna stop your ass, bro. And honestly, I feel like he retired because of Boots.
Boots really roasting all of these old niggas, though, to be honest with you. And the funny part about Sean Porter, like, damn, Sean Porter, you was just on his dick about a week ago. You know what I'm saying?
That's
you just
made it worse.
How you would never fight Boots. And then you said Boots is so good and this and that. And now he's overrated. So Boots roasted his ass. Boots said, first you was on my dick. You was saying how I was so good and you don't want to fight me. So Boots said, come out of retirement and I'll beat your ass. That's what he said.
Usyk is a problem.
I think Sean got to get another payday, man.
Why is Sean Porter even retired, bro? He's only like 33, 34 years old.
Because he know he can't fuck with the elites. That's why, nigga. Shit.
He got a lot of work to do, Sean Porter, man.
Man, Sean can't fuck with the elites. That's why he retired. But I can see the way he's stirring the pot up with this shit. He probably want another payday, man. He might come back out of retirement and get his ass.
But hey, all of this is good publicity for Jerron Ennis because he's a young fighter.
Okay. And for real, now looking back at that shit in retrospect, I feel like Sean might be doing this shit to help Boots. He might be saying this shit just to, you know what I'm saying, give Boots more clout. Because he got more clout.
I think he low key probably hating. You know what I mean?
I don't know. He could be helping him. You know what I'm saying? Because now this shit, you know what I'm saying?
Talking bad about him
on Boots. Because one thing I don't want Boots to fall into is the shit Bud into now, bro. That's why I'm liking the fact niggas is overhyping Boots because we giving them that exposure that we should have been giving Bud back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers, when they get older, niggas don't be crying about 50-50 and shit. Nigga already got the clout. We already know you're a great fighter, but now you got the clout to back the shit up. Like, so I like the fact this nigga getting overhyped because he should be. That nigga Boots a great fighter, man. I'm telling you. I feel like he's one of them ones, man. I see something different with Boots that I don't see with other boxers.
The thing that hurts Bud, in my honest opinion, is he's not an outgoing type of guy. He's not gregarious.
His personality isn't the best, but still though, like I be telling nigga, he was signed to ESPN, bro. Like, ain't no way ESPN could not make that nigga a household name, bro. Like,
you a great ass boxer. All they had to do is put highlight. You know what I'm saying? When they start talking about LeBron, after LeBron or before LeBron, start putting, Bud highlights in there. They could have easily made Bud a fucking household name.
I mean, shit, they did though. You know what I'm saying? His fights was getting millions.
I mean, they did
Hear me
to
out
they
though. His
they
fights was
did
getting
to a T,
millions
but
of
I felt
views
like they
though.
could have did more though.
Nigga, his fights was getting millions of views, bro.
They
That nigga fights
could
get
have did more
millions.
exposure. They could have did more exposure with Bud, bro.
Terrence
They could have
Crawford
gave that
just
nigga
don't
the
be
same
talking like
treatment
that. I
Lomo
don't
did.
think Crawford liked the spotlight like that. He don't like to do interviews like that, bro. That ain't his personality, bro. He don't talk that much. He ain't
Man,
like
he don't even
Mayweather.
gotta do interviews. Just fucking play his
He
shit.
don't even
Nigga.
talk.
Man, that nigga be talking. That's
Do you
a
think
lie,
that's
bro.
what
You want
Hey,
commercials
Niggas
and
be
shit
saying
like
that.
commercials.
Niggas be saying that shit. Bud don't talk, but every time I see a camera in front of Bud, he talking that shit, nigga. Every time I see him in the camera,
He don't
he
talk
talking
much
that
though.
shit.
He ain't outspoken like Floyd Mayweather, bro. That's what I'm saying. Floyd
Shit,
Mayweather.
Earl ain't even outspoken like that, but niggas know about Earl. You feel me?
Yeah, because Earl, they pushing him for real. They really, and then Earl, he got the Cowboys
That's what I'm
behind him.
saying.
He got
Them nigga ESPN did that nigga dirty.
I don't
This
think
nigga
they
was signed
did.
to the biggest. If I ain't
think they
mistaken,
did.
bro, say I'm lying if I'm lying, bro. Is ESPN not the biggest major sports network?
It is, but I'm saying
Yeah,
Crawford just
so
ain't got that.
shit. How the fuck you on the biggest major sports network in the world? You not a household name, but you, if
He
not
is a
the
household
best.
name though. People know Crawford, bro.
I
He
mean,
is a
they
household
do,
name.
they do, but I feel like more people should know. That's why he crying about 50-50 and shit now.
Hey,
Niggas don't know him
listen.
like that.
Hey, Terrence Crawford's just not a star like that, bro.
That nigga's a star.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
He's not a star like that, though. He a star, but he ain't, like you said, he ain't the big name, like the super household name like that.
That's why I'm saying ESPN did him dirt. I mean, I do feel
I ain't
y'all.
gonna blame
He could
ESPN.
be more active, with
He
with
could
his
have got better
personality and
opponents.
shit and on
He just
social
ain't
media.
got those right opponents.
Okay, what you guys are talking about, I'm a Virgil fan. Do you think that's going to hurt Virgil a little bit that he's not an outgoing type of guy like a Ryan Garcia?
You got to be outspoken. You got to be like Muhammad Ali. You got to be like Floyd Mayweather, bro. You got to stand out. Do you hear me? You got to stand out, bro.
But
When
that's the
Adrian
thing.
Broner
Ain't
came
that
on
nigga Bud do be standing out with his skills alone?
you know who stand out? Ryan Garcia. That nigga stand out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know
he
who
do, because he be on social media every fucking day.
that nigga stand out, Ryan Garcia.
And he always hanging with all the social media people. Like that shit
You know
be
who
helping.
stand out though?
That's why Tank blew up, because that nigga hang with all the
Thank
fucking
you.
rappers. You know what I'm saying?
Tank Davis, he stand out. Nigga, that nigga stand
That's
out.
what now think about that. HU is right. Bud gotta get around celebrities and shit, bro. Like he gotta start hanging with more celebrities and shit, man.
So that's why I'm asking. I'm a Virgil fan. Do you think that's going to hurt him in the long run that he's not an outgoing?
It's a possibility. Maybe he can end up like Terrence Crawford. Maybe he can end up like Andre Ward. Yeah, it's a possibility. Or he could be like Zordo or something like that.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying. I'm kind of surprised Oscar was a trash talker. I'm kind of surprised he didn't teach.
Man, Oscar was a fucking star. Like that, Oscar De La Hoya was on a different level. He was a rock star.
Yeah,
he was on music
level.
videos. Oscar De La Hoya had CDs. He was a singer. Oscar De La Hoya was an fucking actor. He did everything.
No,
hold on. Oscar got songs out?
Nigga, hell yeah. He got a whole CD singing and shit.
I gotta check that
I
shit
didn't know
out,
that.
man.
Are you guys
That
surprised
nigga, that nigga sing about that chocha, ain't it?
Nah, this was before that. And then,
you
Oscar used to be in rap videos. He used to hang out with Shaq and shit. He was on Shaq music videos, all of that shit.
And see, that's what Bud gotta do, man. Bud gotta start hanging out with them stars and shit, man. That nigga.
That's what Winky Wright did. Winky Wright, his manager was Chris Lighty from Violator. So he used to be in them 50 Cent videos. They had him in the videos.
You know what this shit is with Bud? That nigga just too traditional, man. He had Nebraska country.
That nigga just laid back, man. I don't think he likes to be around all of that shit.
He probably don't.
This
man.
is where I can.
He just do his own thing. He ain't, and Bud ain't no fanboy type nigga. You know what I'm saying? He gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I like him, man.
And this is where I can see some of these young, a guy like Jason, the young Dominican guy that we've been talking about.
Which one?
The guy who's in the super at 122 or 126. That's in the same division as Fortuna. Michelle
Rivera.
Michelle Rivera. It could benefit him to hang around with guys like Romeo Santos and all those
You know,
Dominican
he been
singers.
saying, you know, he called himself Ali. You know, the dude Ali Rivera. You know that dude that got the haircut like Ali. He dressed just like Ali, the same trunks. That dude, he used an Ali name to promote himself. Well, I think that he you know, he's trying to pay a tribute to Muhammad Ali, you know, pay homage to him and shit by calling himself Ali Rivera. You know, he's trying to keep Muhammad Ali's name alive. That's what I think. But it's also a promotional tool. He's promoting himself by using Ali's name.
No, that's what I'm saying. But it could benefit him in the crossover sense to hang out with all these bachata singers and all these and all like Romeo Santos and stuff like that, and stuff. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think helped Oscar. He was hanging around with these legendary
Oscar was a
guys
star
too.
when he first started. Oscar was an Olympic gold medalist, bro. Everybody saw that. 1992.
Nah, Oscar was a star though. That, like real talk or some G shit though. Oscar is the reason why Floyd is where he is now, bro. Because once he beat Floyd, that's when he started calling himself Money Mayweather.
Exactly.
And if I'm mistaken, I think after he beat Oscar is when he bought himself out of Top Rank too.
Oh yeah, like once he beat Oscar De La Hoya,
Floyd low key became bigger than boxing a little.
Yeah,
bit,
because
man.
at that time Oscar De La Hoya was the cash cow, and then when he beat Oscar, he took Oscar De La Hoya's spot. He took his spot. You know what I'm saying?
He took all Oscar clout after
and
that.
Then Floyd, he took the momentum
Hey,
after
look,
that. He just kept rolling.
Oscar ain't been the same since, man.
I know.
If you really look at how his life unraveled, that nigga ain't been the same since.
Yeah, the Oscar still he will always be a legend to me because I seen Oscar at his best. Like a lot of these guys, they don't know, how good Oscar was or how big he was, like as a star in the sport. Oscar De La Hoya at 23 years old, he was already on pay-per-view.
Yeah, Oscar was a superstar. Like Oscar was really the definition of a real pay-per-view star. You know what I'm saying?
The golden boy.
H and Debo, you just made a statement earlier that no one brings up. Do you think that's the problem with boxing, that certain fighters think they're bigger than the sport and they don't want to help bring up young fighters? They think they're bigger than
Oscar. I feel like Oscar, he
I wouldn't say that. I just feel like niggas just be more in tune to themselves for real. Like it ain't really nothing.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Bigger than boxing.
Bigger than the sport instead of being attached to the sport and helping the sport. They think they're
me personally, I think they helping the sport just being them. You feel me? Like just being a great boxer, they helping the sport. You feel me? Because everybody personality different. You feel me? Like not everybody ain't outgoing and shit. Like there's a lot of people out here in this world, they really are extreme introverts. Like they don't really like talking to people for real. So you gotta respect that. Like even though they ain't no big talker, they still bringing a good. They still bringing a good product. You know what I'm saying, to boxing. You feel me?
Yeah, and for me, that's why I prefer Virgil, because he doesn't
like some people. Yeah, some people they just want to fight. Like they don't care about none of the other shit. They just want to fight.
That's a good thing about. This is why I'm saying that's why I prefer a guy like Virgil over Ryan, because Ryan does all this trash talking, but he doesn't want to back it up in the ring. But Virgil doesn't talk all the trash, but he uses his skill inside the ring to back it. He uses his talent inside the ring to back up. He uses his skill inside the ring to do the trash talking for him.
Yeah. But you need niggas like Ryan to talk shit. Even though we hate him, you need niggas like that because that shit help push the culture forward. He give the media shit to talk about. Like that shit. It shit helps the culture. You feel me? It helps the boxing culture. You need shit like that. You need that type of shit,
was
man.
a bit, like in his younger days, would you guys say Manny was a big trash talker?
No. Manny ain't never been no big trash talk. He barely could. I ain't gonna say he barely could speak English, but like English is second language. Like
no, but he came to the U.S. I thought he came to the U.S. pretty young. I thought he started training here in the U.S. when he was like 15 or 16 years old and stuff like that.
I don't know how old he was when he came to the U.S., to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But when you look at Manny, he's not a big trash talker yet. I think that's the model that Virgil's trying to follow, like letting your skills talk for you instead of doing all that trash talking that sometimes can hurt you. There's two different forms of self-promoting. Do you agree, Debo? In terms of boxing,
You said it's two ways of self-promotion in boxing?
Yeah, isn't
Explain.
Okay. There's the trash talking guys like Ryan Garcia that do all the trash talking. They can back it up in the ring, but they do all the trash talking. But then there's guys like Virgil Ortiz or a Morrell that don't do all the trash talking, but they use their skills as a way of trash talking inside the ring. They don't do all the boisterous stuff like a Ryan Garcia or an Oscar where they talked a lot of trash. And so they have the skills to back it up, but they didn't use their mouths. They're more reserved, is what I'm saying. Their self-promotion is more, they use their skills to promote themselves instead of all that outgoing trash talking, because I feel that trash talking can hurt you in a way. I understand it's their personality, but can you say trash talking can actually hurt you, put you in a situation
Yeah, it can. I feel like talking shit and not talking shit could hurt you both ways. It's always, the yin and the yang. It's always a positive and negative with damn near everything you do. That's just how energy is. You know what I'm saying? Like shit either go up or shit either go down or shit stay the same. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I want to bring up a fighter.
So yeah, trash talking can hurt you because shit, you trash talking and you don't back the shit up. Yeah, that shit make you look bad. Then not talking trash can hurt you because shit, you fuck around, put on a great performance or some shit and nobody really seen it because shit, you ain't talking enough. You feel me? You ain't market yourself enough. So yeah, I can see that shit hurting.
Yeah. Okay. H.
What's good? What's good?
Okay. I'm not sure if you're old enough, but in his prime, was a guy like Chavez Senior a big trash talker, or he actually let his skills?
Yeah, he talked a lot of shit, but it was in Spanish though.
No, that maybe he's maybe Virgil's talking trash in Spanish. It's just that we can't understand it. Like people who
No, he speaks English though.
No, maybe he does all his trash talking in the Spanish media. It's just the English speaking fans don't.
Yeah, Chavez, he did talk a lot of shit. He wanted to fuck up Camacho real bad. It was certain guys like Roger Mayweather. He really wanted to punish these guys, but he did, do a lot of his talking with his fist in the ring.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. There's
some guys are like that, man. Some guys like Andre Ward, they didn't do a lot of trash talking. They did they talking in the ring. Terrence Crawford don't talk that much trash like that. He might say a few things, not like that though. He say a few things like that, like even with Sean Porter, like building up that fight. He didn't say shit about Porter really, but he went in there and took care of his business. When he fought me,
Andre Ward should have fought Canelo, man.
Man, he would have beat Canelo. And Canelo, one of my favorite fighters. Andre Ward too big for Canelo, man. That dude is huge, man.
That nigga before he retired, man. That shit would have put
him.
Man,
Canelo wasn't even talking about fighting him. Now, when he's retired, Canelo starts saying his name and stuff like that.
But that's because Ward
at that time, Canelo would never even fight him at that time when he was fighting.
Yeah, and
he low key be hating on Canelo though.
Oh, Andre?
Yeah.
That's his opinion though. Like, and then he was training Caleb Plant. That was his boy. So, he's gonna ride with his boy. But yeah, I mean, shit.
And for me,
Andre Ward, a legend.
I'm gonna use a perfect example.
Best light heavyweight ever to me.
Big. This is where I see
for real.
When I look at Virgil, he's following the guys like a Barrera or a Marquez, like Juanma. They're not big they maybe trash talk in Spanish, but wait, they weren't big trash talk. He's following their way of promoting. He rather promote himself inside the ring using his skills, but that can only take you so far, is what you guys are saying, right? That type of self promotion can only take you so far. Using your skills in the ring to
yeah, like I said, man, you gotta know how to promote yourself, man. That's what made Adrian Broner a big name, because Adrian Broner, he made people believe that he was the next Mayweather, even though he wasn't like Mayweather, but he talked a good game. So you got to be able to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
And that nigga
Ryan
was
Garcia,
flashy as shit too. That's what helped
flashy.
too.
Yeah, the way he dressed, everything
Yeah,
about
like
AB.
niggas love that goddamn flashy shit, man.
Yeah, everything about AB. He was there to entertain you.
Yeah,
You got to
and
know how to entertain the people, bro.
And it's funny. I think it's a cultural thing as well. I think that type of personality met. I hung around.
Unless you got a good ass promoter like Tank Davis, like Tank, he just started doing like some talking and shit. But before that, Tank wouldn't say nothing. But he had Floyd Mayweather to do all the talking for him. So unless you got a real promoter out here that's pushing for you, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, this is what I don't want to be offensive or anything. Do you think it's actually a cultural thing actually as well, that it seems like the Mexican and Puerto Rican fighters naturally are not big trash talkers. They're more humble in a sense, where they want to show their skills in the ring as a way of trash talking. They don't trash talk a ton.
I disagree, man. I disagree with that, brother, because you got Hector Camacho, who was Puerto Rican, and he was the biggest trash talker of anybody. And then you had Felix Trinidad, who was Puerto Rican, and he was outspoken. He talked a lot of trash too, Felix Trinidad. He didn't give a fuck about anything.
You're bringing up anomalies, is what
I'm saying Felix Trinidad was flamboyant. He talked a lot, and he backed it up in the ring. So I disagree with that, bro.
No, I understand what you're saying, but what the two guys you
I don't look at it like that, Anthony. Like, you know what I'm saying? But let's see what Debo thinks.
I think I don't want to say, black people talk more shit. I think we get the spotlight on us more. So the fact that we got the spotlight on us more is going, it just heightens everything. So it looks like we talking more shit. And I feel like
look at
the reason
how
why,
much shit.
hold on. And I feel like the reason why we got the spotlight on us, cause shit, we the better boxers, man. That's what I would agree to. I feel like, the black race is the best, race when it comes to boxing.
Bro, look at how much shit Tyson Fury talking. He white.
Yeah,
look at how much shit Conor McGregor talking. He white. Look at how much shit that motherfucking Caleb Plant was talking, and he's white, man. Come on. And Billy Joe Saunders talk all that shit. Come on, bro. Stop it.
No, but
look at David Benavidez. All the shit he talk. He's Mexican. Come on, man. Stop it.
Okay. Okay. But what I'm saying, the guys you're bringing up are anomalies in terms of the cultural aspect of the country and stuff like that. Most of the fighters didn't really talk a lot of trash. Like, naturally, some of those guys never talked a lot of trash. Juan Ma didn't really talk a lot of trash. Neither did Barrera and stuff like that. Maybe they talked trash, but you couldn't understand them. But naturally, they let their skills inside the ring talk the trash for them, is what I'm saying.
So Tony, I'm getting you don't like guys that talk shit, huh?
No,
you don't like shit talking fighters.
No, Debo. I find it entertaining, but what I'm trying to say is naturally the fighters those fighters are not like guys like, I'm bringing up Juan Ma a lot and Barrera is because they didn't talk a ton of trash and stuff like that. They let their skills talk for them inside the ring and stuff like that. And probably that hurt them a little bit because they did surpass Oscar or Manny in a sense. And like you said, Manny wasn't a big trash talker either. Yet he was able to promote himself based on the skills he had inside the ring, being more humble and didn't have to resort to all the trash talking, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, with Virgil, Virgil just gotta keep winning, man. You feel me? I feel like you keep winning, he'll be good because he young too. And he already at the top of his game. But me personally, I don't feel like Virgil. I don't think he.
You don't think he's in the right?
I don't think he could see Bud, Boots, or Spence, man, or
Virgil?
Thurman.
Why?
I think Thurman might get Virgil too, man.
Why? You don't think he has the power?
Nah, he got power. His defense though.
But he actually just signed with Manny Robles, and I think that can help him with his defense.
We shall see, man. Cause for me, I feel like I gotta see more from Ortiz. I don't know. I ain't, like I said earlier, I ain't really all the way.
No, that's why I'm saying I want to see more. I do want to see more from Virgil. He's my favorite fighter.
But I mean, me saying that, I feel like shit. We gotta see more from Boots too.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because Boots, I mean, he doing his thing, but we all know he ain't. His competition ain't. You know, it ain't. It ain't first tier right now, man.
And I want to see more from Morrell, even though he's a champion. I want to see a little bit more from him. He basically I'm not taking credit away from him being Alontes Fox, but don't you feel that Fox was a little bit of a gatekeeper in that division? Debo?
Say that again.
Don't you feel Fox is a gatekeeper in the super middleweight?
You said who?
Alontes Fox, the guy that Morrell beat.
You said what I think he's a gatekeeper?
Yeah. Do you think he's
Nah, hell nah. Alontes Fox ain't no gatekeeper. At 168?
Yeah, 168.
Nah, I don't think so. Nah. Nah, I don't think Fox a gatekeeper.
And I feel that the one guy that can give Navarrete, Shakur the most problems when he beats Valdez, it's probably Navarrete because of the awkward angles that he throws from. And I remember specifically after the fight with Maidana that Floyd said himself actually that it took him the whole fight to adjust. Basically, it took him till the end of the fight to adjust to the angles that Maidana was throwing from and stuff like that. And I think Shakur might have that same issue. It might take him maybe the whole fight to adjust till the end of close to the end of the fight to adjust to the awkward angles of a Navarrete. So, do you agree, Debo, or am I putting too much faith in Navarrete?
Man, my fault. I was looking at some. What you had said again?
Okay. I was just recently watching an interview with Floyd, and this was directly after the fight with Maidana. Even though he won the fight, he actually said in the interview that it took him till the end of close to the end of the 12th round of that fight to adjust to adjust to the angles that Maidana was throwing from and stuff like that. And I think a guy like Navarrete can have that same effect on a guy like Shakur Stevenson, where Shakur is going to adjust, take him almost to the end of the fight to adjust to the.
Nah, I don't see it. Shakur pretty smart, man. He gonna adjust quick. I got Shakur wiping air. 130 and below, man, I got Shakur wiping everybody out 130 easily. Like, it ain't even gonna be a man. You see what he did with Jamel Herring? Like, I know Jamel Herring isn't as good as Navarrete or Valdez, but man, the way he dismantled him, like he made Jamel look like he just started boxing. Like Shakur really liked that. Then, when I get amongst a lot of these boxing circles, cause I be in some boxing circles where niggas that really do boxing for real, like real pro boxers, real pro boxing trainers and all that, and they love Shakur. Like he one of them ones. Like I never heard any real boxing head speak ill of Shakur. They all speak highly of him. Like they really think he the next deal. So I feel like 130, but I feel like at 135, especially if some of the guys still stay at 135 and 140, Shakur gonna get some problems. I can see Shakur going to 147 too in the future. You know what I'm saying? Because he do got like a stocky build.
So you think do you think guys like Virgil and Boots are gonna be in that division once Shakur moves up, or they're gonna be
Nah,
at like
hell no, they're gonna be gone by then because they too big for Shakur. I don't see Shakur beating them. They just too damn big. I mean, Shakur is a fucking elusive ass motherfucker, but I don't know.
elusive,
Man. Shakur is elusive, man. I don't know, because Shakur know how to get in and get out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit matters. Like, get you a pop, then back out. Motherfucker can't hit you. Because Shakur ain't going toe-to-toe with nobody in fucking all the top dogs at 135 and up. Shakur ain't going toe-to-toe with none of them niggas. I mean, he could, but he ain't gonna bang it out with none of them niggas at all. Like, he ain't gonna do that.
No, I don't think Navarrete gets exposed by your that's a little bit harsh. I don't think he gets exposed by Shakur, but that I still kind of feel that style those awkward. Shakur's a smart fighter, but Floyd was a smart fighter too, and it took him a while to the whole fight to adjust. So, or do you think it's a different? It's a different.
I mean, you say that, but then Floyd win by unanimous decision.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He won the fight, but he said it in the interview. I felt Maidana beat him in that fight. Honestly, I rewatched some of that fight, and I felt
first
Maidana,
fight.
Yeah, the first fight.
Yeah, he did. Ain't that the fight he got rocked by the end of the bell too?
Yeah, no, that's the same fight.
Yeah, Madonna did catch him. I ain't gonna lie. That's probably one of the best punches ever landed on Mayweather by Madonna.
And when I look at a guy like when I look at a guy like, I'm gonna bring up Xander Zayas. He's in the same division as Virgil and what's his name, Boots. When I look at Xander, he kind of reminds me of Ricardo Mayorga, and a mixture of, he has Ricardo's power and a little bit of what is it called, and he's a mixture of Mayorga and Tito.
Who?
Xander Zayas.
You talking about the guy who signed with Top Rank?
Yes.
I gotta see more of him. You talking about the Puerto Rican guy, right?
Yeah, the young Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I gotta see more of him because the only time I really be hearing about him is when Berlanga be fighting.
Do you think Berlanga is gonna be one of these fighters that's gonna have so much talent that might not pan out like people expect?
I mean, I'm already saying Berlanga overrated. I think he overrated. Like, he overrated, man. Like, like I heard he wanted to fight David Benavidez, but he told him, David was like, man, you need to go get some more, experience. But yeah, Berlango, he a hype train for sure. Like,
and for me,
because I feel like as soon as he get in the ring with David or both Davids, Morrell and Benavidez, he getting stopped.
Even I honestly I think Xander beats Berlanga too.
You said who?
Xander.
Hey, we got somebody named Alex on the panel. I don't know if it's the real Alex or is it a troll. So let's see. Let's find out. Yo, what's good, Alex? What's good?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, what up, though?
Yo, what's
Yeah,
up?
we can hear you.
Yo, Alex.
Nah, I just I'll be watching your channel, bro, and I just wanted to slide through and join the panel.
Yo, what's good, man? What you think about the topic?
Shit, Ugas versus Spence?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I think it's gonna be a good fight. It's a good unification fight. I actually got Ugas with the upset. I think Spence's
Hey, you
inactivity.
gotta bet that, bro. Are you a gambler? Are you a gambling man?
Yeah, how much you trying to put?
Hit 100.
I'll
Nah,
put a cool
fuck that. I'm
150.
putting
I'll put
five.
a
I
cool
put
150.
5 on that shit. I don't see that nigga beating Spence. And then
Bro, you
even
gotta think
and if
about
it,
it
I
though.
feel like if it go 12, they gonna cheat Ugas. They
But
gonna
what's the
cheat his
reason?
ass.
Like,
Ugas
why
gotta
you cheat?
stop Spence to win, and Ugas ain't got the power to stop Spence.
But he don't need the power. He could just outbox him. You gotta
Man, they
understand.
gonna cheat that
Yeah,
man,
and
bro.
Spence,
I
You
feel
don't
like they
need the
gonna
I
cheat,
power, bro.
and
You
he on
just do.
PBC. They gonna cheat that man, bro. They gonna cheat that man if
I
they
Bro,
put
agree
him
you
with
in.
just cheat.
Alex that inactivity is gonna hurt Spence a little bit.
I don't think so.
Cause
They
Ugas,
said
bro,
niggas was saying the same shit before the Garcia fight. Look what happened.
he really didn't even look that good. Like, let's be honest. Spence did not look that good when he fought
I
Garcia.
put 500 on that then.
Nah, you said 100, bro.
All right, we could do 100. That's cool.
All right, send the
100.
cash app. Send the cash app.
I got Western Union.
Oh shit. I said send the cash app and I got you, bro.
But nah, I use my homies cash app because I'm banned from cash app, but I use my homies shit though. On the
man,
day
bro.
of the fight, you know what I'm saying? I hope you come on this panel on the night of the fight, man. After the fight. Don't get like it's already one dude who used to come on here. He owe niggas money and push-ups. He duck niggas.
Nah, bro.
Niggas got on his head so much that motherfucker say he be having anxiety attacks and shit, man. Cause he done popped out there and thought Caleb Plant was a super fucking fighter. And niggas knew he won't gonna beat Canelo, but he swore he was gonna beat Canelo. And he ain't owed up to his word.
But Plant had no chance, man. That dude was capping, bro. But Ugas, bro, he's a Cuban bronze medalist. He just beat
We gonna see
Pacquiao.
when they fight April 14th.
I'm gonna be here, bro. I'm gonna be here.
We shall see, man.
H, who's on that card for that Ugas Spence pay-per-view? By chance, do you know?
Nah, I don't think they announced any fighters for the undercard. The fight barely got announced yesterday.
Nah, I ain't in no county jail. I'm just banned from Cash App, man. That's why I still use Western Union, man.
Hold on, bro.
Alex.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Shit, speaking of Morrell, who man, goddamn, who Morrell gonna fight next, man? Them boys ducking Morrell, man.
Boo Boo said he wants to fight Morrell.
Man, Boo Boo said he want Benavidez, which is a great fight.
Boo Boo said he wants to fight both of them.
See, that's what I like, man. Boo Boo ready to cash out, man. Boo Boo ready to show the goods, man.
He has no chance against Benavidez or Morrell. Let's get real, honestly. Boo Boo's gonna get.
I don't got Boo Boo beating Morrell neither.
I don't have him.
But I feel like Benavidez and Boo Boo, that's a good one. That shit 50-50 if you ask me. That shit can come down to either one of them.
Okay, if Errol beats Ugas, do you think the next fight? Do you think Ugas would ever fight Virgil?
Man, Spence beat Ugas. He better call out Bud in the ring, or I'm gonna say he a fucking duck. I just took the duck status off. I'm like, he ain't ducking. But I swear to God, if Spence beat fucking Ugas and don't call out Bud after the fight, that nigga's a fucking duck to me, and I ain't taking that shit back no more. Fuck that, nigga. That nigga fucking
I feel
Spence is a whole duck. He don't want to fight Bud after he beat Spence. After he beat Ugas, he is a whole fucking duck, man. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He better soon. I'm talking about, man, soon after he beat Ugas, he better get on that mic and say, "Yo, Bud, where you at, nigga? Where you at, nigga? Let's make it happen, nigga." 60-40. And fucking Bud, but accept the 60-40 too. If he don't accept the 60-40, he'll fucking duck too. Fuck that,
No,
man.
for me,
Nigga should have been fought. This should have been fought 3 years ago, man. I'm
for
tired of this
me,
Spence
I
and
don't
Bud
think
shit.
either
This
of
shit
them
need to
deserves
happen
that.
now, nigga.
They're not that big. They're overestimating their drawing power. For me, that's why I feel that. That's why I said that with. That's why I said that with Kambosos and Haney. They're overestimating their drawing power. Neither of them deserve 60-40. Neither Bud or Earl deserve that much money. Earl got popular because of he got all that popularity based off of the Cowboys. If the Cowboys weren't backing him, I don't think he would be as big as he is. Do you guys agree, or am I being
Yeah, that
too
shit
hard on?
helps. Yeah, him, that, and the fact he be fucking with Yellow Beezy too. I think that should help too. Cause Yellow Beezy at one point in time had like one of the hottest songs in fucking in the nation. That's on me. That song
That's
was
on
fucking
me,
popping.
baby.
Huh? You said what happened?
I didn't say anything. Oh no, but do you think if Ugas, do you think Ugas would ever fight Virgil without the title?
He'll fight anybody, bro.
Yeah, Ugas he a Cuban. That nigga fight anybody. He fucking
If he loses to Spence, bro, he's gonna be a gatekeeper, bro. Like, let's just be honest.
Yeah, I see that too. Ugas is a gatekeeper. Yeah, I see that shit too.
Man.
Actually, I have a.
That's how Sean Porter was. That's why the motherfucker retired, because he knew he was gonna be a gatekeeper, nigga. Like my motherfucker Sean knew he couldn't fuck with the elite niggas. That's why he retired. You feel?
Yo, you gotta fight Boots, bro.
I would like to see that shit. Boots
Yeah,
stopping
bro.
his ass for sure. Boots
H,
going,
have
and
a better nickname.
then he called Boots overrated. So I know if it was a fight, he gonna do even more damage to him. Because I truly believe in Boots, man. When he be talking in interviews, he be like, man, by the round, I get stronger and stronger. I believe it. I think that motherfucker, like, he's something different. I ain't gonna lie. Boots something different, man. Like, Boots is really a fucking threat. Like, I really see Boots taking over boxing. Like, like that's why I'm loving the hype he getting. Like, I feel like he need to get more hype. I feel like he ain't even hyping. Niggas saying he overhyped. I don't even think he overhyped. I think he need more hype, because the shit I seen when I first seen, I ain't gonna lie, when I first seen Boots highlights, man, the first thing I said was like, man, this nigga like a Roy Jones Jr. He a smaller Roy Jones Jr., man. And he really ain't that small of a small, cause Roy Jones Jr. was only about 5'11". Boots about 5'11".
Actually, when I look at
and Boots, I could tell he could fill out in frame too. Like, he got that type of frame. He could get up to about 160.
Actually, when I look at him, when I look at Boots, he reminds me a little bit of Antonio Tarver.
Hell no, man. Hell fucking no, man.
Come on that, bro.
Man, one Antonio Tarver bitch used to give me head too. But that's a whole another story, man.
And H, I have a better nickname for David Morrell, actually. H, you there?
Yo, H.
He's probably sleeping.
No, my bad. I'm right here. What's good?
Nah,
I'm right here. What's good?
That nigga H don't sleep. You must
Y'all hear me?
know. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
hey, Alex, you must don't know. H don't sleep, bro.
Man, what? Man, especially with this shit what's going on, nigga ain't slept like damn near in a week, man. With this shit going on in Memphis, man. But it's all good though.
The weather?
I mean, shit, with the power being out everywhere and all of that. So, you know what I'm saying, nigga? Yeah, it's all good now though. So shit, man, we trying to bounce back, man. Hey, but what was the question though? Somebody had a question for me?
No, I have a better nickname than Free Smoke for David Morrell.
I think that's the only, you know, what is it? Because, you know, that's what describes Morrell. He wants to fight everybody. So what you got for me?
El Gallo de Oro, the Golden Rooster.
The Golden Rooster. Hey, we can see what he thinks about it, but right now that free smoke, that's what he's all about. That's what he's all about.
Hey, speaking of Morrell, bro, who you think, man, the next, good fight for him, man? Niggas talking about Boo Boo, but Boo Boo, I feel like he got his eyes set on
Smoke, man.
Benavidez.
Boo Boo, he don't want that type of smoke, man. Trust me, he don't want those problems. He don't. So Boo Boo, he gonna fight another bum.
What you think a good fight is for Morrell?
Boo Boo gonna fight another bum. Now Demetrius Andrade and
Boo Boo wanted to fight Benavidez though.
Hey, but listen, come on, man. Boo Boo don't want to fight no Benavidez. Listen,
shit, I think that's a 50-50 fight, bro.
Man, Benavidez gonna beat his ass, bro. Listen, and I'm a Boo Boo fan, but Benavidez gonna fuck him up. And I'm gonna tell you this.
I don't know.
The thing with Boo
Boo slick though.
Hey, let me say this. Boo Boo and Boo Boo and David Morrell, they fought the same guy, Alantez Fox. Both of them guys fought Fox. And Boo Boo, he went 12 rounds with Fox, and Boo Boo got dropped by Fox. He beat him, but he got dropped. And Morrell, he knocked out Fox in 4 rounds, and Morrell only had 5 fights.
Yeah. Hey, Tony said, do you think Fox is a gatekeeper at 168? I told him I didn't think so. I told him
I would say Fox was more of a he was a contender, but a gatekeeper, maybe, but he's still a young fighter, you know what I'm saying? But Morrell only got 6 fights anyway. He fought him in 6 fights. You got Demetrius Andrade fought that dude for a belt. He just fought that dude for a belt a couple years ago.
Who, Fox?
Yeah, he fought Fox for a belt. It was a vacant belt, my nigga.
Yeah, so what you think a good fight? What you think the next good fight is for Morrell?
Benavidez is a great fight for Morrell right now. That's the fight that he wants.
Hey, you already know that nigga ain't fight that nigga right now, man.
Shit, Benavidez don't want to fight him right now. Why not? Morrell is the world champion.
Man, we already know why, nigga. But I'm saying,
tell me why though. Shit, I'm confused.
Man, we know why the boy, man. Nigga gonna take that. Oh, nigga, he gonna fuck that Canelo fight up, nigga.
Yeah, Morrell gonna fuck the money up for him.
Yeah, go fuck the money all the way up, nigga.
I hope they do fight though. I hope they fight later. If they don't fight now,
I feel like Morrell might be the nigga to upset Canelo. I feel like he that nigga.
Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with
he the nigga that the upset Canelo, bro.
But the fight that I want to see, to be honest, like I want to see the Benavidez fight. Like you said, if that fight don't happen, I would like to see Morrell fight against somebody like Caleb Plant or something like that. I would like to see those fights. But if we can't get those fights, I would like to see Morrell, against somebody, with a name, somebody that fought for. A belt before a contender.
I know he had an outstanding amateur career,
but he turned pro. He had went to turn pro. He went to America.
Oh, so you like fuck the Olympics?
How about Morrell? Yep. How about Morrell versus? Do you guys honestly think Charlo beats Canelo? Realistically,
some people think so. For me, I think Canelo beats him. I think Canelo beats him, but you got people like Method that's picking Charlo.
What? Method really picked Charlo?
Yeah, nigga. Hell yeah.
Method, that's my nigga, but his ass.
That's my nigga.
That nigga That's my nigga though, but that nigga on one, man.
Hey, shit. It's more people picking Charlo, but he just one of them. So, I mean, I pick Canelo, to be honest. I think Canelo one of the best.
But honestly speaking, I do feel like Charlo do got a chance. He got a chance, but that's it, a chance. That's it.
How about if Charlo loses against Canelo, how about Charlo versus Morrell?
They got the same trainer, man. They not gonna fight each other. But if they did fight, I got Morrell. But they not gonna fight, man. They got the same trainer, man. So that's not gonna happen. They both with Ronnie Shields, man. That shit is not gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, and I feel
and even if they did have the same trainer, Charlo ain't fighting Morrell anyway. You know what time it is.
Yeah, Charlo about to get Canelo. So if they did fight later, I'm gonna go with Morrell. Morrell is my guy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
that's my guy. I'm going with Morrell.
Morrell's something different too, man. I like Morrell too, man.
That's my guy.
Up-and-coming niggas I like too.
He's sharp, man.
He just need to learn how to speak some English, man.
He learning. He going to school for that shit.
And for real, all you gotta do is
He
just be
young,
like
he gonna
Canelo.
learn.
You ain't even gotta be super fluent. Just know the shit talking words. You know what I'm saying? Like this
he
shit.
already understand English, and then come on, his girl speak English. He going to school to learn English.
His girl from
learn.
America?
Huh?
His girl from America too?
She Cuban, but I think she from America. She fine as hell though.
Yeah, she's. I think she's an American-born Cuban. His girl is
fine to the motherfucker though. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, them Cuban, them Latino girls, something different. I ain't gonna lie. That shit got me want to go back to the DR again. Well, I need to go back to the DR, man. Hey, you ever been to the DR?
Nah, hell nah.
Man, you need to go, man. That shit paradise, man. Matter of
I
fact,
don't know. I don't like traveling like that though. To be honest,
that nigga said he
I
don't
ain't
like
just
traveling.
no traveler like that.
Man, you missing out, H, man. You gotta go see the world,
man,
bro.
I'm good.
He said he could. That nigga H said, I'm good in
DR,
Memphis,
nigga.
nigga.
Fuck
Fuck it,
that.
nigga.
Man, I don't even know nobody out there. Fuck that.
You don't
That
need
shit
to know
too far. I
nobody.
be
Just
fucked up
connect
out there.
shit. You can meet niggas off this shit. Get the
Yeah,
trap.
but I'm good. Hell nah. I'm good with meeting niggas off the internet and shit.
Man,
Fuck
yeah, you gotta expand the brand, H.
nah, man, we good.
So H.
Why you scared of travel? Is it because of the COVID
Man,
shit?
I'm good. I ain't fucking with that shit.
You just ain't no travel type of nigga for real.
Nah, hell nah.
To travel
Niggas,
for
you know
a
what I'm
paper,
saying?
where would you guys want to go? If you wanted
I
to
love
travel,
traveling. I ain't gonna lie. I love traveling.
if you guys wanted to travel, if you guys had a choice, where would you go for an international boxing pay-per-view? Where would you want to go?
International boxing pay-per-view?
Yep.
For boxing?
You mean like what? If I wanted to watch a fight or I wanted to fight myself?
No, if you wanted to go watch a pay-per-view.
That would have to be like the UK, Australia.
I mean, if it's all
Japan,
paid for,
I think
shit.
Japan is. I like Japan a lot. What else?
I say Dubai, nigga. Dubai look fun as hell. That shit look.
No,
good.
actually, for me, I would
Mexico too. Well, I've been to Mexico before. Mexico, the UK, Saudi Arabia, some shit. It'd be cool.
For me, I would want to do it in one of the Caribbean countries like Puerto Rico, Cuba, not Cuba, the DR. Or
They don't have big fights over there like that, from what I know. Like I mean, like pay-per-view fights like that. I never heard of no pay-per-view in the DR like that.
I thought Tito did a big pay-per-view fight during his
Tito
career.
probably had a homecoming fight in Puerto Rico, but it wasn't on pay-per-view.
Or maybe in Spain, maybe in the bullfighting arena in Spain.
The DR don't got no real big arenas anyway.
Well, what about the UK, man? Why y'all hating on the UK?
Nah, I ain't hating on the UK.
That's where Anthony Joshua, them niggas from Tyson Fury.
UK lit though, but if I had to choose just one, I'm going to Dubai.
Yeah, that shit is nice though.
Oh, yeah, dude.
It is nice though.
This nigga Floyd, they say Floyd fight in Dubai on the helipad, man. You heard that shit?
Yeah, he is. He about to fight a YouTuber out there.
On a fucking helipad though.
Floyd gonna fuck him up. I can't wait for that shit.
Now, Floyd might not fuck him up. He might play with that nigga, bro.
Nah, Floyd gonna beat his ass like he did that Japanese dude. The way he knocked out that Japanese dude in the first round, though.
Man, but you gotta understand, the nigga he fighting, his dad a billionaire. Like his dad, damn.
I don't know nothing about the dude. That's the thing. I don't know nothing about him.
Yeah. His dad, the nigga he fighting, the YouTube nigga, his dad a billionaire, bro.
Floyd gonna beat his ass, man. Floyd, he do be. I mean, these guys love fighting. He really want to whoop some ass too. He hasn't whooped ass in a minute.
I think he gonna play around with him. I don't know. He gonna. I mean, he
probably
he gonna put a little hurt
I don't
on
know.
him, you know, his levels. But I don't think he.
I think what's gonna happen to
like
Jake
that,
Paul is
man.
what happened to.
Cause I don't think he gonna want to piss dude off, man, from Dubai, man. But I don't know. Dude,
he
dad
don't
might
give
just
a-
be like, "Fuck my son up."
Oh yeah, it's just the exhibition. Ain't no real fighting shit. But he did knock out that Japanese dude.
But
in
see,
the
that
first
dude was
round.
like a real fighting dude. You feel me?
Oh yeah, he was a real kickboxer.
Yeah, he was a real fight, dude. I mean, dude be
He was
boxing. but
cold
He
too
ain't,
at
you can tell
kickboxing.
he ain't no
Don't
real
forget
fighting
Conor,
nigga for
what he
real.
did to
He a
Conor.
YouTube nigga, man.
Don't forget what he did to Connor.
Oh shit, he whooped his ass, man. And Logan Paul, he beat the fuck out of Logan Paul.
Yeah, and I feel for me that's what loses.
You thought
respect.
that fight was fake though, H?
I mean,
Boy
Floyd could have
said that
stopped
boy.
him.
They said he
Floyd
knocked
didn't go
Logan
really
out and
hard
held
like
him up.
that.
I don't believe that shit, bro.
Oh, it be so many conspiracies, man. Niggas make shit up all the time, man. So I don't know. I don't believe in the conspiracies though. But he probably did like take it easy on him a little bit. Because it is an exhibition though. They just really in there to have fun and shit.
Like Floyd said, that nigga robbed the bank with that one.
Yeah, and for me,
That nigga Logan said he ain't been paid yet from the fight.
He lying about that
He
shit.
said he lying. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think
Them
he
dudes be
lying,
trolling
bro.
too much, man.
It's already reports out, man.
That shit is a joke, man. That shit is really starting to be a joke, that shit too, though, man.
And this is why
I think
for me,
Logan probably didn't get paid, bro. I don't know, bro.
I just like to see Mayweather fight. You know what I mean? I love to watch Mayweather fight, so I'm gonna look at it. But that shit is starting to be a joke, though.
Yeah, for me, this is why the wins after he retired, like I don't count those as wins, to be honest. Like the fight against Conor, even though he was still a semi-retired fighter, I don't count that as a win.
Shit, I count that as a win.
No, not as a pure boxer.
Conor's still a fighter though, and he was talking that shit too in a press conference.
Thundercakes. Thundercake. Who the hell is Thundercakes? Thundercake.
That's the name of the guy that he's fighting, I think.
He said Thunder Coat. That shit say Thunder Coat.
Oh yeah, he just roasting his ass. He just talking shit.
No, yeah, and I really understand you. I don't. Those fights that weren't actual boxers for Floyd, I lost respect for him after those fights. To be honest, after
I mean, he earned the right at that point.
Man,
to do
them
what he
fights
wanted
should
to
have
do.
made you respect them more.
No, not really.
Shit, as a fighter, yeah, but as a businessman, shit, what?
As a businessman,
You can't knock big business, man.
Yeah, no, as a businessman, I give him a ton of respect, but as a fight fan, I lost respect for him and stuff like that. I understand he earned the right, but that ruined the integrity of the integrity of the sport when he started doing that and stuff like that.
How y'all gonna say he ruined the integrity? No, you know niggas who ruin the integrity. Niggas like Spence and Bud not fighting yet. That's ruining the integrity. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying the integrity of the actual record because, like, he.
But he not. But how though when he doesn't count them as real record? They don't. Those exhibition fights don't count on his real record.
No, when you look at his record, it says 52-0.
Nah, if you go on Box Rec, that shit says 50-0. They don't count the Logan or that Japanese shit.
No, there's other fight.
He does count the Conor fight, but shit, Conor, he a fighter, like he a real fighter, like he ain't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't no real box. I mean, I don't know. They say Conor boxing game all right too. Like they say he used to box before he took up MMA. And if you notice in his fights, Conor, like most of his fights, he wins on stand up. He doesn't win by wrestling and grappling and shit. Like majority of fights, the ones he win, he winning by standing up most of the time.
Yeah, but boxing historians said
because Conor got some hands though. Don't get it twisted. He got some hands because he connected with Floyd a couple times. He caught Floyd a couple times in that fight.
But I asked BH this question, and he says mixed martial arts footwork and boxing footwork are two different things and stuff. So that's why I felt that. I think Floyd was playing with. I think Floyd actually wanted to put Conor away out of his misery earlier, but he was just playing with him most of the fight, in my honest opinion. I think.
Yeah, that's what AB said that shit too. He was like, he told niggas what round to put money on that he was gonna knock him out in. He was playing with Conor. He could have been finished Conor.
Do you think before Manny decided to put up the gloves, he would have done an exhibition fight like that, like Floyd did?
Nah.
Manny doesn't. Manny has a
I
little
don't
bit
see
more.
I don't see Manny as the exhibition type. Like his personality don't really. I don't know. And then he already paid too. Like Manny paid. You feel me? I don't know. I think Floyd just does these exhibition shits just to stay relevant. Like he
Nah,
just
hey,
like
Manny tried to fight Conor McGregor too. He was just trying to fight him not too long ago, man. So yeah, Manny would do it, bro. For the money, of course he would. Who
I
wouldn't?
mean, but you got Manny fighting a
Ali
nigga
did
like
some
Logan
charity
Paul
shit.
and shit
Ali
though.
did the exhibition though a
You
long
think
time
you
ago
think
with a
you think
wrestler
you
do.
think you
They
think
been
Manny
doing that shit.
hey
Exhibition.
you think Manny gonna fight a nigga like Logan Paul or Jake Paul and shit?
For the money, hell yeah. If he got the opportunity, yeah. For he will. For millions of dollars, of course he would.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
Hell yeah, if he get an opportunity to do
everybody
some
got a
shit,
price.
yeah, he might. You never know. For sure. But Floyd ain't the first one to be doing these exhibitions and shit.
Oh yeah.
Muhammad Ali fought a wrestler, like a pro wrestler from Japan and shit.
He fought Andre. He fought Andre.
Andre the Giant, like that shit been going on, man.
Yeah.
No,
I
it
think
was a
people just
real
be
fight.
hating on Floyd though.
They had a
Floyd get a
real
lot of
fight.
hate. People hate Floyd Mayweather's guts. They can never beat him in the ring, so you know they still hate him.
You know, this is a question. Do you think if social media, do you think that's what's happening? Social media takes everything to the extreme. If there wasn't no social media right now, you think fans would be actually still having this argument with Floyd doing these exhibitions?
I think people
Yeah, but
just hating on him.
I think yeah, but it wouldn't be as big, you know, as it would be now because social media just heightens everything, man. Like
that's
niggas
what I'm
been doing
saying.
like the shit that's going on in the world, niggas been doing that shit, but now with social media just show you like what everybody be on now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't really no secrets no more, man. Especially with this social media era, ain't no fucking secrets. Like what you do in the dark, that shit will come to the light, nigga.
So, H, do you think Michelle Rivera has power, or do you think he's more of a?
He's more of a boxer. I think he got some power, but his power ain't like no devastating power. He ain't no just big puncher like that. But he can box though. He got a good jab and shit. He's more of a boxer. But you know, I'm not gonna underestimate his punching power. I'm not gonna say he's pillow fisted and all of that.
Do you think he's a better boxer than Fortuna?
Fortuna's a good boxer. We still gotta wait and see. He got potential though. Right now, it's too early to say, but he does got some potential. He can box, but we gotta wait and see.
What was your opinion?
Hey, you got to keep this stream, bro. That last stream, yeah, that shit was fucking tweaking.
Oh yeah.
That's why I couldn't when I came up. That's why y'all couldn't.
Yeah, I just try to
the
do it real quick though. That's why I just used that shit. I didn't feel like signing into the other shit. That shit was quick though. You know what I'm saying?
So wait, what was your opinion on the Yo Elvis's fight? Gomez.
Man, Gomez, his last fight, the Cuban fighter.
Yeah,
he looked like a fucking beast. He looked like a problem. Now, he's supposed to fight against Jorge Cota. And you know, Jorge Cota, he fought against Charlo, he fought against Jason Rosario, and he been in there with Erickson Lubin. He was knocked out by Lubin. I think he probably went 12 rounds with Jason Rosario, and he fought Charlo. So man, I think that's a good fight for Gomez. I think Gomez is a beast. I think he's the real deal. To be honest with you.
Who is Lubin fighting?
Lubin, he's talking about fighting Sebastian Fundora, the tall fighter.
Oh, the Towering Inferno? Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's Lubin is a good boxer, man. He did get knocked out by Charlo.
All right, you tripping. Fundora ain't no slouch.
He looks like a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? He got a draw, though. He got a fight where a lot of people thought he lost. He's still young. That happened early in his career, but Fundora's good, though.
Fundora just got to learn how to box on the outside. He got to learn how to use his fucking reach. That motherfucker box like fight like a little nigga.
And he slouches.
That motherfucker like 6'5", nigga. Get on the outside, nigga.
He's the same. Fundora's the same height as Tyson Fury.
He's not the same height as Tyson Fury. He's about 6'5", but he's super tall. I mean, he's super tall. He's tall, period. But for his size, he's super tall. Like for 147, 154. He's 6'5". Like I don't even know how the fuck you even make weight. Like I'm 6'7" myself. I don't see myself ever going under 200. Like I'm 225 now. I don't see how the fuck nigga that height make 154. Like that shit seem like it hurt. Like that shit ain't good for your health, man. But I mean that I think that's what type of that's his frame. Like he just got a naturally real small frame.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think he looks really naturally. Oh my God, he's like, in essence, he's like Broner. Was Broner like that, where Broner was like naturally really skinny in the middle?
Hell no, AB always been like a little fat kid.
No, there was a fighter that we talk about all the time he's like Tommy Hearn, like Hitman. Hitman was naturally.
Now you talking about Robert Easter? Is that Robert Easter, the fighter you talking about?
Yeah, that's a good fight for Morrell right there, Abe.
Man, nah, Robert Easter fight at 140, nigga.
No, I'm talking about that fight you just put up.
Yeah, that's the fight. Yeah, hey, that's the fight we've been setting up. Nigga, I was talking to Jesse Hart today on Instagram. Nigga, I pulled up on his live. You know what I'm saying? I talked to his manager, his promoter. Yeah, man, we trying to make that shit happen. That's the fight.
A good one.
Yeah, because of course he want to fight Benavidez, but if he can't fight Benavidez, and you know Caleb Plant is ducking and all of this, John Ryder ducked him. Well, why not Jesse Hart? Jesse Hart, who's been in there with former champions like Zordo, and he got beat. He got beat by Joe Smith Jr. And Morrell gonna beat him too. You know what I'm saying?
You think
and
he stops him?
That's what I'm thinking. You know, Morrell gonna be the first person to knock out Jesse Hart. And I pulled up on Jesse. You know, we called him out. And Jesse responded. He said he watched the video and he was like, "Oh, I didn't like what you said, H Money, bro." Like, yeah, but I pulled up on him like, "Yo, we want to make the fight happen." You know what I'm saying?
What he said? He with it?
First, he was like, that nigga bullshit. He was like, "Oh, well, who is David Morrell? Nobody knows him." He was saying all of this.
What?
Oh,
he got a fucking belt.
Exactly. He was like, man, that fight don't make no sense. Morrell doesn't bring nothing to the table. I'm like, yo, he's the world champion and all of that. He was talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Morrell, you know what I mean? Morrell needs me and all of this. Like, I was like, man, because I don't want to be disrespectful. Like, I respect Jesse Hart. That's why Morrell want to fight him. That's why Morrell's calling him out, because we respect him, what he brings to the table. But then when he started talking like that, like he don't want to fight and he making it excuses why he don't want to fight that. But I was just telling him like, yo, you know, we trying to make the fight happen. He was saying I was
the way
he trying to say that I'm trying to discredit him. I'm not trying to discredit you, Jesse. We fuck with you. That's why we hitting you up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was on. We trying to make the fight happen, bro. He was trying to discredit Morrell. But if you want to do that, we could do the same thing, but we really trying to make the fight happen. I'm not here trying to discredit this man. You feel me?
Like Devin Haney said, man, they say everything, but let's fight.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking with this one. But then he started talking shit later. He was talking shit. He was like, nigga, I'm from Philly. I'm from North Philly. We don't duck anybody.
Man, we ain't trying to hear all that shit. Just get in the ring.
Hey, he was talking that shit, Devo. He was like, "Oh, Morrell only got 6 fights. I'm gonna smoke Morrell." And he was like,
he gonna smoke. He was like,
for the right price.
Get in the ring then. Let's see.
He was like, for the right price, man, I will beat Morrell's ass. For the right price, I will fuck Morrell up.
Oh, yeah,
that's what he was saying. He kept saying the money though, Devo. He kept saying this money shit. And I was like, bro, you know what I mean? Don't price yourself out, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, we got respect for you. We just want to make the fight happen, homie. I'm not here to discredit Jesse Hart. You know what I'm saying? Even though Jesse Hart was trying to discredit Morrell, you know, we two can play that game. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not trying to do that with you. I'm not here to discredit you. We trying to make the fight happen. We respect Jesse Hart. I respect Philadelphia. I respect fighters like Bernard Hopkins that came from Philly and Joe Frazier. These are the legends, homie. It's all respect. Let's make it happen. That's all. We just want to fight, bro.
That's it, man. But I
Yeah,
feel him
but
though.
when
You
you
feel
say
me?
you don't want to fight, and
Man, I ain't gonna
those
lie.
excuses,
I
like you
feel
said,
Jesse though. You feel me? Cause shit, nigga, if I know a nigga can really just knock my damn lights out, yeah, I need to get compensation too. Fuck that nigga. Like, fuck that nigga.
you
I
think
need to
that's
get
why
some
he acting like that?
compensation, nigga. Hell yeah.
Damn.
I need that, nigga. If I know a nigga really could just put my lights out like that, yeah, I need to get this money. Fuck that, nigga.
Yeah, but this the fight right here to answer your question. That's one of the fights right there. You know,
Yeah,
I
that's a
think this
good
fight
one though.
that'll be a good fight, man. And Jesse Hart, he does a good job selling fights. He talked a good game. He talked that shit. You know, and then he already going back and forth with us. Shit, we made the video of Morrell calling out Jesse Hart, and then we talked to his promoter that came to the channel, the promoter and the manager, and Jesse found out about it. You know what I'm saying? And I pulled up on Jesse. He knew who I was. He knew who I was when I pulled up.
Ain't you gotta get real fighters on the panel, man. We gotta get two real
Shit,
fighters.
I mean, I ain't really trying to get too many fighters like that. Like I got certain fighters that I really fuck with. Like I got Morrell. Shit, he gonna come. You know what I'm saying? I got my young fighter Lolo. You talked to Lolo before. You know what I'm saying? The young fighter that trained with Bomac. Remember you was talking to him?
Yeah, I remember Lolo.
He just fought on Saturday. He won. Terrence Crawford was at his fight. Bomac trained him. He won a second round knockout.
Oh, I gotta check that out.
He came back. Remember, he took a loss, but he came back. You know, with Bomac and Crawford in them. He did his thing, man. Only 18 now. You know what I'm saying? So his record like 6-1. So he doing his thing.
What weight class he is again?
He's at 135 in this last fight. You know, 135. Guess what? He sparred Terrence Crawford too. He sparred Keyshawn Davis and everything. Like the nigga
he getting some good work.
Hell yeah. He's only 18, so that's young as fuck though. You know, so shout outs to him. Shout outs to young Lolo. You know, one of my first fighters. We get Lolo back on here. We get Morrell. We're gonna try to get El Rayo. You know what I'm saying? El Rayo. I would love to get Benavidez on here with Morrell at the same time. Set they fight up. You know, my boy Lalo, he fuck with Benavidez heavy. That's Lalo's partner right there. That's
you cool with Lalo? I thought y'all niggas got into it.
That's my nigga, man. That's my nigga. I don't be on no bullshit like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real nigga, man. You know what I mean? So I would like to get Benavidez on there. Benavidez with Morrell. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez and Morrell at the same time. Let them face off right here. Shit like that. We could get El Rayo Venezuela on here, the dude that knocked out Tio in the sparring match. El Rayo on this motherfucker. He a young fighter coming up. He be on Morrell undercards and shit. You know what I mean? So we gonna get him on
the dude
here.
that knocked out Tio in sparring.
Yeah, that nigga cold. That nigga cold. And he's a southpaw too. That boy cold. He only 22 years old. That boy the truth, man. For real. He gonna be a monster. I want to get him on here.
What weight class? Yeah, he at 135 too.
Yeah, 135. He was on Morrell undercard. He was the co-main event. The nigga cold. You probably seen him fight.
You think he elite?
Pretty sure you did.
You think he could compete with the elite 135?
Hell yeah. I mean, he only 22. He younger than everybody. I think he beats Rolly right now and shit. That dude a problem. He
What
gonna be
about
good.
Ryan? You think he beats Ryan?
Yeah, I think he'll fuck up Ryan. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like Ryan too. I ain't trying to, you know what I mean? I think El Rayo better though.
So do you think he can see Till in a real fight?
Yep. I mean, that's gonna be later though, because T.O. at 140 now. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Especially after the Kambosos thing. Like T.O., that invincible shit, that shit is over with. Like people know T.O. is beatable now. It's the same thing that happened to Mike Tyson when he lost to Buster Douglas. They're like, oh, this nigga normal. And everybody started, you know what I mean? I think T.O. gonna come back. I like T.O. though.
I think that might help T.O. The fat niggas starting to think he normal.
T.O. got a lot to work on though.
Then they gonna get the sleeping.
T.O. got a lot of flaws, man. You seen that shit in that Kambosos fight, man. And then you did see it in the Nakatani fight. But I think T.O. gonna come back. I want to see him come back, and I want to see T.O. be a champion again.
I just feel like Teal had the wrong game plan. Like I felt like they just thought Kambosos was like they felt like he was gonna lay down. Like they thought that shit was weak, man.
They thought he had the
Kambosos,
right game plan. They thought he was gonna knock him out in the first round.
yeah. Like you could tell he fought, and then he came on some street
Man.
fighting shit, bro.
Hey,
Like
shout outs to T.O. though, man. Shout outs to T.O. and his daddy. Because I remember his daddy came here on the day of the fight. He was in the comment section talking shit. So, man, you gotta love that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. That's why I want to see him back, man. They good for boxing, man. His dad.
Yeah, I fuck with him, man. I want to see T.O. come back, man.
His dad just
I still can't
be
believe he lost that fight, man.
His dad just can't be the head trainer no more. At first, I was
I
like,
ain't gonna say that,
like, man,
bro.
you don't
I
need
ain't
to
gonna
fire
throw
that nigga. Just
nah,
don't make
hell
him
no.
the
His daddy just won a trainer of the year, though, man.
Yeah, he did. That's why I'm like, man, I'm
Yeah, but I ain't gonna just say get rid of him like that. But if he brings somebody else in, that'd be good.
Yeah, that's what he got to do.
Good too, though. You know what I mean? Somebody to help his dad out. But his dad gotta respect him because his dad really don't respect anybody, really. You know what I'm saying? He gotta be like, oh, there's somebody that know more than me for my son.
That's the damn problem right there.
His dad, you know what I'm saying? He already won trainer of the year, man.
I mean, yeah, it's the gift and the curse. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they overlook
Kambosos, right? I can't really knock him because shit, the nigga, you know what I'm saying? He helped him beat Lomo, you feel me? Like, he helped him get the
They
belt.
really fucked him up, though, to be honest, my nigga. They fucked my boy. They kind of fucked T.O. up, though, a little bit. You know, kept pushing the fight back and shit, all of this shit. I don't know if he has something to do with it. I know Mayweather took his fight date. Took his date. He had to push it back and all of this. And then he caught COVID. And, man, that shit fucked him up bad, homie. They ended up fucking him up really bad.
I think he gonna bounce back though, man.
Hey, T.O., he could have been the biggest thing in boxing, dog. He just beat Lomachenko. He was fucking
man. I mean, he do got one fight lost, but
yeah, I'm saying that. But listen, they were saying T.O. Listen to me, bro. Listen, they were saying T.O. was the next Mayweather, homie. People really believe that shit.
I ain't say that, but I feel like
nigga, I heard people. Now you didn't say that. I never said you said that.
Yeah.
But people will come here and tell me T.O. is gonna be the next Mayweather. T.O.'s the next Canelo. Like that's what people were saying. And for him to lose like that, it was shocking.
It was.
Nigga, T.O. could have been the biggest thing in boxing, homie. For real, he was on the right path. And that one loss just fucked him up bad, homie. I seen the same thing happen to Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner was that guy. He was taking over boxing. They said he was the next Mayweather. And then he got beat by Maidana.
I don't know. We're going to see, man. Yeah, T.O. going through some shit, man. For real, man.
Hell yeah.
He going through some
shit. For sure. But yeah, shout out to my boy Debo, man. Everybody hit that like button. Shout out to everybody in the comment section. My boy Top Dog, No Soft Spot, Cosmic, Team Batman, Karma Serene, what's good? Young Debo, shout out to Method, Q to God, IB, you dig? Shout out to Deep Style Boxing, what's good? YB, what's good? You dig? Shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out to my boy, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that show love, man. We gonna wrap this thing up. Coco to Don. Shout out to everybody, man. Hebrew. What's good, Hebrew? What's good? We gonna wrap it up, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We out, though. We out. All right.